Parents are the child's first teachers, and they should pay the price for their inaction. The Minor Protection Law aims to protect the legitimate rights and interests of minors, not to provide shelter for minor offenders. This matter must be handled properly to give a clear explanation to all sectors of society. The criminal should be sentenced to life imprisonment, possibly without the death penalty, with no possibility of parole, and with severe punishment. Their parents should also be held accountable for criminal and civil liabilities. And public and private schools nationwide should be informed and educated. Otherwise, campus violence will only increase. This is clearly attempted murder. The child is lucky to have been saved. Otherwise, I can't imagine how devastated the child's parents would be. I strongly recommend handing down a life sentence without the possibility of parole, and never reducing the sentence, which action resembles that of a minor. Otherwise, we should really consider how to enforce strict punishment at this moment. Otherwise, in the future, I dare not imagine. The principle of an eye for an eye has been passed down in the long history of humanity until today. It is by no means accidental, and it should not stop here. Strict punishment without leniency, no mercy for murder. Create a good living space and a socially favorable environment for young people. I suggest broadcasting it live in schools nationwide to eliminate bullying on campuses. Give a thumbs up and share it, hoping for no such incidents to occur again in the future. Strict punishment without leniency. Never reduce the sentence, always uphold justice. I am a father, and I support the nationwide suspension of classes for live public trials, popularizing legal knowledge, giving support to children across the country, and preventing bullying. Harassment. Yes, bullying can cause a lifetime of shadow on children. All forms of bullying must be taken seriously by society. I'm angry to see this. We can't stand idly by. Do you remember the incident a few years ago with the 13-year-old boy killing a 10-year-old girl? It seems like they are out now. Age is no excuse for a crime. The younger the victim, the more protection they need. Just curious, will the criminals face death penalty? I propose public trials, live broadcasts in primary, middle, and high schools across the country to have a deterrent and educational effect, which is more critical than any lesson. The law cannot compromise with lawlessness. This is premeditated murder. Blood must be repaid with blood. An eye for an eye? This event is not just watched by the victim. There are likely many offenders across the country watching the outcome. All bullies nationwide are waiting for the sentencing of these three individuals. There can be no light punishment. Whether a campus is peaceful or chaotic, it all depends on this judgment. 13-year-olds are aware. Some people know they are not legally responsible due to their age, so they can easily harm society. Many parents should also consider their education issues. Absolutely. These children in their teens nowadays look like adults. They have strength. What's the difference? Age is just a number. They understand everything. It's truly frustrating. I have decided to search several times a day. We can't let such a big issue slide. I can understand the feelings of the bullied. My child was also bullied before, and the bully's parents were arrogant and never admitted their mistakes. It truly made me tremble with anger. There are bullying incidents worldwide. It's just that no one speaks out. When you reach out to teachers, they just brush it off, and then the bullies double down on their abuse. If there's no precedent, then create one. Age can no longer be the standard for sentencing. Society is progressing, and the law should keep up. Age is not a free pass from death penalty. Allowing those who break the rules is the most significant harm to those who follow them. The victim must win this lawsuit. Millions of parents are waiting to see the outcome. The society in 10 years will depend on this judgment. May our country's landscape not be overwhelmed by the smell of blood. The comments section also has many netizens who post irrelevant pictures and comments to disrupt the information flow and gain more attention. Among them, Yi Chen's handsome photos are posted the most. One negative review attracted Yi Chen's attention. I want to express my opinion. First of all, I don't think those three boys were wrong. They just did it for money and accidentally killed someone. Secondly, the little boy couldn't protect himself. Isn't it his fault to get bullied? Furthermore, they are not your children. There's no need to seek attention on the internet all the time. If you have the ability, go change the law. A group of ignorant netizens. Some people show such ignorant arrogance, dare to say such things under this video. Do they really think the internet is a lawless place? Yi Chen clicked to check, and many netizens were expressing their anger towards this person's ancestors. Please show some humanity. How can a 37-degree mouth speak such cold words? You may have heard of the saying, like attracts like. Perhaps he is not a human at all, just a demon who enjoys bullying others. That's why he can say such things. This must be the words of the culprit's family. Probably their last struggles. We should ignore them. Some are internet trolls intentionally saying such things, so public opinion is not always positive. Many forces are trying to disrupt the country. When there is animal abuse, voices like these emerge, but they are still individuals. Private accounts are not invincible, and the internet comment section is not beyond the law. No vulgar language, even though every sentence is inhumane. Such people are not worthy of being called human. What contribution can such a person make to society? Just sent the anonymous evidence out. In Yi Chen's mind, the pleasing voice of the system sounded once again. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing another hidden task of eliminating harm to the people, triggering a system reward. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a cash reward of 10 million. Ding! The lyrics, music score, and accompaniment of the song Grand Procession by Earth Starfire Wind have been unlocked, and the copyright has been automatically registered. Please feel free to use it. Being able to reward 10 million in cash for this, it seems that the system is planning to cover the expenses for lawyers and buying traffic this time. The song Grand Procession, sung by Firewind, won the Bronze Award at the CCTV Music TV Grand Prix. Firewind won the title of the most popular singer in Guangdong Province in 1996 with this song. Marriage should be grand and lively, joyously going to marry the girl you love on your heart. And this song is really suitable for singing during the wedding ceremony. Yi Chen had a bold idea and immediately arranged the music score and accompaniment for Grand Procession and went to the rehearsal studio. Soon, Yi Chen recorded Grand Procession and sent the wedding plan to Cheng Tong, Din Fan, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, Shang Quan, preparing well for the wedding. A few days later, with the support of a large number of netizens, the heat of this case remained high. Yi Chen's fans saw the videos that Yi Chen had liked, and they went crazy with likes and reposts. This case also received high attention. Many official big verses, after verifying the facts of the case, also reposted the videos. With the support of this heat, Zhu Yuzi handled the matter at the other end of the mountain city, and the progress was very smooth. Netizens across the country are waiting for the final judgment. Yi Chen knew that things had reached this point, so it was stable, just a matter of time. The minor protection law would no longer be an umbrella for Wang Ba and the others. They would definitely not escape criminal responsibility and would end up in prison. In the blink of an eye, it was September 17th, the day before Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's wedding. Su Ningwei, with 3 babies, returned to Yanjing 2 days in advance to prepare for the wedding. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mangmang, Pei Zhuan, as the bridesmaids and female friends of the bride's side, naturally accompanied Su Ningwei back to Yanjing early. Yi Chen, Yi Yao, Din Fan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, Shang Quan, and others arrived at the hotel in Yanjing a day in advance, waiting to pick up the bride at the appointed time. The leaders of the headquarters and branches of Starshine Corporation, as well as the company's artists, all came with luxury cars to support Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's die-hard fans gathered from all over to witness the grand scene of their wedding in Yanjing. The wedding banquet was Western style. For privacy and security, the main venue of the banquet was held in another villa located by Su Sheng in Yanjing. Fans, distant relatives, and clients were exempt from the gift money, with accommodation arranged at Shengxi Plaza Hotel, where they could watch the live broadcast of the banquet on a large screen, creating a lively atmosphere. Su Sheng knew that Su Ningwei liked pink, so she treated Su Ningwei like a princess. The entire European-style villa was adorned with pink flowers and crystals, resembling a romantic pink castle from a fairy tale. At sunset, the sky was filled with dusk. The setting sun was like ripe persimmons, sweet and fragrant orange-red. Under the lingering twilight of the sunset, the villa appeared even more festive and dreamlike. The lawn in the front yard was covered with a red carpet. Archways of flowers lined the way, exuding delicacy and romance. Every building was adorned with pink flowers, Even the staircase railings were not spared, making the place a breathtaking sight. In front of the hall, 10 brand-new luxury cars decorated with large red ribbons and the Chinese character for happiness stood in a neat line, including Rolls-Royce Phantom, Extended Lincoln, Bentley Mulsanne, Maybach, Lamborghini Huracan STO, Ferrari Rama, Maserati MC20, Porsche 911 Turbo S, Aston Martin DBS Superleggera, Bugatti Chiron, Pagani Huayra BC Roadster, all part of the dowry prepared by Su Sheng for Su Ningwei. On the rack next to the luxury cars lay a red velvet cloth, neatly displaying 888 pounds of golden yellow gold bars, shining brightly in the sunset. Next to the gold lay a stack of cash, totaling to 100 million, symbolizing double happiness. In another glass display case were 3 property certificates in Yanjing, 3 villa property certificates in the Magic City, property certificates for a whole office building in the Magic City, 3 commercial street property certificates in the Magic City. Yes, these were all part of the dowry prepared by Su Sheng for Su Ningwei. The villa was filled with guests, creating a bustling atmosphere. In the glowing twilight, a lavish and romantic wedding banquet was underway. Many gorgeous young ladies in pink formal gowns were stationed throughout the courtyard playing beautiful violins. Even the waiters, dressed in white shirts and golden waistcoats, had neatly combed hair, holding snacks and beverages, looking tall and handsome. Inside the banquet hall, everything glittered magnificently. Flower trees filled with flowers were everywhere, each long table decorated with flowers, sparkling crystal chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. The combination of pink and gold exuded luxury and romance. As the sun set, numerous drones rose into the air, forming heart shapes, YS initials, and dazzling star patterns, creating a mesmerizing scene. Several headlining artists and bands of Starshine Corporation performed exciting singing and dancing on stage. The guests enthusiastically applauded, making it the most grand wedding many had attended in years. After the performance ended, the big screen displayed the beautiful wedding photos of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. This drew admiration and praise from the guests, who were distracted from the delicious food served. It's known that Yi Chen is now the hottest singer-songwriter with boundless potential in the industry, the dream man of many, and the ideal husband, surpassing all by marrying Su Ningwei. With the lights dimming, the familiar and articulate voice of the wedding host, Han Ning, sounded, "Dear guests, good evening. It's an honor to host the wedding of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei today. Welcome everyone to witness and enjoy the joy of the newlyweds. I hope all our guests can eat and have fun here today, sharing the happiness of the bride and groom." The guests all turned their attention to the wedding host. "Hey folks, isn't that the popular radio host Yi Hanning? Kudos to Yi Chen and Su's family for pulling in Yi Hanning to host the wedding. Such a grand gesture." The venue exploded with warm applause. He Han Ning continued smiling on stage and said, "Not every flower can represent love, but roses can. Not every tree can withstand harsh cold, but poplar trees can. Not every couple can weather the storms of love and knock on the door of marriage with sincere hearts, but Yi Chen and Su Ningwei can. Now, let's welcome our handsome and charming groom Yi Chen to shine on stage." The audience erupted in applause once again. The spotlight focused on the entrance as the door slowly opened. With cool music playing, Yi Chen, in a sharp-tailored black suit with a white shirt and a groom's boutonniere, looked exceptionally elegant. The most explosive part was Yi Chen sitting with a happy smile on a lavish European-style gilt sofa, carried by Din Fan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng. The idea was proposed by Cheng Tong, and everyone agreed that it suited Yi Chen perfectly, making his entrance quite memorable and impressive. Although the idea seemed a bit cheeky, Su Ningwei wanted a unique entrance, something unforgettable for a lifetime. Yi Chen thought that since weddings only happen once and it was his stage, with his brother's cooperation, he had to make it grand and agreed to the idea. While seated, Yi Chen continuously distributed red envelopes to the guests. Everyone was amazed by Yi Chen's grand entrance style, eagerly reaching out to grab the festive red envelopes. The atmosphere was vibrant and joyous, bursting with excitement. In the audience, although Duan Qing disapproved, he did not dare say anything as Yi Chen indeed had the ability and looked exceptional. Moreover, with Su's son-in-law being so confident, it was acceptable to have a grand wedding. Su Ju, sitting beside Duan Qing, coldly watched Yi Chen on stage, his eyes filled with resentment and jealousy. However, the recent events in Su's life, including the death of Yao Yun, Su Sheng's indifference, and the military-style education Su Ju received, made him cautious not to disturb Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's wedding by causing any trouble. On stage, Yi Chen stood up from the sofa as Din Fan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng laboriously carried the sofa away. Among them, Cheng Tong laughed most brightly and contentedly. In Cheng Tong's mind, Yi Chen was like a big brother and should make such a grand entrance. He Han Ning, with a smile, asked, "How cool! Our groom's entrance today is truly unique. Now, let's invite the groom to sing a song to welcome the most beautiful bride." Su Ningwei, watching the big screen and seeing Yi Chen's explosive entrance with a bright smile, felt her husband was incredibly handsome. Su Sheng, standing beside her, thought that Yi Chen's entrance was a bit too avant-garde and attention-seeking, but as long as his daughter was happy and pleased, that was all that mattered. Young people these days have innovative ideas, and as long as they are happy, it's wonderful. The happiness reflected in Su Ningwei's smile was something Su Sheng had never seen before. It was definitely the expression of marrying a loved one. Seeing Su Ningwei's radiant smile, Su Sheng knew he had to let her go and entrust her to Yi Chen. Inside, beautiful music played as the door opened again. Su Sheng, with the elegantly dressed Su Ningwei, slowly walked towards the stage, showered with pink flower petals and glitter falling from above. Su Ningwei wore a pure white trailing wedding dress with a crown on her head, her face hidden beneath a veil revealing her extraordinary beauty. The gentle light focused on Su Ningwei, enveloping her in a dreamy halo, accentuating the threads, jewels, diamonds, and sparkles on her wedding dress, making her look majestic, elegant, and stunning. Su Ningwei's face beamed with a happy smile, her eyes shining with love and anticipation, confidently walking towards Yi Chen with each step. At that moment, Yi Chen truly felt that Su Ningwei was glowing and looked like a fairy, causing his heart to beat rapidly. Taking the custom microphone given by Su Ningwei, Yi Chen looked towards her and, with a voice warm enough to melt hearts, sang passionately, "Hey, oh, I've always wanted to tell you, you bring me unexpected joy, like an oasis in the desert. You said you would always be by my side, be my roots, my wings, let me soar, and have a place to return to. I am willing, and I can give everything without regrets, just to be together, watching time pass, remembering the way we loved each other, just loving you, with joy and sorrow, with you. Even the ordinary becomes meaningful. Just loving you, sweet and secure, that feeling is you." The guests erupted into applause at Yi Chen's wonderful singing. His voice was amazing, akin to a walking CD, making the wedding attendees feel lucky. Fans watching the live broadcast were even more thrilled. Su Ningwei was moved to tears by Yi Chen's song, her eyes reddening. She tried hard to hold back her tears, determined to look beautiful on her wedding day, not wanting to ruin her makeup. Yi Chen had anticipated that this song would amaze everyone. After all, it was Jie Shu's song Just Loving You, a phenomenal hit sung at many weddings. The song had won awards and was renowned among Chinese songs. As the song came to an end, Su Sheng took Su Ningwei's hand and walked her towards Yi Chen. "Director Su, do you have anything to say to your future son-in-law?" Han Ning handed the microphone to Su Sheng. Su Sheng, after glancing at Su Ningwei and then at Yi Chen, choked up and said with some reluctance, "Yi Chen, she is my precious daughter. Today, I officially hand her over to you. She has always been the jewel of my eye, and you saved my life. I trust you with her, but it's hard for me to let go. You two should live your lives peacefully, happily, and healthily." The applause thundered like thunder from the audience. The guests clapped, their faces filled with envy as they chatted. So Yi Chen also saved Director Su. No wonder. Otherwise, with Director Su's temperament and his daughter's pampering, where would he feel at ease marrying his daughter off? He would definitely want to find a son-in-law close to home to keep an eye on. Yes, not to mention Yi Chen saving Director Su, just Yi Chen's current fame and talent, handsome appearance, good treatment of his wife, and faithful personality. Forget my daughter, if I were 20 years younger and still unmarried, I would also want to marry a man as excellent as Yi Chen. Su Ningwei is really lucky to marry such a good man as Yi Chen. Su Ningwei has a discerning eye. I heard that when Yi Chen wasn't famous yet, they were already together. Just looking at Yi Chen's height and appearance, I could also do it. Yi Chen really fits my aesthetics perfectly. He is my ideal type. Wow. I didn't expect our first beauty of Yanjing to also have a crush. There's nothing we can do. We met too late, and now Yechin is already Suningwei's husband. We can only think about it. True, but I see those from male assistants who carried the sofa are also good looking. They all look very strong. Indeed, not bad. Ha ha ha. Do you guys want me to get their contact information for you? Yes, we must. On stage, Su Sheng solemnly and reluctantly placed Suningwei's hand in Yechin's hand. Holding the hand of his beloved, with Su Sheng's approval, Yechin felt joy and excitement in his heart. Dad, thank you for trusting me like this. Thank you for raising such an outstanding daughter and giving me the opportunity to be the happiest person in the world. From now on, you won't lose a daughter, but you will gain a son. Please rest assured, I will cherish this hard-won love, take care of her well, treasure her, and love her more than myself. Yechin sincerely spoke from the heart. Su Sheng, with red eyes, patted Yechin's shoulder and said with a relieved expression, I know, I trust you. Then the etiquette lady brought up a cup of tea on stage. Yechin respectfully handed a cup of tea to Su Sheng. Su Sheng smiled, drank the tea in one gulp, and handed Yechin a red packet as a betrothal gift. Thank you, Dad. Yechin bowed to Su Sheng, accepted the red packet. The red packet felt light and thin, not like cash. Could it be a check? Yechin used his X-ray vision to take a look. It was indeed a check for 100 million. His father-in-law was as generous as ever. After giving the gift, Su Sheng got off the stage and sat at the main table. After Yechin and Suningwei finished their vows, he smilingly said, Next, the groom and bride will exchange rings. The wedding ring is a token of love between lovers, symbolizing loyalty and eternity of love. Zhao Xiyu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mangmang, holding 3 babies, went up the stage. The eldest wore a crown, a pink princess dress, and held a bouquet. The second baby also wore a crown, a pink princess dress, and held Suningwei's wedding ring box. The youngest wore a handsome suit, a bow tie, and held Yechin's wedding ring box. Yechin and Suningwei smiled as they took the rings from the boxes and exchanged them. The eldest handed the bouquet to Suningwei and exclaimed in a childlike manner, Mommy is beautiful. The second and third babies also clapped their hands and said, Daddy is handsome. Then the 3 babies shouted in unison, Mommy tilde Daddy, kiss, tilde. Everyone saw the 3 adorable babies and felt even more envious, making them want to get married and have children. The audience erupted in loud applause, chanting, Kiss, kiss. Yechin didn't hesitate and smiled, lifted Suningwei's veil, and kissed her passionately. The veil gently fell. Yechin carefully adjusted Suningwei's veil. Zhao Xiyu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mangmang, holding the babies, stepped down from the stage. He smiled and said, Next, the bride and groom will bring us a romantic and sweet duet. Today you will marry me. The audience burst into enthusiastic applause. Many guests were Yechin's fans, taking out their phones to record, eagerly anticipating Yechin and Suningwei's duet. Since tickets for Yechin's autograph session had skyrocketed in price and were hard to come by, hearing Yechin and Suningwei sing a new song together for free was a rare treat. The fans watching the live broadcast in Shengxi Square were even more excited, screaming with joy. With a light and melodious accompaniment, Yechin held a microphone in one hand and Suningwei's hand in the other, gazing into her eyes, and sang deeply, the warm spring blossoms, dispelling the winter's lament. The breeze brings romantic vibes. Each love song suddenly fills with meaning. In this moment, I suddenly see you. The fragrance of warm spring, dispelling the winter's chill. The breeze brings unexpected love. The bird song brings us closer. In this moment, I suddenly fall in love with you. Suningwei also held a microphone, tightly gripping Yechin's hand, watching Yechin sing happily. Together, they sang, Listen to me. Hand in hand, let's walk together. Create a happy life. Yesterday is gone. Tomorrow will be regretful. Will you marry me today? Vivi in the house, Weiken in the house. Yechin and Suningwei stunned the audience upon singing their first notes. It was simply too sweet. Everyone clapped and chatted. They sing so well, they're truly professionals. Hearing Yechin and Suningwei sing is a real treat. This song is so good. I love it so much. I want to use it for my wedding too. Me too. It's so sweet. I'm afraid I won't sing as well when the time comes and scare away the guests. Haha, that's unlikely. Anyway, the guests are all people you know. Daring to sing out your love is already wonderful. Indeed, Sing confidently, because love itself is out of tune. Haha, that's right, but many of Yechen songs are so good and suitable for weddings, it's impossible to decide. Your wedding, you decide, sing as many as you want. Yechen and Su Ningwei are really enviable. I wonder when in my life, I could also marry a bride as beautiful as Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei is such a beautiful bride, don't even think about it. She's one of a kind, hard to find. Indeed, we can only envy from afar. Silence. In the audience, everyone was envious. On stage, Yechen and Su Ningwei held hands, singing the final duet part, Listen to Me, hand in hand, all the way to the end, entrust your lifetime to me. Yesterday is already the past, tomorrow more memories. Today you'll marry me, today you'll marry me, today you'll marry me. As the wedding march concluded, Yechen held Su Ningwei's hand, lifted her dress as they walked off the stage, heading to the rest area to change into a bright red formal dress. Soon, Su Ningwei changed into the red dress, looking stunning and elegant. Walking back into the banquet hall hand in hand, the atmosphere was lively and vibrant. With Yechen and Su Ningwei's return, the previous festive mood reached its peak. Su Ningwei, in her red dress, mesmerized everyone present, shining like a blooming red rose under the lights. Even the usually snobbish socialites had to admit that tonight, Su Ningwei was undoubtedly the most radiant star at the banquet. Yechen and Su Ningwei took their seats at the main table. Su Osheng had already served dishes that Su Ningwei and Yechen loved in their bowls. You sang really well. Eat up, don't starve, we'll have to make toast soon, Su Osheng said as he personally poured hot soup for Su Ningwei and Yechen. The servants responsible for serving food could only smile and watch. Duanqing also chuckled and said, Indeed, you sang well. Eat more. Your health is important. It's fine to delay making toasts. Silence. The banquet proceeded lively. Yichen's mind echoed the system's pleasant voice again. Ding, dear host, congratulations on successfully holding a perfect wedding banquet, triggering system rewards. Ding. Congratulations on receiving two vitality pills already placed in the system space. It is recommended for the couple to take them together. After consumption, within 48 hours, you'll eat well, sleep soundly, not feel tired, ensuring you experience the most perfect wedding. Ding! The lyrics, music sheets, and accompaniments for the songs Crystal by Earth Star Ren Xianqi and Su Huayu. Beautiful Myth by Earth Star Sun Non and Han Hong, and A Little Bit Moved by Earth Star Jeff Chong and Karina Lau have been unlocked, with all copyrights registered automatically. Please feel free to use them. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the fantasy action-adventure film The Myth, directed by Tang Jili and starring Jackie Chan, Kim Hee-sun, and Tony Leung. The system was as thoughtful as ever. After the conclusion of the banquet, Yechen was fine, but Su Ningwei looked visibly tired. They had to rise early the next day. Yechen had been worried Su Ningwei wouldn't cope well, but thankfully, the system sent the vitality pills. Regarding the three classic love songs, the duets were memorable. Beautiful Myth was the theme song of the movie The Myth, sung by Sun Non and Han Hong, and won the Best TV and Film Song Award at the 6th Music Hot List Awards. As for the movie The Myth, a time travel film by Earth Star, it was nominated for Best Picture at the 25th Hong Kong Film Awards and won the Excellent Co-Production Award at the 12th China Movie Wabi Ao Awards. But for now, Yechen was only concerned about whether his beautiful bride was tired. Watching Su Ningwei about to go to the rest area with Zhao Xu to change clothes, Yechen gently took Su Ningwei's hand and said, "I'll accompany you." "Okay." Su Ningwei blushed slightly and nodded. Zhao Xu raised her eyebrows with a knowing look, quickly handed the clothes Su Ningwei wanted to change into to Yichen's hands. In the rest area, Su Ningwei hesitated to let go of Yichen's waist, coquettishly saying, "A day without you felt like 3 autumns have passed by. We haven't seen each other in so long. I miss you so much. Can't you stay with me tonight? Darling, I miss you too. The day will come. Endure one more night. Get a good rest tonight. Tomorrow morning, I'll come to pick you up, marry you in grand style, and then take care of you." Yechen gently kissed Su Ningwei's forehead. Seizing the moment, Yechen used their intimate connection to feed Su Ningwei the vitality pill directly into her stomach. Su Ningwei blushed shyly and whispered in a soft voice, suddenly feeling full of energy and not tired at all. She didn't expect Yi Chen's kiss to have such a miraculous effect. The power of love was truly formidable. Suo Ningwei leaned in and kissed Yi Chen's lips, wanting more. Yi Chen had missed Suo Ningwei after a few days apart. Suo Ningwei looked exceptionally beautiful today, her body exuding a faint, unique fragrance. Unable to contain his longing, Yi Chen held the back of Suo Ningwei's head and waist, taking the initiative in responding passionately to Suo Ningwei's kiss, sliding down to her collarbone. The white waves of passion were enchanting. Yi Chen kissed Suo Ningwei ardently, desiring to keep her close forever. Suo Ningwei was also flushed with desire, wanting to be inseparable from Yi Chen, their love burning intensely. Yi Chen lifted Suo Ningwei onto the long table, her dress hitched up to her waist, stockings slipping down to her ankles. The two were on the brink of passion. At that moment, a knock came from outside the rest area. Wei, Chen, are you done? You must get up early tomorrow for the wedding, so rest early, Suo Sheng's concerned voice came from outside. As an experienced person, Suo Sheng understood that marriage could be tiring, and they had a long day ahead. These young people had fiery tempers, they couldn't be left alone too long, to ensure they rested and stayed healthy. Yi Chen and Suo Ningwei snapped out of their trance at once, refraining from continuing. Suo Ningwei's face was red, giving a reluctant, hoarse response, "Dad, understood, don't rush us, we'll be done soon." Yi Chen quickly adjusted his pants and fixed Suo Ningwei's collar. That was close. Nearly caught by the father-in-law. Suo Ningwei leaned on the table, hands propped up, legs gently lifted, new stockings in hand. She placed them in Yi Chen's palm, whispering with a hint of dissatisfaction, "Ah, so close, that annoying dad almost spoiled the fun. You took the stockings off, now help me put them on." "All right, I'll help you put them on." Yi Chen took the smooth flesh-colored crotchless silk stockings with a look of indulgence in his eyes, holding Su Ningwei's delicate and proportioned feet. He opened up the stockings and slid them onto Su Ningwei's tender and round toes, following the straight and white legs all the way up. Just finished putting them on. Su Ningwei then coquettishly raised her foot, lightly poking Yi Chen with her toe, her eyes filled with affection as she said, "Not leaving yet, we've come this far. How about playing a bit more before we go back?" "Stop poking. Don't you want your dad to hear something he shouldn't outside the door?" Yi Chen gently held Su Ningwei's jade-like foot in his hand, playing with it. Through the stockings, the sensation was even silkier than usual, testing self-control. "Ha, it tickles. If you don't come, you won't come. Annoying." Su Ningwei laughed, leaning back on the long table, gently twisting. For a moment, the scene was charming and alluring. This teasing little witch really was going to be the death of him. Yi Chen took a deep breath before setting down Su Ningwei's foot, helping her change into the clothes and shoes she needed. There was nothing he could do. His father-in-law was still waiting at the door, so they could only fight again tomorrow night. Yi Chen reached out to pull Su Ningwei up. Su Ningwei leveraged her hold on Yi Chen's neck, exhaling fragrantly in his ear, gently and coquettishly saying, "Go back to the hotel early and rest. I'll be waiting for you to come pick me up tomorrow." "Okay, you rest well too. Tomorrow you'll be my most beautiful bride." Yi Chen responded tenderly, ... Early the next morning, before the sun had risen, the hotel lounge was already brightly lit and bustling with activity. Hair being styled, makeup being done. Guan Xiaxia was meticulously styling Yi Chen, who looked spirited and joyful. Thinking he was about to bring his beloved back home, Yi Chen's lips couldn't contain his joy. Over on the other side, in the ancestral city, they followed the traditional Chinese customs. A grand sedan carried by 8, a formal marriage proposal. Yi Chen put on the dragon-patterned, golden round-collared robe rewarded by the system. As expected, things produced by the system were truly exceptional, both in craftsmanship and materials. Yi Yao had also finished getting ready, wearing a festive pink kipao, holding a big red umbrella, eagerly awaiting to go fetch Su Ningwei. Din Fan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng. All the groomsmen were dressed in matching pink and gold Chinese-style groomsmen attire, sporting big combed-back hairstyles, presenting themselves smartly. The auspicious time was 6 o'clock in the morning. Once everything was ready, Yi Chen led the wedding entourage, departing from the hotel at 3 o'clock in the morning. A festive orange helicopter led the way. Behind the orange helicopter were 8 large red helicopters flying slowly in the sky. On the ground, the matchmaker with an umbrella led the way, chanting auspicious words, leading a group of people beating gongs and drums. Lively and bustling, with colorful flags fluttering in the air. Yi Chen rode a glossy chestnut horse, wearing a large red silk ribbon flower on his chest, standing tall and dignified, exuding a confident and triumphant air. For Yi Chen, who possessed top-notch martial arts coaching skills, horse riding was a walk in the park. Proper horse riding meant sitting properly, moving with the rhythm to avoid discomfort. Following closely behind Yi Chen was a luxurious flower sedan carried by 8 people. The sedan was draped in red curtains and green canopy, decorated with auspicious dragon and phoenix motifs, silk tassels hanging from each corner, showcasing grandeur and joyfulness. Following behind were people carrying on a shoulder pole a load with the character for happiness, wrapped in a large red silk marriage gift. Following the entourage were 88 red supercars. Behind the red supercars were a long line of various luxury cars, all adorned with double happiness stickers in red, flashing their hazard lights as they followed closely. The scene was extremely grand and magnificent. This extravagant procession made even the onlookers used to big events on Yanjing Road unable to resist stopping to watch, marveling at the grandeur, and taking out their phones to snap pictures. Passing vehicles also slowed down and made way, lowering their windows to watch the spectacle. Wow! Is that Yi Chen? He's actually catching up to Yi Chen's wedding procession. He looks so cool. Even cooler than watching the video. Finally caught up, seeing the real Yi Chen. So handsome. Quick, stop the car. I want to take a picture. A traditional Chinese wedding is amazing. This grandeur is truly impressive. I've never seen such a luxurious Chinese wedding before. It's my first time seeing this too. They wouldn't even film it like this on TV. So envious. Yi Chen is truly handsome. I wish he was coming to marry me. Today is probably the day all men in the nation are envious of Yi Chen. Sigh, true, it's just a dream. I don't dare dream so beautifully, afraid I won't want to wake up. The wedding entourage arrived in a grand and spirited manner at another ancient and picturesque courtyard of the Su family in Yanjing. With real estate, the more the better. Western style if you want, Chinese style if you prefer, creating a full immersive atmosphere. In front of the courtyard's gate, lanterns and streamers were hung, red silk was draped high, and a red carpet lay on the ground. The festive atmosphere permeated the air. Gongs and drums sounded loudly. Yi Chen gallantly dismounted from his horse and walked up the red carpet. Chang Tong followed closely behind Yi Chen, bearing a large sound system. Yi Yao handed Yi Chen a bouquet of flowers and a microphone. Din Fan, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, and the other groomsmen crowded around Yi Chen, twisting the cannons firing flower petals. With the joyful music playing, the groomsmen all raised their flower cannons in their hands, swaying joyously to the beat. Chang Tong especially, with the large sound system, danced the most animatedly, his smile seeming more gleeful than getting married himself. Yi Chen held the bouquet in one hand, the microphone in the other. Singing with a smile, the sun comes out, and I climb the hill. Climb the hill. Chang Tong, Din Fan, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, and the other groomsmen harmonized along. Yi Chen continued to sing, climb to the top of the mountain, and I feel like singing. Feel like singing. The groomsmen sang along. Yi Chen, sing to my sister, so she can hear, and my singing makes her smile. In the spring, all the flowers bloom, my sister and I hold hands. Once again we walk to the mountaintop tilde, seeing the full mountain of red azaleas. I'm smiling from the heart. The groomsman. Smiling from the heart tilde Yi Chen. The beauty in my heart is unmatched. The groomsman. Unmatched tilde Yi Chen. My sister doesn't talk. Just watches and smiles at me. I know she's waiting for my grand sedan tilde. I'm smiling from the heart tilde. The beauty in my heart is unmatched. The groomsman, unmatched. Yi Chen, my sister doesn't talk, just watches and smiles at me. I know she's waiting for me to give her a hug to hug that moon that's bowing and laughing hug, to hug that moon that's bowing and laughing hug my dear sister up the flower sedan. The scene was bursting with excitement. Applause and cheers filled the air. The spectators couldn't help but sway to the rhythm. On the second floor of the courtyard, Su Ningwei held her phone, watching the live broadcast with her bridesmaids. Su Ningwei was so excited watching it, she couldn't wait to run downstairs, throw herself into Yi Chen's arms, and hop onto the grand wedding sedan. Amidst the joyful singing, Yi Chen and his groomsmen knocked on the courtyard door. Chang Tong joked, "Which plan should we use first?" "Adapt as we go, but one thing is for sure, we can't skimp on the red envelopes," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen and the others had expected to face obstacles or pranks at the door. Much to their surprise, the door creaked open without resistance, revealing a row of cute children dressed in festive clothes. In unison, the children wished the newlyweds happiness, harmony, everlasting love, and unwavering commitment. They all scattered happily after receiving red envelopes and candy from Yi Chen. Yi Chen led his groomsmen towards Su Ningwei's room on the second floor. Seeing the closed door, Chang Tong chuckled, "There's still one more door. Our plan to crash the wedding still has a purpose." Din Fan, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, and the others became excited. Yi Chen approached and knocked on the door. After just 2 knocks, the door opened. Dozens of bridesmaids, dressed in pink traditional attire, stood into rows clapping and welcoming Yi Chen. One bridesmaid shouted, "Prepare for the slogan walk." The bridesmaids chanted in unison, welcoming Yi Chen and inviting him to give them red envelopes. Surprised that there were no barriers or pranks, Yi Chen and his friends were taken aback, wondering if they had entered the wrong door. Glancing at the bed, they saw Su Ningwei, dressed in elaborate bridal attire, seated with a red veil covering her face. Yi Chen reassured himself that he was in the right place. He appreciated the civilized yet festive atmosphere and was grateful for the ample supply of red envelopes prepared for the day. Yi Chen distributed red envelopes generously to the bridesmaids and then knelt down, offering the bouquet to Su Ningwei. "My lady, I've come to take you home," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei accepted the bouquet with a smile and said, "Then hurry and carry me onto the sedan chair. I can't wait any longer." Su Ningwei's aunt, Su Jin, stopped Yi Chen and explained the tradition of finding the bride's shoe before carrying her to the sedan chair. The groomsmen helped Yi Chen search for the shoe, while Su Ningwei discreetly hinted by writing in the refrigerator on Yi Chen's palm. Yi Chen easily found Su Ningwei's embroidered shoe in the refrigerator with her clue. Amazed by the creative hiding spot, the groomsmen marveled at Yi Chen's unorthodox approach. Yi Chen kneeled and lovingly helped Su Ningwei put on her embroidered shoe. The experience left the bridesmaids in awe of Yi Chen's resourcefulness. After completing the rituals guided by the bridesmaids, Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei, carried her to the sedan chair, and rode off joyfully to their new life together. Forest City. After descending from the helicopter, Yi Chen handed Su Ningwei to another bridal team waiting in the city. Yi Chen mounted his horse and proceeded with the lively procession towards the Dragon Villa. As they arrived, the villa was adorned in celebration, with red decorations and well-wishes everywhere. Guided by the celebrant, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei completed various symbolic rituals and entered their new home. After paying respects to the deities, ancestors, and parents, Su Ningwei served tea as a gesture of respect and received blessings in return. The wedding ceremony concluded successfully, and inside the master bedroom, decorated in red and happiness, Su Ningwei sat on the bed, eagerly awaiting the final unveiling. The celebrant handed Yi Chen a ceremonial stick, signaling him to reveal Su Ningwei's face. As the red veil fell away, Su Ningwei's breathtaking beauty was revealed, adorned with a magnificent phoenix crown embellished with dragons. Her radiant complexion and delicate features captivated all who beheld her. Under the embellishment of the phoenix crown and crimson robes, Su Ningwei's appearance became even more delicate and captivating, gentle and dignified, like a peerless beauty stepping out of an ancient painting. The touch of red at her brow, luminous as cinnabar, like the finishing touch on a painting, added a unique charm to Su Ningwei's beauty. Yi Chen was once again stunned by Su Ningwei's beauty. His own wife was truly a sight to behold, becoming more and more beautiful the longer he looked. The onlooking relatives and friends also marveled at Su Ningwei's beauty, praising Yi Chen's good fortune in marrying a wife as beautiful as a celestial being. Yi Chen's young nephew clung to his mother's leg, pointing at Su Ningwei and saying, "Mommy, Mommy, when I grow up, I want to marry such a beautiful bride like Auntie." "Oh, that's too difficult. A bride as beautiful as Auntie deserves an outstanding young man. If you want to become outstanding, you need to at least do 100 math problems and practice writing a page of characters every day to have even a slight chance." The young boy's mother patted his head and encouraged him. "It's useless if I have to supervise your homework. I'm such a lazy mom, a lazy dad." The young boy's eyes sparkled, saying, "Really?" Then I'll do 200 math problems and practice 2 pages of characters every day. Will my chances be greater? Definitely, but remember it has to be every day. The young boy's mother replied with a smile. The young boy nodded vigorously, saying, "Okay, got it. I'll persist, hooray." At that moment, the matchmaker came with 2 cups of sweet rice wine, saying, "A cup to toast, arm in arm. Drink this cup of harmonious wine. May your love last forever." Yi Chen and Suning Wei took the wine cups, intertwined hands, gazing affectionately at each other, and drank the sweet harmonious wine. As the orange-red sunset dyed the sky with the most beautiful wedding gown, the rooftop banquet hall of the Shancheng Shangshai Hotel was adorned with resplendent decorations, traditional and grand, filled with an elegant and luxurious atmosphere. The venue was brightly lit, dazzling with gold and jade. Yi Chen's personally composed ancient-style music played in the background, creating a warm and romantic ambience. The entrance corridor was decorated with Chinese lanterns and floral arrangements, evoking the feeling of walking in a courtyard. The ceiling was draped with pink and orange cloth. Inside the Chinese porcelain vases were pink roses, peonies, lotus flowers, lotus pods, and emerald bamboos, showcasing the beauty of Chinese floral art and creating a strong Chinese atmosphere. The wedding stage was designed in an ancient and luxurious style, with a full house of guests eagerly watching the beautiful ancient-style song and dance performance. The sound of firecrackers signaled the beginning of the music. He Hanan appeared in Chinese attire and said, "The hall is full of colors, the drums play auspicious tunes. Friends send their blessings, the dragon and phoenix rejoice together. Let's welcome the bride and groom to the stage amid the enthusiastic applause." In the lively applause, Yi Chen and Suning Wei, dressed in elaborate traditional Chinese wedding attire, holding the ribbons of the embroidered ball on both ends, walked slowly towards the center of the stage under the admiring gaze of the audience. Yi Hanan continued, embracing each other in love, walking hand in hand through life. Let us welcome the newlyweds into the bridal chamber. The wedding ceremony followed most of the traditional Chinese wedding rituals. The groom performed the 5 constant rites, and the bride entered holding a fan, paid respects to the heavens and earth, performed the washing ritual, the wine-sharing ceremony, the hair-binding ceremony, and signed the marriage contract. Yi Chen and Suning Wei went through the ceremonial processes they had rehearsed many times before, yet they still felt excited and filled with happiness. The guests present all admired Suning Wei's stunning beauty, brighter than what they had seen on TV, and were envious of the heavenly match of a talented man and a beautiful woman. In a booming voice, Yi Hanan declared, in the presence of all the guests, Yi Chen and Suning Wei have formed a bond of marriage and tied the knot. I wish these newlyweds a lifetime of love and happiness, announcing that the wedding ceremony of the groom Yi Chen and the bride Suning Wei has now successfully concluded. The announcement was met with enthusiastic applause and cheers from the audience. Many called for Yi Chen to perform a song. Ekin, please sing a song live, preferably an ancient-style one. Yes, let's hear a traditional Chinese song. At that moment, Yi Chen was reminded of the melodic system prompt in his mind. Ding! Dear host, the latest fan request has been detected, automatically matching you with the appropriate song performed by Earth's star Lu Yan, unique one in a lifetime, including lyrics, musical notes, accompaniment, and all cover versions, are now fully unlocked. The song Unique One in a Lifetime, performed by Lu Yan, was a traditional-style theatrical song with beautiful lyrics. It was truly suitable to be sung to Suning Wei on this occasion. Alright, fetch me a guitar and a stool. I'll perform Unique One in a Lifetime for everyone. Yi Chen smiled and looked at Suning Wei tenderly, saying, of course, this song is also a dedication to Wei Wei, because she is the unique one in my life. Suning Wei beamed with happiness and emotion. The audience erupted in applause. The staff promptly prepared the guitar, stool, and microphone for Yi Chen. Sitting on the stool, Yi Chen held the guitar and plucked a few chords, starting with a soft melody. The entire venue fell silent, with all the guests eagerly looking at Yi Chen. Yi Chen played the guitar chords again and sang affectionately, I said I can't write poetry. I just painted your shadow in the poem. Every March when spring arrives, you wear dancing in the breeze a floral skirt definition of beauty. I just want to use your name to compose sentences and write verses to tell you this unparalleled poem, saying you are my unique story, one city in mist and rain, one pavilion, tilde tilde tilde, one flower blooms for one tree, one look, one smile, one confidant, tilde tilde, traces of affection, one drop at a time, tilde tilde tilde. The melodic performance amazed the entire audience, filling the room with deafening applause. Su Ningwei was deeply moved once again by Yi Chen's singing. Guests at the wedding couldn't help but express their admiration. Such a great performance, the lingering melody is so captivating that it gives me goosebumps. Ekin, you are truly amazing. Creating a song like this on the spot, the lyrics are unbeatable. Any song you sing has the potential to make other singers popular. One city in mist and rain, one flower blooms for one tree, one look, one smile, one confidant. These lyrics are extraordinary, almost godlike. I love it so much. Lifetime, one individual, sung so beautifully, it makes me want to get married. So envious, isn't it? In today's materialistic society, I truly envy Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's love. Holding hands, never parting, it's really rare. Yes, I've been hurt before, and still can't move on, afraid to date again. Marriage seems like a distant dream now. On the stage, Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei and sang with deep affection, I just want to use the definition of beauty to form sentences and write lyrics with your name. Let me tell you, in this world, there is no other poem like you tilde tilde tilde, saying you are my unique story, tilde 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 tilde, a city in the mist, a terrace, tilde tilde tilde. One flower blooms only for tilde. One tree, tilde tilde tilde, one frown, one smile, tilde, one confident, tilde tilde tilde, little by little, drop by drop, a share of feelings, tilde 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 tilde. You are the most important thing in my life, tilde 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 tilde. The song ended. Su Ningwei could no longer hold back her emotions, and tears fell. The whole audience once again exploded in enthusiastic applause. Yi Chen stood up, bowed to the audience, thanked the guests, and then walked off the stage. The wedding banquet continued joyously. Guests who came to toast Yi Chen and Su Ningwei kept coming. Chang Tong and the other groomsmen naturally blocked many toasts for Yi Chen. Yi Chen was well prepared, giving Chang Tong and the groomsmen some sobering medicine in advance. Chang Tong and the groomsmen felt that the alcohol was exceptionally smooth today. They drank with great joy, feeling completely sober, not uncomfortable, not wanting to vomit. After relieving themselves, they were back to normal and ready to continue drinking, their battle strength stronger than ever. Besides the guests who came to toast, many relatives arrived with Yi Chen's albums and pens, asking Yi Chen to sign. Yi Chen naturally smiled and fulfilled each request. The bustling wedding banquet kept Yi Chen as busy as a signing event. There was no way, as he had too many fans. The wedding banquet ended. Yi Chen arranged for the Shengxi KTV on the 5th, 6th, and 7th floors of Shengxi Square to be free for singing all night, welcoming all friends and relatives who wanted to sing. Older relatives who couldn't keep up with the fun left early. Yi Yao, Cheng Tong, Din Fan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, Shang Quan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mongmong. And some of Yi Chen's closer cousins naturally went with Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and their friends to the most luxurious private room at Shengxi KTV for more revelry. The atmosphere in the largest and most luxurious private room in Shengxi KTV was festive, decorated with fresh flowers, balloons, and colorful ribbons, creating a lively ambience. The group sang, danced, drank, and had a great time in the private room. They played until around 10 p.m. Yi Chen's experienced cousin chuckled and said, "It's getting late. Let's first take the newlyweds to their bridal chamber. We can't miss this important activity of teasing the couple tonight. Yes, let's not go past midnight. Take the newlyweds to their room first." Other married friends also agreed. The group escorted Yi Chen and Su Ningwei back to the new suite at Yulong Villa. In the new suite, Yi Chen's several cousins brought some props and entered the room, saying with a smile, "The props are here. Let's start the bridal chamber mischief. Oh tilde, let's tease the bridal chamber." Everyone immediately became lively. Su Ningwei nervously grabbed Yi Chen's hand. This was her first time as a bride, and she didn't know what customs Yi Chen's family followed. Su Ningwei had seen bridal chamber antics online before, usually at the expense of the bride and bridesmaids, so she was worried and a little afraid. Yi Chen gently patted Su Ningwei's hand, giving her a reassuring look, as if to say, "Don't worry, I'm here, I'll handle everything." Su Ningwei instantly felt relieved, realizing she was unnecessarily anxious with Yi Chen by her side. The red envelopes are for you all. Play the bridal chamber pranks in a civilized manner. It's fine to tease me, but don't startle my wife and her bridesmaids. They are delicate, so be gentle with them. Yi Chen had anticipated this and handed out a stack of red envelopes to everyone. The leader of the cousins accepted the red packets, saying with a smile, "Don't worry, we know the boundaries. The bride and bridesmaids are as delicate and ethereal as fairies. We won't tease them. We'll only tease you. Lie down on the bed obediently, and we'll show your wife some husband-taming skills. To prevent her from being bullied by you in the future." "Haha, why would I bully her?" Yi Chen said, but obediently lay down on the bed. The leader of the cousins handed a clothes hanger to Su Ningwei and placed a lipstick on Yi Chen's chest, instructing, "Hold the lipstick in your mouth and write the word love on Yi Chen's chest to pass this round." "Okay." Yi Chen agreed readily. As long as it didn't involve teasing Su Ningwei, he had no issue with removing his shirt as a grown man. Yi Chen gracefully took off his shirt, revealing a strong and elegant upper body with well-defined muscles that were proportionate and not overly bulky, showcasing an ideal balance of grace and strength. Everyone was astounded by Yi Chen's physique. They didn't expect Su Ningwei to be this lucky. It was truly enviable. Cheng Tong reached out and felt it directly, with a face full of envy and exclamation, saying, "Oh my God! Chen Jie, your body is too good. Have you been secretly practicing for today for a long time? I remember back in school, although your body was already good, it wasn't this good, yes? This physique is amazing, even better than a model's figure." Zhou Dao also enviously reached out to touch Yi Chen's back, almost drooling. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Of course, as a public figure now, I have to exercise every day." "Impressive, so disciplined. I admire you," Cheng Tong said, smiling and bowing to Yi Chen. The leader cousin smiled and said, "All right, let's begin, let's begin." Su Ningwei, with a red face and lipstick in her mouth, wrote a love on Yi Chen's chest with an additional heart. The whole room erupted in applause and cheers. "Very good, pass this level, but no rush to wear clothes. Next level, increase the difficulty. Brothers and sisters, lie down on the yoga mat. Yi Chen, we know your talent. I'm a fan now too. Can you let the brothers and sisters sit on you while you do push-ups and create a romantic song on the spot?" As soon as the words fell, the system's pleasing young voice rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! "Dear host, detecting the latest demand from fans, automatically matching corresponding songs for you. Earthly star Wu Kekun sings writing poems for you, including all the lyrics, music scores, accompaniments, and all cover versions, fully unlocked. Wu Kekun song writing poems for you won the 8th Global Chinese Song Rankings Top 20 Gold Songs, a warm love song perfect for singing to Su Ningwei in this setting." Yi Chen deeply understood the attitude of loving someone recklessly expressed in the lyrics and was willing to write poetry, play the piano, compose songs, and do impossible things for Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei also had done a lot for Yi Chen, many crazy sweet things. Perhaps in love, everyone is a fool, but willing fools. Yi Chen was about to agree when Su Ningwei said with a concerned face, "It's tiring to do push-ups and sing. I'm quite heavy, sitting on your lap might not feel good. How about we change the action? Singing will also be better this way." In reality, Su Ningwei's weight was nothing to Yi Chen, but since his wife expressed concern, he simply smiled and kept silent. The leader cousin chuckled and said, "Oh, this is concern for Yi Chen. All right, let's change the way. You press down on a Cheng's legs, a Cheng does sit-ups and sings. But with a twist, every time a Cheng stands up, the brothers and sisters have to kiss a Cheng's forehead." "Okay, I agree. Let's go with this plan." Su Ningwei immediately raised her hand in agreement. The leader cousin turned to Yi Chen and asked, "A Cheng, what do you think?" "I'm fine with it. Just doing sit-ups while singing a song, no problem at all. Let me sing writing poems for you for everyone," Yi Chen replied with a smile. "Fantastic, that's a great song just from the title. You all, hurry up and lay out the yoga mats," the leader cousin said with a smile. The others quickly laid out the mats. Yi Chen kneeled on the yoga mat. Su Ningwei sat on Yi Chen's thighs, holding onto his shins. Yi Chen hugged his head, singing "Love is a strange thing. I begin to lose control." Su Ningwei was touched by Yi Chen's voice, blushing as she kissed his forehead every time he rose. The atmosphere was full of applause and praise. In the midst of laughter, the festive and lively wedding scene ended. The guests exited the newlyweds' room with laughter. The groomsmen and bridesmaids were treated downstairs. Yi Chen locked the door to the room. Su Ningwei sat in front of the mirror, her neck sore from the headpiece, asking, Cheng, help me take off this phoenix crown. It's heavy, my neck hurts. Sure. Yi Chen stood behind Su Ningwei and carefully removed the phoenix crown, placing it in a box on the dressing table. The genuine gold and gemstone crown was indeed heavy. Su Ningwei sighed in relief and Yi Chen massaged her shoulders and neck to relieve fatigue. Su Ningwei closed her eyes in comfort and pulled Yi Chen's hand, saying softly, I'm fine, you must be tired from all the commotion. I'm not tired. Even if I'm 100 times more tired, as long as I can marry you, I can handle it, Yi Chen responded, kissing Su Ningwei's red earlobe. Soft and fragrant, Su Ningwei leaned against Yi Chen. Yi Chen scooped her up and placed her on the marriage bed. Su Ningwei shyly hugged Yi Chen's neck and initiated a kiss. The red bridal attire was removed. Su Ningwei's face blushed even more. The black hair scattered, intertwining on the red bedding. Countless red roses quietly bloomed. With candles lit in the bridal chamber, the newlyweds danced together delicately. The moon hung round and bright in the sky. The night passed in a passionate whirlwind of love and intimacy. On the second day in the early morning, Yi Chen had just woken up, and the pleasant voice of the system sounded in his mind. Ding, dear host, congratulations on successfully completing the important life mission of holding a perfect wedding. Your wife, Su Ningwei, was extremely satisfied with your performance last night. The experience was superb. Her love for you has increased multiple times. Congratulations on the qualitative leap in your marital relationship. Currently, you are one step closer to the peak of life and have triggered a system critical strike reward. Ding! Congratulations on receiving $1 million wedding blessing cash reward from the system. Ding! Congratulations on receiving the wedding blessing with luck +1, appearance +1, affinity +1, anti-aging +1, longevity +1, and personal charm value +10. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a pill that prevents snoring, which has been placed in the system space. After taking it, you will never snore again, and your sleep quality will also improve. Ding! The lyrics and scores of the songs performed by Earth star Michael Jackson in Beat It, Deng Ziqi in Beyond the Light Years, the rock band Beyond in Like You, as well as all cover versions, have been unlocked. Yi Chen had a lively night and woke up to the rewarding sounds from the system, which was so refreshing and enjoyable. Truly, the rewards for the wedding were indeed powerful. While $1 million reward may not be much for Yi Chen now, no one would ever complain about having too much money. The snoring pill was not useful for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, but Yi Chen remembered Cheng Tong having a snoring problem, especially when drunk. Giving the snoring pill to Cheng Tong would be perfect. As for the rewards of these 3 songs, they were all fantastic to listen to. Beat It by Michael Jackson was one of the 500 classic works nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and also listed as one of the top 100 best rock guitar solos by Rolling Stone magazine. Many artists, such as Teresa Teng, Metallica, Fall Out Boy, and Wu Kekun have covered this song. This song advises young people to avoid unnecessary trouble, and that violence cannot solve all problems, making it a piece that opposes social violence, echoing Yi Xiaohui's bullying incident. The real gang members who practiced 3 months to dance behind Michael Jackson at the time were truly talented. Deng Ziqi's performance of Beyond the Light Years was also stunning, and she has won the Best 10 Gold Songs Award at the MTV Global Chinese Music Awards and the 2017 Top 10 Chinese Songs Award at Billboard Radiocan. As for the song Like You by the rock band Beyond, there is no need to elaborate further, it's explosively pleasing. Deng Ziqi covered this song, which entered the radio charts in 1988 for 10 weeks, peaking at 2nd place and being ranked as one of the highest played songs on the radio. Yi Chen lovingly kissed the sleeping Su Ningwei in his arms. Su Ningwei mumbled and then extended her slender arms and long legs to tightly embrace Yi Chen. The spring scene in front of them was even brighter under the auspicious red double happiness symbol. At that moment, Su Ningwei's alarm clock rang with a note. The new bride is up early to work. Yi Chen smiled, quickly turned off Su Ningwei's alarm. As a daughter-in-law of the Yi family, Su Ningwei didn't need to get up early to work. She could sleep in as much as she liked. Yi Chen silenced Su Ningwei's phone, placed it back on the bedside table, took out his own phone, and checked it. There were over 99 unread messages, all presumably filled with well wishes. Yi Chen replied collectively with a thank you message and then checked the news and entertainment headlines. There wasn't much significant news, but the headlines were dominated by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's wedding. Hashtags flooded with comments praising the extravagance of the Chen Wei couple's wedding and calling it the epitome of love, dreams, and romance. Yi Chen clicked on a trending topic and looked through it. The paparazzi-edited videos were indeed professional and well done. There were also possible poorly done ones that were intercepted by Ken and Su Sheng. The comments section was filled with blessings. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are truly a perfect match, and the songs at their wedding were amazingly beautiful. Did Su Ningwei save the galaxy in her previous life? Marrying Yi Chen is such happiness. Yi Chen is also very happy. Did you see the dowry prepared by the Su family? This amount is what many people cannot earn in several lifetimes. For Yi Chen, this money is nothing. A few more songs and he's there. But Su Ningwei is quite exceptional, with eyes only for Yi Chen. This fervent love is truly more moving than the money. Su Ningwei deserves it. Indeed, Yi Chen is a very good person, full of talent and positive energy. He is one of the rare ones who possess both morality and talent, a good man who is devoted and caring to his wife. No wonder he's always so popular. I only cried when watching their wedding. It's only the wedding of the Chen Wei couple that did that to me. Me too. It was so moving that I feel like getting married now. Such a dreamy wedding with elements of both Western and Chinese styles, something I've only ever dreamt of. The Chen Wei couple is simply exceptional, being able to realize such a dreamlike wedding scene that normally only happens in dreams. Let's use their song list for our wedding, Mr. Li. It's so beautiful that it makes me cry. I also used to imagine having a man who would treat me like a princess, entering the wedding hall to my favorite music slowly. But ultimately, I wasn't that lucky. Damn! Having money is truly amazing. They're so outrageous and inhumane. Lucky to have money. Another day being fed by the Chen Wei couple with dog food, sweet enough to kill me. Su Ningwei is the most beautiful bride, whether it's in a Western wedding gown or a traditional Chinese phoenix crown and gown. She looks really stunning. Yi Chen is also the most handsome groom, and the atmosphere of the wedding was the best. His singing was also incredibly pleasant. It will forever stay unmatched in my heart. Chen Wei couple, you must stay together forever. Be happy until old age. I'm really envious, whether it's the lavishness of the celebration or the love between Chen Wei couple. It's really so enviable. Yi Chen looked at the blessings from fans and netizens, feeling warm in his heart as well. Su Ningwei is indeed the best girl. She deserves the best. Yi Chen lovingly kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, then got up quietly, tidied up the battlefield from last night, and went to the bathroom to freshen up. After freshening up, Yi Chen habitually put toothpaste on Su Ningwei's toothbrush and prepared everything in pink, from towels to toothbrushes. Even the toothpaste was her favorite pink strawberry flavor. Yi Chen instantly felt like his status in the household had dropped quite a bit. But seeing LS Juan's affection for Su Ningwei made Yi Chen happy in his heart. After all, a harmonious relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law makes life much happier. Yi Chen closed the bedroom door and went downstairs. These past 2 days of preparing for the wedding, he hadn't had time to properly spend time with the three little treasures. He wondered if they missed him. In the living room, Yi Chen saw the three little treasures playing happily with Yayo, LS Juan, and Wudashan, and even the sound of his footsteps going downstairs was drowned out by the laughter of the three little treasures. Dad tilde mom, Yao Yao. Good morning. Yi Chen greeted. The three little treasures heard Yi Chen's voice and cheerfully shouted, Daddy, tilde Daddy. Upon hearing the three little treasures call him Daddy, Yi Chen couldn't help but smile, feeling even better. LS Juan, Wudashan, and Yayo finally looked up and saw Yi Chen. Chen, you're up. You were so tired yesterday. Why didn't you sleep in with Wei Wei a little longer? Are you hungry? I'll heat up some dishes for you. We have a lot left from yesterday. LS Juan said with a smile, holding the eldest treasure. Yi Chen looked at LS Juan's surprised expression and replied with a smile, It's okay. You guys play with the little treasures. I'll heat it up myself. Bro, let me do it. Yayo quickly got up and went to the kitchen to heat up the food for Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt grateful in his heart. His little sister was really considerate. The youngest treasure stood up from the floor. wobbling towards Yechen. Yechen quickly stepped forward and picked up the youngest treasure in his arms. Widashin, holding the second treasure, said, "I put the wedding gifts and red envelopes we received yesterday in your study. You can check later. You guys keep the gifts. I don't need that money. It's not a big deal for me. How's the business in the store lately?" Yechen replied with a smile. Widashin nodded and said, "It's doing well. We sell out every day." "That's good. We're not short of money now. You guys don't need to work too hard. If you're short-staffed, just hire more people. Don't tire yourselves out," Yechen said with a smile. Widashin responded, "Since you helped me and your mom take care of our health and gave us those herbal pills, we both feel better every day. Don't worry. We're used to being busy. We are not used to being idle. All right, you guys manage it yourselves then." Yechen saw that Widashin and LS Juin's health had indeed improved, so he let them handle it. Soon, Yayo had finished cooking the dumplings. Yechen finished eating and then chatted with his parents in the yard while playing with the three little treasures, feeling comfortable and cozy. Before lunchtime, Cheng Tong, Shan Fan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Tao, Zhar Peng, Zhao Shqiu, Lin Union, Zuck Man. These groomsmen and bridesmaids were probably still asleep, not a phone call from any of them. Yechen had already instructed the manager of Shengshu Hotel to prepare a sumptuous meal whenever the groomsmen and bridesmaids woke up, making sure to serve them attentively. LS Juin and Widashin were worried that Siningwei wouldn't be used to the leftovers, so they went to the kitchen with Yayo to prepare lunch. Yechen fed the three little treasures in the living room. The three little treasures had successfully weaned off milk and, although still a bit unsteady on their feet, they dared to take a few steps. If someone supported them, they could walk quickly. They were now more agile, playing with building blocks, grabbing small balls, dropping balls, and building blocks. Yechen watched the three little treasures play freely, enjoying their meal with lean meat and shrimp ball soup. The three little treasures sat on their high chairs, wearing adorable bibs. The eldest treasure ate earnestly, picking up the spoon and feeding himself meticulously, clean and polite, a model good baby. The second treasure's big bright eyes agilely scooped up the tiny shrimp pieces he loved and ate them happily. The youngest treasure poked a small dumpling onto the plate, curiously playing with the soft and chewy dumpling with his left hand, while feeding himself with the spoon held in his right hand, eating and playing simultaneously. Yechen didn't interfere, letting the three little treasures play freely, but he could already see their general personalities. The eldest treasure was surely obedient and cute, the second treasure a bit mischievous, and the youngest one clever and brave. All three were very lovable good children. Yechen grew fonder of them the more he watched, wanting to spoil them endlessly. At that moment, Siningwei came downstairs and sat on a chair next to Yechen. The three little treasures saw Siningwei and joyfully called out, "Mommy, Mommy, babies, be good. Mommy has something important to tell Daddy now. You guys eat first." After kissing each of the three little treasures, Siningwei turned to Yechen. With a worried expression, Siningwei said, "Ah Chen, what do we do? I set the alarm, but how did I still oversleep? Why didn't you wake me up earlier? It's almost noon now. It's our first day after the big wedding. I should have woken up early to tidy up the house, help with breakfast, and give a hard-working and virtuous impression to my parents." Stepping into the kitchen, smelling the aroma of the food cooking and the clattering sounds, she knew that lunch was probably almost ready as well. Siningwei wanted to help but didn't dare to, so she could only look helplessly at Yechen, saying, "This is terrible. I probably won't even make it in time for lunch. I've become a lazy wife." "Ah Chen, what should I do?" "Silly girl, you're no lazy wife. You're a wonderful wife. What's there to worrying about? We're a family now. My mom really cares for you. She even blames me for not spending more time with you in bed. We're not lacking in someone to clean the house and cook. In my parents' eyes, you're the best daughter-in-law. They adore you so much. How could they bear to let you do chores? Don't worry about these things." Yechen reassured her with a smile. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's arm with a face full of happiness and gratitude, leaning on Yi Chen's shoulder, and said, "Eken, your family is so kind, just like you. Being able to marry you is truly a blessing." "It's a must," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei continued, "I wonder if Xu and the others have woken up yet. They haven't messaged me until now." "They probably haven't. Don't worry, I've already arranged for them at the hotel. They will be well taken care of," Yi Chen reassured. Su Ningwei nodded and said, Yes, I feel so at ease with you. Everything is planned so well when I'm with you. It is my duty, isn't it? After we play in the mountain city for a few days, we will set off on a global honeymoon trip with the 3 babies. I will plan the itinerary, Yi Chen said, putting his arm around Su Ningwei's shoulder, smiling. There should always be a balance between body and mind on the road. The all-inclusive global travel luxury package awarded by the system finally came in handy. Su Ningwei nodded in agreement, saying, "Okay, but the 3 babies are still very young. Will it be inconvenient to bring them on a global honeymoon trip? Will they be too tired?" "Yes, it's indeed not very convenient. Let my parents and Aunt Mei take care of the 3 babies. Let's enjoy our time as a couple. Besides, the 3 babies have already weaned off," Yi Chen responded. Yi Chen thought to himself that neither he nor Su Ningwei had properly enjoyed their time as a couple. A global trip would be too tiring for the 3 babies, so they could plan to take them on a trip later when they were a bit older, as a form of reminiscence. Su Ningwei, with a mixture of anticipation and worrying in her eyes, said, "A global trip will be quite long. Will the 3 babies miss us a lot? There's no need to worrying too much about that. I see the 3 babies playing happily with my parents. They will probably miss us more by then. My parents are also eager to take care of the babies, so let them have a good time. Plus, we don't have to visit every country. We can choose the countries and places you are interested in, and just enjoy the trip," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei then felt relieved and nodded, saying, "Okay, I will sort out the places I want to visit later. Although I woke up late, I'll go to the kitchen to help now." With that, Su Ningwei busily got up and headed to the kitchen. At that moment, Li Huan walked out of the kitchen with a dish in her hands. She saw Su Ningwei and said affectionately, "Wei Wei is up, feeling hungry. Dinner will be ready soon. Let me get you some utensils." "Thank you, Mom. I'll get them myself," Su Ningwei replied with a smile, feeling warm in her heart, realizing that Li Huan was truly as kind and caring as a real mother, and being part of a family with Yi Chen made her feel immensely happy. Amidst the clinking of utensils, Yi Chen's family enjoyed a hearty meal in cheerful spirits. It was a little after 3 in the afternoon when the groomsmen and bridesmaids finally became lively. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had naturally prepared delicious and fun activities for the groomsmen and bridesmaids to express their gratitude for the hard work they had put in over the past few days. When Yi Chen saw Cheng Tong, he took the opportunity to give him a pill to stop snoring. Cheng Tong was such a good friend that even silently showing kindness to him was worth it. After a happy day playing in the mountain city, the groomsmen and bridesmaids returned home one by one. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had prepared generous gifts and red envelopes for them. In the following days, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei accompanied Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and the 3 babies to enjoy eating, drinking, and having fun in the mountain city, creating a harmonious atmosphere. Their honeymoon plan for the global trip was also confirmed. It was unclear how the system managed it, but once the itinerary was set, information such as flight tickets and hotel bookings was sent to Yi Chen's phone, all arranged in the most luxurious manner. It was simply fantastic. Yi Dashan and Li Huan were overjoyed to learn that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were going on a honeymoon trip, and after entrusting the 3 babies to them, they were delighted, allowing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to relax and enjoy themselves for as long as they wanted. After ensuring the 3 babies were settled, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei flew to their first stop, the romantic honeymoon destination of Bali. Not having to bring along 3 babies made the trip significantly more simple and romantic. Bali, a tropical gem nestled in the Indonesian archipelago, attracted tourists from all over the world with its enchanting beaches, diverse culture, and exquisite natural landscapes. In this season, Bali boasted clear, stable weather with ample sunshine, making it the best time for beach vacations, outdoor activities, and exploring various attractions on the island. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei chose to stay in Ubud, a place rich in artistic atmosphere and tranquility. The system had arranged a private island for Yi Chen, where they dined on local delicacies in a solitary villa. The cuisine was abundant with tropical fruits, crispy pork skin, fresh seafood feasts, and more. After a peaceful night's rest, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei adjusted to the time difference. The next day, they strolled hand in hand on Bali's fine sandy beaches, enjoying the cool sea breeze. The waters here were exceptionally clean, resembling a transparent blue gem. The marine life on the small island was well protected, offering glimpses of sea cucumbers, sea urchins, crabs, lobsters, conchs, hermit crabs, starfish, and shells, all for viewing and not for capturing, eating, or taking home. Shells and corals were part of the marine ecosystem, worth observing and photographing as souvenirs, but harmful if removed, as they played a vital role in nurturing future marine life. To preserve the local marine ecosystem, collecting seashells was strictly prohibited, with severe penalties for offenders. Nevertheless, admiring the shores was still a delight. The ocean conditions in this season were perfect for scuba diving and snorkeling, boasting high visibility. Equipped by a diving instructor, Yi Chen and Suning Wei dove beneath the surface to witness the vibrant coral reefs and marine creatures in the crystal-clear waters. Resembling a mythical underwater world, full of colorful fish swimming joyfully alongside them, creating a fantastic experience. In addition to scuba diving, Yi Chen and Suning Wei also experienced various water activities, such as surfing. As the evening approached, Yi Chen and Suning Wei, who had thoroughly enjoyed their day, returned to their villa. The villa staff had already prepared a variety of food and fruits. After dinner, and the cleaning was done, the staff left the island, promising to return only when summoned. This is truly a real suite-to-person world, where you can relax and play freely. The living room, sofa, kitchen, balcony, terrace, beach, rocks, you can play wherever you want. Gotta say, the system really knows how to arrange things. However, this is the first night of Yi Chen and Suning Wei's honeymoon. With days ahead, the two decided to be a bit conservative tonight. Yi Chen and Suning Wei returned to the master bedroom. The master bedroom was decorated exceptionally high-end. The large round bed was covered with roses. Outside the master bedroom was an infinity pool. Surrounding the pool was a circle of tall tropical plants, lush and green, both beautiful and adding to the privacy and romantic atmosphere. It's a perfect place for a honeymoon. The pool water was crystal clear. Floating on the surface were large inflatable floating beds and a large woven basket filled with fruits, pastries, drinks, and premium red wine. Looking further out, there was the vast expanse of the sea. Suning Wei smiled and said, "This place is really nice. Yi Chen, you really know how to choose a place. I love it. It's even more fun than when I came to Bali before. Such a romantic place is perfect for playing with a loved one. I'm glad you like it. Want to swim together?" Yi Chen held Suning Wei's slender waist and asked with a smile. Suning Wei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, kissed him, and replied with a smile, "Sure, let me change into my swimsuit." With that, Suning Wei let go of Yi Chen's arms, took out a skimpy black string bikini from her luggage. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Although Suning Wei had a hot figure, he only wanted to see for himself and didn't want others to see. Seeing Yi Chen's displeased expression, Suning Wei laughed and said, "You stingy thing. Approximately, I brought several swimsuits. This sexy swimsuit is just for you to see. Am I stingy? I'm just caring for you. I wouldn't even bother looking at other women running around naked." Yi Chen finally smiled and put his arms around Suning Wei's waist from behind. Suning Wei said, "Okay, let go so I can change into my swimsuit. Let me help you." Yi Chen extended two fingers and lightly unclasped Suning Wei's bra with a pinch. The bra was undone. Yi Chen quickly removed Suning Wei's top. The white sports bra revealed a breathtaking view. Absolutely beautiful. Blushing, Suning Wei put on her swimsuit and playfully said, "You are more skilled at undressing me than I am. That's a must. You're quick to put clothes on too." Yi Chen laughed as he tied the strings around Suning Wei's neck and back. Suning Wei's stunning figure and her fair skin, paired with the black string bikini, was truly alluring. Sweet and sexy. Astonishing. Had Yi Chen not had self-control, he would have surely had a nosebleed. Suning Wei said, "Stop staring and change into your swim trunks." Yi Chen pinched Suning Wei's waist and kissed her tender lips. After a satisfying kiss, he let go of Suning Wei and went to change. This time, as Suning Wei blushed and sat on the bed with weak legs, watching Yi Chen undress and change into his swim trunks, Suning Wei subconsciously squeezed her legs tightly, mesmerized by him. Yi Chen turned and saw Suning Wei's fascinated expression, which pleased him. "Let's go swimming." Yi Chen smiled, reaching out his hand to Suning Wei. Suning Wei laid on the bed, coquettishly saying, "You're so handsome, you've got me too mesmerized to move, so carry me." "Okay, I'll carry you." Yi Chen bent down fondly and carried Su Ningwei like a princess effortlessly to the pool. Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, using her innocent face to say the most enticing words. "Honey, I think that water floating bed looks nice. Can we try it out later?" The water floating bed, swaying with the ripples of the water, looked particularly soft and should feel great. "Sure, but just after dinner. It's not good to exercise vigorously right after eating. Let's watch the sunset as the sun goes down first." Yi Chen smiled and replied. Su Ningwei nodded obediently, like a docile kitten, evoking a sense of tenderness. The evening glow sprinkled on Su Ningwei's face, making her blush even more like a ripe apple, full of tempting allure, making you want to taste it. Yi Chen carried Su Ningwei into the pool. The water temperature was just right, very comfortable. The water reached chest level. Su Ningwei swam like a beautiful mermaid, releasing herself from Yi Chen's neck and gracefully swam in the water. Her snow-white long legs moved elegantly in the water, exceptionally sexy and provocative. This little enchantress really knows how to seduce people. Yi Chen swam up as well, swimming side by side with Su Ningwei in the water for 2 rounds. Then, Yi Chen pulled the large woven basket, filled with fruits, pastries, drinks, and premium red wine to their side. The two embraced closely, eating delicious food by the pool, leaning against the pool's edge, admiring the sunset. On the distant horizon, the sun slowly sank, painting the sky a golden color. The radiant sea surface, as the sun slowly descended, gradually softened. The ripples on the sea, like gentle sheep, decreased their frequency of movement little by little, gradually becoming quiet. The vast sea was dyed in a golden hue, as if there was a warm and peaceful atmosphere pervading between heaven and earth, which made people intoxicated. The salty egg yolk-like sun reluctantly sank into the sea. Su Ningwei turned around, smiling as she hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck and wrapping her long legs around Yi Chen's waist. The sun has set. The important activities of the honeymoon can begin, Su Ningwei said before leaning in to kiss Yi Chen. The kiss was cool and fresh, with the refreshing feeling of water vapor and the sweetness of fruits, exceptionally wonderful. Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei's peachy bottom and pressed her against the edge of the pool, deepening the kiss. In the twilight glow, the two kissed with reluctance, casting lingering shadows in the water, swaying with the waves. As the kiss ended, Su Ningwei held Yi Chen even tighter, her eyes full of desire. Yi Chen carried Su Ningwei and swam toward the water-floating bed. He lifted Su Ningwei onto the bed. Under the warm yellow light, Su Ningwei lay back on the floating bed, with her long legs extended along the edge of the bed, her glistening skin radiating a charming glow. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's taut and smooth abdomen. Su Ningwei giggled, feeling ticklish, and said, "Come up here quickly. This floating bed is so soft, gently swaying on the water. It's really comfortable." "Coming." Yi Chen smiled and pushed Su Ningwei towards him, then he himself flipped onto the floating bed, reclining on it. They were greeted with a sky that had turned blue-purple, with a few stars twinkling quietly, offering a different kind of beauty. The air mattress gently swayed with the waves. It was really comfortable and very cozy. Su Ningwei could no longer resist the urge. She didn't have time to admire the beautiful scenery in front of her. She turned over and lay on Yi Chen's chest, then kissed Yi Chen's lips. Yi Chen's lips curled up. He responded to the kiss, running his hand over Su Ningwei's smooth back and peach-shaped hip. With a gentle pull. Infinite springtime. With the sky as the curtain and the water as the bed. The water ripples, the moonlight shattered into the gentleness of the water. Sunglasses playing endlessly. Another intense and lingering battle on the outdoor water. After playing on the water, they returned to the master bedroom's waterbed to continue playing. Yi Chen lay on the bed with Su Ningwei, and only then did he discover that this bed was different from the others. It was actually a waterbed. Lying on it was particularly elastic. The feeling of duan tilde was a different kind of pleasure. After lying down, the roof unexpectedly began to move, slowly opening on both sides, revealing a glass roof. The starry sky reflected in their eyes. It felt like being outdoors by the sea. Fantastic! This design deserves full marks. Yi Chen really liked it. There was a look of surprise and joy in Su Ningwei's eyes. Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei again. With the skills of his powerful tongue and the golden fingers of pinching pain, Su Ningwei once again fell. The next morning, The sea breeze gently blew through the gauzy curtains, bringing a fresh oceanic scent. The sunlight filtered through the crack in the curtains, bathing everything in a golden glow. Su Ningwei was still sleeping soundly. Yi Chen lay on the bed with her, and he also took a look at the photos sent by the photographer. The tour guide and photographer arranged by the system were both good. The photos were taken very well, and they had a very enjoyable time. Yi Chen selected a few that he liked and posted them as a story. Soon after posting, he received numerous likes and admirations. At this moment, the system's pleasant notification sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding, esteemed host, congratulations on receiving the abundant blessings from your fans. The system's energy is full, triggering system rewards. Ding, congratulations on receiving the sun protection pills, which have been placed in the system space. Consumption of these pills prevents sunburn and tanning. Ding, the lyrics and music scores of the songs give you a bottle of magic potion by Tel5. Buying chili also requires coupons by Earth Star. It's Windy by JJ Lin and Ching Feng Wu, as well as Rose in the Palm by JJ Lin and GEM, and all cover versions have been unlocked. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows in surprise. He didn't expect that even posting a story would trigger system rewards. The arrival of the 2 sun protection pills was also very timely. With these pills, he could enjoy himself more without worrying about getting sunburned. Even for guys who are not afraid of getting tanned, sunburn is still very painful. Yi Chen directly sent the sun protection pills to Su Ningwei and himself. The 3 songs distributed by the system were also very good, and Yi Chen liked them all. Give You a Bottle of Magic Potion by Tel5 is a popular song on Earth's TikTok with a lively and catchy rhythm and melody that's very enjoyable to listen to and quite addictive. It's Windy is also a very pleasant song. Buying chili also requires coupons is about regret, sung by Wu Qingfeng. It's Windy is about letting go, sung by JJ Lin. Both are exceptional. The version performed by Wu Qingfeng even won the 2019 Asian New Song List Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan Annual Award for Best Song. As for Rose in the Palm sung by JJ Lin and GEM, there's no need to say much, right? These two CD-eating monsters teaming up is definitely a hit. Yi Chen's mood became even more joyful. Checking the time, it was not early, as there was an exploration schedule planned for Bali today. Yi Chen planned to personally prepare a loving breakfast for Su Ningwei today, so he messaged the housekeeper to bring the ingredients to the island. Making breakfast by hand for a loved one during the honeymoon is also a very happy thing. After sending the message, Yi Chen leaned down and kissed Su Ningwei on the forehead. Su Ningwei murmured, "Darling, I can't get up now. I'll overplay if I do." Yi Chen gently bit Su Ningwei's earlobe and whispered softly, "Don't worry, let's just sleep a little longer. You won't overdo it. I gave you medicine last night, so you'll be bouncing back as soon as you wake up. Itchy ... not teasing ... Let me sleep a little longer, so sleepy ... Su Ningwei was so tired that she couldn't even open her eyes. This was the consequence of being playful last night. She couldn't get up at all. Yi Chen smiled as he got up to wash and went downstairs. The housekeeper had not arrived yet. Yi Chen decided to do some morning exercises. After finishing a set of exercises, the housekeeper arrived with large and small bags of ingredients at the villa. Yi Chen checked the ingredients brought by the housekeeper. They were very fresh, and most of the desired seasonings were also purchased. He instructed the housekeeper to prepare the ingredients. It must be said that the seafood here was really big and fresh. The scallop lobster here has a very delicate meat texture, a rich savory taste, a nice elasticity, and is cholesterol-free with high nutritional value, making it one of the most popular deep-sea seafood. Apart from being expensive, there was no other flaw, definitely worth a try. For breakfast, they started with a simple flame-grilled black pepper scallop lobster. The ingredients needed were simple: dried shallots, sliced ginger, garlic, and shiitake mushrooms. The seasonings were also common: black pepper juice, soy sauce, butter, sugar, chicken powder, a little black pepper. The cooking method was not difficult. Anyone who has hands could do it. The shiitake mushrooms were cut into cubes, the large lobster was cut into pieces, and a little dry starch was applied on them. Heat the oil in a wok. Deep fry the scallop lobster until golden brown, then set aside. Fry the shiitake mushrooms until cooked, then remove from the heat. In another pan, melt the butter, Saute the dried shallots, garlic, and ginger until fragrant. Add the black pepper juice and other seasonings, then add the lobster and shiitake mushrooms, season and stir-fry evenly. Transfer to a foil. Finally, pour the highly flammable mayo-tai liquor on the foil. Light it up before serving. The yellowfin tuna here was also very good. Yi Chen took the most precious parts of the cheek meat, middle abdomen, large belly, stripped muscle, and made a sashimi platter. Seafood congee, steamed deep-sea fish, garlic steamed oysters, white-boiled various sea snails. Yi Chen operated swiftly and effortlessly, and a table filled with a colorful and fragrant seafood feast was ready. At this time, Su Ningwei had also woken up. She put on a long red dress and walked downstairs, following the scent, heading towards the dining room. Seeing Su Ningwei getting up, Yi Chen took off his apron and smiled. "You got up just in time. I was just about to wake you up to prepare for our meal." Su Ningwei joyfully jumped into Yi Chen's embrace, snuggling into his chest, and said, "It smells so good, so sumptuous just by the scent. I know you cooked it personally. Others can't make such delicious dishes like you do." Yi Chen lightly patted Su Ningwei's back, smiling and saying, "You have the most sensitive nose and the sweetest mouth. Sit down and eat. I'll light the fire for the lobster and you can try how delicious it is." "Wow! Flaming lobster! Sounds fantastic." Su Ningwei obediently sat down on the chair and eagerly asked. While lighting the fire, Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Pretty much." The blue and yellow flames danced joyously on the red lobster, releasing a unique and appealing aroma. After the flames extinguished, Yi Chen picked up a piece of lobster meat and put it in Su Ningwei's bowl. Su Ningwei also picked up a piece of lobster meat and fed it to Yi Chen's mouth. At the moment the lobster meat was placed in the bowl, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei looked at each other and couldn't help but smile at their unspoken understanding. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows and said, "You've worked hard. Have the first bite of lobster." Yi Chen smiled and ate the piece of lobster meat Su Ningwei fed him, then said, "Okay, now you should eat too." Su Ningwei happily picked up a piece of lobster meat and tasted it. "So fresh, so delicious, it makes me want to cry. Yi Chen's cooking skills are really amazing." Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen, her eyes seemingly emitting pink heart bubbles, feeling even more affectionate towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen served Su Ningwei a bowl of seafood congee and said with a smile, "Don't just look at me, look at the food. Have a bowl of congee to warm your stomach first, then try the other dishes." "Matilda, honey, you are so talented. This lobster is incredibly delicious," Su Ningwei praised while eating, almost wanting to praise Yi Chen to the heavens. Yi Chen smiled and said, "All right, I got it. I'll make more delicious dishes for you when I have time. But today's lobster is really fresh and good." "Haha, that's not what I meant. I genuinely wanted to compliment how delicious your cooking is." Su Ningwei picked a piece of whelk meat, dipped it in sauce, and fed it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took a bite and felt the freshness of the sea. "Try this." Yi Chen picked a piece of bluefin tuna sashimi, dipped it in freshly ground mustard sauce, and fed it to Su Ningwei. When eating bluefin tuna sashimi, it should be consumed in order of fat content from lowest to highest. Start with the leanest and darkest red flesh, then move on to the perfectly balanced richness and fattiness, experiencing the smooth texture and a creamy, fatty sensation as the final fattest piece melts in the mouth. This way, one can enjoy the different textures and layers of taste from different parts of the fish, experiencing the joy of a delicious three-hit combo. After tasting a bite of the fish, Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly and said, "Very fresh and good. You should try it too." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded and also picked up a piece of fish. The two of them fed each other in sweet and romantic gestures, finishing their sumptuous meal. After eating, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were guided by a local guide to Pura Limpiong Temple in Bali, taking photos of the stunning gates of heaven and visiting other attractions, making their day full of joy and adventure. After spending 3 delightful days in Bali, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei embarked on the next destination of their global honeymoon trip. During this trip, they visited various places, including Florence, the birthplace of the Renaissance, Santorini in Greece to watch the sunset, Sydney Opera House, Dubai, where they skydived together, Devil's Pool above Victoria Falls in Zambia for a swim, Kenya to witness the Great Wildebeest Migration, Capri Island's Blue Grotto in Italy for a swim, New York to watch a Broadway musical, Tunnel of Love in Klevin village of Ukraine, the Amazon to swim with pink dolphins, Israel to float in the Dead Sea, and many more destinations. Throughout their travels, they made special memories and shared delightful moments together. At Prague Square, Yi Chen and Suning Wei fed pigeons, made wishes by tossing coins into a fountain, and unexpectedly triggered a special reward from the system. Yi Chen was surprised when the system unlocked the lyrics and music score for the song Prague Square performed by Jolin Tsai and Jay Shu. They continued their journey, experiencing unique activities such as hot air balloon rides and tasting Turkish ice cream that couldn't be dropped no matter how hard you try. Yi Chen even mystified the ice cream vendor with his quick hands. Enjoying the sweet treat, Yi Chen was rewarded with another unlocking of the lyrics and music score for the song Turkish Ice Cream. This delightful surprise added to the enjoyment of their honeymoon trip. With a happier mood, Yi Chen hugged Suning Wei and savored the ice cream, feeling its delicious sweetness. Next stop, Yi Chen and Suning Wei went to visit the ruins of the Hanging Gardens of Babylon again. While touring the ruins, the pleasant and melodious voice of the system came to Yi Chen's mind once more. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on checking in at a special scene, triggering a special reward from the system. Ding! The lyrics and scores of Love Before BC sung by Jay Shu on Earth have been unlocked. It was the system again. Jay Shu's performance of Love Before BC was really good. In 2002, Jay Shu won the Best Composer Award at the 13th Taiwan Golden Melody Awards with this song. In 2008, the song was selected by Southern Weekend as one of the top 10 classic songs of the 30 years of reform and opening up. Yi Chen was very satisfied with this reward from the system. Being able to play and unlock new songs made him doubly happy. The journey continued. Yi Chen and Suning Wei then went to Madrid, Spain, to experience the exotic atmosphere. While admiring various exquisite sculptures, the soothing voice of the system rang in Yi Chen's mind once more. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on checking in at a special scene, triggering a special reward from the system. Ding! The lyrics and scores of Inexplicable Madrid, sung by Jolin Tsai on Earth, have been unlocked. Inexplicable Madrid by Jolin Tsai is a sweet and fast-paced song, full of lovely and European-style imagery. The lyrics use vivid imagery to convey pure emotions, with the xylophone's crisp sound reminding people of the beauty of youth. This song also won the Hito Pop Music Award for the Top 10 Chinese Songs of 2007. After enjoying Spain, Yi Chen and Suning Wei traveled to Norway, crossing forests, lakes, and valleys, and sat together on the most thrilling viewing platform, Preikestolen Cliff, admiring the beautiful fjord scenery. In front of them was a magnificent fjord, like a blue ribbon weaving through the mountains. White tourist boats sailed across the water, resembling delicate ornaments on the blue ribbon. The rolling mountains were lush and green, creating a harmonious natural painting with the blue sky, white clouds, and blue water. While admiring the scenery in front of him, the system's pleasant and melodious voice rang in Yi Chen's mind once more. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on checking in at a special scene, triggering a special reward from the system. Ding! The lyrics and scores of Norwegian Forest, sung by Wu Bai on Earth, have been unlocked. Norwegian Forest is one of Wu Bai's representative works, highly popular. Wu Bai is known as the father of Chinese rock and the only singer who can start a concert and have the audience sing along, leading to a chorus at the beginning of the concert. This has ended their trip to Norway. Yi Chen and Suning Wei then went to Moscow, Russia, from grand palaces to exquisite churches, bustling markets to tranquil parks. Here, they admired Russia's unique architectural style and exquisite craftsmanship. As Yi Chen brushed elbows with a column of Russian soldiers, the system's pleasant voice rang in his mind once more. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on checking in at a special scene, triggering a special reward from the system. Ding! The lyrics and scores of No Tears in Moscow sung by Twins on Earth have been unlocked. After completing their honeymoon trip to Russia, Yi Chen and Suning Wei visited several other places to continue their honeymoon travels. This trip lasted over a month in total. On the way back, they passed through Gaoxi country. Yi Chen thought that since they had the ability to see through things, he and Suning Wei could visit the biggest market in Gaoxi country and try their luck at gambling stones to bring back some treasures. After all, jade was very useful as a gift. Most notably, The driver who caused the accident wore a ring with an egg-faced gemstone that should be a special kind of full green jade from Gaoxi country. Hopefully, while in Gaoxi country, they would discover some useful clues. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei landed from the plane, and the local guide and a dozen bodyguards arranged by the system came to pick them up. It seemed that Gaoxi country was truly unstable. Nonetheless, they had come this far and had the system's support, so there was no reason to back down. Following the local guide and under the protection of the bodyguards, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei first enjoyed some local delicacies before driving to the largest gambling stone market in Gaoxi country. The local guide was a beautiful young woman who, upon hearing that Yi Chen wanted to gamble on stones, smiled even brighter. She served Yi Chen and Su Ningwei more warmly and attentively, likely knowing she could earn a decent commission from their visit to the stone market. Outside the gambling stone market, Yi Chen worried about the crowded interior and said to Su Ningwei, "There should be a lot of people inside the stone market. I'll go browse around. You wait in the car, okay?" Su Ningwei, who couldn't understand the jade stones anyway, decided to stay in the car and play games on her phone. "Sure, I don't understand it either. You go ahead, and I'll wait for you in the car." Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. Yi Chen tousled Su Ningwei's hair, put on a mask, and got out of the car. After closing the door and ensuring Su Ningwei's safety with the bodyguards, he followed the local guide towards the gambling stone market. The remaining bodyguards, of course, stayed to protect Su Ningwei. The guide thoughtfully prepared a jade lamp for Yi Chen and spoke in fluent Chinese. "Mr. Yi, this is a jade lamp. I wish you all the best in having fun." "Thank you." Yi Chen accepted the jade lamp, thanked her politely, and handed her 100 huaxia coins as a tip. Although Yi Chen didn't need the jade lamp, it was better to blend in and be discreet while in Gaoxi country. The local guide gratefully accepted the 100 huaxia coins, knowing it could be exchanged for about 29,000 Gaoxi coins, while the average monthly salary in Gaoxi country was just over 300 huaxia coins. She appreciated Yi Chen's generosity and kindly reminded him about the risks of gambling stones and to be cautious. Yi Chen smiled, thanked her for the kind reminder, and stated that he was simply there to have fun, regardless of the outcome. The local guide looked at Yi Chen as if he were a god of wealth and felt lucky to have hosted a wealthy guest who might bring her riches. Inside the gambling stone market, the dim lighting and bustling crowd made it exceptionally lively. Each booth was filled with jade stones, and people crowded around them. Everyone held a jade lamp, shining it on the jade stones at the booths with intense concentration, wishing they had X-ray vision to see through the stones. Unfortunately, everyone is just a regular NPC without X-ray vision. They could only touch and examine the jade stones, hesitating for a long time without making a decision, afraid to make a move easily. Yi Chen also walked towards a stall with fewer people, pretending to hold a jade lamp and carefully examining the raw stones. In reality, he directly controlled his left eye with his mind to see through, examining every piece of jade on the stall. Although they were all genuine, not a single piece caught his eye. They all had a nice surface, but were all deceiving. It seemed there were quite a few scams. The stall owner, seeing Yi Chen dressed stylishly and with a distinguished air, clearly identifying him as a wealthy player, immediately became respectful and enthusiastically promoting several pieces of jade stones with appealing outer appearances to Yi Chen. Yi Chen naturally understood, but pretended not to, knowing that the stall owner was just talking nonsense. Beside him, the guide, thinking Yi Chen didn't understand, actively translated. Yi Chen remained silent, inspecting a couple of jade stones before planning to check out another stall. After hearing the guide speak in Mandarin, the stall owner became more excited, his eyes shining with enthusiasm. However, seeing Yi Chen uninterested in the jade stones on the stall and preparing to move to the next one, the stall owner became anxious. From a locked cabinet, the stall owner brought out several jade stones with small windows, placing them on the stall and speaking in awkward Chinese to Yi Chen. "Good. This is a great item." The stall owner then spoke rapidly to the guide. The guide translated to Yi Chen, "Mr. Yi, these are their flagship products. Would you like to take another look?" Yi Chen stopped in his tracks, using his left eye to inspect. Amidst these jade stones, there was actually one that was decent. Although not top tier, it had a significant crack, but the material was of good quality, emitting a beautiful green hue. It could be fashioned into a bracelet worth over 50,000, and a few exquisite pendants and larger pendants worth tens of thousands each. The price of this jade stone was likely not too high, definitely a good deal. Yi Chen thought of buying it to make a bracelet and give it to his mother for daily wear. Even if it got scratched or dinged while working, it wouldn't be a loss. Seeing Yi Chen's interest, the stall owner eagerly moved all the jade stones in front of Yi Chen, enthusiastically promoting them. The guide diligently translated. Yi Chen held the jade lamp and pretended to carefully examine all the jade stones, pointing to another piece that seemed the largest and best looking, but was actually quite average, asking, "How much for this one?" The stall owner, seeing that while Yi Chen understood the goods, he didn't have extensive knowledge, knowing this was the largest gemstone gambling venue with many choices for customers, and didn't dare to quote too high a price. "This is a good item, our flagship product, 29 million Burmese kyats," the stall owner replied. The guide quickly translated, "Flagship product, approximately 100,000 huaxia coins." Yi Chen pretended to frown and pointed to a smaller piece that looked even worse, saying, "That piece? How much for that smaller one?" The stall owner glanced at the piece Yi Chen indicated, visibly less impressive with a faint large crack, and responded, "For that one, 20 million Burmese kyats would be enough." The stall owner smiled and replied. The guide then translated, "This one is around 69,000 huaxia coins." Yi Chen immediately made a counteroffer, saying, "Too expensive. 10 million Burmese kyats." The guide quickly translated, "How is that possible?" "That's too low. Add a little more," the owner responded. Although the stall owner had lowered the price to the minimum point where he wasn't losing money, he wasn't earning much either, somewhat surprised by Yi Chen's negotiation skills, assuming he was a professional. "If not, then forget it," Yi Chen nonchalantly replied, pretending to leave. The stall owner, observing Yi Chen's indifferent expression, looked at the jade stones and realized he hadn't made any sales that day, gritted his teeth. "All right, I'll give it to you. Let's consider it building a friendship. You really know how to negotiate. Would you like us to cut the stone here? We have professional craftsmen." The guide quickly translated. Yi Chen paid promptly, politely said, "Thank you. No need, just pack it up." Keeping a low profile, especially in this chaotic country, Yi Chen planned to cut the stones after returning home. The stall owner hurriedly packed the jade stone, while Yi Chen's bodyguard behind him carried it. With Su Ningwei still waiting for him, Yi Chen hastened to the next stall. Yi Chen pretended to use the jade lamp at each stall, but actually carefully inspected using his X-ray vision. The other stall owners, seeing that Yi Chen might bargain at the previous stall, but quickly made decisions, were straightforward and generous, bringing out their hidden treasures, warmly welcoming him. Utilizing his X-ray vision, Yi Chen efficiently went through the gemstone gambling venue, purchasing over 10 pieces of jade stones. Among them, he found a top-grade Emperor Green Glass Seed Jade, small in size, but quite valuable. This trip was worth it. Yi Chen estimated that with all the raw stones combined, he would earn enough money for over 100 self-funded global honeymoons. However, it was a pity that he didn't see the same type of full green Emperor Green Dragon Seed Jade as the one the reckless driver had on his hand. Seeing nothing exceptionally impressive here, Yi Chen headed towards the exit. At that moment, 5 men dressed in black suits blocked Yi Chen's path. The leader's face was sallow, with a fierce look, and a terrifying scar ran from his mouth to his temple. The surrounding stall owners, upon seeing this leader, displayed expressions of both fear and respect. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly, thinking that since he hadn't had any stones cut on the spot, he wouldn't be targeted, right? Glancing at his guide and bodyguard, though they respected the man, they seemed calm, indicating they were used to this atmosphere. It seemed like nothing major was happening, at most some forced purchases. The powerful dragon doesn't suppress a local snake. Money can solve the problem, it wasn't an issue. Yi Chen then felt at ease. Indeed, the next moment, the leader gestured politely towards Yi Chen. "Hello, sir. I am Lin Bao, the security manager here. We noticed your generous spending inside, and being a person from Huaxia, we consider you a high-quality VIP. If you have the time, we would like to invite you to the VIP lounge to appreciate high-end jade stones and some finished jade products," the leader politely spoke in standard Mandarin. Upon hearing that there were still high-end jade raw stones to be picked up, Yi Chen naturally didn't want to miss out. Perhaps he could even see the same kind of vivid green, imperial green dragon species old pit jade material on the hands of that driver involved in the accident. Anyway, While it might be a trap or a scam for others, for Yechin, it was an opportunity to strike it rich, so there was nothing he wouldn't dare to do. However, this Lin Bao didn't seem like a good guy at all, did he? Just by looking at him, you could tell he was a seasoned fighter, with calluses from holding a gun in his hands. Clearly, he was the type of ruthless character who could break someone's spine. A security manager? Nowadays, even those collecting protection fees have such a civilized title. Truly, times have progressed. Yechin wasn't afraid to face off against Lin Bao alone, or even with 5 Lin Baos. However, this was the waist guarding kingdom, and the other side had real guns and live ammunition. Yechin thought safety first. After all, he had a wife and child to consider, and he couldn't afford to make any mistakes. So, he glanced at the guide behind him. The guide nodded reassuringly, indicating that everything was fine. Normally, Yechin wouldn't trust a guide from the waist guarding kingdom, but the guide arranged by the system was trustworthy. Yechin then nodded towards Lin Bao and said, "There's still some time. Let's go take a look." Seeing Yechin so agreeable, Lin Bao assumed another wealthy sheep, ready to be taken advantage of, had arrived, and a sly smile crept over his fierce face. "Right this way," Lin Bao said with a smile. Yechin followed Lin Bao and his entourage through several password-protected doors and arrived at a luxuriously decorated exhibition hall. The guide and 2 bodyguards were left outside the door and were not allowed to enter the exhibition hall. When they entered the exhibition hall, 2 svelte young women in skimpy attire greeted them respectfully. One looked innocent, the other alluring, and their beauty could rival most social media influencers. Lin Bao instructed the 2 women, "Take care of this gentleman from Huaxia. Show him around, and make sure he leaves satisfied." The 2 women, accustomed to such tasks, immediately put on pleasing smiles and moved to link arms with Yechin. Yechin hastily stepped back, saying, "Just lead the way." The women, seeing Yechin was not interested in their advances, stopped and stood respectfully. "Sir, would you like to see the jade raw stones first or the finished jade pieces?" the attractive woman inquired politely. Yechin replied, "Either is fine. Let's take a look around." "All right, let's start with the jade raw stones. This way, please," the attractive woman said as she led Yechin to the jade raw stone display area. 2 other similarly attractive young women in revealing attire brought drinks, fruits, pastries, and various beverages for Yechin. Despite his current immunity to poisons, Yechin refrained from consuming any of the offered refreshments. At the jade raw stone display area, nearly 100 pieces of jade raw stones of various sizes were on the display stands. From the outer appearance, they were indeed top-notch, but their prices remained unknown. Nevertheless, even if the prices of these jade raw stones were high, their value wouldn't surpass that of the finished pieces, so there was no need to worrying about making a loss, just at most a slightly reduced profit. Yechin pretended to carefully examine each jade raw stone with a jade lamp, but in reality, he used his X-ray vision to thoroughly inspect the stones. Among them, 6 pieces were top-grade collectible items. The largest was as big as 2 microwave ovens, while the smallest was about the size of a basketball, none too large nor too small. Some of them had average external appearances, suggesting their prices wouldn't be exorbitant. If the prices were reasonable, he could consider getting them all. Yechin casually pointed at the 6 top-grade jade raw stones and inquired, "These 6 pieces all seem pretty good. What's the price if I take them all?" Lin Bao looked at Yechin with some surprise, then stepped forward to inspect the pieces Yechin had pointed out. He noticed that some pieces looked better than others. It seemed that Yechin was indeed a wealthy customer who attracted high-quality products. Lin Bao's lips curled into a smile, and he said to Yechin, "Sir, these are all premium jade raw stones from old mines with exceptional materials, so they are much more expensive than what you find elsewhere." Yechin responded, "I understand. Give me a price, and if it's suitable, I'll take them all. If it's too expensive, I'll buy fewer pieces." Lin Bao signaled to experienced appraisers by his side to inspect the 6 jade raw stones once again. After examining the size, weight, and external appearances of the stones, they quoted a total of 300 million Huaxia coins for the 6 pieces. Upon hearing this, Yechin pretended to be taken aback and furrowed his brows. Based on the external appearance alone, these 6 pieces might fetch up to around 100 million if auctioned elsewhere. It seemed this place was operating quite dubiously by tripling the price. Nonetheless, even at triple the price, it was still a good deal. The largest piece, despite its visible cracks and impurities on the surface, held a delightful surprise inside a high-quality, ice-seed emperor green material that could yield more than 10 bracelets. The value of these bracelets alone far exceeded 300 million. Despite knowing all this, Yechen still maintained a facade and reluctantly said, 300 million? That's too expensive. Looks like I won't be able to take them all today. Otherwise, I won't be able to explain to my wife. Jade is priceless, but what matters most is having a connection with it. Normally, we don't negotiate prices here, but seeing that you've chosen all 6 pieces in one go, I'll offer you a 10% discount, Lin Bao said, feeling an affinity towards Yechen for some reason, and made an exception by giving him a discount. The beautiful women and bodyguards present looked surprised at Yechen, hidden behind his mask, as Lin Bao had never been so accommodating before. Seeing their reactions, Yechen understood that Lin Bao had already gone out of his way. If he didn't spend well here, he might not have a good way back. Thinking that he wouldn't lose by buying them, Yechen nodded and said, "All right, thanks, I'll take all 6 pieces." "Great, let me guide you to the finished goods section," Lin Bao said warmly as he personally led Yechen. Soon, Yechen followed Lin Bao to the dazzling finished goods exhibition area. Impeccable jade pieces were displayed in glass cabinets, exuding a lustrous sheen. The most eye-catching piece was the top-grade vivid green emperor green dragon species jade Guanyin statue placed on the central table in the exhibition hall. The emerald Guanyin statue is palm-sized and much better than the one from the Swipe My Card country. The quality of this emerald Guanyin is very old, as if it has been through millions of years of grinding. The waterhead is so full that it is astonishing, as if the water of the entire river is condensed here, shining green like oil. The carving work is exquisite, with a high level of delicacy. The Guanyin's face is compassionate and pure, with even coloring, suitable to be considered a national treasure. Its market value is estimated to be over 6 billion. The owner behind the gambling stone shop is definitely not ordinary. However, what surprised Yechen the most is that the color and luster of this top-notch full green imperial green dragon seed emerald Guanyin statue are very similar to that of the perpetrator's hand, containing the full green imperial green jadeite egg noodles. Yechen didn't see the actual ring on the perpetrator's hand, so he couldn't be sure if they came from the same material, but such fine material is rare in the world. By following this emerald Guanyin, there might be clues. Seeing Yechen staring at the emerald Guanyin seriously, Lin Bao smiled and said, "There's no need to look at this emerald Guanyin. This emerald Guanyin is our treasure, our boss's treasure. Everyone who comes to the gambling stone shop must pay respects to it. It's not for sale." Yechen naturally noticed the incense burner on the table filled with ash. The owner here can establish a foothold in the country and operate on a large scale, indicating substantial power in the country, possibly involved in various illicit activities as well. It seems that the scenes in movies where the mafia does all sorts of evil, but still worships and donates heavily to temples for blessings are true. However, will Buddha bless such evildoers who burn incense and worship? Yechen, with an unchanged expression, calmly said, "That's a pity. I was immediately attracted by this emerald Guanyin when I came in. This emerald Guanyin is truly exceptional. I wonder if there are any other items made from this emerald Guanyin material. There are some, but not many large items. Only a few top-grade egg noodles have been carved out, and they are not cheap." Lin Bao nodded. It is too coincidental that there are indeed egg noodles carved out. Yichen's heart rejoiced, but he maintained a calm demeanor and said, "As long as there is affinity, the price is negotiable. This top-grade full green, imperial green dragon seed emerald is rare. We have only acquired this piece over the years. Our boss loved it originally and didn't intend to sell it. But in the past 2 years, he has developed an interest in playing with other stones. Since you like it so much, I'll inquire for you. Maybe he'll be willing to sell," Lin Bao responded. Although Lin Bao usually doesn't do such things, he found Yechen particularly pleasing and wanted him to make a purchase. Lin Bao thought it might be because of Yichen's straightforward and generous nature. Yechen replied, "All right, thank you for your help. You can take a look at other items first. I'll make a call," Lin Bao said as he nodded and went to another soundproof small office to make a phone call. Yechen pretended to earnestly look at other items, but used his telepathic hearing skill to listen carefully to what Lin Bao and the boss were discussing. He overheard Lin Bao calling a phone number and discussing the purchase of the full green, Imperial Green Dragon Seed Emerald Egg Noodles with an intense male voice. The man on the phone scolded Lin Bao for mentioning the Emerald Egg Noodles, reprimanding him to handle his own punishment, and dismiss Yi Chen, forbidding further discussion on the matter. Lin Bao looked dazed, but aware of his mistake, and didn't dare to say more. Yi Chen pretended not to notice and continued browsing, using his X-ray vision to gather useful information. When Lin Bao came out of the office, he apologized for the mistake and mentioned that no other items were made from the material at that time. Yi Chen said it was okay, and Lin Bao suggested looking at other items, including some pink and purple glass seed egg noodles more suitable for young women. Yi Chen selected a pink glass seed egg noodle and a rare yellow jade egg noodle with orange icy seed, paying a high price for both pieces despite his inner thoughts of overpricing by the shop. Yi Chen liked the colors of these egg noodles and thought they were perfect for customizing couple rings for award ceremonies or Chinese New Year with Su Ningwei. He was satisfied with the pieces and made the payment, leaving the shop with Lin Bao escorting him while revealing an unfriendly forced friendly smile, accompanied by two beautiful women and for men. The onlookers were shocked to see Yi Chen making expensive purchases in the VIP showroom, realizing he's extremely wealthy, eliciting respect and envy from the security team. The bodyguards carefully took over the items but by Yi Chen and followed him closely back to the car. Yi Chen got into a very private and secure nanny car. Inside the car, there was only Su Ningwei, sitting with her snow-white long legs propped up, playing a mobile game. Her pretty jade-like feet were curled up cutely and sexily due to the tension from playing the game. When Su Ningwei saw Yi Chen getting into the car, she quickly stopped the game she was playing halfway through, put away her phone. Her gaming teammates were not as important as Yi Chen, after all. If they lost a star, so be it. Ah Chen, you finally came back. Why did it take so long? You must be thirsty. Have some water first, Su Ningwei said, handing Yi Chen a bottle of Fiji 90H2O mineral water. Yi Chen closed the car door, took the Fiji 90H2O mineral water, sat down, removed his mask, unscrewed the bottle, and took a big gulp. It was still his own home's water, so he felt at ease. Not to mention this expensive water did taste softer and a bit sweet. Su Ningwei couldn't help but swallow her saliva when she saw Yi Chen's Adam's apple moving up and down as he drank. Her husband was so handsome even just drinking water. Yi Chen, seeing Su Ningwei staring at him and swallowing her saliva, handed the water to her and said, "Do you want some?" "No need, you drink it. I'm not thirsty, I just feel hungry when I see you," Su Ningwei said with a teasing tone. Yi Chen indulgently smiled and said, "I've been feeding you almost every night during this period, sometimes even several times a night. Haven't you had enough?" Su Ningwei replied mischievously, "I was full that night, but the more you taste the sweetness of something, the more you crave it. It's not contradictory. By the way, what did you buy?" Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Yi Chen nodded and said, "I bought some raw stones. I'll cut them when we get back to make it safer." "Makes sense, Ah Chen. You really think things through," Su Ningwei complimented with a smile. Yi Chen smiled and continued, "Of course. I also bought two beautiful Fabergé eggs, one pink and one orange. They are our support colors. Do you like them?" With that, Yi Chen took out a jeweled box from his pocket and handed it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took the box, opened it, and immediately exclaimed, "Wow, they're so beautiful, clean, and jade-like Fabergé eggs. They are gorgeous. I love them. No wonder this place is the source. You really can find great items here. As long as you like them. I will design a couple of couple rings when we get back. We each wear one," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei happily nodded and said, "Okay." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei did not stay long in Gaola country. After finishing their shopping, they took a private jet back home. Before they left, Yi Chen gave the guide a large tip and gathered some information about the casino bosses. The casino's big boss, He Chengkang, was a local tycoon and one of the 4 major families in Gaola. In addition to legitimate businesses, they were also involved in less savory activities such as gambling, drugs, fraud, and kidnapping, and they held significant power locally and in Gaola country. However, the clients who spent money at their casinos, apart from the slightly higher prices, were safe from harm, especially VIP clients who were rarely targeted physically. It was why the guide felt comfortable letting Yi Chen go to the VIP room alone. He Chenkang was getting older and had many children, with 5 sons and 6 daughters, though only 3 sons and 3 daughters were alive now. Yi Chen thought to himself that he would investigate each of them thoroughly when they returned. On the plane ride home, Su Ningwei leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder and said, "We've been away for so long, our parents must be very worried." "It's all right. My parents are having a great time. They even wanted us to stay a few more days. When Uncle Jichuan picked up 3 babies to return to Modu this morning, my parents were reluctant to see them go. Besides, didn't you buy a lot of gifts to thank my parents?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei said, "Those gifts can't compare to the efforts of our parents. But I really miss the babies. I wonder if the 3 babies will miss us." "They definitely will. Let's not think about it now. Do you want to watch TV or rest for a while?" Yi Chen tucked her under a blanket and asked. Su Ningwei replied, "I can't sleep. Will you watch the latest drama series with me? We've been away for so long. I bet you'll be busy when we return and won't have time to watch it with me." "Sure," Yi Chen nodded. This honeymoon had inspired him a lot. He had to record some songs to send to Kaon and shoot some advertisements when they got back. Indeed, he would be very busy. Su Ningwei happily started the latest drama series. As the movie's theme song played, the pleasing voice of the system resounded in Yi Chen's mind. "Ding! Dear host, congratulations on successfully completing the important life mission of your honeymoon trip. Your wife, Su Ningwei, is super satisfied with this trip, experiencing it superbly. Congratulations on another qualitative leap in your marriage. Currently, you are closer to the peak of life and have triggered a critical hit reward from the system. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a hard-earned 1 billion gold as a subsidy for the honeymoon trip from the system. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a bottle of medicine that cures allergic and chronic sinusitis and sinus inflammation with 10 doses, now added to the system space. The medicine will work in just 1 spray, completely curing the disease and preventing relapses, regardless of the cause of sinusitis or sinus inflammation, with miraculous effects. Ding! The lyrics and scores of the songs Guests Can't, a duet by Earthstar Suliang and Little Ling, Anticipating Love, a duet by Earthstar Lin Junji and Jin Sha, Happy Worship, a duet by Earthstar Pen Weiba and Zhang Xiaohan, Eloping to the Moon by Chen Qizhen and Mayday, and Do You Know? A duet by Hu Zia and Yu Kewei, as well as all cover versions, have been unlocked. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the ancient social family theme drama Zifu Fu Yang Shai Lv Fei Hong Shou. Produced by Earthstar Ho Hong Liang, directed by Zhang Kaizhou, written by Zheng Lu and Wu Tong, starring Zhao Liang and Feng Xiaofeng, Zhu Yilong, Shai, and other main actors. Accounts related to the novels Ifu Zifu Yang Shai Lv Fei Hong Shou have also been unlocked synchronously. Not bad. Unexpected surprises after the end of the honeymoon. This honeymoon trip had truly been a fulfilling journey. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's shoulder, feeling extremely happy. The system had arranged the whole trip, and he didn't spend his own money. The system even subsidized them with 1 billion gold, which felt amazing. This bittersweet experience was truly delightful. He wouldn't mind having more like it. Treating chronic rhinitis and sinusitis with medication is even more impressive. Although Yi Chen's body has been improved by the system, he no longer suffers from allergic rhinitis and sinusitis. However, Yi Chen used to have chronic rhinitis and sinusitis. So Yi Chen knows very well how uncomfortable it is for friends with chronic rhinitis and sinusitis having runny noses in the cold wind, nasal congestion making it impossible to breathe and sleep. Sinusitis causing headaches so severe you'd wish to remove your sinuses, hearing loss, tinnitus, decreased sense of smell. In short, it's quite uncomfortable and difficult to heal. Good things should be shared. Yi Chen remembers that Yi Yao, Cheng Tong, and Shang Tiu all had rhinitis. He made sure to spray each of them, not forgetting his sister and friends. These 5 duets that are unlocked this time feature classic and pleasant to listen to songs. Very good indeed. Suliang leading the way doubles the charm. Back in the day, Suliang was truly popular. The song Can't Stop that Suliang sang with Zhaoling is a classic among original singers, bringing back so many memories. The duet Waiting for Love by J.J. Lin and Jin Sha was the 2008 Walls advertisement song, an overly sweet tune that probably made Liu Sweet-Toothed feel restless once it came out. Pan Weiba and Zhang Xiaohan's duet Happy Worship is full of youthful joy, making everyone happy. This song also won the Best R&B Song Hong Kong and Taiwan at the second China Record Awards. Cheer Chen and Mayday's duet Eloping to the Moon also comes with a high sweetness alert, dripping in more sweetness than a first love. Hu Zia and Yuqi's duet Do You Know? Do You Know is the theme song of the TV series Do You Know? Do You Know should be green and fat, red and thin, singing of Li Qingzhao's romantic feelings in a tender manner. The voices of Hu Zia and Yuqi capture and reconstruct the past of the poet Li Qingzhao with their poignant singing that slowly pulls the listener into emotions. This song, with its overall tender style and refined emotional expression, makes people reflect on the passage of time and fleeting youth while feeling the warmth of tenderness. Let alone the TV series Do You Know? Do You Know should be green and fat, red and thin, excellently produced with outstanding performances, captivating countless young women's hearts, a great show for pairing with meals. And it was because of this series that Zhao Xiaodao developed real feelings. This series was even nominated for the Best Chinese TV Series at the 25th Shanghai Television Festival Magnolia Awards. Selected for the National Radio and Television Administration's Recommended TV Drama Collection for 2019 and won the Outstanding TV Series Award at the 30th China TV Golden Eagle Awards. Yi Chen happily watched the latest palace intrigue drama with Su Ningwei. This latest palace intrigue drama from Langsing is far behind compared to Do You Know? Do You Know should be green and fat, red and thin. Since Su Ningwei loves this genre so much, Yi Chen thought that when his film and television company starts next year, he'll make one for her to enjoy. This way, not only would he make his wife happy, but he could also make a big profit, win some awards. It is just too good to be true. Soon, the plane landed safely. When Yi Chen found out that he had also purchased a piece of jadeite ore, Chen Jichuan and Su Ming, with a team of bodyguards, personally came to pick him up. Safely back home. Li Mei and them had already been waiting in the living room with the three babies. Seeing the car entering the courtyard, Li Mei and them pushed the baby strollers to greet Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got out of the car. The three babies happily reached out their arms towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, laughing and saying, "Daddy, tilde mommy, tilde hug tilde tilde." The energetic little ones were so excited that they almost stood up from the stroller. Fortunately, the stroller was sturdy enough, it just shook a bit. Su Ningwei immediately ran towards the three babies, kissing each of them one by one, while saying, "Big baby, second baby, little baby, mommy missed you so much, did you miss mommy?" Miss mommy." The three babies with big eyes looked at Su Ningwei, responding in unison. Yi Chen followed behind Su Ningwei, also kissing each of the three babies, asking with a smile, "Do you miss daddy?" Miss daddy." The three babies responded in unison, with innocent and adorable voices. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's hearts were instantly melted by the three cute babies. Su Ningwei picked up the youngest one, her eyes slightly red, and her voice somewhat choked as she said, "Mommy was wrong. Next time when I travel, I will definitely take you with me, and not leave you alone for so long. Everyone says that moms can't let go of their children. You have to learn to let go to raise them properly. The babies aren't crying. You can't cry either. They will grow up eventually. What will you do when they go to school and start their own families?" Yi Chen rubbed Su Ningwei's head gently, speaking softly. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Yes, I know. I just couldn't control my emotions for a moment. When we were busy enjoying the scenery abroad, I didn't feel so strongly. It's okay, I am here. I will always be with you." Yi Chen also hugged the oldest and second oldest baby. Su Ningwei's mood improved instantly, smiling and saying, "Yes, you're right. We can only be with the children for a part of their journey, not for their entire lives. In the future, I will always be with you. Three babies ... A great team. We are an essential part of dad and mom's lives." Yi Chen smiled and said to the three babies, "Babies, tilde daddy and mommy bought you lots of little gifts and treats. Are you happy?" "Happy. Tilde love daddy. Tilde love mommy." The three babies clapped happily upon hearing about the treats and fun things. Dad and mom still love us. They want to always be with dad and mom, together with them. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei entered the house holding the three babies. Su Ming, accompanied by the housekeeper, was responsible for packing up Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's luggage. Chen Jichuan had already ordered a hearty dinner to be prepared. After feeding the 3 babies, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei began to eat. Of course, the 3 babies were also there, obediently eating their dinner and fruits. After finishing their meal, Chen Jichuan asked, "President Yi, should we put the jade you purchased directly in the warehouse or have it cut by professionals tomorrow?" "No rush, let's put it in the warehouse first," Yi Chen replied. As he already knew what was inside the jade, there was no anticipation for opening it. Chen Jichuan nodded and said, "All right, I will store it in the warehouse for now." After Chen Jichuan left, Su Ningwei curiously asked, "Aiken, aren't you curious whether you have made a profit or loss by not seeing what's inside? I've seen many people gambling on stones and opening them on the spot. Why didn't you open it?" "Curious, but no rush. We shouldn't reveal our wealth too soon. Let's wait a bit longer before making a move. Regardless, since we've already made the purchase, we're bound to make a profit. We just returned and have many things to attend to. Plus, who knows if the people selling stones are keeping an eye on us? What if all the stones turn out to be valuable and they become envious?" Yi Chen responded. "A cautious mind is necessary." Yi Chen thought about the VIP showroom at the gambling stone market with so many good items. Who knows if Shi Chenkang himself opened it, or if there's another reason behind it? Su Ningwei nodded and said, I'll follow your lead. Your considerations are thoughtful." After dinner, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei personally gave the 3 babies a bath, told them bedtime stories, and tucked them in. Once all 3 babies were sound asleep, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei covered them with blankets, tiptoed out of the nursery, and returned to the master bedroom. Inside the master bedroom, Su Ningwei hooked her arm around Yi Chen's neck and coquettishly said, "Darling, would you like to take a bath together? You go ahead and take a bath first. It was tiring flying today, so you should rest early. I'll deal with some work matters, organize the new songs you've been thinking about, and send them to Anya," Yi Chen replied, lightly patting Su Ningwei's perky buttocks. Su Ningwei pouted, acting coy. "Fine, I'll let you off the hook if you kiss me." Yi Chen smirked, cupping Su Ningwei's head with one hand and leaning down to kiss her red lips gently. Their affectionate exchange was skillfully executed. Su Ningwei melted under his touch, blushing and looking utterly charmed. Yi Chen pulled back from their kiss and softly asked, "Is this okay?" "Yes, it's more than okay. But now, I don't want to let you go back to work after kissing me like that," Su Ningwei replied with a hint of reluctance, planting another quick peck on Yi Chen's lips before releasing his neck. Yi Chen ruffled Su Ningwei's hair and said, "There's always a tomorrow. Rest early and don't wait for me. MEANIE. I know, you'll be driving again. Take care and rest early too. Don't overwork yourself," Su Ningwei shyly agreed, nodding her head. Yi Chen chuckled, nodded in response, and headed to the study. In the study, Yi Chen organized the new songs rewarded by the system during the recent period and sent them all to Can after confirming the work emails from Qian Duoduo and He Wenyao. After settling work matters, he reviewed financial investment information. Selling when needed, buying when applicable. It was another day of making money work. With things sorted out, Yi Chen was about to check another computer used specifically for investigating the hit Andron driver when his phone began to ring. Looking at the screen, it was Ken calling. Yi Chen answered the call, greeted by Ken's excited and admiring voice. "General Yi, have you returned to the Magic City?" "Yes, you can prioritize some urgent tasks." Yi Chen unlocked his computer and responded. Ken then informed him about the completion of the instrumental version of In My Eyes, Only You, and proposed shooting a commercial for the Laughing Pure Water brand with Su Wei, offering a generous fee. Su Wei had already agreed to participate. "Great! Is the instrumental for In My Eyes, Only You ready?" Yi Chen asked. Collaborating with Su Ningwei on this commercial would elevate its sentiment, and it also meant more income. Can confirmed that the instrumental was prepared and shared the filming plan, which was well received by the Laughing Pure Water team. They would shoot the commercial according to that plan the next afternoon. Can also mentioned that several music videos and recording projects were ready, and Yi Chen agreed to check them and provide feedback. The conversation continued with discussions on future projects and music award ceremonies where Yi Chen was expected to shine. Ken praised his outstanding achievements and growing reputation in the industry, securing multiple award invitations for him. As they concluded the call, Yi Chen was already looking forward to the future projects and adventures within the music industry. Can Yue continued to say with admiration, "The amount of songs you released in your first year in the industry, and the level of popularity you achieved, you are truly the first in our Chinese music industry. Being able to be your manager, I feel incredibly honored. And yeah, you have also worked hard. Without your guidance and strategies, I wouldn't have become popular so quickly. I will take a look at the details of the invitation letter later." Yi Chen responded calmly and modestly. "Living a charmed life is indeed exhilarating. I just did what was expected of me. It's mainly because of your exceptional talent, Director Yi, that you have become so popular," Kan added. Hong Hua and Liu Yi's duo stage name will be Dragon Phoenix Legend. What do you think? It's easy to remember, and it suits them as they are a real couple, symbolizing harmony and good fortune. Sounds good. Let's go with that, Yi Chen agreed. Is it worth mentioning that there are some subtle coincidences between the Blue Star and Earth Star in these two parallel worlds? Kan suggested. All right, Hong Hua and Liu Yi's first album is ready. We plan to release it in 2 weeks. We have also arranged a live broadcast for the promotion of their new album. Would you be available to attend as a special guest? I must make time for it. You can arrange everything, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Since Hong Hua and Liu Yi are Yi Chen's first signed artist duo, it is only fitting to show support. Kan proposed. Lately, there has been a clamor from fans asking for your concert in the Magic City. If you can spare some time, how about holding a concert for your fans? Sounds good, but it's already October. If we plan a concert, it will require preparation time. Towards the end of the year, I also need to participate in music awards ceremonies and rehearsals for the Spring Festival Gala. The earliest we can hold the concert would be after the New Year, right? Yi Chen said. Kan quickly responded, "Indeed, typically, celebrity concerts require 3 to 6 months of preparation. The specific time frame may vary based on different concert needs and arrangements. Sending the detailed information to qualified organizers and obtaining approvals may take around 10 days. After receiving the approval, ticket sales and promotion need to start about 2 months in advance. Hence, I wanted to inquire about your opinion early. As long as you are interested, leave the rest to me. With your high popularity, there should be no worries about promotion and ticket sales. The earliest option would be February 15th after the New Year, which conveniently falls the day after Valentine's Day. The Magic City Stadium can accommodate up to 80,000 people, and considering your current fan base and popularity, even with some tickets given away through lottery, all 80,000 tickets should sell out. We can decide on the specific set list and guest invitations later." Yi Chen considered the timeline and agreed with Kan's plan, saying, "All right, let's proceed with your proposal. We can decide on the set list and guest invitations after the next album is released." "Got it," Kan confirmed. After finishing the call with Kan, Yi Chen returned to work on his computer as usual. Due to Yi Chen and Suning Wei missing their 3 babies too much, and with the triplets' first birthday approaching in 3 days, their month-long honeymoon plan had been compressed to 20 days. Thanks to the organized private jet transfers, even though they had to reduce the number of destinations, they still enjoyed the trip. But upon returning, the workload was waiting for Yi Chen. He first reviewed the information sent by Kan, listened to the instrumental track of In My Eyes, There's Only You, and approved the advertisement shooting plan without issues. He then requested Kan to have the song recording tomorrow and the advertisement shooting the day after. Tomorrow morning, he planned to spend quality time with the triplets and organize their first birthday celebration. Yi Chen also checked the music awards ceremony invitations on another computer. The invitations included the Golden Melody Awards in China, Global Chinese Music Golden Charts Awards, Ultimate Music Awards, Top 10 Chinese Hit Songs Awards, Explosive Hit Song Awards, Music Festival Summit, Chinese Golden Melody Awards, Chinese Music Golden Charts Awards, and Chinese Song Music Summit. Wow! The invitations to the mainstream music awards ceremonies had been sent, and the seats were quite close to the front and center. No wonder Kan sounded so cheerful. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. He didn't expect that within just a year, he would be able to attend music awards ceremonies alongside the top singers. Getting any one of the gold awards at these ceremonies would be a significant milestone in his music career. Next, Yi Chen sent the score of the eponymous song Shining Radiance of Chen from his 5th album to Kan for urgent production. After finishing work-related tasks, Yi Chen turned to another computer to check the data found, revealing information about larger sums of money being transferred and the movements of certain individuals. That was quite a revelation. These individuals periodically went to a jadeite mine in Gyaosi country to purchase uncut jadeite stones, most of which turned out to be of poor quality, essentially like giving away money. Interestingly, it was the same jadeite mine that Yi Chen had visited recently. It seemed they were effortlessly laundering the money, leaving no trace. This further strengthened Yi Chen's belief that the people he sought were likely involved at the jadeite mine. His fingers moved swiftly on the keyboard as lines of code scrolled on the screen. Soon, Yi Chen compiled new code and accessed public and private information about the Ziqing family. Ziqing's age did not match up, and there had been no entry records to China in recent years. However, Ziqing's 3 sons were worth investigating. Following this lead, Yi Chen quickly found information about Ziqing's 3 sons. The eldest, Zai Fei, aged 46, was born to Ziqing's original wife. He originally inherited most of the family's assets, but suffered an accident 10 years ago, losing a leg, which led to his business decline. The second son, Zillian, aged 33, was born to Ziqing's second wife. After Zai Fei's accident, Zillian, who was physically fit, received special attention from Ziqing and was entrusted with many properties that were initially under Zai Fei's control. He was being groomed as the successor. The youngest son, Shijian, aged 22, had no clear information about his biological mother, presumably born out of wedlock to one of Ziqing's lovers. 2 years ago, only to be found by Shi Chengkang. The Shikanyan was like a transparent person for the previous 20 years, very mysterious, and basic information was hard to come by. Starting from the previous year, after Shi Jian took over Shi Chengkang's scam company and gambling den, some information about Shi Jian began to emerge, but it was pitifully scarce, not even a picture. Yi Chen hesitated at his fingertips, looking at the data on the computer, his mind racing. Shi Fei's age doesn't match either. From the photos, this Shi Lei's hand bones and the person in the surveillance video should not be the same person. It seems that the most suspicious one is this third Shi Jian. The cleaner the information, the more problematic. Yi Chen entered a series of new codes into the computer again. Soon, Yi Chen hacked into the surveillance of Shi Jian, taking over Shi Chengkang's scam company and gambling den, carefully examining it. Yi Chen found Shi Jian's figure in the surveillance video. Pressing the pause button, Yi Chen carefully identified Shi Jian's appearance. Shi Jian has a beautiful face, phoenix eyes, a high nose bridge, a sharp face, and pale skin to the point of being somewhat sickly pale. Not a sharp face, but a face that was actually chiseled. Although Shi Jian's plastic surgeon was top-notch and skilled, and looked nothing like the person described by Zhuanfeng, this bit of plastic surgery couldn't escape Yi Chen's eyes. Yi Chen carefully identified Shi Jian's right hand again, confirming that this Shi Jian is the driver who caused the accident and didn't flee. Unexpectedly, it was as predicted. This Shi Jian, the driver responsible for the fatalities, did escape to undergo plastic surgery overseas. With Shi Chengkang protecting Shi Jian, relocating Shi Jian overseas, it's no wonder that Yi Chen couldn't uncover this person's details despite searching for so long. It seems that this trip to Gyaosi country was not in vain, yielding quite a harvest. After such a long search, the driver behind the scenes was finally found. However, now the challenge is how to seek revenge. Dealing with this Shi Jian domestically would be feasible, but now that Shi Jian is in Gyaosi country, still affiliated with the Shi family, it's not easy. Yi Chen furrowed his brows. He couldn't directly go to Gyaosi country and take down Shi Jian. No matter how fast his skills were, he couldn't match against overwhelming firepower and gunfire that would leave him in a sorry state. However, finding the culprit would eventually lead to Shi Jian facing the consequences. Now that Shi Jian has changed identities and meticulously cleaned the past records, proving his crimes in the country is challenging, and they would have to approach it from different angles. After some operations, the computer showed a pile of information about Shi Jian. Shi Chengkang made Shi Jian responsible for the scam. It was indeed calculated. Shi Jian's responsibility in the scam business mainly targeted fraud in the Huaxia region, causing great harm to many families in Huaxia. As the data continued to emerge, Yi Chen's eyes were opened. The methods of fraud were diverse and omnipresent, making defense difficult. From early telecommunication scams, through phone calls using rhetoric to trick people into transferring money to banks, typical examples include winning prizes and tax refunds, high fees for fertility treatments, and more. Later, there were viruses and Trojan horses, phishing websites, brush fraud, points redemption, medical insurance card activations, and various phishing schemes. Now, more sophisticated methods using AI were being employed for scams. Just glancing through a computer at a scam site, Yi Chen saw more than 300 automated scripts inside for directing traffic, screening potential victims. Even simple customer service can be automated through preset scripts and robots. These robots could impersonate charming young women online, add strangers as friends to gather information, or pose as customer service to filter out potential victims to be handed over to human scammers. In these scamming groups with thousands of people, the seemingly engaging conversations were no longer done manually, but by chatbots. These chatbots were more terrifying than human scammers, as they required no wages, no rest, could operate 24/7, and could make hundreds of phone calls for harassment scams. This was truly frightening. Facing the AI that mastered big data and understood our preferences and weaknesses better than us, customizing scams tailored to our vulnerabilities. From impersonating acquaintances, false investment schemes, fake e-commerce logistics customer service scams, the list goes on. Even young people succumbed, let alone the elderly who were unfamiliar with AI. They were easy targets. These scams targeting Huaxia people led to a series of criminal activities, such as trafficking and illegal detention, seriously infringing upon the property security and legal rights of the public in Huaxia, leaving one with deep revulsion. After reading this, Yi Chen furrowed his brows in anger. Even if he hacked these computers now, Shi Jian and his group would switch to another computer to continue scamming. The best and most effective method would be to cut off their operation from the source. They must all be apprehended and severely punished. Kidnapping, robbing, and scamming Huaxia people in Gaia Easy Country fall under Huaxia jurisdiction. Whether a person is a Huaxia or Gaia Easy national, committing online scams or extorting Huaxia people in Gaia Easy Country is equivalent to committing crimes domestically, and Huaxia law can prosecute them. With the crucial evidence of Shi Jian's scams against Huaxia people, even if Shi Jian holds Gaia Easy citizenship now, there would still be a way to handle it. Once Shi Jian is brought back to be dealt with domestically, he shouldn't expect to leave prison alive. Yi Chen swiftly typed a few more lines of code on the keyboard, being cautious not to alert the enemy. Utilizing surveillance and various methods, he started collecting evidence of Shi Jian's crimes and other useful information for future actions, ensuring to make a decisive blow. The monitor screen began flashing various codes continuously. The next step was waiting for the right opportunity. Yi Chen thought that he needed to spend more time with General He Ping and, once the evidence was gathered, to present He Ping with a grand gift. By now, it was already past midnight. Yi Chen stretched lazily, got up, and headed back to the master bedroom. He figured Suning Wei must have fallen asleep by now. Quietly, he opened the door to the master bedroom. Inside, a warm yellow night light was still lit. Suning Wei was leaning against the soft headboard, with a pillow supporting her back, her head tilted, eyes closed, sleeping while sitting up. Her soft long hair fell casually around her, and the straps of her silk sleep gown slid playfully from her fair and round shoulders, revealing a touch of snowy exposed skin. Suning Wei looked as pure and beautiful as Sleeping Beauty under the warm yellow light. In her hand was a mobile phone, playing the novel One Pregnancy, 8 Treasures. Mommy becomes the center of adoration. Do girls like reading this type of novel? Yi Chen approached and paused the novel playing on Suning Wei's phone, placing it on the bedside table. It seemed like Suning Wei, this silly girl, fell asleep waiting for him. Having someone in his heart like his own wife, how could it not make people cherish and love to the bones? Yi Chen then carefully adjusted Suning Wei's shoulder straps, arranged the pillows, made sure Suning Wei was comfortable lying on the pillow, and tucked her in with the blanket. Suning Wei murmured and, smelling Yi Chen's familiar scent, didn't even open her eyes, hugging Yi Chen's waist tightly. "Husband, I want to hug while sleeping," Suning Wei murmured coquettishly. Yi Chen affectionately kissed Suning Wei's forehead and softly coaxed, "Sure, let's hug and sleep, but let me go take a shower first, okay?" "Okay. Hurry up, husband." Suning Wei obediently let go and dozed off. Yi Chen grabbed a clean set of pajamas, brushed his teeth in the bathroom, took a warm shower, and changed into his pajamas. Returning to the master bedroom, Yi Chen slipped into the warm, fragrant bed, embracing the fragrant and soft Su Ningwei. He gently arranged Su Ningwei's long hair, afraid of messing it up. Sensing Yi Chen's presence, Su Ningwei turned around, snuggled into Yi Chen's arms, held him tightly, and found a comfortable position to continue sleeping. Yi Chen smiled, holding Su Ningwei even tighter. The beautiful woman in his arms, after searching for the mastermind behind for so long, was finally found. That night, Yi Chen slept particularly soundly. The next day, early in the morning, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei both woke up early. They accompanied the 3 babies in the yard, playing and soaking up the sun while reviewing the script for the ad shoot tomorrow. Yi Chen also had Su Ming distribute some gifts and specialty foods brought back from abroad to Chengtong, Dinfan, for them to enjoy. The 3 babies each pushed a little cart around the yard, sometimes intentionally bumping their carts together, giggling, and enjoying themselves. The 3 children were wonderful. They never lacked playmates since childhood and could entertain themselves happily. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei watched the 3 babies closely, afraid they might bump or hurt themselves. When the 3 babies got tired of pushing the carts, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei washed their hands, settled them in high chairs, and fed them fruit. Each baby had an adorable plate with just the right amount of freshly picked fruits: peeled grapes, star fruit, and pears, all selected from that day's harvest. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei also had a large plate of fruit salad in front of them. Su Ningwei picked up a peeled grape with a silver fruit fork, tasted it, found it particularly sweet and delicious with a hint of strawberry fragrance. She then picked up another grape and fed it to Yi Chen. "Ah Chen, try this grape. It has a strawberry scent, very delicious. The rose-scented grapes are also delicious, with a rose aroma. Unfortunately, we missed the season while on our honeymoon," Su Ningwei said with sparkling eyes. Yi Chen accepted the grape, tasted it, and agreed, "Yes, this grape does have a strawberry scent, and is delicious. I've never tried the rose-scented grapes. No worries, I'll have Uncle Ji Chuan prepare more for you when the rose-scented grapes are in season next year." Su Ningwei smiled and said. At this moment, Chen Jichuan approached holding a tablet, saying, "I've noted it down. I'll make sure we have them ready next year." The venue set up for the 3 babies' first birthday party is almost done according to Mr. Yi's instructions. After you review everything, let me know if there's anything else to add. "Sure, you've worked hard, Uncle Jichuan. Let us take a look." Su Ningwei smiled and took the tablet, and Yi Chen joined her to review. They looked at the albums, which were detailed with sections for venue setup, cakes, menus, items for the ritual of choosing, etc. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei first tapped into the album for venue setup. "Wow, Atilda, it's a lovely giant panda theme. I love it," Su Ningwei exclaimed with sparkling eyes. She then showed the photos to the 3 babies. "Babies, this is what your dad designed for you. Do you like it?" After seeing the photos, the 3 babies clapped excitedly, cheered. "Giant panda. We like it. Dad is great." Influenced by Su Ningwei, the 3 babies also adored the cute giant panda. Well, who could resist cute pandas? The cake was designed according to Yi Chen's vision, with 6 layers shaped like bamboo and a giant panda. The menu posed no major issues, and a special baby feast was also prepared. As for the remote-controlled 4-wheel cars they would ride in, Su Ningwei chose the pink Palomilla model for the eldest and second babies, while Yi Chen selected the blue Maserati model for the youngest baby. The ritual items, available in various styles, were mostly made of pure gold or jade. Items like jade gourds, jade ruyi, mini golden swords inlaid with various gemstones, a jade-carved spring onion, mini gold instruments, gold pens, gold ingots, abacuses, gold rice bowls, gold spoons, and gold rulers. Even golden books with gold covers, all seemed to come from Susheng. The items shone brightly with a profound meaning, truly exorbitant. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged smiles and agreed silently. "There's no need to choose, whatever Dad prepared is ready to go." "Got it. I'll go get everything arranged," Chen Jichuan responded with a smile. After setting up the preparations for the baby party, Yi Chen suggested, "Let's take the babies to the mall to buy gifts. After that, I have a song recording for the company in the afternoon." "All right, I'll accompany you to the recording this afternoon," Su Ningwei nodded. The baby's faces switched between joyful and disappointed expressions, changing their expressions quickly. Yi Chen added, "No need, we've had a long honeymoon, and we have an ad shoot tomorrow. In the afternoon, you should just stay home and spend time with the babies. Okay, as you say, Su Ningwei obediently agreed. The three babies then clapped happily. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei prepared and took the three babies to Prosperity Square, where they bought several sets of high-end clothes, shoes, socks, hats, toys, gold, jewelry. Shopping spree. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei wandered around with the three babies, spending a considerable sum in six figures. They finally felt relieved, compensating for not being able to spend time with the babies in recent days. At that moment, Yi Chen suddenly understood how Su Sheng felt when he lavishly spent on Su Ningwei and the three babies. After the afternoon nap, Yi Chen was full of energy and drove himself to Star Media Company. He also had Su Ming drive another car to bring all the gifts for the company employees. Luo Yin and other staff had already arrived at the company and prepared everything. After Yi Chen arrived at the company, he cleared his throat, prepared for the recording, and started singing directly. The first song he recorded was the urgent one, My Eyes Only Have You. This song was easy for Yi Chen, and he recorded it perfectly in one go. He then recorded Loyal to the Country, Farewell My Concubine, Double-Edged Sword, General, Youth Speak of China, Looking Back Again, Hope, Joy, Listen to Mom, Pray to Buddha, and Pray to Buddha DJ version. These songs were all easy for Yi Chen, and he recorded all of them perfectly in one go. The song Moonlight was a bit more difficult due to its complexity. Kan, Dinfan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mangmang, Hong Hua, Lu Yesen Heshu, Su Na, Hebai, Ayla, and any singers available in the company all squeezed into the recording studio to listen to Yi Chen's version of Moonlight. Everyone was curious whether Yi Chen could reproduce the stunning performance of Moonlight from the live broadcast. After Yi Chen sang the song during the live broadcast, all the company's singers secretly tried to cover Moonlight, but couldn't capture the same feeling as Yi Chen. Luo Yin was also looking forward to it, but based on her many years of recording experience, she was prepared to adjust Yi Chen's pitch. Since the song Moonlight was very difficult, there might be issues with the recording, but it would be possible to try several times. With the studio equipment and Yi Chen's skills, multiple recordings might result in a perfect one, even though it was unlikely for the song to be performed at a concert. After a short break, Yi Chen cleared his throat, put on his headset again, and started recording. Everyone was focused and eagerly listened while Yi Chen sang. When the familiar accompaniment of Moonlight played in his ears, Yi Chen closed his eyes and envisioned the animated scenes of Qin's moon in his mind, instantly feeling the emotions. As the accompaniment progressed, Yi Chen began singing, Moonlight color tilde woman's fragrance tilde tears break swords. How long does love last? How painful, can't say tilde forgot you. Past tilde love obstacles, tilde tilde who dares to break. Look at the bright moon, tilde tilde. Heart saddened and cold tilde 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 eternal tilde hate tilde 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 cycle tilde 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 taste tilde 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 close eyes. Tilde 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 tilde. Who single quotes as the most tilde mad tilde 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 tilde. Wo tilde tilde tilde, the impermanence of this world tilde destined to burden those who dare to love for a lifetime tilde 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 tilde. After finishing the song, everyone present was amazed by Yi Chen's performance. Luo Yin, after stopping the recording, stood up excitedly and exclaimed, Perfect! It's too perfect! Simply divine! So amazing! In the recording studio, Yi Chen's version of Moonlight was simply superior to the live broadcast. Everyone in the room was stunned by Yi Chen's performance. Din Fan widened her eyes and exclaimed, Wow! Yi Chen is too incredible! With Yi Chen around, I won't be able to survive in the Chinese music industry for even a day. So powerful, I got goosebumps all over. It sounds so good, it touches my soul deeply, Zhao Xiu said, rubbing her arms, admiring Yi Chen's relaxed expression. Lin Yinyan was also amazed, murmuring, As a girl, even I find it challenging to sing this Moonlight. Yi Chen is truly unbeatable. Truly amazing. This is a level I could never reach in my lifetime. Su Mangmang idolized Yi Chen. Hong Hua, Liu Yi, Fen Heshu, Su Na, Hebai, Ayla, and others looked at Yi Chen with even more admiration, almost worshipping him as a god. In the midst of everyone's admiration, Yi Chen calmly took off his headset. The accompaniment of Moonlight combined with the singing felt even more emotional, making the recording session enjoyable. After effortlessly recording all the necessary songs, Yi Chen left the recording studio. Din Fan and the others excitedly surrounded Yi Chen, expressing their admiration and excitement. After everyone praised him, Yi Chen smiled and asked Su Ming to bring all the gifts from overseas on the car and distribute them to every employee in the company. Once the gifts were distributed, Yi Chen went to the CEO's office, took care of piles of files, reviewed, and signed them. After finishing all the work, Yi Chen's stomach started growling. Singing and working were quite draining. Yi Chen capped the pen, cleaned up his desk, and prepared to go home for a meal. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone vibrated in his pocket. He checked and saw Su Ningwei was calling. Yi Chen slid to answer, a smile unconsciously appearing on his face. Wei Wei. Su Ningwei's pleasant voice came through the phone. Ah Chen, are you on your way back? I've personally cooked your favorite dish, braised pork with preserved vegetables, stir-fried chives with river shrimp, and spicy boiled beef. Yes, just finished work and coming back. If you're hungry, you can eat first, no need to wait for me, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei happily responded, I'm not hungry, I'll wait for you. Alright, I'll be back soon. Yi Chen's smile deepened. The feeling of coming home to find a delicious meal prepared by your loved one when you're hungry was truly fulfilling. Yi Chen left the CEO's office with a light-hearted feeling and headed towards the elevator. The next day, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got up early, feeling energized. Both were dressed in comfortable matching couple sportswear, and even without makeup, their skin was radiant, capable of withstanding high-definition cameras. The nanny car arranged by Kan was waiting punctually at the entrance of the villa on the hillside. After having breakfast, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei each kissed their 3 lovely babies, bid them goodbye, and then got into the nanny car. Soon, the car arrived at the location for shooting the advertisement. The advertisement shoot was set in 3 different locations: a university campus, a workplace office, and a cozy large flat. The story symbolizes the journey of 2 people from campus to the workplace, all the way to starting a family, with only each other in their eyes, and of course, the pure and refreshing smile pure water always accompanying them. The overall advertising atmosphere is light-hearted, sweet, warm, and bright. The first scene is set inside a classroom on campus. A group of handsome young men and beautiful women, full of youthful vigor, who are university students responsible for playing themselves in the ad, have changed into nice clothes and are waiting eagerly in the classroom. These university students are all extremely excited, with eyes full of anticipation. It is clear that all of them are fans of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. For these university students, it doesn't matter whether they get paid for shooting the ad. As long as they can shoot the ad with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, even if they are just background extras, it would be worth boasting about for the rest of their lives. These university students are thinking that if Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are willing to sign autographs for them, it would be even better. After all, they are using public funds to chase celebrities, and just the thought of it is exhilarating. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrive on set, they each go to their respective dressing rooms to change clothes and get makeup done. After finishing their makeup, Yi Chen gets out of the car, wearing a white shirt, black pants, a school uniform with white sneakers, his hair looking fresh and neat, and standing tall and straight. In a simple school uniform, Yi Chen manages to exude a high-fashion vibe effortlessly. At the same time, Su Ningwei also exits another dressing room. She is wearing a white shirt, black pleated skirt school uniform with white sneakers, her high ponytail looking clean and fresh. Because it is a school setting, Su Ningwei has minimal makeup and her natural beauty shines through. Her pure and lovely appearance, paired with the school uniform, makes Su Ningwei look like a 16-year-old student, the epitome of school flower, simply the ceiling of pure school flower. When Yi Chen looks up at Su Ningwei, he is entranced by her beauty for 3 whole seconds and can't take his eyes off her. Turns out, when Su Ningwei isn't being splashed with ink, she looks so beautiful in a school uniform. It's no wonder some girls are envious of her and target her. When Su Ningwei sees Yi Chen, her eyes widen even further, and after a brief moment of shock, she runs towards Yi Chen and hooks her arm with his. Ekin, you look so handsome like this. Just like when you saved me back then. So handsome. Su Ningwei gazes lovingly at Yi Chen, her eyes sparkling with affection. Yi Chen smiles and gently touches Su Ningwei's soft ponytail, responding tenderly, "You are very beautiful too. You must have been a school flower back then, right?" "Probably. I was focused on studying at the time, and didn't pay attention to such matters, Su Ningwei says. Standing on tiptoes, she whispers in Yi Chen's ear, "Let's wear these clothes home and play in them tonight, okay?" "Sure, I'll follow your lead." Yi Chen's smile grows wider. Surely, no one could refuse such a lovely suggestion. Yi Chen takes Su Ningwei's hand, and they walk hand in hand into the classroom for the shoot. As soon as they enter the classroom, the university students there are taken aback by the beauty and physique of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. All the students stand up, staring at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in awe, not even blinking. They can't believe how good-looking Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are in person. The camera doesn't even do justice to most of their charms. Even though they are all wearing the same school uniform, it looks different on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The university students can't help but sigh with admiration, feeling envious of those who are naturally gifted with good looks, as even in such ordinary school uniforms, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei can pull it off with flair. The director and crew, though used to seeing handsome men and beautiful women, are also amazed by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. However, being professionals, they quickly regain their composure. The director approaches with a smile. "Mr. Yi, Ms. Su, are we ready to start?" "Hello, director. We are ready." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei both nod in unison. The director's smile widens, saying, "All right, let's give it a try. Mr. Yi, sit in this position. Ms. Su, sit in the front." In the first shot, Ms. Su holds the Smile Pure water bottle, looks towards Mr. Yi through the bottle with an expression conveying the desire to see him, but also a hint of shyness. "Sure, no problem." Yi Chen nods in agreement. Just a gaze of admiring love, isn't it? Yi Chen understands. The director then directs Su Ningwei. "Ms. Su, when I count to 3, 2, 1, as if you have telepathic communication, turn your head and look towards Mr. Yi." At that moment, Mr. Yi puts down the Smile Pure water bottle, the two lock eyes, their gazes meet, showing a mutual affection that is concealed, yet longing to be revealed. The director continues. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei respond in unison, "All right." The director says, "Okay." Other teachers are in position, props and lighting are ready. And soon, the official filming begins. Yi Chen naturally sits in front of the desk, picks up the Smile Pure water bottle, peers through it at Su Ningwei with a clear and transparent gaze. The scene unfolds like Yi Chen is truly in a classroom on a fresh morning during his school days, seamlessly blending in. The director shouts with satisfaction, 3, 2, 1. At that moment, Su Ningwei slowly turns her head, looking back at Yi Chen with a clear and shy smile. When Su Ningwei sees Yi Chen stealing glances at her, her cheeks flush with a shy pink. In the eyes of the director, Su Ningwei's professionalism shines through. Her expression and gaze are just perfect. In reality, Su Ningwei's emotions are genuine, really immersing herself in the beautiful scene of mutual admiration during their university days. Yi Chen, at that moment, also puts down the Smile Pure water bottle, looking at Su Ningwei. Their eyes meet, conveying a desire that seems hidden but is evident in their expressions. Cut. The director expresses satisfaction. "Very good. Both of you did a perfect job of concealing the confession, but not the affection." Unexpectedly, what was meant to be a trial run got approved in one take. So, it seems that the real couple's eye acting is impressive. The director smilingly adds, "Ms. Su, can you kindly repeat the previous action, but this time at a different angle, with the camera shooting through the Smile Pure water bottle?" Usually, for important close-up shots, the same action needs to be shot from multiple angles, requiring several retakes. "Sure, no problem." Su Ningwei nods in agreement. Su Ningwei imagines the camera lens as Yi Chen and smoothly completes the scene in one take. Some of the university students feel that they haven't even warmed up their seats yet, but all the shots in the classroom have been completed. They can't help but admire the professionalism of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The naturalness of their acting is so pleasing to the eyes that it leaves them wanting more. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei left the classroom together to go to the makeup trailer to change clothes and do their makeup, preparing to shoot a classic scene of handing out water on the basketball court. Soon after, Yi Chen changed into a white and orange sleeveless basketball jersey and basketball shoes, revealing his muscular arms and calves, looking particularly handsome and sunny. Su Ningwei put on a white bubble sleeve dress, let her long hair loose with a slight curl, only wearing a shiny hair clip, appearing even more pure and lovely, captivating the hearts of the campus idol drama fans. Some university students who could play basketball were also selected and changed into their basketball uniforms. The others put on casual clothes and sat in the stands, waiting. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei appeared hand in hand again, everyone was immediately captivated by their presence. They truly looked very compatible. Upon arriving at the field, the director enthusiastically approached them and explained the specific shooting positions and eye expressions. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei listened naturally and both remembered the instructions. The director looked at Yi Chen expectantly and asked, "Yi Laoshi, can you play basketball? If you can, we will add some basketball scenes for you. If not, it's fine. We have arranged a professional basketball coach with a similar physique to be your stunt double." Yi Chen nodded and replied, "Yes, I can play a bit, so I won't need a stunt double. Just playing basketball, no big deal." Yi Chen thought he didn't need a stunt double at all, recalling his time as the main player on the school team. Filming a few basketball scenes should be effortless. The director smiled and said, "All right, let's give it a try. We'll start from playing basketball. Yi Laoshi, play freely as you normally would. Su Laoshi, hold the pure clean water bottle, sit in the stands, and focus solely on watching Yi Laoshi play. If Yi Laoshi scores, you can clap for him." "Okay," Su Ningwei eagerly agreed. This was Su Ningwei's first time watching Yi Chen play basketball live. Previously, she had only seen photos and videos of him playing. Now, she could openly watch him play. Standing in the shade nearby, wearing sunglasses and the same basketball gear as Yi Chen, professional basketball player Tia Shen stood with his arms crossed, looking at Yi Chen disdainfully behind his sunglasses. "Sigh, just because he looks good and can sing, he has to spend money to hire me as his stunt double to look cool on screen. What's so great about it? These singers and celebrities look good, but can't really do much. They won't hold up on the court." Tia Shen glanced at the group of young, pretty university students in the stands who were all captivated by Yi Chen, feeling even more displeased. "These innocent and foolish female students will see who the real star on the court is when I step up." Tia Shen patted his hair confidently. On the basketball court, the director was assigning teams. Yi Chen was doing warm-up exercises on the side. At that moment, Yi Chen heard the pleasant sound of the system in his mind. Ding! "Damn it," report to the esteemed host, "the mocking and disdain from the double have triggered the system's latest passive mechanism, automatically unlocking all the skills and techniques of the Earth Star Basketball World Champion for you. Ding! Your body has been further optimized and your physical condition adjusted to its optimal state. Feel free to show off and crush them. Let the double witness your true strength." Yi Chen felt a familiar sense of refreshment spreading through his body, feeling in top shape, with a wealth of professional basketball skills and experience flooding his mind. Was this even possible? What a pleasant surprise! Showing up the stunt double was the most satisfying thing. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. This passive ability was really great. It seemed like he should go out more often. Teams were quickly sorted out. The several male students on Yi Chen's team cheered excitedly. Yi Chen high-fived them and said with a smile, "Let's do our best together." The other team's male students, feeling envious, were about to burst. Yi Chen glanced at them with a smile and said, "You guys should also do your best. I will play seriously, so don't hold back." The other team's male students, seeing Yi Chen greeting them and smiling, also started cheering excitedly. Their competitive spirit ignited, determined to showcase their skills and have a good basketball game with Yi Chen. The official filming began. The director didn't have high expectations for Yi Chen's basketball skills because they needed to capture some particularly cool basketball moves, and Yi Chen was not a professional basketball player. This was why a professional basketball coach was hired to be his stunt double. After all, Yi Chen was just a singer. Even if he could wield a sword, it didn't mean he could play basketball. The director thought capturing a few cool shots of Yi Chen's face was enough, and with some editing later, the final effect should be satisfactory. Many popular stars in ads and TV shows mostly relied on staging and stunt doubles who could excel in everything. Yi Chen may not have played basketball in a while, but as soon as he touched the basketball, his basketball passion was instantly ignited. Although the players were university students, they were also the cream of the crop on the school team and had won many awards. The game on the court was intense. When the ball reached Yi Chen's hands, he smoothly dribbled past to defenders, easily evading their attempts to block him and executed a fast break, finishing with a layup, effortlessly scoring the first point. Yi Chen's amazing skills and ball handling ability immediately elicited cheers from the onlookers. Su Ningwei was so captivated by Yi Chen that she became a fan, genuinely showing her excitement and support. Even the director was impressed by Yi Chen's basketball skills, realizing that there was indeed someone who excelled at everything. They had enough material now. Although they couldn't save on the stunt doubles fee, they didn't have to worry about editing. With Yi Chen's versatility, they could shoot from any angle, and every shot would be perfect without the need for touch-ups. Working with an artist like Yi Chen was truly reassuring. The director's admiration and appreciation were evident in his gaze towards Yi Chen. On the other hand, Tia Shen took off his sunglasses, staring at Yi Chen in disbelief, feeling deeply impressed. Yi Chen's basketball skills are amazing, even better than the national team's. Tia Shen is so jealous that he feels like his molars are about to be crushed. It seems like he won't have a chance to substitute in today, after all his efforts to make it to the national team have been unsuccessful for so long. Yi Chen's teammates are so excited that they forget they are being filmed, and they all enthusiastically hug Yi Chen, admiring him. Wow, that reverse dunk earlier was awesome. Yi Chen, you're amazing. The way you dribble and pivot is super cool, Yi Chen. We already knew you sang well, but playing basketball this well too is incredible. Seriously, it's such a shame you're not playing basketball professionally. If Yi Chen played basketball, he would definitely make it to the World Cup. He's so talented. Yi Chen modestly responds with a smile. It's all thanks to everyone's teamwork. You all played great too. The director was about to express his satisfaction with the scene. However, Yi Chen looks at the director and suggests with a smile, "Director, how about we play some more? It will enhance the visual impact of the scene." Since he wanted to show off, of course, he had to go all out. Plus, after successfully making a shot, Yi Chen was itching for more. And although his friends were amateur players, they had decent skills, and it was hard to resist the temptation to play some more. "Of course, we're all following your lead." The director quickly agreed. Since the previous scene was done in one take, and there was plenty of time, and Yi Chen being the star of the day and a popular influencer, the director was more than happy to oblige Yi Chen's request for more footage. The director couldn't help but admire Yi Chen's appearance, skills, and professionalism, feeling a deep sense of respect for him, understanding why Yi Chen's popularity continued to rise. The director calls out again, 3, 2, 1, action. The basketball court comes alive once more. Yi Chen showcases various skills, his enhanced physique making his movements smoother and more efficient than before. He effortlessly demonstrates a range of techniques: no-look passing, step-back jump shots, Euro steps, mid-air jumpers, dunks, three-pointers, behind-the-back dribbling, crossovers, fadeaway jump shots. Yi Chen does it all. In the bright sunshine, Yi Chen runs and jumps, freely sweating and exuding a sense of masculinity. His muscular body is sculpted to perfection, radiating power. The sunshine glistens on his glistening skin, enhancing his energy and vitality. Every move Yi Chen makes exudes masculine charm, a blend of confidence, sunshine, youth, and vigor that is impossible to ignore. The opponents on the court are dumbfounded by Yi Chen's skills, and his teammates are equally amazed. How is he pulling off these amazing moves? Yi Chen's athleticism, explosiveness, and core strength are outstanding. His waist and abdominal strength, as well as his coordination, are unmatched. His jump shots are not only precise, but also visually stunning, reaching a level of coolness that's out of this world. Every technique is flawless. Playing basketball with Yi Chen makes their previous experiences seem insignificant. The players on the court are determined to study the footage after the shoot and learn from Yi Chen's skills. Onlookers, especially the female students, are captivated by Yi Chen's performance, forgetting the filming and cheering him on involuntarily. Su Ningwei, in particular, screams the loudest, nearly falling for Yi Chen. The staff present are also shocked by Yi Chen's display. Is Yi Chen really just a singer and not a professional basketball player? It's unbelievable! Tia Shen, frozen in place, is the only one who truly understands the value of Yi Chen's actions. If Yi Chen were to venture into the basketball world, he would undoubtedly become a basketball superstar. A genius! Even without professional training, Yi Chen effortlessly executes these moves with grace and ease. How can someone be this good? It's inconceivable! Yi Chen is like an alien. Each move seems impossible to achieve for Tia Shen. He's left battered and bewildered, unable to comprehend Yi Chen's skills. On the basketball court, Yi Chen jumps effortlessly, catching the ball with a smile of pure joy. Suddenly, Yi Chen hears the pleasing voice of the system in his mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the body double task successfully. Your double is now in a state of collapse. Ding! Congratulations on gaining +1 fitness, +1 endurance, +1 stamina. Ding! Earth Star Zhongji song Until the End of the World and its original version, along with lyrics and scores from various singer covers, including Chen Shisheng, are now fully unlocked. Yi Chen's eyebrows raise in delight. The boost in fitness, endurance, and stamina is a pleasant surprise. And unlocking Until the End of the World is fantastic. It's such a spirited song. Yi Chen looks forward to more face-slapping tasks in the future. It feels great. The director is dumbfounded, unable to resist checking the replay on the camera to confirm what he just witnessed. Does Yi Chen actually have these skills? He's not just skilled, he's incredibly skilled. Yi Chen's basketball abilities are superior to the national team's, truly an eye-opener. While most commercials last for 15 to 30 seconds and few shots make the final cut, the footage of Yi Chen playing basketball is too mesmerizing to cut any scenes. It's a tough decision, considering how challenging it is. Looking at Yi Chen, the director's gaze intensifies with admiration. Artists like Yi Chen are like gold mines, incredibly valuable. The director feels grateful to have the opportunity to film Yi Chen's ad and capture these spectacular moments. Despite the dilemma, the director decides to continue filming. Yi Chen's enthusiasm for playing basketball grows, spinning the basketball on his fingertip, and smiling, he asks, "Director, have we got enough footage for this scene?" "Yes, all set. This spinning basketball move is fantastic. When Ms. Su hands you laughing pure water in a bit, keep the move going while taking the bottle, okay?" The director suggests. Yi Chen nods, "No problem, okay? Let's move on to the next shot. Departments, be ready," and the shot goes to Ms. Su. With that, the director begins filming the next scene. Among the group of bright and youthful college students, Su Ningwei shines particularly bright and radiant. With a bottle of laughing pure water in hand, amidst the crowd's excitement, she walks toward Yi Chen, her gaze filled with warmth and shyness. "Here, this is for you. Drink laughing pure water for health and vitality." Su Ningwei looks at Yi Chen and recites the commercial slogan. Yi Chen smiled and looked at Su Ningwei, taking the bottle of pure laughing water with a smile. The director shouted with satisfaction, "Cut! Very good, this scene is a wrap." Both teachers take a break, others get ready, switch to the next scene, shoot the office scene. The on-site staff immediately got busy. At this moment, a group of university students surrounded Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, excitedly asking, "We used to be your fans, but now we have added a new identity, also fans of Yi Chen. Can we take a few minutes of your time to take a photo with you?" "Of course." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei replied in unison with a smile. The group of university students immediately cheered and surrounded Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, leaving behind a precious group photo. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei signed autographs for these students before returning to the makeup car to change clothes and rest. About 20 minutes later, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived at the office to shoot the workplace scene. It was a meeting scene. The extras responsible were already in their places. Yi Chen put on a sharp suit, tied a tie, and portrayed a domineering CEO. Su Ningwei also changed into a white shirt, a black pencil skirt, black high heels, styled her hair up, wore rose gold-framed glasses, had a sophisticated makeup look, portraying a professional career woman. This scene was relatively simple, with a bottle of pure laughing water placed in front of each seat at the conference table. After pretending to sign a cooperation contract, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged pleasantries, signed the deal, took a few sips of the water, and smiled. The last scene was a cozy home setting. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei played their roles naturally and smoothly finished the scene. After completing the 3 scenes, it only took half a day, easily done. As the filming approached its end, the chairman of Laughing Group, Zhang Ho, along with his daughter Zhang Li, personally visited the set to watch Yi Chen and Su Ningwei shoot. Zhang Li, who was 30 years old but looked like she was in her 20s, resembled Zhang Ho and exuded a dignified and elegant aura. Zhang Ho smiled and reached out to Yi Chen, saying, Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, nice to meet you. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to shoot our advertisement. It's really appreciated. It's an honor to endorse your company's ad. Yi Chen shook hands with Zhang Ho politely. Su Ningwei also smiled and politely responded. Zhang Li said, nice to finally meet you. Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, you both look even more outstanding in person than on TV, and you complement each other well. I really love your second album, Changxin, and Wei's Pleasure. The duets in there are really beautiful. I truly envy your relationship. If I could meet such an outstanding man as Mr. Yi, I would probably be married by now and not single. You flatter us. There are still many good men in the world, and with your excellence, you will meet someone suitable. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Zhang Ho added, exactly, don't be too picky. Find someone who truly loves you and is motivated. I've booked a table at Shengxi Hotel for lunch. If you don't mind, let's have a meal together and get to know each other. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei glanced at each other, smiled, and replied, thank you, Chairman Zhang. Zhang Ho had already made the invitation, and since it was at Shengxi Hotel, they naturally agreed. At Shengxi Hotel, Zhang Ho ordered a grand feast and fine wines. The group enjoyed their time over delicious food and drinks. Yi Chen learned a lot about business management from Zhang Ho and gained a deeper understanding of him, increasing his respect for Zhang Ho. Towards the end of the meal, Yi Chen sent a message to the manager of Shengxi 5-star Hotel, Zheng Yanbin, asking to waive the bill for this private dining room. When he returned home, Yi Chen received a call from Zhang Ho. Zhang Ho said, Mr. Yi, we agreed that I would treat you to a meal today. Why did you waive the bill? We are friends. You came to our hotel for a meal. Why should you pay? Please don't be so polite with me. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Zhang Ho said, I like what you said. Okay, when I return from my business trip, come to my house. I'll personally cook a few dishes for you to try. Sure, we will definitely come then. Yi Chen replied with a smile. After hanging up the phone, about half an hour later, Yi Chen received a call from Zheng Yanbin. Zheng Yanbin reported, Mr. Yi, the Laughing Group has booked us for a year-end banquet with over 1,000 tables. All right, make sure to prepare well, use the best ingredients, and offer them the most favorable price. Yi Chen instructed. Zheng Yanbin replied quickly, got it, I'll make the arrangements. After the call, Yi Chen was pleased. Zhang Ho truly was worth befriending. By waiving the bill, he had brought a big order of over 1,000 tables. On the second day, October 18th, it was the first birthday of the 3 babies. For Yi Chen, it was a day similar to a rebirth 1 year ago. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei woke up early to prepare in the kitchen, working together to make nutritious and colorful longevity noodles for the 3 babies. Su Ningwei handed a small plate of neatly cut carrots to Yi Chen, asking, Aiken, look, I cut the carrots into heart shapes, flowers, and animal shapes. Will it look even prettier when we put them in the noodles? Smiling, Yi Chen glanced at the plate and praised, beautiful, you are really skilled. Yi Chen continued incorporating spinach juice, beetroot juice, carrot juice, purple sweet potato puree, pumpkin puree, black sesame powder, red dragon fruit, buckwheat flour into different doughs. Su Ningwei asked, do you think it's time to knead the dough? I'll wash my hands. Su Ningwei put down the plate, washed her hands, and joined Yi Chen in kneading the dough. She held up a large pumpkin puree dough shaped like a big orange and asked Yi Chen, Aiken, does this look like a super big orange? It does. Yi Chen replied with a smile. With a cheek covered in flour, Su Ningwei looked even more playful and adorable. Yi Chen, full of tenderness, said, don't move. What's wrong? Su Ningwei asked with curiosity, standing still and looking at Yi Chen with bright eyes. Yi Chen gently wiped the flour off her cheek with his clean wrist. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows and joked, when you look at me like that, I thought you were charmed by my beauty and wanted to kiss me. Oh, it is indeed very charming, so I will reluctantly give you a kiss. Yi Chen smiled and planted a kiss on Su Ningwei's forehead. Su Ningwei widened her eyes, pretending to be angry with hands on her hips and pouting. What do you mean by reluctantly? Explain it clearly to me. Ha ha tilde tilde you listen to my sophistry. I just couldn't help but do it. Yi Chen's smile became even brighter. The two of them, amidst laughter and teasing, prepared a nutritious and colorful long-life noodle dish. Apart from the longevity noodles, they also prepared steamed mandarin fish, scallions, garlic, egg custard, boiled eggs, rice, lean pork mince, greens, boiled chicken feet, and garlic chives for the upcoming feast. After preparing all these, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei washed their hands, took off their aprons, each carrying 3 peeled boiled eggs and a basin of water with scallions, apples, and rice, and went to the baby's room together. At this moment, the 3 babies had just woken up, yawning. As they saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei coming in, they joyfully rolled over towards them, calling out in baby voices, "Daddy, Tilda Mommy, Big Treasure, Second Treasure, Little Treasure, Happy Birthday. Thank you for choosing me as your mother and bringing so much happiness and joy to me. Mommy loves you all." As Su Ningwei spoke, she gently lifted each of the 3 babies, pecking lovingly on their chubby faces, leaving a loving kiss on their foreheads. Yi Chen also looked at the 3 babies with affection and said, "Big Treasure, Second Treasure, Little Treasure, Happy Birthday. In the future, no matter big or small matters, Daddy will support you. Love you, Mommy. Tilda love you, Daddy." The 3 babies responded in unison, melting the hearts of Su Ningwei and Yi Chen. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen changed the babies' clothes, and then Su Ningwei, holding Big Treasure, said, "Let's roll the disaster away." Yi Chen took a well-cooked peeled boiled egg and rolled it gently on Big Treasure's chubby back, reciting, "Roll, roll away bad luck, roll in good luck, roll away evil people, roll in benefactors, roll away illness, roll in health." Big Treasure giggled continuously. Second Treasure and Little Treasure, in their diapers, stood beside Su Ningwei, supporting her shoulders, looking attentive and adorable. After rolling, Li Mei handed over the washed and dried clothes to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei dressed Big Treasure while reciting a blessing. "At 1 year old, wear new clothes, bring wealth and prosperity and wisdom. May you be smart and prosperous." Yi Chen then put on new socks and shoes for Big Treasure. After dressing up Big Treasure, Yi Chen placed the basin of water with scallions, apples, and rice on a stool. "Big Treasure, wash your hands." Yi Chen assisted Big Treasure in washing his hands 3 times, reciting, "Wash hands for wit, all-encompassing knowledge. Second wash for peace and prosperity. Third wash for carefree clothing and food, smooth sailing in all endeavors." After taking care of Big Treasure, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei followed the same process, changing clothes for Second Treasure and Little Treasure with full blessings. Once all was done, Su Ningwei carried Big Treasure downstairs to the dining room, while Yi Chen carried Big Treasure on one side and Second Treasure on the other, following Su Ningwei closely. Big Treasure and Second Treasure embraced Yi Chen's neck, giving him a loud kiss on the left and right cheeks. The intimate affection was heartwarming and delightful. The 2 kisses made Yi Chen unable to stop smiling. They settled the 3 babies into their high chairs, fastening the cute bibs. Su Ningwei picked up the clean scallions from the dining table and lightly brushed them on the lips of each baby, murmuring a rhyme, "Taste a scallion, be bright and clever." The 3 babies widened their curious eyes, sticking out their pink tongues, eager to taste the new flavors. It was an adorable sight. Yi Chen took out his phone, smiling and recording the beautiful and heartwarming moment. "Taste a garlic, be articulate." Su Ningwei then picked up a cleaned garlic clove, pretending to tease the babies playfully, letting each of them lick it. After all, the strong flavors of scallions and garlic were more symbolic for the 1-year-old babies, mostly for auspiciousness. Su Ningwei fed the babies anything appropriate and let them smell the rest. Su Ningwei recited auspicious rhymes, such as "Taste an egg, everywhere looks lovely. Taste rice, endless wealth. Taste meat, plentiful fortune and longevity. Taste fish head, no worrying about clothes and food. Taste fish tail, swift and smooth. Taste vegetables, carefree and at ease. Taste chicken feet, fortune upon fortune. Taste chives, abundant in all." After the meat roll ceremony, the 3 babies began drooling in anticipation, pulling long strings of saliva. Su Ningwei then smiled and placed 3 bowls of colorful long-life noodles in front of them, along with small spoons. Big Treasure, eager to eat, carefully used one hand to hold the bowl and the other to lift noodles to its mouth, slurping happily. Second Treasure wrapped the noodles around the spoon and savored it with satisfaction. Little Treasure, less refined, grabbed a slippery noodle with one hand and a carrot with the other, eagerly stuffing them into its mouth, filled with joy. Seeing the 3 babies enjoy the noodles so much, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's hearts overflowed with fulfillment and happiness. After breakfast, various guests started arriving with gift-wrapped presents. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mongmong, Din Fan, Kan, Peijuan. They all came with bags of gifts to celebrate the babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei warmly welcomed them. Shortly after, Cheng Tong, Bai Fai, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng. Another group arrived with bags of gifts to celebrate the babies. Following suit, Su Sheng, Duan Qing, Su Ju also brought various gifts to join in the celebration. Although Su Ju didn't smile throughout, he remained polite and behaved appropriately. Perhaps it was because Yao Yun, who used to cause trouble, had passed away, and he had learned about Yi Chen's capabilities, so Su Ju restrained himself and didn't dare to openly confront or say anything offensive to Su Ningwei and Yi Chen. Duan Qing also generously prepared valuable first birthday gifts for the 3 babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were expressing their gratitude. Chen Din welcomed Yi Dashan, Li Huan, Yi Yao, Yi Daily. They had arrived too. Yi Chen's home became even livelier. Inside the villa, it was bustling with people, full of energy. Some were drinking tea, some were strolling in the orchard, some were playing in the amusement park. Luckily, the villa was spacious enough. Even with more guests arriving, they could still be easily accommodated. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were busy entertaining these relatives and friends. The doorbell rang again. General He Ping and General He Aiguo were both in formal attire, bringing little He Yi and gifts to celebrate the 3 babies' birthdays. Although General He Ping and General He Aiguo were in disguise, Din Fan, Kan, Peijuan, and a few others still recognized General He Ping, as these 2 were influential figures, not only in the Magic City, but also across the entire Huaxia. Yi Chen had such great connections. Especially impressed was Din Fan, who had long known that his neighbor was extraordinary, but never had the chance to interact. He couldn't believe that Yi Chen had become so familiar with General He Ping and General He Aiguo, making him envious. Su Sheng also recognized General He Ping and General He Aiguo. Seeing the comfortable interaction between Yi Chen and General He Ping and General He Aiguo, Su Sheng knew that Yi Chen had found the right son-in-law. Din Fan, Kan, and Peijuan were all shocked and amazed, their eyes widening in admiration, and they had gained even more respect for Yi Chen. Little He Yi went straight to Da Bao, took out a brocade box from his pocket, and pulled out a crystal-clear jade bracelet, putting it directly on Da Bao's wrist, saying with a smile, "Happy birthday, Meng Meng. This is a birthday gift for you." Looking at the crystal-clear jade bracelet, one could tell it was valuable, and no one knew where little He Yi got it from. Da Bao curiously lifted his wrist to look at the jade bracelet, and in the next second, he tried to put it in his mouth, startling Su Ningwei, who was holding him. She was about to stop Da Bao, but little He Yi's quick hand had already grabbed Da Bao's hand, earnestly saying like a little adult, "This is meant to be worn, not eaten. Be careful not to hurt your teeth." Ziyi, how can you give such a precious thing to Meng Meng? Do your parents know? Su Ningwei heard that it was a family heirloom and hurriedly took the jade bracelet off Da Bao's wrist, afraid it would get damaged. Little He Yi innocently said, "They know. My mom said this bracelet is for the girl I like, and Meng Meng is the girl I like." Su Ningwei couldn't help but smile at little He Yi's words, gently saying, "Thank you for liking Meng Meng, but this bracelet is too precious. Meng Meng can't accept it." Hearing Su Ningwei, little He Yi looked to General He and General He Aiguo for help. "This is Ziyi's intention. It seems that Meng Meng likes it too, so you can hold on to it for her. As for the future, let them decide for themselves when they grow up. What do you think?" General He Aiguo said with a smile. Seeing this, General He Aiguo seemed to be suggesting a marital alliance with Yi Chen's family. Din Fan and the others looked at Yi Chen with even more astonishment and envy. Leaving aside the value of the bracelet, being in an in-law relationship with a military family like the He family was a supreme honor that many could only dream of, something that money couldn't measure. Su Sheng naturally agreed with this union wholeheartedly, smiling and saying, "Chen, Wei, since General He has agreed, you can keep the bracelet on behalf of Meng Meng for now." Yi Chen couldn't refuse after seeing the situation and nodded towards Su Ningwei. "Then thank you, little Yi. This bracelet is too precious, so I'll keep it for Meng Meng for now. When she grows up and understands, I will give it to her," Su Ningwei said with a smile, taking the bracelet and keeping it. General He Aiguo, General He Ping, and little He Yi all showed happy expressions. Although the three babies' first birthday party was planned at the Shengxi Hotel in the evening, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei prepared a sumptuous lunch in the villa at noon to entertain the relatives and friends who came to their home. Evening came. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, with the three babies, Su Sheng, Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and others, all went to the Shengxi Hotel. The main banquet hall was arranged on the top floor. The place was decorated with a childish charm, like being in a dreamlike fairy tale world, with every corner exuding happiness and warmth. The most eye-catching were the numerous panda patterns seen everywhere, either playfully resting on the walls or hiding in corners, each detail showing the cuteness and kindness of the pandas. Besides the panda motifs, there were many other playful decorations at the event. Colorful balloons floated in the air, seemingly telling people of their joyful childhood memories. Everyone was looking forward to the three babies' first birthday party. By 5 o'clock, the guests had already assembled. With the music playing, the host smiled and said, "The first birthday ceremony for Yi Mengmeng, Yi Wanwan, and Yi Fan has officially begun. Let's give them a round of applause. Please welcome Yi Mengmeng, Yi Wanwan, and Yi Fan as they make their grand entrance." The lighting dimmed, and a beam of light shone on the grand entrance of the banquet hall. There was a large green onion above the door, tied with red ribbons. As the door slowly opened, music played. Little Bao wore a royal blue suit with a bow tie, nicely combed hair, and drove a blue Parmela electric car through the door with the hanging green onion, entering the venue handsomely. Da Bao and A Bao were dressed in pink princess dresses, wearing crowns and cute braids, each riding a pink Parmela electric car, following behind Little Bao on either side. There was a burst of applause at the scene. The host said with a smile, "Passing the onion gate means acquiring wisdom. Moving past it twice indicates achieving academic success. After the third pass, financial prosperity follows." Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, Su Sheng, Yi Dashan, and Li Huan followed the three babies. After parking the electric cars at the stage, Su Sheng, Yi Dashan, and Li Huan each held Da Bao, A Bao, and Zi Bao, respectively, as they followed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei onto the stage. At this point, a row of equally tall and slim pretty hostesses carrying stamps, red paper, writing tools, 3 pairs of new shoes, and 9 brocade boxes had walked onto the stage. The host smiled and said, "Next is the foot stamp ceremony, 1 year, 1 gift, 1 inch of happiness. Foot clothing and food, abundant life, contentment brings joy, all goes well. Today's footsteps are shining, and tomorrow's prospects are bright. Small footprints, deep parental love, lead to a healthy and happy life, and a splendid life journey." 3 hostesses with the ink and red paper stepped forward. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei gently grabbed the little feet of Da Bao, A Bao, and Zi Bao, pressing them on the golden ink pad before stamping their footprints on the scattered red paper. The host then smiled and said, "Next stage, sealing the wine." At this moment, 9 etiquette ladies holding brocade boxes stepped forward. The boxes were opened, revealing 3 sets of 9 bottles of expensive wine. These 3 sets of 9 bottles of expensive wine were all part of Su Sheng's private collection, unattainable even with money. The first set, serving as the coronation wine, was a bottle of Han Emperor Mao Tai worth 8.9 million yuan, encased in a golden shimmering jade seal. The second set, symbolizing the top scorer wine, was a bottle of billionaire vodka worth 24 million yuan. Adorned with over 3,000 diamonds on a crystal-studded bottle body with a platinum and ruthenium box cover, exuding luxury and collectible value. The meticulous and luxurious production process of this vodka includes filtering through rare materials like Nordic birch charcoal and diamonds, making it akin to liquid diamonds. The third set, as the marriage wine, was a limited edition bottle of Lidao whiskey worth 39 million yuan, one of Blue Star's most expensive whiskeys. The bottle was crafted from natural crystal and embellished with 2 gold bars, 8,500 diamonds, and 300 rubies, packaged luxuriously with impeccable design, serving as a genuine piece of art. The whiskey inside was exceptionally high-end, being an aged single malt aged in original barrels, requiring years of aging and careful blending to achieve such a high quality. With each bottle more expensive than the last, they were displayed in front of everyone. The aroma of these wines was delightful and estimated to cost tens of thousands each. The knowledgeable guests in attendance all cast envious glances at Yi Chen and the 3 babies. "It's a skill to be born into such wealth," Some are born in Rome, a place most will never reach in their lifetime. The etiquette ladies with pens approached Yi Chen. Yi Chen, holding the brush, dipped it in golden ink and elegantly wrote on 3 red papers. The photographer quickly captured close-up shots. On the red paper with golden characters, it read, "1 coronation wine, for when you come of age, to stand on your own. 2 top scorer wine, for when you excel in the imperial examination. 3 marriage wine, for when you find a happy union, a match made in heaven." The bold and powerful calligraphy exuded strength and grandeur, with each stroke standing tall like a mountain range, showcasing determination and dignity. The strokes flowed with imposing momentum, seemingly able to pierce through the paper and stir the hearts of the viewers. As Yi Chen affixed the 3 red papers to the wine bottles, the onlookers were astonished by Yi Chen's exceptional calligraphy. It was unbelievable. No one expected Yi Chen's calligraphy to be so exquisite. Indeed, someone as outstanding as Yi Chen excelled in everything. The 3 babies also left their footprints on the bottles and boxes. After the imprints were made, 3 etiquette ladies approached, using warm and clean towels to carefully wipe the ink fingerprints off the babies' feet. Yi Chen and Suningwei then helped the babies put on their shoes and socks. The host announced with a smile, "Seal it. Coronation wine, to be opened when you come of age. Top scorer wine, to be opened during the college entrance exam. Marriage wine, to be opened at your wedding. Friends and family present at that time will witness it together." Next was the hair combing ceremony, with the beautiful and gentle mothers attending to the baby's hair. The etiquette lady walked over with a small wooden comb towards Suningwei. Suningwei took the comb and gently combed each baby's hair. The 3 babies blinked their eyes cooperatively. After each comb, the host recited, "First comb for wisdom, making the baby smart and lovely. Second comb for fortune to come, wealth will flow abundantly to the babies. Third comb for skillful hands, anything they grasp will turn into treasure. Fourth comb for great interpersonal relations, having many friends. Fifth comb for good health, starting a career without sickness or mishap. Sixth comb for achieving top scores, enjoying prosperity for 1,000 years. Seventh and eighth combs, bringing longevity and hair combing ceremony concluded. Blessings on wearing gold." Yi Chen and Suningwei handed each baby a long lifelock, made of golden and imperial green jade, while Su Sheng, Yi Dashan, and Li Huan each prepared a set of golden 5-piece outfit and a large red envelope for the babies. The babies were adorned with gold and precious jewels around their necks, hands, and feet, shimmering brightly and exuding opulence. The host continued, "Next is the most anticipated part, the grabbing the longevity objects ceremony. Grabbing longevity objects brings good fortune and happiness." Quickly, the staff brought in a large round table covered with a red carpet, placing various objects such as a jade gourd, a jade ruyi scepter, a mini golden sword inlaid with gemstones, a jade carving of a scallion, mini gold instruments, a golden brush, gold ingots, an abacus, a golden rice bowl, a golden spoon, a golden ruler. Of course, there were also steamed buns, peanuts, and other snacks. Dabao was the first to be placed on the round table. The guests looked eagerly at Dabao. Dabao tilted its head, looking at the various novel items around it with curiosity. After some hesitation, Dabao picked up the golden microphone and abacus, contemplating them in its hands. The host exclaimed, "Dabao chose the microphone and abacus, showing talent for speech and arithmetic, ensuring a lifelong wealth." The audience erupted in applause and compliments. "She's indeed the daughter of Yi Chen and Suningwei, so beautiful. Makes me want a daughter too. I bet she become a top singer in the future. Absolutely, those powerful genes are there. She definitely become the most exceptional singer in the future. Dabao's voice when she smiles is so melodic, can't wait to hear her sing. I look forward to the 5-member Yi Chen family performing together on stage. That would be a top auditory feast. Dabao even chose the abacus. She'd definitely be a financial expert in the future. Smart and bright. Someone else's child. My child was just grabbing peanuts and stuffing them into their mouth during this ceremony. Food is paramount for the people. Being able to eat is a blessing." Yi Chen watched as Dabao chose the golden microphone, a smile playing on his lips. Truly the daughter of himself and Suningwei. If Dabao wants to sing in the future, both he and Suningwei in the singing field, there would be successors. He would definitely support Da Bao fully and let her shine in the music industry. If Da Bao wants to manage finances in the future, he would hand the company to her, as Da Bao seemed meticulous and capable. Then, he and Su Ningwei could lead a peaceful rural life, traveling everywhere. Yi Chen thought, his smile widening. Su Ningwei's eyes were also filled with joy. Soon, a bao was also lifted onto the round table. A bao looked at the marvels on the table, her big eyes shining even brighter. After carefully surveying the items, she finally made her move. A bao agilely picked up a jade-carved scallion and a golden-haired brush with one hand and a golden microphone with the other, her eyes sparkling with joy. The host continued to speak auspicious words with a smile. This baby is really clever, grabbing the scallion, the golden-haired brush, and the golden microphone. Growing up to be intelligent, talented, and able to sing, she is blessed with great fortune and a bright future. The audience erupted into warm applause once again, lavishing praise upon a bao. The genes of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are truly powerful. This second daughter is even more beautiful, and she also enjoys singing. It looks like there will be the singing queens emerging from the entertainment industry in the future. I wonder who will be more talented, the older sister or the younger? Definitely both are talented. It's truly enviable. Yi Chen is truly a winner in life, not to mention having two daughters. The eldest daughter is so clever and pretty, while the second daughter is even more beautiful, and she also managed to grab 3 items at once. She is preparing to be both beautiful, studious, and a talented singer, becoming a great woman of talent. Exactly, the fortunes of having daughters. If it were me, I would gladly have 10 or 8 if they were as beautiful. But alas, I have 2 sons, which makes me even more envious. So envious I could cry. I also want a thoughtful little padded jacket. Even just one would suffice. The offspring of dragons and phoenixes are truly enviable. Yi Chen watched a bao select the golden-haired brush and small microphone, his smile becoming even more pronounced. Who wouldn't hope for their daughters to become beautiful and talented women? And a bao even chose the microphone. They could have a future singing duo with Da Bao and a bao, which would be great. It seems that when the babies grow a bit older, they can start training. Finally, Zi Bao was also lifted onto the large round table. Once on the table, Zi Bao couldn't sit still. Her hands were nimble and strong. She grabbed a small golden sword with one hand, grabbed a book in the other, placed them in her pockets after grabbing them, then grabbed some gold ingots and an abacus, put them in her pockets, and finally grabbed a mini piano and a small microphone before stopping, earnestly playing with them. Zi Bao's pockets were full to the brim. Everyone present was amazed at Zi Bao's actions. The host had never seen such a clever child as Zi Bao. Was she really just 1 year old? She was truly a genius. The host was stunned for a moment before organizing a series of words of praise. Baby grabs the sword with bravery and fearlessness, exuding justice, protecting the country. Grasping the book, showcasing literary talent and vast knowledge. Seizing the treasures brings wealth and honor, abundant wealth and prosperity, gold and silver abundant. Capturing the musical instrument, harmonious melodies showcasing abundant talent, a star on the stage. With riches and jade, peace and joy every year. The audience erupted into particularly enthusiastic applause, lavishing praise upon Zi Bao. The genes of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are really powerful. It seems that all 3 babies have a love for music. It looks like the next generation of our children will be blessed with beautiful music. My goodness, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are so good at producing children. All 3 babies are so good looking, they could even debut as child stars. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are wealthy. They must be hesitant about letting the 3 babies start their careers so early. Debuting as child stars could also be a dilemma. It seems so, we might have to wait many years. If they don't debut, just occasionally singing some songs wouldn't hurt, right? Who knows? It will depend on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's plans. The youngest baby is the cleverest. She managed to grab so many things and knew to put them in her pockets. She's truly smart. Haha, indeed very clever. When she grows up, she be just like Yi Chen, learning things quickly and excelling in everything. You guys say that, but it reminds me of when Ekin did the grab week ritual when he was young. He also grabbed several items. He did grab several items. Now Ekin is especially talented. He can write songs, sing, play many musical instruments, sword dance, and even understands Chinese medicine. How impressive! Yes, Ekin is really talented. I've been a fan of his songs for a long time. His singing is superb. I wonder if we'll get to hear Yi Chen sing live today. The song he sang at the wedding was so beautiful. We should. It's the triplets' birthday party today. Yi Chen must have written a new song for them, right? I think so. If not, we can all ask Yi Chen to sing a song live. It shouldn't be too difficult for him. Yes, yes, yes. Listening to Yi Chen sing is truly enjoyable. We can't waste this rare opportunity today. When the ceremony ends, let's get Ekin to sing a song. I heard many singers will be performing today to offer birthday blessings to the triplets. Really? Then we hit the jackpot today. I'm excited. I'm most excited about the duet of Yi Chen and Suning Wei. Me too. Yi Chen watched as Zibao selected so many items, and the corner of his mouth couldn't help but slightly lift. He hadn't forgotten that feeling before, grabbing so many things during the grab week ritual. What was the situation with Zibao? Is she a genius, or hasn't she been completely cleansed of old habits? Regardless, both were his precious sons. Yi Chen gazed at Zibao with the same affectionate expression. The host smiled and said, "The grab week ceremony is over. Next is the cake cutting ceremony. Turning 1 year old, wishing away all worries. Turning 1 year old, living joyfully. Happy birthday to the 3 babies. May you have a bright and happy future with clear and peaceful lives, all your wishes fulfilled, healthy, happy, safe, and successful in the days to come." The audience erupted into warm applause once again. The staff brought a huge 8-tier birthday cake onto the stage. The song Happy Birthday started playing. All the guests joined in singing along to the music. Happy birthday to you, Tilda. Happy birthday to you, Tilda. Wishing you happiness. Wishing you health, Tilda. Wishing you a bright future. Happy birthday to you, Tilda. Happy birthday to you, Tilda. Wishing you happiness. Wishing you health and a warm family. The chorus of blessings echoed throughout the banquet hall. Yi Chen and Suning Wei sang along to Happy Birthday while holding their babies' hands and cut the first piece of the birthday cake. The host smiled and said, "The birthday ceremony for Yeminming, Yuan Wan, and Yefan is successfully concluded." The audience burst into enthusiastic applause. Subsequently, the staff helped cut the huge 8-tier birthday cake into smaller pieces and distributed them to all the guests in attendance. Su Sheng, Yi Dashan, and Li Huan carried the 3 babies and left the stage, taking their seats at the main table. Seeing Yi Chen and Suning Wei still holding the microphone with no intention of leaving the stage, the guests in the audience all looked at Yi Chen and Suning Wei with anticipation. On stage, Yi Chen and Suning Wei held microphones and said in unison with a smile, "On this special day, we also have a song called To Our Babies to dedicate to our 3 little treasures at home. We hope our 3 little treasures can smile as brightly as sunshine, live a life as wonderful as a fairy tale, and dare to pursue their dreams with love in their hearts and light in their eyes. May they grow up healthy, happy, and confident." The audience erupted with warm applause once again. Yi Chen and Suning Wei's wishes were the heartfelt wishes of every parent who loves their children. Everyone was very excited to hear the song Yi Chen and Suning Wei were about to sing, thinking about learning it to sing to their own children in the future. After exchanging a smile, Yi Chen and Suning Wei gently looked at the 3 little treasures and began to sing. The birthday bells have rung, Tilda words of blessings warm the heart, Tilda laughter from 3 children rise. Joyful feelings unstoppable, Tilda smiles as bright as sunshine, Tilda lives as magical as fairy tales. May you bravely chase your dreams, love in your heart, Tilda light in your eyes. May you warm every winter, not feeling the cold winds. May you not feel the chill in spring. Hearts cheerful when flowers bloom, Tilda children, may you always be happy and full of smiles. Lives as wonderful as fairy tales, dreams shining like stars in the sky. May you bravely pursue your dreams. Love in your heart, Tilda light in your eyes. Tilda, may you be warm in every winter, Tilda years pass calmly without worries. May spring not feel cold. Seasons passing like poetry and paintings, Tilda children. May you always be happy and full of smiles. Lives as wonderful as fairy tales, Tilda dreams shining like stars in the sky. May you bravely pursue your dreams. Love in your heart, Tilda light in your eyes. Tilda Yi Chen and Suning Wei's pleasant and warm singing voice echoed in the banquet hall. When the song ended, the guests burst into applause again, praising the performance. That was so beautifully sung. I wonder when this song will be released on an album. I'll play this song at my future child's birthday celebration too. Yi Chen is really talented. I love every song he sings. Being the child of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei must be so fortunate. Everything they do is unique. Indeed, I've never seen such a big cake and expensive wine before. Having money must be nice. I'm envious. Talent brings money. Like Yi Chen can easily write a song and earn a lot of money. You can't learn talent like Yi Chen's. He is naturally tall and handsome. After having a wife and children, he's on fire with inspiration. Every song is a hit. He's truly blessed. Yi Chen is amazing, living like a protagonist from a book, versatile and colorful. Unlike me, living like an NPC, mundane and monotonous. You're not alone, I feel the same. Barely getting by, not striking it rich, living a boring and routine life. You never know. Quick money comes with diligence, fortune comes unexpectedly. Yi Chen's family used to live an ordinary life, especially during Yi Dashan's accident. They went through tough times. Maybe one day our luck will change, and we will strike it big too. You're right, who knows about the future? Just work hard. Maybe one day we'll turn things around like Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei held hands, and in unison said, "Thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedules to attend our three babies' first birthday celebration. Please don't be shy, have more drinks, eat to your heart's content." With a grateful heart, on behalf of our family, we sincerely thank each and every guest. With that, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei bowed to the guests in the audience. Once again, there was enthusiastic applause from the audience. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, talented and grateful, gained even more admiration and respect from the guests present. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei left the stage and took their seats at the main table. The artists from Starlight Entertainment took the initiative to perform and sing on stage, all to give birthday blessings to the three little treasures. The atmosphere was lively and warm. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were the first to take the stage, delivering a cheerful singing and dancing performance. Later, Din Fan also prepared a heartfelt song of blessings. Following them, Hong Hua, Lve, Fen Heshu, Suna, Hebai, Ai La. -1 artists from Starlight Entertainment took the stage, offering their own song and dance performances. The continuous applause from the guests made this first birthday celebration feel like a grand concert, truly thrilling. Amidst the cheers and laughter of everyone, the first birthday celebration of the three little treasures came to a perfect end. The 2 cars were filled with the red envelopes and gifts the three little treasures received. 1 week later, on a sunny morning that was perfect for outdoor filming, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were having breakfast with the three little treasures. During this time, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had been busy filming music videos for songs like Chapter 7 at Night, William Castle, The Wounds of War, Late, Cold Fireworks, When Love Approaches, Slowly Falling for You, Cute Woman, Only with Feelings for You. The music videos for these songs had been successfully filmed. Today, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were going to shoot a collaborative music video for The Most Romantic Thing, On the Roof, Unwilling Love, and Sweet. The three little treasures were eating lobster and chicken egg soup and deep-sea fish noodle with small spoons. Since they weren't very adept with using spoons, the three little treasures had gotten quite a bit of soup and noodles on their faces, bibs, and the table of their high chair. Even though it looked messy, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei couldn't bear to scold them. Instead, they praised the three little treasures, encouraged them with love, and gently wiped away the soup and egg stains from their faces. The second treasure picked up a deep-sea fish noodle with their small hand, turned towards Yi Chen, and tried to stretch it out. "Daddy, eat," the second treasure said in a sweet tone, full of filial piety. The deep-sea fish noodle the second treasure was offering seemed to have been bitten, with a tiny impression of their teeth on it. Yi Chen didn't show any disgust, but smiled, bent down, reached for the deep-sea fish noodle with the second treasure's tooth mark, slurped it into his mouth, and enjoyed the taste. It was really delicious. His precious daughter was so filial, even her saliva tasted sweet. Yi Chen gently touched the soft hair of the second treasure and said lovingly, "Thank you, second treasure, it's delicious. You're such a good girl. Ekin, just pamper little two." Those noodles have been chewed by little two, with only a little salt added and no other seasonings. How can they be delicious? Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "You're just jealous. Little two is so filial to me for eating the noodles. It's delicious, warm, and sweet in my heart." Little two blinked her big eyes, then grabbed a small piece of lobster meat and stretched out her hand towards Su Ningwei, calling out in a sweet voice, "Mommy, eat. I have no reason to be jealous. Look, little two only gave you noodles to eat, while she gave me lobster meat," Su Ningwei said, smiling as she stood up, bent over to little two's hand, and ate the lobster meat little two was holding. Yi Chen pretended to be sad and coaxed Su Ningwei happily, saying, "Oh well, in this world, mothers are always better. Little two knows that mommy works harder, so she loves you more. I'm not as hardworking as you, so I don't deserve to eat meat, only the noodles that little two has chewed." "How come?" "Little two's first thought is still of you," Su Ningwei said with a smile. Despite Yi Chen's teasing, Su Ningwei felt even happier, finding the shrimp particularly sweet and delicious. She no longer saw the hardships and pains endured for the three babies as worthy of mention. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Big Treasure picked up the biggest piece of lobster meat from the bowl with a spoon, then raised the spoon towards Yi Chen, calling out in a sweet voice, "Daddy, eat meat." Yi Chen immediately smiled and approached Big Treasure's spoon, eating the piece of lobster meat. It must be said, the shrimp fed by his daughter was delicious. Having two thoughtful children was indeed happiness. "Thank you, Big Treasure. You're very good too." Yi Chen touched Big Treasure's head gently, full of the satisfaction of a loving father. Little Treasure looked around cleverly, then picked up a piece of shrimp with each hand and handed them to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, calling out in a sweet voice, "Daddy, Mommy, eat together." "Little Treasure is very good too," Yi Chen and Su Ningwei said with smiles in unison, and bent down to eat the shrimp in Little Treasure's hands. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were happily enjoying the interactions with their three babies when they heard lively sounds coming from the courtyard. At that moment, Chen Jichuan walked into the dining room, smiling and saying, "Su Dong, the gifts for the three babies have arrived. Do you want to take a look?" "Gifts? What gifts? Why does my dad keep buying gifts for the three babies?" Su Ningwei asked, looking puzzled. The warehouse was already full of gifts received at the baby's one-year-old birthday party. It had only been a week, and now Su Sheng was sending more gifts. What could they be? Yi Chen was also puzzled. Didn't Su Sheng already prepare many gifts for the three babies at their first birthday celebration? Why more gifts now? Su Ningwei, suddenly realizing, said, "There's no room in the living room. Could it be that my dad bought cars for the three babies?" Chen Jichuan smiled and nodded, saying, "You'll see when you check." "All right, let's put the gifts in the living room first. We'll go take a look after breakfast." Su Ningwei nodded. Chen Jichuan said, "The living room won't fit." Su Ningwei had a sudden realization and remembered that Su Sheng always gave her a car on her birthday. If the living room can't fit, could my dad have bought cars for the three babies? Su Ningwei asked. Chen Jichuan chuckled and nodded, saying, "You understand, Su Dong. There are two pink Parmelias and one blue Maserati." Su Dong said it was suitable when the three babies played with toy cars at their first birthday party, so he ordered the same cars immediately. "My dad is being too extravagant. The three babies are only 1 year old, and they can't drive until they're 18. Buying cars for them now, will the cars still be usable when they can drive? And buying 3 cars at once," Su Ningwei said helplessly. Chen Jichuan said, "Oh, Su Dong also mentioned that you and Ekin can take the babies out for a spin in the cars too." "All right, as long as he's happy," Su Ningwei replied helplessly. The 3 cars were clearly bought for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, but there were too many cars to drive. After breakfast, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei brought the 3 babies to the front yard. In the sunlight, the 2 pink Parmelias and the blue Maserati in the yard looked exceptionally dazzling. The new cars emitted a charming luster, noble and elegant, with fluid lines outlining their dynamic figures, and each detail showcased exquisite craftsmanship. On the hood of the first pink Parmelia was the word YMM spelled out with diamonds. On the hood of the second pink Parmelia was the word YWW spelled out with diamonds. On the hood of the blue Maserati was the word YF spelled out with diamonds. It was clearly custom-made, shining brightly, and exuding wealth and charm. The 3 babies saw the 3 new cars and applauded happily, saying, "Big cars, beautiful." Su Ningwei took out her phone and started a video call. Su Sheng quickly answered the call. "Wei Wei, Have the cars arrived? Do the three babies like them? Su Sheng asked with a smile on the other end of the video. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, they like them. See for yourself. With that, Su Ningwei turned the video camera towards the three babies. Seeing the three adorable babies, Su Sheng smiled soft and even more, and he involuntarily spoke gently, asking, do big treasure, little too, and little treasure like Grandpa's big toys? Like it? Thank you, Grandpa. The three babies sweetly replied in unison. Su Sheng immediately beamed with joy and said, what are you thanking me for? It's Grandpa's, which means it's yours. As long as you like it, Grandpa will buy whatever you want in the future. Love, Grandpa. The three babies again sweetly replied in unison. These three kids are so good at pleasing people at such a young age. Their words of loving Grandpa made Su Sheng want to gather all the stars in the sky for them. Su Sheng quickly said in the video call, Ekin, Wei Wei, take the three well-behaved grandchildren out for a drive to enjoy it. Yi Chen checked the time, and since it was still early, he smiled and said, all right, Dad, we'll take the three babies out for a drive. Ekin, Wei Wei, in the future, anything the three babies want, I'll foot the bill. Got it? Su Sheng said with a smile. Su Ningwei jokingly said, Dad, don't spoil the three children too much. Can't you give me and Ekin, as parents, a chance to spoil them a bit? You're with the three babies all day. You have plenty of chances. Let me, the grandpa, take the chances to spend money, all right? Su Sheng raised his eyebrows. Su Sheng lowered his face again, pretending to be pitifully saying, Tilda, it's all because your dad. I only have this ability to make money. I'm not good at taking care of kids. If you don't let me contribute some money, I feel uneasy being a grandpa. Can't sleep well at night. Can't eat well. Okay, I understand. I'll give you the opportunity. Su Ningwei replied with a soft heart. Su Sheng immediately changed his attitude, smiling and saying, Wei Wei is the most sensible. Yi Chen had already taken the car keys, passed by Chen Jichuan, and opened the door of the first pink Pamela car. Inside the back row of the car, a pink children's safety seat had already been carefully installed. The interior of the car was also pink, with lots of cartoon patterns pasted on it, and cute little dolls hanging, full of childlike innocence, so cute that it was explosive. Su Ningwei sat down with her son in the children's safety seat. The son, sitting in the children's safety seat, happily reached out to grab the small doll, laughing gleefully. Yi Chen drove, carrying Su Ningwei and her son, taking a lap around the neighborhood. It's no surprise that the driving experience of this Pamela was really good. As they say, you get what you pay for. There's a reason why luxury is expensive. After Yi Chen finished the ride with the eldest son, he took the second son for a ride as well. At this time, the company had sent cars to pick up Yi Chen and Su Ningwei for a music video shoot, and the cars of the props team and filming team were all waiting at the doorstep. The staff of the company, seeing the three exclusively customized luxury cars parked in the front yard, were all envious. In the world of the wealthy, it's all about extravagance. Ordinary people may never own a luxury car in their lifetime. The three babies, who couldn't even reach the cart or handles, already each owned their first luxury car in life. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were about to start working, Li Mei and the nanny took the three babies to the backyard to enjoy the sun. The first scene to be shot was the outdoor scene of the most romantic thing. It required a large garden. Conveniently, the villa where Yi Chen and Su Ningwei lived had a large garden. So they directly filmed in the large garden of the villa. Guan Xiaxing, and several staff members had already gotten off the car with their makeup boxes and the clothes Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were supposed to wear. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, along with the staff, went to the makeup room on the first floor. Chen Jichuan then led the props team and filming team staff to the large garden to make preparations. The staff of the props team and filming team hadn't even reached the garden yet when they could already smell the fragrant scent of osmanthus flowers on the breeze. When they saw the expansive garden in front of them, the staff couldn't help but be impressed by the background. Stepping into the garden, the first thing that caught their eyes was the lush greenery and colorful flowers intertwining to create a magnificent picture. The plants were growing vigorously, each displaying their unique postures. The towering trees seemed like guardians of the garden, standing quietly, bringing endless peace and protection to the land. The low bushes and herbaceous plants, meanwhile, were like playful children, growing and playing freely under the trees, along the paths. The flowers, vibrant and colorful, some graceful and delicate, others bold and bright, danced in the breeze, emitting a seductive fragrance. Reds, yellows, purples, whites, the various colors of the flowers appeared even more vibrant and charming against the backdrop of the green leaves. There was a winding path paved with smooth cobblestones in the garden. Along the path, exquisite flower stands were placed, showcasing splendid irises. These irises swayed gently in the breeze, displaying a variety of species. Some petals were as delicate as gauze, others as thick as brocade. Some flowers were large and colorful, resembling flames burning against the green leaves, while others were small and exquisite, like playful elves in the flower beds. Bees buzzed busily among the flowers, collecting nectar, while butterflies danced among the flowers, adding vitality and grace to the garden. The garden lawn was as large as a playground. In the center of the lawn, pink daisies were planted, forming a large heart shape in pink. In one corner of the garden, there was a clear, bottomless pond. The water in the pond was as calm as a mirror, reflecting the blue sky and white clouds. Lotus flowers bloomed in the pond, and a few leisurely fish swam around, occasionally leaping out of the water, creating ripples. On the other side of the garden, there were several comfortable rocking chairs and a small tea table. This was a garden dream that ordinary workers may never realize in their lifetime. It had to be said, it was incredibly beautiful, so luxurious that it made people envious. The staff suppressed their envy and quickly set up various props, making the garden look even more warm and romantic. Soon, Yi Chen and Suning Wei changed into their clothes and got their hair and makeup done, then arrived in the garden. The first set of shots were relatively simple. Yi Chen and Suning Wei just needed to sit at the table together, drink tea, chat, feed each other treats sweetly, and pretend to discuss writing lyrics. These were all things that Yi Chen and Suning Wei frequently did in their daily lives, so they appeared very natural and harmonious on camera. When Suning Wei was eating peach pastry, a few crumbs got on the corner of her mouth. Yi Chen's eyes softened, and naturally, he reached up to wipe the crumbs off the corner of her mouth. These small gestures of tenderness and romance were all recorded by the photographer. After shooting these scenes, they also filmed Yi Chen and Suning Wei sitting together on rocking chairs, gazing tenderly at each other and gently swaying. After the shoot, Guan Xiaxia and the other staff members quickly touched up Yi Chen and Suning Wei's makeup. This group, who had been loving each other all along, successfully finished shooting the romantic scenes that show their love lasting until old age. After completing the scenes in the garden, they needed to go to another location to shoot outdoor scenes. Yi Chen and Suning Wei changed out of their elderly makeup and put on loose sportswear, getting ready to ride in the nanny car to the next shooting spot. Before departing, Yi Chen and Suning Wei naturally didn't forget to say goodbye to their 3 babies. Yi Chen and Suning Wei each kissed the foreheads of the 3 babies. Mommy and Daddy are going to work, but we'll be back soon. You have to be good, okay? Yi Chen gently rubbed the tops of the 3 babies' heads. Suning Wei also said tenderly, "Babies, be good and wait for Mommy and Daddy to come back, okay?" "Okay, we'll be good," the 3 babies said obediently, waving at Yi Chen and Suning Wei and calling out in baby voices, "Daddy, Mommy, bye-bye, 000. Suning Wei then linked arms with Yi Chen, and they got into the nanny car together. The staff on the car, watching this heartwarming scene, all envied it greatly. Who wouldn't like such well-behaved and cute babies? I want to sneak one home. Of course, such tempting thoughts can only be entertained secretly. Soon, they arrived at the location for shooting outdoor scenes. When they arrived, Yi Chen and Suning Wei changed into new looks again. The shooting went very smoothly. Yi Chen and Suning Wei spent the entire day completing all the shots needed for the MVS The Most Romantic Thing, Roof, Love Is Not Willing, and Sweet. After finishing the day's shoot, Yi Chen and Suning Wei rode in the company's nanny car, preparing to return home to have dinner with their 3 babies. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. Yi Chen took out his phone and saw that it was a call from Mr. Zhang Hu, the chairman of the Smile Group, so he answered the call. Mr. Zhang Ho's voice came through the phone. "Yi, are you busy?" "Mr. Zhang, hello, I just finished today's shooting and was getting ready to go home for dinner." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Mr. Zhang Hu asked, "Are you free tomorrow?" "I am." Yi Chen replied. Mr. Zhang Hu continued, "Great, come to my house for dinner tomorrow night with your wife." "Sure." Yi Chen readily agreed. Pleased with Yi Chen's prompt acceptance, Mr. Zhang Hu chuckled happily and said, "I'll send you the address. See you tomorrow." "Okay, see you tomorrow," Yi Chen replied. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen gently informed Su Ningwei, who was beside him, "Mr. Zhang Hu from the Smile Group has invited us to have dinner at his house tomorrow night." "That's great, but we can't go empty-handed. Let's have Uncle Jichuan prepare a gift when we get back." Su Ningwei smiled and nodded in agreement. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Okay." That night, Yi Chen initially thought that Su Ningwei, who had been shooting all day for the MV, would be tired and planned to wash up and go to bed. However, Su Ningwei was unusually passionate that night. Even though her legs were shaking, she still clung tightly to Yi Chen's waist, wrapped her arms around his neck, and nibbled on his earlobes, demanding his affection multiple times. Faced with Su Ningwei's passion, Yi Chen naturally responded warmly. Perhaps the high sugar content of the MV they shot that day fueled their excitement. That night, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were particularly in sync, sinking into happiness time, and again. The next evening, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei dressed as a couple, with Jichuan Chen's prepared gift in hand, driving in their baby blue Maserati to Mr. Zhang Ho's house. The blue Maserati raced through the bustling city under neon lights, its blue body standing out distinctly like a gem in the deep sea, shimmering with a charming light. The trident logo on the front of the car looked particularly imposing in the fast pace, highlighting the nobility and extraordinariness of the Maserati. It must be said that the new car was a pleasure to drive. The driving experience of the Maserati was really quite good. Shortly after, following the navigation, Yi Chen drove to the security gate of the villa area. The 4 security guards inside the gate, upon seeing the brand new Maserati, immediately showed respect towards Yi Chen. In order to ensure the safety of the residents in this high-end community, it was required to register and confirm all unfamiliar visitors before allowing them entry. Yi Chen stopped the car, rolled down the window. A security guard, holding a registration book, hurried to the side of Yi Chen's car and respectfully asked, "Sir, may I?" Yi Chen. You're the Yi Chen who sang the one next to you, right?" The security guard, recognizing Yi Chen's face, asked excitedly. Yi Chen smiled. "Yes, let me fill out the visitor information, right?" "Yes, this is the registration notebook." The security guard's eyes were even more excited, and he promptly handed the registration book to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the registration book and filled out the information. The security guard excitedly said, "Hello, Yi Chen. I'm your fan and have always liked your songs. I watch every live broadcast of yours and even became a member just to listen to your songs. Shanghai is really so small. I didn't expect to meet you here. Thank you for your support and liking my songs. This is filled out." Yi Chen smiled and said, "Okay." That night, Yi Chen initially thought that Su Ningwei, who had been shooting all day for the MV, would be tired and planned to wash up and go to bed. However, Su Ningwei was unusually passionate that night. Even though her legs were shaking, she still clung tightly to Yi Chen's waist, wrapped her arms around his neck, and nibbled on his earlobes, demanding his affection multiple times. Faced with Su Ningwei's passion, Yi Chen naturally responded warmly. Perhaps the high sugar content of the MV they shot that day fueled their excitement. That night, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were particularly in sync, sinking into happiness time, and again. The next evening, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei dressed as a couple, with Jichuan Chen's prepared gift in hand, driving in their baby blue Maserati to Mr. Zhang Ho's house. The blue Maserati raced through the bustling city under neon lights, its blue body standing out distinctly like a gem in the deep sea, shimmering with a charming light. The trident logo on the front of the car looked particularly imposing in the fast pace, highlighting the nobility and extraordinariness of the Maserati. It must be said that the new car was a pleasure to drive. The driving experience of the Maserati was really quite good. Shortly after, following the navigation, Yi Chen drove to the security gate of the villa area. The 4 security guards inside the gate, upon seeing the brand new Maserati, immediately showed respect towards Yi Chen. In order to ensure the safety of the residents in this high-end community, it was required to register and confirm all unfamiliar visitors before allowing them entry. Yi Chen stopped the car, rolled down the window. A security guard, holding a registration book, hurried to the side of Yi Chen's car and respectfully asked, "Sir, may I?" Yi Chen. You're the Yi Chen who sang the one next to you, right?" The security guard, recognizing Yi Chen's face, asked excitedly. Yi Chen smiled. Yes, let me fill out the visitor information, right? Yes, this is the registration notebook. The security guard's eyes were even more excited, and he promptly handed the registration book to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the registration book and filled out the information. The security guard excitedly said, "Hello, Yi Chen. I'm your fan and have always liked your songs. I watch every live broadcast of yours and even became a member just to listen to your songs. Shanghai is really so small. I didn't expect to meet you here. Thank you for your support and liking my songs. This is filled out." Yi Chen smiled and sincerely thanked him in a warm and gentle tone. Yi Chen didn't look down on the security guard because of his occupation. In Yi Chen's eyes, regardless of the person's profession, as long as they were a fan who supported him, Yi Chen was very grateful. Taking the registration form, the security guard asked expectantly and somewhat nervously, "Can I take a photo with you?" If you're busy, it's fine." Yi Chen glanced at the rearview mirror and saw no other cars behind him. It shouldn't be a problem to stop and take a photo. Of course, but just wait a moment, let me park the car to the side first. Yi Chen smiled and replied. The security guard knew that Yi Chen always cherished his fans and never put on airs, so he was surprised and delighted that Yi Chen actually agreed to take a picture with him. Yi Chen parked the car on the side and got out of the car. The security guard hurriedly ran up to Yi Chen, stood beside him, took out his phone, and revealed the happiest and brightest smile of his life. Yi Chen also smiled for the camera, showing a gentle smile. Click! The camera captured the happiest moment of a fan meeting their star. When the other three security guards saw the person who got out of the car was actually Yi Chen, and that he took a photo with their colleague, they excitedly ran out of the guardhouse. Yi Chen, it's really Yi Chen. We're also your fans. We watch your live broadcasts and listen to your songs together. Can we also take a photo with you? The other three fans asked excitedly. Yi Chen smiled generously and said, "Of course, but please don't upload the photos online for now, and don't reveal my license plate number and itinerary." Got it, we understand. We know about anti-fans and Saseng fans. We're savvy about 5G too. You can rest assured, we'll definitely protect your privacy. The security guards nodded in agreement. Yi Chen smiled, "Thank you then," and took a photo and signed autographs with the security guards. After that, Yi Chen drove into the residential area. This villa area was also built against the mountains, with a good environment and a large area, comparable to the semi-mountain villas. Soon, Yi Chen arrived at Zhang He's doorstep. The security guard at the gate must have informed them in advance. When they saw Yi Chen's car, the gates opened automatically. Yi Chen drove straight into the villa. Zhang He's large villa was quite spacious. Yi Chen drove along the cement road surrounded by greenery and arrived at the front yard of the villa after a short distance. As the car came to a stop, Zhang He, with a warm smile, personally came out to greet them. Yi Chen hurriedly got out of the car with Su Ningwei, carrying the gifts. Zhang He smiled and said, "Your visit truly brightens our humble abode. Come inside quickly." "Thank you for the invitation, Zhang Director. This is just a small token of our appreciation." Yi Chen handed the gift to Zhang He. Zhang He accepted the gift with a smile, saying, "You've come, don't be so formal. Next time you visit, don't bring anything. Let's just enjoy the time together." After a friendly exchange, they entered the grand villa. The living room was spacious and bright, with luxurious sofas and exquisite carpets complementing each other. Large French windows allowed the sunlight to flood in, filling the room with warmth and brightness. Valuable artworks hung on the walls, adding an elegant atmosphere. They all sat down, and Zhang He smiled as he served Yi Chen and Su Ningwei freshly brewed black tea. Zhang Li came in with a plate of osmanthus cakes, playfully saying, "You're here. Try the osmanthus cake I made." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei tasted the cake, enjoying the rich osmanthus fragrance, not too sweet, but delicious. They had a pleasant dinner at Zhang He's home, fueled by warmth and hospitality, before returning to their own home. On the way back, with Yi Chen driving and Su Ningwei in the passenger seat, Su Ningwei, feeling a little sour, said, "It seems like Zhang Director's family really likes you. Zhang Li even made cakes for you. I'm sure she likes you too. If you had met Zhang Li before me, would you have fallen for her?" Seeing Su Ningwei jealous, Yi Chen teased her, pretending to think seriously, It's hard to say." "Ah, What did you say? Say it again. Su Ningwei, upon hearing this, reached out and lightly tapped Yi Chen's shoulder in anger. Yi Chen laughed. Silly girl, I'm just kidding. Don't overthink things and get jealous. Before I met you, marriage wasn't on my mind, and after meeting you, I never thought of anyone else. Really? Su Ningwei inquired with raised eyebrows. Yi Chen chuckled and affirmed, absolutely, cross my heart and hope to die. Honey, you're so sweet. I love you, Su Ningwei said, touched. Yi Chen gently replied, I love you too, unwaveringly, from the beginning to the end. The Maserati in blue resembled a nimble cheetah, darting through the night, leaving behind a trail of blue light. Upon reaching home, the three babies were still awake. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei read them a story and sang gentle lullabies, eventually lulling the babies to sleep. Watching their peaceful sleeping faces, Yi Chen's heart felt particularly warm and content, filled with happiness. After tucking in the babies, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei retired to the master bedroom. Once the door was closed, Su Ningwei wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck and kissed him. The kiss was tender, fiery, and carried the sweet scent of osmanthus. Yi Chen embraced Su Ningwei's slender waist, lowering his head to deepen the kiss. After the kiss ended, Su Ningwei's eyes became even more charming and tender. Are you hungry again, little glutton? Didn't I feed you well last night? Yi Chen teased and lightly patted Su Ningwei's hip. Pouting, Su Ningwei coquettishly said, Isn't it normal to be hungry? Last night was last night, tonight is tonight. Don't slack off. You always make me so happy. We should enjoy our youth to the fullest, have fun without regrets in life. Shall we try something different tonight? Yi Chen suggested with a smile. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up. What do you have in mind? The weather is cool. How about we go to the garden and try the swings? It's discreet because of the distance and the foliage. You can wear a long skirt if you feel shy, and we can ask Uncle Ji Chuan later to inform the staff that we'll be discussing important matters in the garden, so they won't come near. Then you can freely call out without worries, Yi Chen suggested. Su Ningwei found Yi Chen's plan feasible and blushed, nodding, okay, that sounds good. You made fun of me for being hungry, but you seem to have everything planned out. Did you want to play in the garden since we shot the music video yesterday morning? No, of course not. I'm a serious person. How could I think of such things during work? Come on, let's take a shower first, change clothes, and head to the garden, Yi Chen said, enveloping Su Ningwei's waist and leading her towards the bathroom. Shortly after the sound of running water filled the bathroom, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei quickly finished their shower. Yi Chen changed into a loose white t-shirt and khaki pants, ensuring comfort. Su Ningwei deliberately chose a new yellow silk floral dress and sparkling pointed high heels. Her slightly curled hair fell gently, accentuating her flawless, radiant skin. Su Ningwei, in the yellow dress, showcased her graceful figure to perfection. With every step, her almost visible fair legs quickened the heartbeat. This dress looks great, very convenient. You look so beautiful and enchanting, Yi Chen said, kissing Su Ningwei's forehead gently. You flatter me, but when am I not beautiful? Did you tell Uncle Ji Chuan? Su Ningwei teased, blushing despite her playful tone. Yi Chen nodded. I've already informed him. Let's go. Do we need to bring some mosquito repellent or something? Will there be mosquitoes or bugs in the garden at night? Su Ningwei asked anxiously. Yi Chen replied, Don't worry, I have something more effective than mosquito repellent. With me here, you can relax and enjoy yourself. Holding hands, the two quickly arrived at the garden. In the night garden, many warm yellow star lights twinkled on the flower trellises, resembling the stars in the night sky, adding a touch of dreaminess and warmth to this tranquil garden. Among the flowers, various warm yellow dandelion lights of different sizes were arranged in a scattered and orderly manner, emitting a soft and warm glow that complemented the starlights, decorating the garden like a fairy tale world. The night garden was a serene and mysterious painting, revealing a completely different appearance under the moonlight compared to the daytime. The fragrance of the flowers wafted in the gentle night breeze, bringing a sense of joy to the senses. The moonlight filtered through the clouds, casting light on the pathways in the garden, creating patches of dappled shadows. The trees lining the pathways appeared more upright under the moonlight, their branches swaying gently in the breeze, rustling softly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walked side by side, following the moonlight. Soon, they reached a rocking chair in the depths of the garden. Yi Chen took out a homemade mosquito repellent with special effects from his pocket and lit it. Curious about its efficacy, Yi Chen had just made it and hadn't tested it yet, so it was a good opportunity to try it out today. A faint, pleasant fragrance spread around, mingling with the floral scent. Su Ningwei couldn't help but sniff and said, "This mosquito repellent smells really nice. Where did you buy it?" "I made it myself. It's unique, and it has other effects too," Yi Chen said, turning to embrace Su Ningwei and sat on the rocking chair. Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, smiling as she looked at Yi Chen and asked, "Eken, you are so talented. What are the other effects?" Su Ningwei, under the moonlight, with her bright eyes and beautiful features, fragrant and fair skin glowing in the moonlight, with a hint of a subtle body fragrance. "You'll find out in 2 minutes," Yi Chen said, leaning down to kiss Su Ningwei's slightly parted lips. His hand wasn't idle either, sliding up her fair, slender legs along the slit of her skirt, feeling smooth and silk-like. "Matilda, so sensitive, so thoughtful." Yi Chen smirked, and the kiss became more passionate and entwined. The scent of the incense filled the air, bringing a relaxing atmosphere. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's senses became especially sensitive. Every subtle touch brought intense pleasure. In the moonlit garden, on this beautiful night, the flowers swayed gently as they sang. Joyful moments always pass swiftly, like a white horse crossing a crack. In the blink of an eye, another week passed. The first album of Hong Hua and Lu Yi would be released tomorrow, with a promotional live broadcast scheduled for 8 p.m. today. As a special guest, Yi Chen participated in the promotional live broadcast of Hong Hua and Lu Yi. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Yi Chen arrived at the dressing room of Starshine Entertainment. Guan Xiaxia was busy styling Yi Chen's hair, while Yi Chen carefully reviewed the live broadcast script. Hong Hua and Lu Yi, who were already dressed and made up, were also nervously reading the script. After Yi Chen finished preparing, seeing Hong Hua and Lu Yi looking anxious, he smiled and encouraged them, "Don't be nervous, just perform as usual. I have confidence in your abilities." "Thank you, General Yi, we will do our best," thanked Hong Hua and Lu Yi. With the preparations nearly complete, Yi Chen, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi entered the live broadcast studio to make final arrangements. The studio had been redecorated to match the style of Hong Hua and Lu Yi's album, with impressive results. The live broadcast officially began at 8 o'clock in the evening. The opening act for the night was a duet by Hong Hua and Lu Yi singing The Temptation of Lang. Tonight's live broadcast featured Yi Chen as a special guest who hadn't done a live broadcast in a long time. Yi Chen's fans were eagerly waiting, and they had tuned in early. When the live broadcast officially began at 8 o'clock, a wave of fans rushed in, crowding into the live room. The online viewership kept increasing. Yi Chen's fans immediately flooded the comments section with likes, shares, and comments. "Woohoo, finally! Yi Chen is live. Even though he is just a special guest, I'm still looking forward to it. Will Yi Chen be accepting song requests tonight as a special guest?" Yi Chen always spoils his fans. If we all leave comments together, he will definitely accept requests. Haha, I think so too. Love the artist and the music. I've already got my hands on the first album of Dragon Phoenix Legends. I bought it too, solely because Yi Chen wrote the lyrics and music. It's definitely worth it. Exactly, I trust Yi Chen's talent and vision. The first album of Dragon Phoenix Legends won't disappoint. The camera cut to the stage where Qi Xiaoru was standing. Wearing an evening gown, she smiled and greeted the audience through the camera. "Good evening, everyone. I'm Qi Xiaoru, the host of Starshine Live Broadcast. I'm delighted to see you all again today. The long-awaited debut album Dragon Phoenix Legends is finally going to be released. Tonight, Dragon Phoenix Legends will also showcase two new songs from the album for your early listening pleasure. Of course, as the special guest tonight, Yi Chen will perform the most anticipated song of all, Madame Looks, with Dragon Phoenix Legends. The top 3 on the chart will still have a song request segment, and we will also draw one lucky fan for a free song request. To thank everyone for their strong support of Starshine Media, the live room has prepared big red envelopes and lucky bags for everyone, full of surprises. Click the follow button in the upper left corner and comment Dragon Phoenix Legends, walking with you to participate. Don't forget to join in. Up next, Dragon Phoenix Legends will kick off with the opening act of The Temptation of Lang. Remember to give them your likes. The likes in the live room kept coming, and the chat room was filled with Dragon Phoenix legends, walking with you. Various virtual gifts were being sent non-stop, almost as if they were free. The stage lights dimmed. Chi Xiaoru stepped off the stage. Hong Hua and Lu Yi took the microphone and stepped onto the stage. With the accompanying music, the lights came back on. Hong Hua and Lu Yi stood hand in hand on stage with elegance and confidence. Though super nervous in front of the crowd, they appeared calm and poised. Lu Yi held up the mic, gazing tenderly at Hong Hua, and started singing. "Madam." Hong Hua looked affectionately at Lu Yi and sang, "Aha tilde tilde Lu Yi. You will not get hurt tilde ah." "Madam." Hong Hua. "Aha. Lu Yi. You will not get hurt oh." Hong Hua. "I really want to sing a love song. Watch the most beautiful fireworks drift in the city. My heart trembles for love. Once lost in the storm, I fell in love with loneliness. Looking at the night stars, withered everything." The last sentence, Hong Hua's electronic voice directly stunned all the listeners in the live broadcast room. The barrage of comments was non-stop for a while. "Amazing tilde, no wonder Wei Chen picked her as a singer. Elwei and Hong Hua sing so well. Indeed, it sounds great, especially Hong Hua's electronic style. Really amazing. Wei Chen's selection is trustworthy. My lady tilde aha. So bewitching, I love this song. I want to learn it. Haha tilde tilde, I want to learn it too. I feel like I can learn this song. Stumbled upon this randomly. So good. It's like a speed bump for female university students. Not just a speed bump, it's a complete stop. Not just a stop, they started singing. Even male university students can't resist. My lady, aha aha, screen licking aha, watching hey laughs aha. This is killing me. All the responses are from males. They are all perverts oh. On the stage, Hong Hua and Elwei were still singing seriously. Elwei, my lady tilde tilde Hong Hua. Aha tilde tilde. Elwei, I really want to sing a love song. Watch the most beautiful fireworks, my lady, Hong Hua. Aha. Elwei, sing a love song with you tilde, watch the most beautiful fireworks, Hong Hua. You sing with me a love song tilde, watch the most beautiful fireworks, holding hands in the city. My love trembles for you. After leaving many storms, I fell in love with singing love songs. You are the star of the night. I truly tilde love everything together. It's the temptation from the gentleman. I sing a love song. Under the sky full of longing, there is a beautiful moonlight. It's the happiness from the gentleman. I've dried up the loneliness under the sky of happiness. You are my everything. The song ended. The special effects of gifts in the live broadcast room were flashing non-stop again. The number of fans of the Dragon Phoenix Legend account kept increasing. The barrage was full of praise. Wei Chen looked at the shining Hong Hua and Elwei on stage and was very satisfied, feeling like he was listening to a live performance of the Earth Phoenix Legend. Very enjoyable. On the stage, Hong Hua and Elwei held hands, bowed to the audience below, and said in unison, "Thank you all for coming to our live broadcast room, and we are very grateful for your likes and gifts. Of course, our biggest thanks go to our president Wei Chen. Without him, there would be no us today. We will work hard to sing every song with all our hearts, never disappoint Wei Chen and all the fans." At this time, the camera gave a close-up shot to Wei Chen sitting in front of the live broadcast stage. The fans in the live broadcast room were excited to see Wei Chen, their eyes shining. The screen went crazy again. Wow, so handsome. Wei Chen has come back from his honeymoon. Why does he look even more handsome now? With the nourishment of love, Wei Chen must be getting more handsome. Look at S.C. Ninghui becoming more beautiful. It's obvious they are truly in love. I really envy Wei Chen and S.C. Ninghui. Whether it's the wedding or the honeymoon, it's so enviable. Watching such a beautiful wife every day, living in a mansion, I would be in a good mood too. With a good mood, a good attitude, naturally you will become more handsome. The songs Wei Chen and S.C. Ninghui sang at the wedding. When will they be available? I am really looking forward to it. Wait a bit, it won't be so fast. Many songs sung in the live broadcast room haven't been released in an album yet. The production team's donkey dares not stop. Wei Chen hasn't released a new album in nearly 2 months. Wei Chen is already very productive. Let's not rush him. He also needs to live. How about this? 2 more albums by Wei Chen before December. Is that okay? The one upstairs is so smart. 6. Wei Chen waved to the camera and smiled, saying, "Good evening. Long time no see. Thank you all for your continuous support. Dragon Phoenix Legend is very outstanding. Please also support Dragon Phoenix Legend and listen together to the next new song All Love by Dragon Phoenix Legend. All Love won the Huali Music Awards of Excellence, and as you listen more, it becomes more classic, surely capturing Blue Star's fans and establishing a solid presence for Hong Hua and LW in the Blue Star music scene." With the accompaniment starting, the camera cut back to Hong Hua and LW. LW began to sing, "If you don't love me, just return my heart. You used love to exchange my youth. What have I left behind? If you still love me, don't say anything. Just run wild with me. Don't think too much. Love is not a sin. Forgetting is not freedom. Thinking of you tears me apart. What is the result? Hong Hua sang, "Where is it all ultimately my fault? We both thought of love to beautifully reality is too tempting. Why in the end? Are you more sad? Loving you like this. Besides comfort, what else can I do? The song ended. The barrage went crazy again. While the more you listen, the more captivating is Dragon Phoenix Legend has something. They sang really well, although they can't be compared to Wei Chen and SC Ninghui. They bring out a different flavor, very captivating. It may be a bit rustic, but I still like it. We are a nation that has been through hardships, even if the country develops in a fashionable way. This song touches my heart. Question my mom, understand my mom, surpass my mom, let me have the mic. My family is not the same. Question my dad, understand my dad, surpass my dad. You, tell me, why? Why so high? I can't catch that. I already know what the theme song for the square dance is going to be next. I want to go dance too. I am already a fan of Dragon Phoenix Legend, worthy of being artists chosen by Wei Chen. The songs they write and how they sing give a strong and enjoyable feeling. Great, great, great. With Wei Chen around, Blue Star's music scene will never let us down. They sing so well. If we haven't had enough, let's have another song. Another one. It's too good. The barrage was surrounded by another one. The gifts kept flowing, proving the fans' love for Hong Hua and LW. Seeing the fans so enthusiastic, they must fulfill the fans' requests and treat them well. Wei Chen asked through the earpiece if it was okay for Hong Hua and LW to perform another song, Soaring Freely. This song was nominated for Echo 33 Years, Top 100 Mainland Pop Songs, 1979 to 2011. If Hong Hua and LW bring out this song, they will surely completely captivate these fans. In each song of the new album, Hong Hua and Lu Yi have already rehearsed thoroughly. Adding a performance of Free Flight on the spot was no pressure for them at all. Hong Hua and Lu Yi nodded at Yi Chen. Yi Chen then directly instructed the director, "Move Madame Luxury's back and let Hong Hua and Lu Yi sing Free Flight." On the stage, Hong Hua and Lu Yi spoke again. "Thank you for your love and support. We have seen the comments, so let's perform another song from our new album, Free Flight." In the live broadcast room, fans immediately got excited. The comments started flowing again. They really are the chosen vocal duo by Yi Chen. Their talent is in line with Yi Chen's and wins the fans' hearts. I love it, I'm a fan now. Of course, Yi Chen has excellent taste and skills. I really love Yi Chen, and now I'm a fan of all the artists in Starshine Company. You're not alone, I feel the same. Haha. I wonder if Fuyi, the previous Song King, regrets leaving Starshine Company. I heard his new album released last month. The sales barely reached a third of his previous records, not even one hit song in the new album. Yi Chen's new songs completely overshadowed him. None of them made it to the charts. That's really unfortunate. Losing to Yi Chen is not a good look, considering Yi Chen's leading position in the Chinese music scene. But if the debut album of the Dragon and Phoenix Legend outsells Fuyi, he'll be truly embarrassed. Fuyi must have accepted defeat against Yi Chen already. I heard he's getting into acting. Well, Fuyi is wise. He knows when to change lanes. Wise my foot. It's said that Yi Chen is planning to start his own movie and television company next year. He will probably outshine Fuyi once again. Really? But Yi Chen's singing talent is undeniable. About his acting skills, it remains to be seen. Can he even win an acting award? It's not just about talent, a good script is also necessary in acting. I believe in Yi Chen. After all, Yi Chen has excelled in commercials and music videos effortlessly. It's been said that Niu Daoyan delayed the production of Zi Chen Chuan for 2 years just to cast Yi Chen as the male lead. Wow. Niu Daoyan from Nunu Film and Television Company. Yes, the same Niu Daoyan. Impressive, right? Wow. So envious. Yi Chen seems to be excelling in both singing and acting. He truly is a multi-talented superstar. So impressive. Exactly. Following Yi Chen means getting great music to listen to and exciting movies to watch. I'm definitely becoming a lifelong fan of Yi Chen. Me too. Count me in. Me too. On stage, as the accompanying music played, Lu Yu held the microphone and started singing. Yo tilde, come on tilde, baby go tilde, yo tilde, this feeling is like the fragrance all the way, with gentle ripples. Turn thoughts, those causes and effects, the fragrance all the way, keeps me guessing non-stop. Yo tilde, baby tilde, go tilde, come on tilde. Hong Hua, who's singing? Lu Yi, for you. Hong Hua, warming up loneliness. Lu Yi, aha, Hong Hua. White clouds drifting, the blue sky remains, tears floating. Lu Yi, don't go. Hong Hua. In that vast expanse of life in the fog, she sees the brilliant fireworks of the heaven tilde afar. Lu Yi, hurry time tilde yo Ian baby go. This feeling is like tilde the fragrance all the way and gentle ripples. At your heart, freely soar the brilliant starlight tilde eternally wander. In the direction, shining on my heart tilde the distant border. Follow me. To the distance tilde. The song ended, and the live broadcast room exploded with excitement. The number of fans kept increasing, gifts and likes kept coming in continuously. Comments didn't stop either. This song Free Flight is bold and liberating. Lu Yi's deep male voice exudes a sense of freedom, while Hong Hua's captivating female voice takes you to beautiful places. Freely soaring in your heart, the lyrics really resonate with my longing for freedom. I really want to go travel to distant places after listening to this. It's really amazing. The classic folk elements combine perfectly with electronic music. It gives me endless imagination and amazement. Incredible, truly feels like free flight. The melodious and clear melody seems to float over grasslands and deserts. The rhythmic rap feels like wild horses running free. Listening is so exhilarating. This duo is amazing. No matter how high Hong Hua's voice goes, you can always hear Lu Yi's voice. Hong Hua is truly blessed with her voice. It's so comfortable to listen to. Hard not to love it. Feeling it tilde matching perfectly. Tilde Yi Chen truly lives up to his reputation. Every song is explosively good, and these songs suit Hong Hua and Lu Yi perfectly. Being an artist under Yi Chen is indeed marvelous. Absolutely. Just with these 2 songs, Hong Hua and Lu Yi could retire comfortably. Yi Chen is truly a great benefactor to them. Incredible! The Dragon and Phoenix Legend account, in just the short duration of 2 songs, has grown into a V account with millions of fans. Besides Yi Chen's artists, which other artists in Blue Star can achieve this? Enough talking. When is Starshine Media recruiting new talents? I want to try. I want to work for Yi Chen. Going crazy just thinking about it. They've always been recruiting. Go check their official website and sign up. After the live stream ends, I'll go check it out. The live broadcast switched to Qi Xiaoru. Qi Xiaoru smiled at the camera and said, "The Dragon and Phoenix Legend sang so wonderfully. We truly appreciate all the gifts and support." Next, Yi Chen and the Dragon and Phoenix Legend will perform Madame Luxuries together. The gifts in the live broadcast room once again flooded in, and the comments continued flooding in. Yi Chen, Madame Luxuries. I know this. Whoa. Meng. Sean Li. Sean, why? Sean. Moonlight sprinkling down, booming water shore. Is there anyone who can tell me that this is a call from the heavens? Over the mountain, over the river, thousands of mountains, millions of waters, forever not lonely. Have you been to the new year? Rumored by Li Dujuan never fades. Goose. Little cat raises wheat. JPG so high. Do you not care? How can I follow that? It's my fault after all. On the stage, Yi Chen, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi sat on high stools in the middle. As the elegant melody started to play, Yi Chen sat on a chair and began to sing. Above the river, cliffs face each other, peaceful grass sea, millet flowers in full bloom, who hung the moon in the sky tilde shining bright enough to convey unspoken words tilde flowing into the sea. Into the sea, flowing into the sea, into the sea, tilde crossing endless, high mountains tilde crossing endless vast seas tilde if the anticipation remains tilde. It's always warm when spring arrives. Please gently stay. Let dreams sweep away the dust tilde fragrance drifting outside the bookstore. Playing the beautiful celestial music, Hong Hua sang. Lu Yi continued, before the third watch, before the dawn, Lady Shixiang hastily returns the moon. She draws sunlight in her heart tilde illuminating the dark night tilde brightly shining. Bright and shining tilde brightly shining. Bright and shining tilde tilde. As they reached this point in their singing, everyone felt harmonious and captivated. The melodic rhythm was graceful and soothing, carrying a hint of melancholy warmth. The lyrics poetically narrated the legendary life of Lady Shixiang, without intentional praise, but rather with a sense of poetic contemplation. The arrangement incorporated exotic and ethnic elements, with a sudden twist adding electronic rock towards the end, as if recounting the thrilling story of Lady Shixiang. On the stage, as Yi Chen, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi sang the final chorus together, Wumeng Mountain connecting mountain beyond mountain, moonlight sprinkles on the resonating beach tilde, can anyone tell me tilde, how the heaven is calling for you tilde over the mountain. Across the river tilde through 1,000 mountains and rivers tilde not lonely, you have been here tilde legends of years past, tilde 100 miles of cuckoo never withers, tilde hey, tilde 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 ya, hey, yeah, hey tilde 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 when they reached hey, tilde 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 ya, hey, yeah, hey tilde 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 tilde. Yi Chen grinned and relaxed in his seat. Since it was their first live performance, Yi Chen didn't want to disappoint the online fans and wanted to offer them a memorable experience. So he brought Lu Yi and Hong Hua on stage to let the fans truly feel the performance. Reluctant to stay seated, Lu Yi and Hong Hua stood up, sang along with Yi Chen, straining their necks to keep up with the tunes. At this moment, the online fans were thrilled. Gifts were being sent non-stop, and the comments flooded the screen. Oh my god, so amazing! No wonder it's Yi Chen, it sounds so damn enjoyable. Yi Chen's high notes are as impressive as ever, getting me all emotional. Can't keep up, off key. Let's all stay. Stay. Yi Chen's high notes are extraordinary, but how can his low notes overpower them? How awesome! Hey, tilde 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 ya, a tilde ya, hey, tilde 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 tilde. In that part, Hong Hua and Lu Yi were directly muted. Yi Chen is too amazing. When Yi Chen hit the high notes, the mic was so far, but could still reach those high tones. Incredible. Looking at Yi Chen's expression, so carefree. Can any vocal coach tell me, how skilled do you have to be to hit high notes while sitting down? Haha tilde tilde. Getting both Hong Hua and Lu Yi to stand up, Yi Chen is really extraordinary. Yi Chen always brings surprises. It's like another godly performance. So cool. Thought Hong Hua and Lu Yi were great. Turns out Yi Chen is the king of kings. If you're new here and been gone from the web for so long, that's Yi Chen. Also, if you can support King C as an assistant, do you think you're just a bronze player? Exactly. Just like accompanying a runner, you have to be faster and steadier without disrupting them. Yi Chen is the big shot who can lead Lu Yi and Hong Hua to reach godly status. When the song finished, Lu Yi and Hong Hua looked back with admiration and gratitude, bowing deeply to Yi Chen. Yi Chen also stood up, gesturing for Lu Yi and Hong Hua to turn around, facing the camera and the online fans, bowing in gratitude. The live broadcast cut back to Cheesy Row. She smiled at the camera and said, "Thanks to Yi Chen and the Dragon Phoenix Legend for bringing us such a wonderful performance of Lady Shixiang. I also want to thank everyone for their attention and support. Please keep following and supporting the Dragon Phoenix Legend." Next, Yi Chen will bring us the song request segment. With Yi Chen's influence, Dragon Phoenix Legend's first live broadcast gained a massive increase in followers, shooting up from 100,000 to 1 million in no time. With Yi Chen's lead, the show was on fire. To get a chance at song requests, fans went crazy with gifts. The screen was filled with flashing gift effects. When the camera shifted back, Yi Chen was seated at the piano, ready for the next segment. As the camera focused on him, Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you for your support and love. If you haven't followed yet, Please do so. Participate in the Lucky Bag activity. Dragon Phoenix Legend will continue to update and broadcast, bringing you more and better songs. Today, the top 3 fans on the gift list will have a chance to request a song, and one lucky fan will also have the opportunity. I will count down from 10, and then we will begin song requests. The special effects in the live chat exploded once again, with gifts flying around. This wave of gifting pushed the stream to the top of the all-time gift list. The popularity naturally increased. With Yi Chen leading the broadcast, the flow was effortless, boosting Dragon Phoenix Legend's reach. Yi Chen began the countdown. Now, let's start the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Screenshot. Soon, screenshots of the top 3 gift contributors appeared on the big screen. The top 3 were overjoyed. Those in the 4th and 5th places who missed the spot were frustrated, determined to practice faster and aim for the top next time. Next, the top contributor was invited to speak on the mic. On the video, there was a slightly overweight, middle-aged man dressed in designer clothes, looking successful. His face was a bit red, eyes somewhat unfocused, indicating he had been drinking. Loosening his tie and burping, he waved at Yi Chen, smiling and said, "Hello, Yi Chen, sorry for drinking a bit at a dinner tonight, but rest assured, I'm not drunk, I'm perfectly sensible. Since I heard your song, friend, I've become your fan. I've been a long-time follower. Today, I finally got a chance to request a song. I especially like Same Table You. I really fell in love with you. You Are My Eyes, Intimate Love, these songs. I think your singing has a special charm, and it sounds great. No problem. Nice to meet you. Thank you for your recognition and support. What song would you like to request?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. On the top of the list, a pang of regret appeared on the flushed face, and with a sigh, he said, "I used to be poor when I was young. Always wanted to buy a car, take my girlfriend out for a spin. Well, that's how men are. You must have already been driving a luxury car by now." Yi Chen nodded and replied, "I have indeed been driving, several cars in fact, but the person I wanted to bring along is no longer with me." The top-ranked individual nodded in agreement. Then, with slightly intoxicated eyes, he reminisced, "Sometimes I often blame myself for being so heartless back then, and I often regret not keeping her. We loved each other so much at that time, but in the end, we still separated. There was no way, I was poor at that time, couldn't even come up with 30,000 yuan for a dowry, and my father was sick. She was getting older, I couldn't burden her." After pausing, the top-ranked individual continued, "These years, I left my hometown and came to the bustling city. I've been living decently, my father's illness has been cured, but I always feel like there's someone missing by my side. Many times, I thought I had let her go, but tonight when I went out for dinner, I saw her again. She was having a meal with a cute little girl and another man at a restaurant far away. Even from a distance through the car window, I recognized her at a glance. She looked so beautiful when she smiled, just as pretty as in my memories. Perhaps fate plays tricks on people, always leaving them feeling helpless. Everything has changed, it's like the sands of time. No one will love you forever. No one will wait for you to come back forever. Love cannot be regained. Once it's missed, it's missed. Now, seeing her married to someone else, with a child, even if I have money, cars, and a house now, what can I do? Even if I regret it, can't let go of her in my heart, I can't go back to the past." At this point, the top-ranked individual raised a hand to cover his face, his expression obscured. "Do you know why the front windshield is larger than the rear one?" Yi Chen gently spoke. The top-ranked individual lowered his hand, his eyes turning red, and asked, "Why?" "Because we always have to look forward. The road ahead is more important than the past. You can look back, but don't forget to move forward." Yi Chen responded. The top-ranked individual was stunned for a moment and said, "Thank you, thank you. I understand the reasoning, but I'm really not sure if I still have the courage to love. Perhaps after a good night's sleep, I'll feel better when I wake up. Could you sing a song that expresses my current feelings?" "Of course, let me think first," Yi Chen replied. At this moment, the pleasant sound of the system emerged in Yi Chen's mind once again. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demand from a music fan, automatically matched corresponding songs for you. Unlock the lyrics, music score. accompaniment of How Much Love Can Come Back, sung by Earth-star Dick Cowboys, as well as various cover versions of lyrics, music scores, and accompaniments of How Much Love Can Come Back. This song, How Much Love Can Come Back, and the request from the top-ranked individual were incredibly well matched. After pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yi-Chen had the staff bring a guitar. Strumming the strings, playing a short classic melody, Yi-Chen then began to sing. Often blame myself back then should not tilde have. Often regret not tilde keeping you here. Why? Obviously loved each other, until the end. Still had to part, tilde why do we always linger? Outside the gate of the heart, tilde 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 tilde, who knows and meets you again. In the sea of people tilde fate arranges it like this, always leaves one feeling helpless, these years not good nor bad. It's just that it seems like someone is missing. And I gradually understand, you are still my unwavering concern. How much love can come back? How many people are willing to wait tilde when you understand how to cherish and return, but don't know if that love tilde will still be there? How much love can come back? How many people are worth waiting for tilde when love has changed drastically? Is there still courage to love? Tilde 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 tilde. The song resonated, expressing the sentiments of many fans. Instantly, a flurry of gifs appeared on the screen, and likes kept coming. Comments flooded in once again. Looking back on the past can only be a glimpse, but this glimpse is the most fatal. But if you don't look forward, what can you do? I waited so long for the bus, but it never came. In the end, I couldn't wait, so I called a DD ride. Just as I was about to get into the DD, the bus finally arrived. I just glanced back at it, took a brief moment, and got into the DD. You can say I didn't wait for you, but you can't say I never waited for you. Yi-Chen sings so well, it really touches my heart, reminding me of my first love. Men can't forget their first love, right? Can't forget. I'm 30 years old and still remember my crush from middle school. She was my desk mate. We lost touch for so many years, but last year I recognized her in the street. She's a mother of 2 children now, but in my eyes, she's still the same as in middle school. It's better to cherish the present. Without anyone by my side, single. Those who are emotionally invested can't forget. Both men and women can't forget. After all, the best of ourselves was given to each other. Can't forget someone, but that person may not necessarily be the first love. Everyone has regrets in relationships. Silence speaks of the past, but having nothing to say signifies the end. Indeed, can't forget, now constantly being nagged by my 2 kids. The commenter above, married to the first love, and had kids, so happy. I think treating relationships seriously, whether it's the first love or not, is the same, just different perspectives. Yes, I have everything now too, but she left me a long time ago. I admit I cried because Mercedes left me. Then I bought it, but it's all in the past now. No chance for a do-over. Turning around is a lifelong matter. Just lying on the bed, and have to get up again. Went to the balcony to smoke. How many are willing to wait? How much love can come back? Is there still the courage to love? The lyrics are so well written, it really makes me cry. Time passes in a hurry, as if yesterday. The self at that time was so green and innocent. How should I put it? It's a memory of youth. This love can turn into reminiscence, only it was already lost at that time. Yi-Chen singing, still so deeply touching. Another sleepless night tonight. As the song concluded, Yi-Chen held the guitar and said to the microphone-connected top-ranked individual, I wonder if you are satisfied with this song. How much love can come back? Satisfied, you sang so well, completely expressing my feelings. I'm really thankful to you. You take second place, I'll sign off now. The top-ranked individual, with eyes reddened, replied, clearly struggling to contain his emotions. As he spoke, Banji quickly exited the stage after his performance, unable to hold back any longer. Fueled by alcohol, he started sobbing loudly. While crying, Banji continued to send gifts to Yi-Chen and tearfully sang, Oh, how much love can start over? How many people are worth waiting for tilde? When love has become like the changes of time and the vast ocean, tilde do we still have the courage to love? Tilde 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 tilde. After Banji stepped off the stage, Banger was invited to go up. Yi-Chen placed the guitar aside and sat down at the piano. After the connection was successful, the man on the video call wore a clown mask and the lighting was dim, making it hard to see Banger clearly. In a disguised voice, Banger said, Yechen, hello, I'm very happy to be today's banger. Thank you for your support and gifts. May I ask what song you'd like to hear? Yechen inquired. Banger replied, I recently attended my ex-girlfriend's wedding. Until now, I still feel unsettled. Like Banji, I couldn't let go, but after attending her wedding, I finally did. It's not that I'm foolish, attending my ex's wedding wasn't to torment myself. I just wanted to see, if I were a failed test paper, what the correct answers looked like. I was deeply trapped and needed a formal farewell to fully let go. I appreciate her special invitation. That day, I dressed up, witnessed her happiness, bid farewell to the past, but I couldn't stay till the end. I tried to sincerely bless her, but I couldn't. The groom didn't look as good as I did, nor was he as tall, and probably not as well off as I am now. I hope her husband loves her more than I did. Thank you for giving me a final wake-up call. I wonder if anyone else is as foolish as me to attend their ex's wedding, but I believe after a breakup, both parties need a ceremonious closure. I have finally come to peace. Yechen, can you sing a song that captures how I feel now? Of course, please wait as I prepare, Yechen replied. At that moment, the familiar system notification rang in Yechen's head. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest request from a fan, automatically matching you with the corresponding song. Lyrics, sheet music, accompaniments for the song Guest sung by Earth star Zhang Yuan, along with various cover versions, have been unlocked. This song Guest won the 3rd TMEA Tencent Music Entertainment Awards for the popular karaoke song of the year, perfectly tailored for banger. After pretending to ponder for a moment, Yechen's fingers danced on the piano, playing a short prelude melody. Here's Guest dedicated to banger, and everyone. I hope you all enjoy it, Yechen announced. With the piano playing, Yechen immersed himself in banger's emotions, singing passionately, after how many winters since the breakup tilde what day is today? Sometimes, I still think of you. Your sudden text message caught me off guard, frozen in place, yeah? When everyone else is happy for you tilde. I'm the only one who's clear-sighted. The truth is, someone has already tailored a wedding gown for you. Tilde thank you for the special invitation. Tilde 2. Witness your love tilde approximately. I keep reminding myself not to tilde run, holding the wedding invitation. Step by step, I approach tilde the venue lovingly arranged by him tilde sadly. This scenery belongs to you, and I'm just a guest. I let go of all the memories to fulfill your love, yet never truly believing. This is fate. Tilde tilde tilde. It's been so long since I last saw you. There's a bit of estrangement, our handshake and greetings are polite. Why hide my world tilde in front of him, who once loved you? Tilde tilde. As Yechen sang, many in the live stream were captivated by the music, reminiscing about someone they thought they had lost forever. Gifts started pouring in, and the barrages of messages filled the screen. Even though our fate can't continue, I've already lived the rest of my life with you in my mind. If it's not genuine love, who would be so humble? If I had grown up earlier, would I have not lost you? Yesterday my mom asked me if we still keep in touch. I said no. My mom said, don't make uncertain things public, let the whole family know. But the moment I decided to let the whole family know, I truly believed we could keep going. I knew early on we weren't compatible, yet I refused everyone and chose to stay by her side, accompanying her through a fruitless journey. Although our time together was short, it's unforgettable. It's heartbreaking to think about. I couldn't hold on to you or let you go. I didn't attend his wedding day, but cried all night. All departures come from insufficient love. The person who loves you won't give up even if the whole world turns against them. Loved her, but loved myself more. Being together, every day plagued by mistrust, led me to unhappiness and a drastic weight loss. Eventually, I had to let go and part ways. Later, I met someone who made me happy every day, and I trusted them. I loved them so much, not a lack of love, just hope they wouldn't suffer with me. But when you gain enough strength, you lose the person you strived for. At 35, blocking all marriage inquiries, burying her, I won't marry anyone else either. Hearing this song, I want to cry. Li, Qian, Ling, Zhen, Zhu, Hui, Lei, Yi, Ruo, Yi, Ru, Qing, Yan, Bai, Lan, Mei, Zia, Ting, Na, Fang. How are you all doing? Hey buddy, are you attending the new Chinese dictionary's wedding? Honestly, if my ex sent me an invitation, I would go. because I'm curious to see who she chose after leaving me. I've been to an ex's wedding. It's not my wedding. Why worrying? She informed me. Can I pamper her anymore? Hey Pudding, when you get married, send me an invitation. I want to see what kind of correct answer you've chosen. Would you choose differently if given a chance to start over? I would still choose to get to know her, but I wouldn't like her. Don't think too much. Based on my past experiences and knowledge, I would make the same choice. Having feelings that can't be let go of is why you'd attend your ex's wedding, right? Most people, after breaking up, don't even curse their ex and consider it as good enough. I think it's because they once deeply loved and want to bid farewell to themselves. I still don't understand what goes through the minds of those who attend their ex's weddings. Even if my ex-girlfriend asked me out to dinner after we broke up, I wouldn't go, let alone attend a wedding. I believe if you're going to break up, then break cleanly. Fondly reminiscing about the past will only bring harm to oneself. Don't talk nonsense about being friends after a breakup. In today's society, does anyone lack friends that they must remain friends with their ex? 2 months ago, I thought just like you did, but now I understand how the second person ranked feels. Some people just want to see how it all turns out in the end. Even though there's no future together, I've already spent the rest of my life with her in my mind. Actually, it's quite normal. When I got married, he showed up too. I was smiling, he was crying. After drinking too much, he even asked for one last embrace before leaving. I got married on January 1st, and I sent him an invitation. Surprisingly, he said he would definitely come. Suddenly, I kind of understood. While the alcohol is still affecting me, I just wanted to ask, born in this world, what sins did he commit? How many regrets and resentments must one have to make them shed tears over mere fantasies? I attended the wedding of my first love of over 7 years. The groom was also a friend of mine. However, he didn't know about the relationship between me and his bride. I took their wedding photos, arranged their wedding car, and even served as a groomsman for a day. You are ruthless, but being able to do that is like putting a period on your youth. It's very brave of you. I just wanted to see how she looks with her hair up in a wedding dress. At one point, I couldn't tell who was more pitiful between you and the groom. A qualified ex should be cut off completely. If that's the case, then why keep in touch? To be invited, there must have been a peaceful breakup. If it was seamless, then there's no need. I went too. The first thing I thought when I saw her was, wow, she looks so beautiful today. My mind started to imagine how it would be if I were standing beside her today. Slowly, my eyes grew moist. Yes, it must be because the wine was too spicy. Whether it's a guest or a stranger, I sealed my heart from love from now on. No one will hurt me anymore. When someone no longer needs you, learn to withdraw your warmth and politely exit. You can cry under the covers, drink until you're sick, but you must not pick up the phone, send messages you shouldn't, or make calls you shouldn't. You must understand, you need to know when to stop pursuing what you can't have. Being able to cut your losses in time is a sign of maturity. Continuously knocking on a door that won't open is impolite. If it's too hard to let go, you should forcefully shut it down. Well said. Knowing it's impossible and still disturbing each other is harmful. It's been 5 years since the divorce, and my ex-wife still cares about me, as before. Every time someone in our village dies, she goes around asking if it's me. Is there a possibility that the bride is also reluctant, but has no choice but to remarry, so she invites her ex to pretend that the groom is still him, just to eliminate regrets? The groom in that case is quite pitiful. What's the big deal? I attended my ex's wedding. Damn it, my ex had 3 whole tables. Great. I plan to learn this song, then sing it at my ex's wedding. If I get beaten up, I'll sue him for a big sum. Good friend, the person above is ruthless. They found a shortcut to getting rich. That's a great idea. I want to try it too. On stage, Yi Chen did not look at the barrage on the big screen, but continued to play the piano earnestly until the end. This isn't like a drama tilde. How come I'm so tilde immersed tilde? In tilde, this tilde unbearable tilde storyline tilde tilde. Thank you for inviting me tilde to witness your desired love tilde guests maybe tilde. Another tilde kind of tilde fate, leaving behind your claimant to the future. Tilde do I still have the qualification to care tilde after all? The one who ends up with you tilde is you tilde. While I am merely a guest flooding myself with memories to celebrate your wedding but never had the courage to wish you thank you for giving me back my last clarity giving myself back to myself at least I can be the one witnessing your love he's so lucky to have met you I hope he will love you more than I ever could approximately the song ended. Yi Chen directly moved the live audience to tears. More tears filled the masked face of Banga. The live room overflowed with gifts, likes never stopping. The barrage was dense, too much to read. Yi Chen sings so well, he made me cry. No one in the family understands, right? The memory brain is more painful than the love brain. It's been 3 years, and I still can't get over it. Hearing Yi Chen sing this song, I just cried. The most painful thing in this world is to love but not be loved back. It's really too painful. Indeed, the most painful thing in this world is to love but not be loved back. The most pitiful is to be loved but feel nothing in return. Perhaps, the person you meet in the crowd will eventually have to return to the crowd. Yi Chen is really amazing. He perfectly captures the feelings of both men and women struggling to move on after a breakup. I love Yi Chen's voice so much. He sang this sad song so well, eliminating the whining and bringing out the true emotions. It sounds great. Yi Chen's song truly and perfectly conveys the bitterness of unrequited love. This love that cannot be had slowly unfolds in the song. Truly wonderful. Yi Chen manages to make me cry every time he goes live, but I still keep coming back, unwilling to leave, even wanting more. I feel the same way. Several staff on the scene were also moved to tears by Yi Chen's performance, discreetly wiping away the tears in the corners of their eyes and continuing to work diligently. Yi Chen's fingertips left the piano keys, facing the camera with Banga in the mirror. He said, "Does this song, guest, reflect your current feelings?" "Yes, the song you sang, guest, completely represents how I feel right now. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it." Banga nodded repeatedly, expressing his gratitude. Yi Chen smiled and said, "No need to thank me, as long as you're satisfied." "Very satisfied. I will continue to support you. Looking forward to hearing more of your songs," Banga said. Yi Chen replied, "Thank you for your support." After Banga went offline, he sent Yi Chen 100 firework emojis as a gesture of gratitude. Soon, the third person on the list was invited to the stage. After the successful connection, the video showed a young man in his 20s dressed in a heroic costume, with a handsome appearance. In front of the camera, Zhang Wuyi greeted Yi Chen with a smile and said, "Hello, Yi Chen, my name is Zhang Wuyi, and I am your die-hard fan. Finally, I managed to catch a live broadcast with you, and I am just so happy. Thank you for your love and support," Yi Chen politely replied with a smile. Excitedly, Zhang Wuyi expressed, "I really love your traditional Chinese-style songs and martial arts songs, especially Hero of the Jianghu and A Laugh in the Vast Sea. I adore them. Your sword dancing is really cool. In my heart, you are like a real hero. Today, I also want to hear a traditional Chinese martial arts song because I've had a dream of being a martial artist since I was a child. Now, I am studying performing arts at school, and I love to practice with some swords at home. Let me show you." "Sure," Yi Chen responded with a smile. At this moment, Yi Chen's mind was once again filled with the pleasant sound of the system notification. Ding! "Dear host, detected the latest demands of the fan, automatically matching appropriate songs for you. Along with information related to an unlocking achievement for recruiting Zhang Wuyi into Star Entertainment Company." Zhang Wuyi's physique and appearance were not lacking. He was also a student studying performing arts, a talented seedling, and successfully signing him would be a good thing for Star Entertainment. However, Zhang Wuyi's family seemed to be well off, so it was uncertain whether he would consider entering the entertainment industry. But as the system suggested, there should be hope. The song A Dream of Swords and Blades sung by Zhou Huajian was the theme song of the wuxia drama The Heaven Sword and Dragon Saber. It not only met Zhang Wuyi's demands, but was also one of Yi Chen's favorite TV theme songs. Come and go in haste, regretting not meeting, love and hate fleeting with the wind. Laughter and sighs, joys and sorrows, who will live and die with me. This classic lyric could not be said but sung immediately, right? With both this and the theme song of the Heaven Sword and Dragon Saber, it seemed that the drama would also be unlocked soon. Feeling pleased, Yi Chen found Zhang Wuyi more and more appealing. On the other end of the video call, Zhang Wuyi turned around excitedly and showed Yi Chen some of his swords and large knives. Yi Chen examined them seriously. These were all real weapons. These swords and great knives were not cheap, and some were difficult to acquire even with money. Zhang Wuyi was truly a wealthy young man who purchased genuine products. After Yi Chen finished looking, he praised, "These are indeed great swords and knives." Zhang Wuyi finished displaying the swords and large knives, his eyes shining, and said, "Can I show you a bit? I've learned a few moves from your sword dance last time." "Of course, you can show me," Yi Chen responded with a smile. There was no reason to refuse, adding some excitement for the fans. Who doesn't have a wuxia dream? The audience in the live broadcast was also looking forward to it. When Zhang Wuyi heard Yi Chen's agreement, he became even happier, saying, "Wait a moment, I'll change locations." Soon, Zhang Wuyi took his phone and had his servants bring the knives and swords to a spacious martial arts practice room brightly lit. Inside the practice room, Zhang Wuyi skillfully danced with the swords and knives, displaying crisp and heroic movements. It was evident that Zhang Wuyi truly enjoyed and worked hard practicing. Especially with the few moves mimicked from Yi Chen's sword dance, though not as fluid as Yi Chen's, they were still pretty good. After dancing with the swords and knives, Zhang Wuyi wiped the sweat off his forehead, red-faced, slightly panting, and clasped his fists towards the camera with a smile, saying, "My performance might not be as good as yours, excuse my rudeness." "It was already very good. You have a talent," Yi Chen praised with a smile. Somewhat embarrassed, Zhang Wuyi scratched his head, laughed, and said, "If you find my performance acceptable, could you let me appear in your traditional Chinese martial arts song MV in the future to show a few moves? I will cover the costs of recording the MV. It's all right. First listen to the song I wrote, and let me know if you like it," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen thought he was worrying too much. Zhang Wuyi, as the artist highlighted by the system, was willing to appear even at his own expense, so it shouldn't be difficult for him to sign with Star Entertainment. With Zhang Wuyi and the fans' hopeful gazes, Yi Chen stood up and sat in front of a guzheng. The camera naturally followed Yi Chen's figure, and the 3D background changed to a traditional Chinese ink painting background. Yi Chen touched the strings of the guzheng, and the melodious sound echoed within the live broadcast. Wearing arm guards, Yi Chen sat in front of the guzheng, elegantly and gracefully stroking the strings. The melodious sound flowed like a spring, filling the entire live broadcast room. At times, the music was lively and exciting, like waterfall cascading down a mountain stream. At other times, it was gentle and melodious, like a spring breeze through the green willow branches. The viewers in the live broadcast room were once again awed by Yi Chen's beautiful music. The screen was filled with praises. Yi Chen smiled at the camera and said, "I hope you all enjoy the traditional Chinese martial arts song A Dream of Swords and Blades." More gifts were sent in the live broadcast, with Zhang Wuyi sending the most enthusiastic ones. Yi Chen played the strings 3 times before starting the formal performance. As the music approached, Yi Chen began to sing, "My sword, where does it lead? Love and hate, challenging to endure alone. My blade, slicing through the sky, right and wrong, understood yet oblivious. I'm drunk, everything blurs, kindness and resentment, all illusions. I wake up, it was just a spring dream, life and death, all in vain. Come and go in haste, regretting not meeting, love and hate fleeting with the wind. Laughter and sighs, joys and sorrows, who will live and die with me?" On the other end of the video, Zhang Wuyi couldn't help but follow Yi Chen's song and started sword dancing. The audience in the live broadcast room cheered, and there was a frenzy of likes and a variety of dazzling gifts being sent. The barrage of comments didn't stop. "Can I listen to this song for free?" Immediately taking out personal savings to send gifts to Yi Chen. What a fantastic A Dream of Swords and Blades, blending heroism and tenderness, showing the essence of Eastern martial arts. Zhang Wuyi also looks very handsome. Although his sword dance isn't as good as Yi Chen's, it's still great, especially combined with Yi Chen's singing. It gives off a sense of a youthful martial artist. So cool. It's so wonderful. If there could be a movie or TV show that matches this song, it would be perfect. Upstairs said it so well. It got me all excited. A wuxia drama that matches this song will surely be exceptionally good-looking. Leaf Chen is just born for the Jianghu. This song portrays the love, hate, passion, and grudges of the Jiang, who so exquisitely Listening to it is refreshing, making one feel at ease. Wow! Amazing! So good to listen to. This wuxia song is perfect when sung by Leaf Chen. It conveys a sense of elegance and atmosphere, as well as a casual and heartfelt demeanor, hitting the mark. Let's beg Leaf Chen to sign Zhang Weiying. Having both of them appear on the same screen is truly eye-catching and enjoyable. Zhang Weiying is really impressive. Is he not a newcomer from Starshine Company? Looking forward to seeing Leaf Chen and Zhang Weiying sword fighting scene in the MV. It will be amazing. It's unlikely. This Zhang Weiying is the young master of Modu, with assets worth over 100 million, and he is still studying. Today's live broadcast is so enjoyable. Seeing the sword dance of the rich young master from Modu is so captivating. If we're lucky enough to win a fan draw later, it will be even more thrilling. On the stage, Leaf Chen sang to the end. I cry, tears fall in my heart tilde sorrow and joy tease me. Heaven, I laugh, I am wild and crazy heaven and earth tilde wind and wave. I am drunk, in a blur tilde love and hate or illusion and emptiness. I awaken, from a spring dream. Life and death all turn into nothing tilde swiftly come and go tilde hatred cannot meet. Love comes and goes swiftly. Everything disappears with the wine tilde laugh wildly sigh deeply. A happy lifetime. A lifetime of sorrow, who will share life and death with me, tilde, who will share life and death with me, tilde. As the music ended with Leaf Chen plucking the final string, the fingertips retreated from the strings. Zhang Weiying also satisfactorily sheathed his sword. The gifts and barrage in the live stream surged again. Leaf Chen sings of the Jiang, who with such grandeur, singing of love, hate, passion, and grudges. He is so talented. Oh, Leaf Chen is truly godly, seamlessly transitioning between high and low notes. His voice carries tremendous force. Perfect. So delightful, but it's a pity I have no money. Empty pockets, on the verge of going crazy. Swiftly coming and going. In the end, everything turns to nothing. A life of destitution, a life of tatters, a sigh of sorrow, a kick with both legs. It's like the end of a drama. The person upstairs is indeed talented. I strongly disapproved when you withdrew from the literary world. Heaven may have no paths for the destined, but at this rate, there truly is no path. Thinking about it my bestie to enjoy this together, but afraid she may not appreciate deeper things. Leaf Chen playing the guzheng and singing nationalistic wuxia songs evokes a feeling of a dragon's roar echoing across the land. The absolute best, no doubt about it. How can there be such an outstanding singer as Leaf Chen? Handsome looking, beautiful singing voice, attractive ears, eyes, nose, mouth, fingers, body shape. It's unbelievable. On the stage, Leaf Chen removed his armor with a smile and asked Zhang Weiying, "Did you like this nationalistic wuxia song, Swords Like Dreams?" "I loved it, absolutely loved it. I couldn't resist following your singing with my sword movements. It was so enjoyable. I really love this song of yours, especially the part where it goes, swiftly come and go. In the end, everything turns to nothing. Hatred cannot meet. Love comes and goes swiftly. Everything disappears with the wind. Laugh wildly, sigh deeply. A happy lifetime, a lifetime of sorrow. Who will share life and death with me? Tilde, who will share life and death with me? I can just listen once and remember it. It's so catchy and enjoyable." Zhang Weiying nodded repeatedly, smiling brightly as he responded. Leaf Chen smiled and said, "I'm glad you liked it. Can I show my face in the MV of this song? Even if it's just a background shot?" Zhang Weiying asked eagerly. Leaf Chen replied with a smile, "Thank you for your support. You're so handsome, and your sword dance is great. It would be a waste to only show you in a background shot. We'll have our staff contact you shortly." "Okay, thank you." Zhang Weiying happily put down his microphone and sent 100 rockets to Leaf Chen. Leaf Chen faced the camera and said, "Next, let's pick a lucky fan. Get ready to test your speed, both hand and internet." The fans in the live stream got excited. There was only one slot for a lucky fan today, so all the fans were on edge, hoping to be the chosen one. Leaf Chen counted down, 3, 2, 1, Dragon and Phoenix Legend, definitely. As soon as he finished speaking, the screen was flooded with Dragon and Phoenix Legend, definitely. The staff took a screenshot to confirm. The first lucky fan who sent Dragon and Phoenix Legend, definitely, was brought on stage. At the other end of the video call was a slightly thin and haggard man. Feeling nervous and overwhelmed to be chosen as the lucky fan, the man said, I really became the lucky fan. That's right, congratulations. You are the only lucky fan tonight. What song would you like to request? Leaf Chen replied with a smile. The man, wiping away tears from his eyes, said with a choked voice, Leaf Chen, my fiancé and I are your fans. We have always loved your songs. I can't believe I'm the lucky fan tonight. If only I could have been chosen earlier during your live stream, then she could have heard the song I dedicated to her with her own ears. Leaf Chen realized that a sad story was about to unfold. As the man continued, it's been half a year since she passed away. I haven't heard her voice in a long time. Her voice was pleasant, pure, and gentle. When she was in agony from illness, she liked to lean on my chest and listen to your songs while softly humming along. She said when she listened to your songs, the pain lessened. Thank you, Leaf Chen, for singing so many beautiful songs, relieving her suffering and bringing her joy. She especially loved the fairy tales about princesses and princes because in fairy tales, the princess and prince always lived happily ever after. Sadly, I am not a prince from a fairy tale, and I couldn't protect her. Even if I sold everything I had, I couldn't save her. The thin and haggard man couldn't hold back his tears as he spoke. His voice choked up more and more as he said, when she was in unbearable pain, she would tightly hold onto my arm, crying as she told me that fairy tales are all lies. She said I couldn't be her prince, and she wasn't a princess. There would be no happy ending for us. I knew I wasn't a prince, but from the moment she said she loved me, I really wished I could be her prince. No, being a prince wasn't enough. I hoped I could become an angel in the fairy tale. That way, I could open my arms and turn into wings, always protecting her, shielding her from the torment of illness, letting her stay by my side, happy and content for the rest of her life. Although we couldn't always be together, we held a wedding in the hospital room. On the day of the wedding, they played a loop of songs such as Because of Love, For Seasons for You, Can't Help Loving, Love Frequency, Hearts That Understand Each Other, A Little Sweet, and Love That Never Loses Touch. She wore a veil that day, smiling so sweetly. In my eyes, she was the most beautiful bride in the world. I don't regret meeting her and loving her. Even if in the end, we can only part ways, those beautiful moments are the most precious memories of my life. Yechen, can you write a song about her and me? Of course, let me think. Yechen nodded with some emotion. This lucky fan story is truly touching. Two lovers who weren't defeated by reality, but fell to illness instead. Unable to be together, they couldn't surpass life and death and could only be separated. It's truly a ceiling of sorrow, unsolvable. In Yechen's mind, the familiar melody of Fairytale began to play. Ding! Dear host, a new request from the fan has been detected. Automatically matching the corresponding song for you. Fairytale performed by Earth's Star Liang. The lyrics, scores, and accompaniment for all versions of Fairytale have been unlocked. It turned out to be Liang's rendition of Fairytale, a song perfectly suited to the lucky fan's story. Yechen also loved this song. Fairytale is one of Liang's iconic works, winning the 28th Radio Hong Kong Top 10 Chinese Songs Award. That year, Jaishu's Nightingale won many music awards, but missed the top single spot, as it was occupied by Liang's Fairytale. Yechen stood up and returned to the piano, looking at the lucky fan, saying gently, "A song of Fairytale for you, and I hope the audience in the live broadcast will enjoy this song as well." With that, Yechen's fingers, akin to finely crafted art pieces, moved over the keyboard. The black and white keys of the piano started dancing, and the beautiful melody filled the live broadcast room. Yechen began to sing with a touch of melancholy. "It's been so long since I heard you tell me your favorite story, approximately Tilda. You cried and told me fairy tales are all lies. I can't be your prince. Maybe you won't understand from when you said you loved me. My sky. All the stars have lit up Tilda, Tilda, Tilda. I wish to become the angel you love in the fairy tale. Open my arms, turn into wings to protect you. You must believe that we can be like the fairy tale, where happiness and joy are the ending. Tilda, Tilda, Tilda." As Yechen sang, tears flowed uncontrollably from the lucky fan's eyes like pearls being unstrung, crying so hard that even snot bubbles emerged. Every note, every line of the song, touched deep emotions within the lucky fan's heart. Their tears were not just an admiration of Yechen, but also a strong resonance with the intense emotions of the song. The audience in the live broadcast room was also moved to tears by Yechen's performance. Gift effects were going wild, and the likes kept pouring in. The barrage of comments was densely packed and flooded the screen. After listening to this fan story and Yechen's fairytale, I believe in love again. Who's talking about this kind of mutual love that can't happen? Can I experience it too? Even if it's worth dying for. I believe in love, but I don't believe I'll encounter it. There's always that one person who makes you believe in fairy tales. My wife and I have been together for 12 years, from university until now, with memories of each stage. Overall, we are still happy. Although I haven't found it yet, I will always believe in love. Believe, love does exist, it's just that some people turn into beasts. The wind is strong, my eyes got sand in them. My eyes are peeing. Only those with a story in their hearts will feel inexplicably lost listening to this song. I really want to find a stranger to talk about our grievances and worries. Wow. This fairytale is amazing. Definitely going to be a hit. Listen to the song. Close your eyes. Light a cigarette. At this moment, I regret. I'm unwilling. Regretful. It's been over 10 years. I thought I would forget. Tears flowing now. Are you doing well now? To speak up and then stop is sensible. It's also tactful. To wake from a dream is clear-headed. It's also regretful. Yechen's voice is amazing, able to effortlessly control any style. Another day of loving Yechen more. Keep your heart beating. Someone is waiting for you to resonate with them. Let me tell you a joke. I can't even let go of someone who doesn't love me. There are no jokes in love, all unique, perhaps very painful, but I hope you have a good ending. Come on, friend. Keep smiling. Time is shallow, wishing you and me peace. May the years not disappoint. May we still smile brightly. There must be an encounter where both like each other, right? This song is really amazing. Yechen is so talented, tilde making people cry again. Tomorrow we'll have walnut eyes. How can I go to work? Same here. Crying so hard I can't catch my breath. Yechen songs always easily control my emotions. Really want to have someone love me like a prince, protect me. Suningwei is so lucky. With Yechen's protection, she must live happily like a princess. Definitely, with Yechen's looks and singing, he can truly captivate you. If I were Suningwei, I'd be ecstatic. Suningwei is also very outstanding. Back then, she was the goddess in many men's eyes. Yechen and Suningwei are truly like the prince and princess in a fairy tale, living happily ever after. It's truly enviable, isn't it? When the right time comes and you meet the right person, it truly is something to envy. The song ended. Yechen's fingertips left the piano keys. Seeing a barrage full of crying emoticons, Yechen knew that his rendition of Fairytale had hit all the right spots, not letting down Liang's well-written and heartfelt song. Yi Chen said to the lucky fan, I wonder if you are satisfied with this song Fairytale. Satisfied, satisfied. This Fairytale was sung so well. Thank you. Thank you for singing such a beautiful song. You are her favorite singer. I believe she is in heaven. Listening to this song you sang for us must have made her very happy. I will carry her love with me in the future, always supporting you. Thank you very much, the lucky fan said tearfully. Yi Chen responded, thank you for your support. The lucky fan stepped down from the stage. Qi Xiaoru, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi once again took the stage. Hong Hua and Lu Yi walked over to Yi Chen. Qi Xiaoru smiled at the camera and said, tonight's live premiere of Dragon and Phoenix Legend is coming to an end. Thank you very much to the special guest Yi Chen for the amazing song segment, and thank you all for accompanying us tonight, and for the gifts. Hong Hua and Lu Yi also bowed deeply to Yi Chen and the audience in the live broadcast room, gratefully saying, thank you very much, President Yi, and thank you to all the audience in the live broadcast room and the fans who purchased our new album. We look forward to seeing you at the autograph session tomorrow afternoon. Please continue to support Dragon and Phoenix Legend. We believe they will bring you more surprises and charm your ears. Yi Chen smiled. Amidst the reluctance of the fans, Yi Chen, Qi Xiaoru, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi bowed deeply to the audience in the live broadcast room, perfectly ending tonight's broadcast. In the entertainment companies watching in the live broadcast room, they looked at Yi Chen, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi shining brightly tonight on the screen, with the gifts ranking first in the live broadcast room, making them envious and jealous, their eyes turning green. Yi Chen is so outstanding, but what's even more surprising is that the singer he casually signed in the live broadcast room is also exceptional. How does Yi Chen manage to make every song so classic and enjoyable? Not only can he sing, but he also writes songs, his personal life is flawless, and he even married Suning Wei, a wife with immense economic strength. He's simply invincible. Yi Chen is truly here to shake up the Blue Star music industry. Does he leave any room for other singers and entertainment companies to thrive? It's no wonder they are envious and deprived, with only room for envy. On the other end in the dressing room, Guan Zhao and other staff were busy removing Yi Chen's makeup. Yi Chen, in a cheerful mood, sipped on warm throat care tea while listening to Ke and reporting on the live broadcast data for the day. Tonight's live broadcast had a very good effect, exceeding Yi Chen and Ke's expectations by a large margin. After Ke finished reporting the data, Yi Chen said, "Today is Hong Hua and Lu Yi's live premiere. You all worked hard. I'll treat you to supper." "All right, I'll go reserve a spot in a bit. Do you want to join us?" Ke asked. Yi Chen glanced at his watch, realizing it was already 10:30 at night. He wondered if their three little ones were asleep and if Suning Wei was hungry or would like to join for supper. "I'll message Wei Wei to see if she wants to come." Yi Chen sent a message to Suning Wei. Suning Wei quickly responded, 3. "Honey, I won't go out. I've already washed up and I am waiting for you in bed. Go ahead and eat. Come back soon. I'll be waiting for you." Reading Suning Wei's message, Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. With a beautiful wife waiting at home, what more delicious supper could there be? Yi Chen told Ke, "Wei Wei won't come out, and I'm not hungry. You all can go and enjoy yourselves." "All right, President Yi," Ke smiled in response, feeling happy for Suning Wei. Having a good husband like Yi Chen, who cares so much, is truly enviable. Ke smiled and asked, "Is it confirmed that Zhang Wuyi will appear in the Sword Dream MV?" "Yes, besides appearing in the Sword Dream MV, I think his talent is good, and he studied acting. Go talk to him, see if he's willing to sign with our company. We can offer good terms and resources." Yi Chen nodded. Ke handed a copy of the album to Yi Chen and said, "All right, Zhang Wuyi is indeed outstanding. I will work on this tomorrow." The production of the fifth album, Chen Guang Shines, is almost completed. This is the template for the new album. Could you have a look? Yi Chen took the template of the new album and examined it carefully. The design of the new album was also exquisite, including songs like Glory, I've Never Been Alone, Thank You for Loving Me, Midsummer, Wings of Love, Counter-Strike, Maple, Cultivating Love, Show It Be, Crossing Mountains and Rivers, Blowing Dreams to the Western Sea, Love to Death, Will You Marry Me Today, Simple Love, Love Confession Balloon, Just Love You, Loving, among others. Yi Chen was quite satisfied with the packaging design of the new album. These songs in the album could serve as a good ending for this year, and some of them could be performed as gratitude songs at concerts. Yi Chen nodded and told Ke, "There's no problem. Let's proceed with this." "All right. Is it okay to schedule the release of the fifth album, Chen Guang Shines, on November 11th? Ke asked. Yi Chen laughed. "November 11th is Singles Day. I have no problem with it, but is it really appropriate to sing sweet songs like Will You Marry Me Today, Simple Love, Love Confession Balloon, Just Love You, Loving on that day? What's wrong with that? Singing sweet songs on Singles Day will have a good effect. Listening to sweet songs, who wouldn't want to have a sweet romance? Maybe after listening to sweet songs, fans will bravely confess their love and get into a relationship directly," Ke responded with a smile. Yi Chen nodded. "All right. Go ahead and make the arrangements." After that, Ke reported on some progress in work matters. With work dealt with, Yi Chen removed his makeup, changed back into his clothes, and drove home. Returning home, Chen Jichuan was still in the living room waiting. Seeing Yi Chen return, Chen Jichuan hurriedly approached, expressing concern and asking, "Mr. Yi, you must be tired. There's some nourishing soup simmering in the kitchen. Would you like to have some before resting?" Looking at the warm and kind-hearted Chen Jichuan in front of him, Yi Chen felt touched. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Uncle Jichuan, you haven't rested yet. You should go rest early. I can handle the soup myself." "It's all right. I don't sleep early. I'll go prepare the soup. Wei Wei just said she wanted to wait for you to drink together." Chen Jichuan smiled and went to the kitchen, preparing 2 servings of nourishing soup for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei respectively. Yi Chen carried the 2 servings of soup back to the master bedroom. Before he entered the room, the door opened from the inside. Su Ningwei peeked out, smiling and saying, "I knew it was your footsteps. Ah Chen, why did you come back so early? Weren't you going out for supper? With you waiting for me at home, how could I think of having supper outside? Eating supper outside couldn't compare to coming home to drink nourishing soup with you." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei was comforted by Yi Chen's words, her eyes curved in a bigger smile. She let Yi Chen in the room while saying, "Your words are sweet. I've been waiting for you to come back." Yi Chen placed the nourishing soup on the table. Su Ningwei happily hugged Yi Chen's neck, raising her head to kiss Yi Chen's lips, fragrant and soft. Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei's waist and deepened the kiss. Su Ningwei's breathing became rapid as she leaned softly against Yi Chen. Yi Chen gently ended the kiss with a smile, saying, "Let's have the soup before it gets cold." Tilda hold me while I drink, Su Ningwei said in a soft and charming tone. "Okay, I'll hold you while you drink. Do you want me to feed you too?" Yi Chen lovingly held Su Ningwei, sitting on the backrest chair. Su Ningwei kissed Yi Chen's cheek and said with a smile, "Yes. All right, I'll fulfill your wish." Yi Chen smiled and, leaning down, took a sip of the soup and approached Su Ningwei's lips. Su Ningwei widened her eyes as she subconsciously opened her mouth, swallowing the soup Yi Chen fed her. The soup was cooked perfectly today, especially delicious when fed by Yi Chen. Remembering the taste of the soup, Su Ningwei blushed and said with a red face, "You're not supposed to feed me like that." "Why not? Aren't the main characters in TV shows feeding each other like this?" Yi Chen chuckled. "TV shows are TV shows. People don't really feed each other like this in real life. It's too embarrassing." Su Ningwei's shy face became even redder as she spoke. Yi Chen, seeing Su Ningwei's shy expression, smiled even more. "There's no one else here. What's there to be embarrassed about? Art comes from life. We've done more intimate things than this, haven't we?" Yi Chen smiled. Su Ningwei shyly nodded, saying, "Then I'll feed you too." They finished both servings of the nourishing soup. The eye contact between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei was full of warmth. Su Ningwei shyly said, "Go take a shower, I'll wait for you." "All right, I'll be back." Yi Chen placed Su Ningwei on the bed before heading to the bathroom. The sound of running water filled the air. Yi Chen finished washing his hair and body in 5 minutes, towel-dried his hair, wrapped himself in a clean white towel, and returned to the bedroom. Soft music played in the bedroom, and warm yellow light illuminated the room. It was romantic and cozy. Su Ningwei had changed into a pure white, slightly transparent satin nightgown, lying on the soft bed. Her wavy hair fell loosely, revealing her fair and slim legs beneath the white fabric. Her pink toenails glowed under the light, looking both innocent and seductive. Yi Chen was mesmerized by her beauty. Su Ningwei stretched out her slender arms to Yi Chen, beckoning with a seductive smile. "Honey, why are you daydreaming? Come and play with me." "Coming." Yi Chen smiled and replied. Like a hungry wolf attacking its prey, Yi Chen pinned the charming Su Ningwei beneath him. Su Ningwei wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck, her long legs entwining around his waist. In the soft light, their figures intertwined, and pleasant sounds filled the room. The next day, Su Ningwei snuggled in Yi Chen's arms, exhausted and unable to close her legs from fatigue. However, Yi Chen woke up fresh and energetic as usual, without a trace of exhaustion. Seeing Su Ningwei sleeping peacefully, knowing it was still early, and their 3 babies probably hadn't woken up yet, Yi Chen reached for the phone on the bedside table, deciding to spend some more time with Su Ningwei before checking entertainment news and headlines. After Yi Chen finished reading, he felt warm in his heart. At that moment, he received a message on his phone from Kan. Yi Chen clicked on it to check, and it turned out to be Zhang Weiying's signing contract that Kan had prepared overnight and sent over. After carefully reviewing the contract, Yi Chen replied directly agreeing to it as there were no issues. It had to be said that Kan's efficiency and ability in handling matters were truly high. Yi Chen never mistreated capable employees and planned to give Kan a raise next month. Glancing at the time, the 3 babies should be waking up soon. Seeing that Su Ningwei was still sleeping soundly, it seemed that she was exhausted from the night before. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, got out of bed quietly, changed into comfortable home clothes, washed up, and headed to the baby room. The three babies had just woken up, stretching lazily, yawning, rubbing their eyes, looking adorable. Yi Chen approached with affection in his eyes, gently caressed the fluffy little heads of the three babies, and said with a smile, "Good morning, big treasure, second treasure, little treasure. Did you sleep well last night?" "Good tilde daddy, babies," the three babies responded in unison. Three chubby little bundles giggled and happily crawled into Yi Chen's arms. Yi Chen bent down, opened his arms, and cuddled all three little cuties. Big treasure looked even sweeter and cuter, with two shallow dimples when he smiled. Second treasure had become more delicate, with big round eyes, long black eyelashes, a straight nose, a combination of Yi Chen and Suning Wei's best features, making him exquisitely beautiful. Little treasure looked increasingly handsome, with darker eyebrows, bright and lively eyes, well-defined features. His chubby baby face would surely capture the hearts of all the girls at the daycare once he slimmed down after starting school. Big treasure gave Yi Chen a sloppy kiss on the cheek and said in a childish voice, "Daddy, love." "Yes, Daddy loves." Yi Chen's heart melted at Big Treasure's sweetness, and he leaned down to kiss Big Treasure's forehead. Seeing this, Second Treasure and Little Treasure pushed Big Treasure aside and each gave Yi Chen a kiss on the cheek. "Daddy, Second Treasure also wants love." "Daddy, Little Treasure also wants love." Second Treasure and Little Treasure said in unison, their big bright eyes reflecting only Yi Chen's figure. Yi Chen's heart warmed even more, and after kissing Second Treasure and Little Treasure on the forehead, he smiled and said, "Love tilde Daddy loves you all. You three are Daddy's precious treasures." At that moment, the melodious sound of the system congratulated the host. "Ding! Dear host, congratulations on enjoying the full love of three treasures. System energy is full, triggering a system reward." "Ding! Congratulations on unlocking 100 early childhood songs for hand gestures from Earth Stars." Yi Chen unlocked 100 early childhood songs for hand gestures. This was amazing. The system truly understood the love for babies, so consider it. From now on, he wouldn't worry about how to interact with the babies. Not only with his three babies, but he could also easily engage with children at daycare. Children aged 0 to 3 are in a crucial period of brain and language development. Talking and interacting with babies during this time is beneficial for their language skills. Hand gesture songs are catchy and easy to learn, making babies happy to learn to speak and gradually become more intelligent. Yi Chen's smile widened, saying, "Today, let mommy sleep a bit more, and daddy will play with you. After breakfast, I'll take you to the yard and sing hand gesture songs, okay?" Although the three babies didn't know what hand gesture songs were, they happily agreed since Yi Chen would accompany them. They joyfully responded in unison, "Okay?" Yi Chen changed the babies' diapers, had breakfast with them, then took them to the garden lawn. The servants had already laid out a large leather mat on the grass. Yi Chen took off his shoes, carried the three babies, and stepped onto the soft leather mat. The late autumn morning sun was neither too hot nor too cold, like a lover's embrace, warm and comfortable. Under this warm sunlight, the meticulously cared for garden was full of vitality. Flowers of various colors bloomed, red like fire, pink like clouds, white as snow, yellow as gold, intertwining to create a colorful picture. Many butterflies were attracted to the garden, fluttering among the flowers with shimmering colorful wings, making the garden even more vibrant and lively. The three babies clapped and cheered at the sight of the flowers and butterflies, saying in their childish voices, "Flowers tilde butterflies tilde pretty." Yi Chen sat down on the mat, smiling and saying, "Sit nicely. Daddy will teach you to sing hand gesture songs." The three babies immediately sat before Yi Chen in a row, their big eyes full of excitement and curiosity. Yi Chen lowered his voice. "Let's start with the first song, planting flowers in the garden, okay?" "Okay." The three babies happily agreed. Yi Chen instructed, "Listen to me sing and do the gestures first, then you follow along, all right?" "Okay tilde," the babies nodded, responding happily. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows, gesturing with his hands as he sang, digging and planting seeds in the tiny garden, watching small flowers bloom. Digging and planting seeds in the vast garden, watching big flowers bloom, digging and planting seeds in the special garden, watching special big flowers bloom. The babies listened and learned joyfully, gesturing with their hands. The babies, holding their heads, smiled brightly and cutely, utterly adorable. After Yi Chen finished singing planting flowers in the garden, The babies even clapped enthusiastically for him. Yi Chen praised them. Yes, that's how you dig and plant. Big treasure, second treasure, little treasure. You all did great. Hearing Yi Chen's praise, the babies became even more enthusiastic in their learning. After Yi Chen taught them twice, the babies were already gesturing along and singing a few lines with him, digging and planting tilde little flowers tilde digging and planting tilde big flowers. Yi Chen felt content and proud, knowing that they're his and Suning Wei's children. They had a good sense of music and dance. Watching them be so cute and diligently learning, Yi Chen felt overwhelmed with happiness and a sense of fulfillment. Yi Chen looked at the babies, smiling gently, and asked, "How do you like this song, planting flowers in the garden? Is it nice and fun?" "Sounds good tilde fun," the three babies responded in unison. Yi Chen smiled and said, "How about Dad teaches you another finger game?" "Good, Dad is so amazing." The three babies nodded excitedly, their big eyes black and shiny, all looking at Yi Chen with admiration. Yi Chen then extended his hand, wiggled it in front of the three babies, and said with a smile, "This finger game is called Five Brothers. It's about our five-finger brothers. Now, extend your little hands and follow Dad to play along." Five brothers, the three babies happily extended their chubby little hands, forming a cute flower shape. Yi Chen nodded with a smile and said, "Well done. Great job. Let's begin. Five little brothers, compare high and low." Yi Chen spread his left and right fingers, moving them up and down alternately. The three little babies followed suit, joyfully moving their fingers up and down, chanting, "Compare, compare. Big brother is impressive, counting to compete for first place." Yi Chen smiled and clenched his fists with the thumbs up. The three babies also imitated Yi Chen, trying to raise their thumbs up, chanting, "Compete for first place." Yi Chen said with a smile, "Raising the thumb up can also be a way to praise someone for being great." The three babies nodded, taking the instruction to heart. Yi Chen explained, "Raising the middle finger is a way to insult others, a very impolite gesture, so we can't do it casually. If someone dares to do this to you, tell Dad, and Dad will take care of it." Dad is amazing." The three babies nodded, as if they understood, once again raising their thumbs unskillfully, trying to mimic. Yi Chen continued the game, guiding the babies through various finger movements, providing explanations and encouragement along the way. At the end, the babies successfully completed the game, and Yi Chen praised them with a thumbs up. Thumb up. The three babies waved their little hands happily, enjoying their time with Dad. Yi Chen then brought his pinkies up and said, "Little brother stands up and speaks reasonably." The babies followed suit, saying, "Speak reasonably." Yi Chen continued with more gestures, emphasizing unity and strength, and the babies eagerly imitated, saying, "Unity is strength." The three little ones happily followed along, imitating what they were being taught. Seeing how well they were doing, Yi Chen's smile grew even wider. Just as he was getting into the flow of teaching, his phone vibrated in his pocket. He took it out and saw it was a call from Kan. Yi Chen asked Li Mei and the others to watch over the kids and give them some water. Then, he answered the call. Kan's voice came through the phone. "Mr. Yi, Zhang Waiyu has agreed to sign the contract. He'll come to the office this afternoon to finalize it." "Good. Thanks for handling the follow-up. Make sure his academic commitments aren't affected. If there are suitable roles for him, prioritize those, but don't take on any low-quality projects," Yi Chen instructed. "Don't worry," Kan assured. "No matter how high the pay is, I won't let our artists take on bad projects." "All right, he's in your hands. Assign a good agent to guide him properly," Yi Chen said. "Understood. I'll take care of it," Kan replied. As soon as Yi Chen hung up, another call came in, this time from Li Lei, the person responsible for adaptation rights at the novel website. The 30 million yuan licensing fee for the anime adaptation had already been deposited, so this was likely about discussing further details. To be fair, Jui Meng Animation, led by Din Fan, had proven to be a powerful player in the industry. They were generous, and Yi Chen ended up earning more from this deal than even Li Hu. It wasn't surprising. After all, any work written by Li Hu was bound to be a masterpiece, no matter the planet. Yi Chen answered the call. Li Lei's voice came through. "Mr. Yi, are you available this afternoon? Mr. Din from Jui Meng Animation happens to be in Shanghai, and he'd like to meet you to discuss the adaptation of ** Battle Through the Heavens *". "Sure, where should we meet?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. He couldn't help but wonder if Din Fan would be starstruck when they met. I'll pass along your contact info to him. You two can arrange the time and place, Lilei suggested. Works for me, Yi Chen agreed. Not even 5 minutes after hanging up, Yi Chen's phone rang again this time. It was Din Fan himself. Yi Chen answered with a smile, and from the other end came Din Fan's trembling, excited voice. Brother Chen, is that you? Did you really write * battle through the heavens *? You're already calling me, and you're still asking? Yi Chen chuckled. Din Fan, still in shock, exclaimed, I thought there might have been a mistake with the number. Oh my god, how did you even pull this off? It just happened, you know, one thing led to another, Yi Chen replied with a laugh, keeping it vague. Din Fan, overwhelmed with admiration, said, I'm in awe. You're a total genius. It's already insane how good you are at songwriting and dancing, but now you're also a top-tier novelist. Unbelievable. It's okay, I'm just performing normally, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Din Fan said, just okay? Do you even know how popular this novel is now? I love this novel so much. Chen Jie, you are really humble and reserved. Please accept my admiration. Are you at home? I will come over now. I'm at home taking care of the kids. You can come over, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Din Fan said, okay, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Yi Chen hung up the phone with a smile. In less than 5 minutes, Din Fan, accompanied by a servant, arrived in the courtyard. Din Fan was holding a laptop with character designs from the animation. When he saw Yi Chen, his eyes were full of admiration. Yi Chen instructed Li Mei and others to take care of the 3 babies, then took Din Fan to the tea room. Inside the tea room, the scent of tea filled the air. Din Fan opened the laptop and showed Yi Chen the preliminary character designs for the animation. Chen Jie, do you think the protagonist Ziyan looks good like this? And what about Zizunner, Medusa? Din Fan asked. The strength of dream animation was indeed impressive. The preliminary designs were already very good. After Yi Chen looked at them, he nodded and said, very good. Zizunner looks great. She drew it well because it was drawn by your sister Yao Yao. Din Fan said proudly. You entrusted such an important character to Yao Yao, a newcomer who hasn't even graduated yet. Aren't you worried about objections from others in the company? Yi Chen asked playfully. What's there to fear? I am the boss, and I am the one funding it. Besides, what's wrong with entrusting it to a talented newcomer like Yao Yao? She is truly talented, just like your sister, with exceptional abilities, not inferior to the senior employees, Din Fan replied. Yi Chen couldn't help but admire Din Fan more and more. Din Fan continued, your family's genes are truly outstanding. In the future, our child with Yao Yao will definitely be excellent too. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow and said, Yao Yao is still young, hasn't even finished her studies, so don't be reckless. I know, Yao Yao is your sister, I am serious too. Even if you give me 800 courage, I wouldn't dare to mess around. But you are really strict, even your sister, the senior book lover, doesn't know that you wrote this novel, replied Din Fan. Yi Chen poured a cup of tea for Din Fan and said with a smile, you didn't ask either, come on, have some tea. The two of them drank tea, chatted, and discussed some details of the adaptation. Before they knew it, it was already noon. Yi Chen said, it's getting late, let's have lunch together. I won't eat, I need to rush back to the company. I can't wait to see the animated version of this novel. I don't want to delay even for a moment, Din Fan said, closing his laptop with a smile. Even if you're in a hurry, let's have lunch first. I'll personally cook the dishes for you, Yi Chen said. Yi Chen thought it had been a while since he cooked himself, and Suning Wei must be craving it. That's fine, I won't be polite then, Din Fan said, unable to move. Yi Chen stood up and said, you stay here, I'll go cook. I'll help, Din Fan quickly got up. Yi Chen smiled, no need, you'll just be disruptive. You play around here, I'll call you when the food is ready. Alright, Chen Jie, thank you. I'll go to instruct the employees about work details first, Din Fan responded quickly. Yi Chen left the tea room and went to the kitchen. Suning Wei was in the living room, playing with the 3 babies. Ah Chen, are you done? Suning Wei asked with concern. Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. The 3 babies saw Yi Chen and pushed their walkers towards him. Little Bao walked the most steadily and quickly. I'm done, Din Fan is having lunch at home. so I'm going to cook 2 dishes, Yi Chen said, bending over to pick up the youngest baby. The elder and second babies walked more slowly, so they could only hug Yi Chen's legs one by one and rub against them. After kissing the youngest baby's forehead, Yi Chen put him on the ground, then picked up the elder and second babies. The elder and second babies happily kissed Yi Chen's cheeks, showing their dependency and fondness for him. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up, saying with anticipation, "All right, I'll help you and learn from you. It's been a while since you cooked, and I'm craving your dishes." "No need to learn. You're welcome to learn openly," Yi Chen replied with a smile, then kissed the elder and second babies. "You to play by yourselves for a while. Dad and Mom are going to cook, and will come play with you later." "Okay," the elder and second babies said in unison. Yi Chen smiled and let the elder and second babies stand on the ground. Li Mei and the 2 other caregivers quickly came to attend to the 3 babies. Su Ningwei linked arms with Yi Chen, and the 2 of them went to the kitchen. In the kitchen, the servants were busy preparing ingredients for lunch. The shark bone soup that had been simmering in the clay pot emitted a rich aroma. "Ah Chen, what do you plan to cook for lunch today?" Su Ningwei asked eagerly. Yi Chen glanced at the ingredients. There were quite a variety of seafood today, suitable for a simple yet delicious seafood dish. "I'll make a seafood medley, garlic pork, sauce-flavored spare ribs, and stir-fried beef. How does that sound?" Yi Chen said. "Great! All my favorite dishes," Su Ningwei said excitedly, giving Yi Chen a kiss on the cheek. Yi Chen smiled. "You little foodie, which dish of mine do you not love?" "I can't help it. Your cooking skills are so good. You've already conquered my stomach," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen asked the servants to wash the necessary ingredients. After washing the ingredients, the servants walked out of the kitchen on their own, leaving the kitchen space to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen blanched the clean spare ribs, then marinated them with salt, sugar, cooking wine, spring onions, ginger slices, to let them soak up the flavors. In the meantime, he couldn't just stand around. Yi Chen began preparing a deluxe seafood medley, layering soaked vermicelli, enoki mushrooms, baby bok choy on a large plate, abalone, flower crabs, hairy crabs, scallops, mussels, clams, lobsters, mantis shrimps, octopus, conch, squid, white clams. These seafood items were either sauté or steamed, then neatly arranged on top of the vegetables. Yi Chen poured oil into the pan, added minced garlic, then stir-fried with chili, soy sauce, salt, sugar, oyster sauce. To create a fragrant sauce, then added water, brought to a boil, and thickened. He evenly poured the freshly made sauce over the seafood, covered it with aluminum foil, and prepared to bake it for 25 minutes. Su Ningwei helped chop the accompanying vegetables and asked, "Ah Chen, what did Din Fan come over for? Did you chat all morning?" "Oh, I wrote a novel that is going to be adapted into an animation soon, which happens to be the copyright Din Fan's company purchased," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen responded to Su Ningwei while preparing fragrant spare ribs. Capitalizing on the gap in the oven where the seafood expert was being roasted, Yi Chen poured an appropriate amount of vegetable oil into the wok, added a few spoonfuls of sugar, and cooked the sugar over medium-low heat until it caramelized. When the sugar started to bubble and deepen in color, he quickly added 2 to 3 spoonfuls of bean paste and stirred it quickly with the sugar. Once the paste was mixed well, he added the marinated spare ribs to the wok and stir-fried them until the sauce evenly coated the ribs. Then, he poured enough water into the wok to cover the ribs and added Su Ningwei's chopped scallions, ginger, garlic, light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, cooking wine, a little vinegar, star anise, and other spices. Su Ningwei exclaimed in shock, "What? You're actually going to make major revisions to your novel? Which one? Why didn't I know about this?" "Oh, I started another pen name for writing Battle Through the Heavens," Yi Chen replied. "It just got picked up, and I hadn't had a chance to tell you yet." Su Ningwei widened her eyes in astonishment and said, "What? Battle Through the Heavens is written by you, and it's so good. Even though the male lead has more than one wife, the plot is really good. Even I, as a girl, enjoy reading it. I just want to make it clear that the male lead's view on relationships in the novel does not represent mine. I'm devoted to you. You're the only wife I'll ever have in this lifetime," Yi Chen earnestly stated. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows and admired, "I know. Fiction is fiction, reality is reality. Do I not already know what kind of person you are in my heart?" "Husband, you are amazing to have written such an engaging book. How did you manage to do it?" "Well, it was mostly luck. I had a dream about the protagonist's story, thought it was exciting, and decided to put it down on paper. I never expected it to become so popular," Yi Chen casually explained as he continued cooking. Once the water in the pot boiled, Yi Chen transferred all the ingredients and broth into the pressure cooker, brought it to a boil over high heat, then reduced it to medium-low heat for half an hour to finish cooking. Su Ningwei, admiringly, watched Yi Chen and said, "My husband, you're so talented. Having useful dreams, unlike mine where I dream of delicious food or looking for a restroom." Yi Chen teased, "You glutton." Yi Chen smiled and proceeded to make garlic white meat. Yi Chen started by blanching the pork leg in boiling water with cooking wine, ginger slices, scallions, and salt for about 20 minutes. After checking if there was no blood in the pork by piercing it with chopsticks, he removed the pork from the pot. Then, he mixed garlic paste, chili oil, sugar, vinegar, soy sauce, ground Sichuan peppercorns, sesame oil, MSG, and chopped scallions in a dish for the sauce. Meanwhile, Su Ningwei was busy preparing nutritious supplementary meals for their 3 babies, with both Yi Chen and Su Ningwei taking care of the babies' food whenever they had time. Yi Chen prepared the ingredients for the stir-fried beef, ensuring it would be served fresh and tender. The aroma of meat wafted from the pan, while the pressure cooker emitted the savory scent of spare ribs. Ding! The oven stopped working, and Su Ningwei hurried over to open it. The oven exuded a rich scent of seafood and sauce. "So fragrant. Can I taste the seafood expert now?" Su Ningwei asked eagerly. Yi Chen replied with a smile, "Of course, but let's wait a bit. I'll add some hot oil to make it even more delicious." "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded. "Then I'll bring out the seafood expert." "No, I'll do it." "Be careful, it's hot," Yi Chen said as he quickly brought out a large tray of the seafood expert, being cautious not to burn Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei beamed with happiness, feeling so fortunate to have a caring husband. Yi Chen sprinkled cilantro and various seasonings on the seafood expert. He heated the oil in the wok, and when it sizzled, the spicy aroma filled the air. "It's ready to eat now," Yi Chen announced as he started cutting the cooked pork leg. Su Ningwei picked up an abalone with her chopsticks and savored its tender and delicious taste. "So good it makes me want to cry," she exclaimed joyfully. She then picked up another piece of abalone, blew on it to cool it down, and fed it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen accepted the abalone, remarking on its deliciousness. The strong aroma of seafood, combined with garlic, sesame, and chili, filled their senses. Yi Chen sliced the leg meat neatly and elegantly, displaying his knife skills expertly. He painstakingly arranged the dish, even carving a carrot into a rose shape and garnishing it with cucumber and scallion shreds, creating a dish more exquisite and appealing than those from a restaurant. Impressed by Yi Chen's plating skills, Su Ningwei expressed her admiration. "Wow, so beautiful. Yi Chen, your plating skills are even better than those of a professional chef in a restaurant. Looking at it makes me even more hungry. If you weren't a singer, you would definitely be a superb chef. If I were just an ordinary chef, not tall, not handsome, and unable to write songs, would you still love me?" Yi Chen suddenly looked directly at Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei, feeling Yi Chen's gaze, held his face in her hands, looked into his eyes, and said, "What are you thinking? You saved my life, and what I love is you as a person. I've liked you very much for a long time, way before this. Even if you didn't know anything, I would still love you. If necessary, I will support you." Su Ningwei finished speaking and gently kissed Yi Chen. The warm and fiery kiss filled Yi Chen's heart with warmth. Moved by Su Ningwei's words, Yi Chen felt truly blessed. Ding ding! The timer rang, breaking the tender moment. Blushing, Su Ningwei released Yi Chen's hands and said shyly, "The ribs are ready, I'll turn off the heat." "I'll stir-fry the beef," Yi Chen said happily, preparing to cook the beef and vegetables. The table was filled with a delicious spread prepared by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Upon seeing the luxurious seafood, garlic white meat, sauce-flavored ribs, and stir-fried beef on the table, the aroma was delightful, and they looked delicious. I thought I was just having a simple meal cooked by Xin Fan, but upon seeing the dishes, my eyes widened. After all, Yi Chen's dishes couldn't be compared to ordinary delicacies. "Oh my goodness, Chen Jie, you're too kind bringing out so many delicious dishes, my mouth is watering." Xin Fan rubbed his hands together and swallowed, saying, Yi Chen laughed, "You're good to Yao Yao, therefore good to me. It's only right to cook a couple of dishes for you to enjoy. Sit down and eat. I'll serve you the soup. Being good to Yao Yao is my duty. Thank you, Chen Jie. I won't be polite then." Xin Fan smiled as he took his seat, his eyes filled with eager anticipation for the food. Yi Chen served Xin Fan and Sun Ningwei a bowl of fish and bone soup each. The three little ones sat in their high chairs beside Yi Chen and Sun Ningwei, obediently eating their meals. Xin Fan, enjoying the food, said admiringly, "The three little ones are so well behaved, using spoons at such a young age, they can eat on their own without needing to be fed, right? My mom said I was 3 years old and still needed a nanny to feed me. It's all thanks to Ekin," Sun Ningwei replied with a smile. "Initially, I also wanted to feed them. Don't be fooled by their good eating manners now. They weren't so well behaved when they started eating. Many times they would just use their hands and make a mess, but as they slowly learned to eat with a spoon, they became much more refined." Yi Chen added, "Children have strong motor skills. As long as you give them some time and freedom to experiment boldly, they can learn anything. I didn't expect Ekin to be so good at taking care of children. I've learned something today. It seems online comments are right. The lazier the parents, the more outstanding the children. I've witnessed it firsthand today." Xin Fan agreed. The group enjoyed a hearty lunch, setting aside concerns about body management for the moment. Xin Fan loosened his belt covertly, content after a fulfilling meal before heading home. Yi Chen and Sun Ningwei took the three little ones for a walk in the backyard to help with digestion, then they all took a nap together. The three adorable babies slept in between Yi Chen and Sun Ningwei on the large bed, peacefully and deeply. After an hour's rest, Yi Chen was already refreshed. Rather than getting up immediately, he lay on his side, propping his head up and watching Sun Ningwei and the three babies sleep peacefully. Without doing anything else, he just watched quietly. Yi Chen felt particularly joyful in his heart, never getting tired of the scene. After their nap, Yi Chen and Sun Ningwei took the three babies to play in the castle in their home. The three babies had a great time in the ocean ball pit, and Sun Ningwei joined them, playing alongside the little ones. "Ekin, come in too. Today you're with the youngest, while I'll take the oldest and the second eldest." Sun Ningwei happily beckoned Yi Chen. Yi Chen, taking off his shoes and entering the ball pit, replied with a smile, "Sure thing, three underlings." Underlings mimicked the youngest, confidently standing with hands on hips just like Yi Chen. Sun Ningwei chuckled, "Who's calling them underlings? Last time, we went easy since you were one person short, but today we'll be serious." Serious tilde mimicked the older siblings, standing beside Sun Ningwei. "Enough talk, let's battle," Yi Chen declared. "Battle!" Sun Ningwei and the three babies exclaimed joyously together. For a while, colorful ocean balls flew around the pit, echoing with laughter. Sun Ningwei had a blast, looking as carefree as a child. Yi Chen watched indulgently, enjoying the sight. Sun Ningwei and the older children's laughter grew even louder. "Haha, we won today." Sun Ningwei happily tossed another soft ocean ball at Yi Chen. "We won!" echoed the older siblings, following Sun Ningwei's lead and throwing soft ocean balls at Yi Chen. Yi Chen pretended to be hit, falling dramatically into the ball pit, saying, "Oh no, you guys are too strong. Powerful shots." "Too strong," mimicked the youngest, also pretending to be hit and falling on Yi Chen. The whole family had a joyful time playing together. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. Lying on the ocean balls, Yi Chen pulled out his phone and saw it was a call from Zhu Yuzi. Yi Chen quickly sat up and took the call. Zhu Yuzi's cheerful voice came through. "Mr. Yi, the case of Yu Xiaohui has reached a conclusion. What's the outcome?" Yi Chen inquired. Zhu Yuzi responded, "The case went very smoothly. Originally, under the prior criminal law, minors under 14 years old weren't held criminally responsible for their actions. However, on the 1st of last month, Huaxia Criminal Law Amendment 11 came into effect, lowering the age of criminal responsibility to 12 years old. Individuals aged 12 to under 14 who commit intentional murder or serious injury with especially brutal means resulting in death or severe disability in a particularly heinous manner, approved for prosecution by the Supreme People's Procuratorate, should bear criminal responsibility. In this case, Wang Ba and two other suspects are over 12, but under 14. Approved for prosecution by the Supreme People's Procuratorate, they are to bear criminal liability. According to the law, the death penalty does not apply to juvenile offenders. Regardless of their roles, Wang Ba and the other two suspects will receive the maximum penalty and be sentenced to life imprisonment. Thank you for your hard work, Yi Chen acknowledged. Zhu Yuzi humbly replied, "It's no trouble. It's our duty to contribute, and it's an honor to see Wang Ba and the others receive the deserved punishment." After hanging up, Yi Chen was satisfied with the outcome. Once in prison, there are 100 ways to teach Wang Ba and the other suspects how to behave. As for why Huaxia Criminal Law Amendment 11 coincidentally came into effect last month, Yi Chen had no clue. It must be due to the heinous nature of this case, expediting the implementation of the amendment. During this period, Su Limin must have also played a significant role. It seems that Su Limin does have a strong background and power, just as Sun Ningwei described. Sun Ningwei handed out water bottles to the 3 babies. They sat on the ocean balls, drinking water obediently. Su Ningwei handed the blue thermos in her hand to Yi Chen and asked with concern, "Have some water. Who called you?" "Lawyer Zhu called. Yi Xiaohui's case has reached a verdict," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei hurriedly sat next to Yi Chen and asked, "How did it go? Was there a verdict?" Since becoming a mother, Su Ningwei has witnessed these kinds of things completely. Yes, there was a verdict. Since Wang Ba and the other 2 criminal suspects are over the age of 12, according to the latest criminal law provisions, although they are not subject to the death penalty, they were all sentenced to the maximum penalty of life imprisonment. Yi Chen nodded in response. Su Ningwei finally breathed a sigh of relief and said, "Well done. These 3 demons deserved it, and the outcome is really satisfying." Su Ningwei thought she would have Fang Zheng go check where these 3 demons were detained. They must be taken care of properly and made to taste the pain of being bullied. They can't get off that easily. Indeed. Later I will call Xiaohui and inform them of this good news. Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei asked, "Wang Jian was a bully in the village. Now that Wang Ba has been sentenced, Wang Jian won't do anything drastic to Yi Xiaohui's family, right?" "Don't worry. Last time didn't we buy a mountain from Uncle Xing'an and have him take care of it? Construction has already begun. I've arranged some capable helpers for Uncle Xing'an. They will protect Uncle Xing'an's family well," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled as she looked at Yi Chen admiringly. "Husband, you are amazing. Your arrangements are too thoughtful. It's necessary. Those who treat me well, I naturally treat them well in return," Yi Chen smiled. Su Ningwei leaned towards Yi Chen, laughing. "And what about me? Do you even need to ask? You're the one in my heart. Do you doubt how well I treat you? Am I not satisfying you enough in some way? Was my service lacking last night?" Yi Chen said as he gently pinched Su Ningwei's soft and smooth cheek. "Her skin feels so good." Su Ningwei blushed and whispered in Yi Chen's ear, "Satisfied. Perfect. But I still want more. I crave it every day. What should I do? I feel like I'm not even 30 yet, and I still can't be satisfied. Is that abnormal?" Su Ningwei blushed, whispering in Yi Chen's ear. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei, kissed her forehead, and softly whispered in her ear, "That's normal. I desire your body too. It shows we are mutually attracted to each other, deeply in love." In a relationship, besides emotional and spiritual connection, physical connection is also important. Let's be bold and embrace it. Su Ningwei shyly nestled into Yi Chen's embrace. The 3 children finished drinking water, put the water bottle down, then crawled towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. "Want hugs tilde want kisses," the 3 children said, then pushed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei into the ball pit. The family of 5, like a stack of R-hits, embraced each other. Yi Chen was enveloped by Su Ningwei and the 3 children, immersed in the happy ball pit. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was once again filled with the pleasant voice of the system. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the task of signing Zhang Waiyu to Star Entertainment Company, triggering a system reward. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the Earth Star version of Jin Yong's novel Heaven Sword and Dragon Saber. Ding! I wonder which version of the TV series Heaven Sword and Dragon Saber the esteemed host prefers. Adapted from Jin Yong's novel of the same name, all 10 versions of the TV series and scripts have been unlocked and distributed. The esteemed host can freely choose. It seems Zhang Waiyu has successfully signed. The system indeed unlocked Heaven Sword and Dragon Saber. Wow! I didn't expect there were 10 versions of Heaven's Sword and Dragon Saber. Jin Young is really something. I wonder where he is living now among the stars. Yi Chen glanced over. 1978. TVB version, starring Chang Siucho, Liza Wang, Barbara Young, Susanna Oh Young. 1978 Shaw Brothers film version, starring Adam Cheng, Brigitte Lin, Amy Yip. 1984. Taiwan version starring Tony Leung, Heidi Chen, Kitty Lei. 1986. TVB version, starring Tony Leung, Margit Sang, Karina Lau, Simon Yam, Kenneth Tsang, Norman Sui, Shek Sao, Rosamund Kwan. This version had many famous actors, so more people would know about it. 1993 film version, starring Jet Li, Charlotte Young, Chingmi Yo, Takeshi Kaneshiro, Gigi Lei. This series is a childhood memory for those in the 80s and 90s, featuring many popular actors. The scene of Zhao Min on horseback, looking back with a smile, was truly timeless. 1994. Taiwan version, starring Vincent Zhao, Fan Wang, Gigi Lei. The most memorable is Gigi Lei playing Zhou Jiruo. Even Jin Young himself once said if he had known it was Gigi Lei playing Zhou Jiruo, he would have rewritten the ending of Heaven's Sword and Dragon Saber. 2001. TVB version starring Julian Cheung, Charmaine She, Gigi Lei, Zhou Ma, Chris Lei, Michelle Yeoh. 2003 mainland version, starring Peter Ho, Athena Chu, Gao Yuanyuan, Zhang Tilin, Zhang Goli. This version is probably the most familiar to everyone. With this series, Athena Chu and Gao Yuanyuan became goddesses in many people's hearts. They were very popular at the time. 2009 mainland version, starring Deng Chao, Ariel Lin, Liu Jing, Ho Zhouyan, Zhang Meng, Chen Tingwei. 2019 mainland version, starring Randy Zhang, Chen Yuki, Zhao Zuden, Zhang Kaoran, Lin Yushin, Cao Xiu. These 10 versions of Heaven's Sword and Dragon Saber TV series each have their own unique characteristics and styles. There are quite a few versions with lower visibility and ratings, probably unknown to most people. Yi Chen had never seen or heard of them on Earthstar before, but thanks to the system, he now knows that there are so many versions of Heaven's Sword and Dragon Saber. However, the version that he likes the most and is most impressed with is the one starring Peter Ho. If he finds suitable actors, Yi Chen would consider producing Heaven's Sword and Dragon Saber on Blue Star as well. I wonder which version the esteemed patrons prefer. Yi Chen stretched out his arm, protecting Suning Wei and the 3 children carefully. It was another happy and blissful day. The happy and busy, yet calm and warm times always passed by quickly. Besides watching the 3 children grow up with Suning Wei, Yi Chen's days were filled with recording songs, writing songs, shooting music videos, managing finances. Life was fulfilling and comfortable. In the blink of an eye, it was November 11th, Singles Day live broadcast. Who knew what kind of beautiful songs the fans would request this time? Yi Chen was also looking forward to it. After dinner, Suning Wei accompanied Yi Chen to Starshine Company. This album is Yi Chen's finale for this year, and it coincides with the special holiday on November 11th. The release time of the new album was set for 11 minutes past 11 tonight, so Can meticulously decorated the live hall. To compete with the Double 11 shopping festival, sincerity is naturally required. Yi Chen also prepared generous lucky draw gift bags for the fans in the live room, with the grand prize being a Ferrari F8 sports car worth $3 million. Without the strong support of fans, there would be no Yi Chen today, so he sees this as a year-end bonus for the fans. The opening performance of the live broadcast was arranged with the song Warriors, a super upbeat song that Yi Chen had prepared meticulously in advance. After arriving at the company, Yi Chen changed into the original custom-made Interstellar Commander combat suit that he designed and walked out of the dressing room. The silver-black Interstellar Commander combat suit was full of sci-fi elements, and for stage effect, Yi Chen even designed self-illuminating patterns, looking cool and handsome. With Yi Chen's perfect physique paired with this Interstellar Commander combat suit, he was simply explosively handsome. The staff present were all amazed by Yi Chen. "President Yi, you look incredibly stylish in this outfit. The effect will definitely be amazing when the live broadcast starts," praised Guan Xiaxia. Yi Chen smiled faintly, acknowledging Guan Xiaxia's praise. Sitting at the makeup chair, Yi Chen picked up the live script on the makeup table and started to read it carefully. Guan Xiaxia and her team began skillfully styling Yi Chen. After a series of busy preparations, Guan Xiaxia and her team completed a delicate makeup look for Yi Chen. This cyberpunk makeup look utilized painting techniques and presented a futuristic game god vibe, cool and fierce. Su Ningwei watched from the side with hard eyes, feeling a special desire to be intimate with Yi Chen in this unique outfit. After finishing Yi Chen's makeup and styling, Guan Xiaxia and her team left the makeup room, closing the door behind them. Inside the makeup room, only Yi Chen and Su Ningwei remained. Su Ningwei sat on Yi Chen's lap, cuddling his neck, seductively saying, "Commander Yi, you look so handsome. After completing the mission, could you continue with me the spark of humanity? I'd be delighted too, my charming and sexy Professor Su." I didn't expect Professor Su, who appears cool on the outside, to be so passionate inside, Yi Chen responded with a smile, pinching Su Ningwei's waist gently with one hand and holding her soft hand with the other, unable to completely grasp it. Su Ningwei whimpered, her face instantly blushing, shyly saying, "Hey Tilda, Commander Yi is the most admired man in our entire base. No one can escape your charm. Remember to wear this Interstellar Commander combat suit tonight." "All right, Professor Su. When I return victorious, I'll definitely fulfill your wish and bring you an unforgettable night," Yi Chen said, looking at Su Ningwei with tender and indulgent eyes, smiling in response. Su Ningwei swallowed hard, ready to uncontrollably kiss Yi Chen's lips, pecking him fiercely. At that moment, a gentle knock on the door of the makeup room startled Su Ningwei out of her reverie. She quickly regained her composure, standing up and refraining from any further actions. Yi Chen, with a smile, got up to tidy Su Ningwei's clothes, gently squeezing her blushing cheek before speaking, "Come in." The door opened, and Kan peeked in. Seeing Su Ningwei blushing, Kan, an experienced individual, knew he had interrupted something special between his boss. Nevertheless, the live broadcast was about to begin, and Yi Chen needed to prepare to go on stage. Kan pretended not to notice anything, smiling and saying, "President Yi, it's almost time. You can get ready to go on stage." "All right, coming right up," Yi Chen nodded in response. Kan withdrew his head, closing the door of the makeup room. Yi Chen wrapped his arm around Su Ningwei's waist, kissed her red lips, and said, "Professor Su, I'm heading to the battlefield. Wait for me obediently to come back." I'll be waiting for you all the time," Su Ningwei shyly nodded. At exactly 8 p.m., Yi Chen started the live broadcast on both his personal account and the company's account. A large number of fans flooded into the live room. The popularity soared as soon as the broadcast began, with gifts flowing in, likes and reposts incessant. In the live broadcast, Qi Xiaoru smiled, bowed to the audience, and greeted, "Good evening, everyone. I am Qi Xiaoru, the host of the Starshine live broadcast. It's a pleasure to meet with you all again. Tonight is the live broadcast of Yi Chen's 5th album, Chen Guang Shiny. Thank you for your continued enthusiasm and support for Yi Chen. On this special night, just like in previous live broadcasts, Yi Chen has prepared red envelopes and super gift bags for everyone. The red envelopes and super gift bags will be opened every minute. The red envelopes are large, and the gifts in the gift bags are very generous, which include the physical album of Chen Guang Shiny, tickets to the album signing event, and more prizes like tablets, phones, laptops. Additionally, Yi Chen has set a super grand prize, a Ferrari F8 sports car worth 3 million. With the Ferrari F8 sports car, who could remain single? Come on, hurry up. Simply follow, light up the fan lamp, and comment with Chen Guang Shiny, Starshine Eternal to participate. Of course, the top 3 and 3 lucky fans still have the privilege of requesting a personal song from Yi Chen. Don't miss this chance. Next up is Yi Chen's performance of Warriors. Show your support by liking and commenting. Let the popularity skyrocket. The barrage in the live room was immediately filled with Chen Guang Shiny, Starshine Eternal. Various gift effects and bursts of the chat screen filled the room. The audience was going crazy. Finally, Yi Chen is live. I've been so excited that I haven't slept well in 3 days. Me too. Finally, I can listen to Yi Chen's new songs again. I'm super looking forward to it. My goodness. Yi Chen is so generous. He's giving away a 3 million Ferrari F8 sports car. I've never seen a singer who spoils fans like this. He's absolutely invincible. Absolutely. Yi Chen is known for spoiling fans. If you win that, you can definitely break free from being single in an instant. I can't even imagine the Ferrari F8 sports car. I don't even have a driver's license, so even if I win, I won't be able to drive it and also can't afford it. Just winning the physical album or a ticket to the album signing event of Chen Guangshiny would make me very happy. Are you stupid upstairs? If you can't drive it, sell it and make a fortune? The gift from Yechen. How can I bear to sell it? That's true. Haha tilde tilde, then let me win this grand prize. I've never touched a sports car in my life. In the video, the camera cut to the center of the stage. The once dim stage lit up. The perfect combination of 3D stage design and big screen effects made Yechen seem to be in the vast starry sky of outer space. Yechen stood in the center of the stage, his figure intertwined with light and shadow, emitting a charming light, like a bright star, shimmering and attracting everyone's attention. In the light and shadow, the rhythm of the music began. Yechen first performed a segment of his own cool mechanical dance combined with spacewalk. His steps were agile and light, his body moving with the melody of the music. Each movement was smooth and powerful, as if defying gravity, freely soaring in space. The audience in the live broadcast room was all amazed by Yechen's superb dancing skills, as if they were also immersed in the mysteries and charms of the universe along with Yechen. For a moment, the number of viewers in the live broadcast room soared again. Gifts were flying crazily, as if they were free. The barrage was lively, with viewers praising him one after another. Wow! So cool! What a unique dance step! I feel like I'm moving forward, so smooth. Really feels like strolling in outer space. Amazing! Like a little cow riding a motorcycle. Awesome! Yechen sings so well. Shout out to him as the dance king. Anyone object? Haha tilde tilde no objection. No objection. Yechen is definitely sitting on the dance king throne, based on his skills. Let me bow to Yechen first, he's really amazing. Now I not only have to learn singing like Yechen, but also dancing like him. The difficulty of being a fan has increased by a lot. Yechen is so awesome. This dance step is so elegant, so handsome. I love it. Good thing I recorded it, so I can study and practice it well tomorrow. Eyes, learned. Mind, learned. Legs, you two are farting. I guess next week's popular videos will surely be learning Yechen's dance moves. Is there even a need to guess? Definitely. I love Yechen's Interstellar Commander combat suit. It makes Yechen's legs look so long, full of sci-fi vibe. The commander in the interstellar world instantly looks cool, really handsome. On stage, Yechen sang and danced, singing, "In this stormy battlefield, the stormy youth appears tilde." Amidst the roar of fierce fires being conquered tilde, disturbing the world tilde signals of gunpowder flying wild. The era of mechs is coming. Blood flows against the current tilde, the tank is hot. The warriors are unstoppable. Tilde 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 tilde. When he sang this part, with the changing stage lights, the background suddenly switched to images of the starship and the fire of war. Huge starships shuttle through the universe, gunfire intertwined, forming a magnificent visual feast. Dozens of dancers in stellar warrior suits descended from the sky, as if they leapt from the starship, dancing gallantly with Yechen. The live broadcast room exploded instantly. Yechen continued to sing and dance smoothly, saying, "Ian revolt, revolt, here we go. Ace wants it wild, roaming the universe to bring peace. Oh, revolt, wild revolt. Ace wants to vent tilde battle is our starting point of stubbornness. I want to control my power tilde proclaim my prestige. Watch this dragon battle in the wild, tilde with thousands of passionate warriors on this battlefield. Racing forward all the way tilde defending heroes of the world tilde fighting once again. Tilde 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 tilde." The live broadcast room exploded again, in an instant. Gifts, fireworks, rockets, all sorts of special effects crazily popped up. The barrage was bouncing crazily at the bottom. This song Revolt is too fiery. It makes my blood boil. Quick! Hand me a gun. I feel ready. I want to join Yechen on the battlefield. Defend interstellar peace. Fight for humanity. Yechen sings with so much feeling. It sounds powerful. Very passionate. Revolt! Revolt! Here we go. He's so daring. He's soaring high. Yechen's momentum is so strong. The latest war song is here. It's so exciting. Yechen's voice has been kissed by angels, mine has been farted on by demons. Yechen is a king. In my eyes, he's definitely the king of singing, no doubt. This revolt is too powerful, super thrilling. I love it. I just love these songs that dare to go against the tide, never give up, and persist in singing. After listening, my fighting spirit goes through the roof. I feel like I can punch several traitors to death. I ran out of toilet paper just now, but when I heard this song, I felt there's no obstacle in life that I can't overcome. Without wiping, I walked out confidently. Never felt this confident before. Thank you. I'm not a music teacher, but seeing Yechen sing pretty well, I have to suggestions that might help Yechen improve even more, but I can't specify them because, as I said, I'm not a music teacher. About your statement, I summarize 6 points. Let me add 2 more points. Let me summarize 1 more point. All right. Are we all playing this way? I can't help but think how cool it would be if this song is performed during the university military training performance on the field. Coward, I dare to think about it, _ One of life's regrets is not having gone to university. Yechen is singing and dancing, not even out of breath. So explosive, truly a powerful voice. Makes you feel like he's shredding steel with his voice. Truly incredible. In the video, on stage, Yechen had reached the end of his song. Brothers in arms, continue to be tough in the future, watching the flames of war sway, collapse the opponent's strength. The fiery momentum sets off again. Revolt, here we go. Ace wants it wild. Roaming the universe to bring peace, _ With thousands of passionate warriors on this battlefield, racing forward all the way _ defending heroes of the world _ fighting once again, _ In the exciting sound of electric guitar, the song ended. Yechen and his dance group bowed deeply to the camera. The lights gradually dimmed. Yechen and his dance group walked down the stage to change attire, preparing for the next song. The number of viewers in the live broadcast room had doubled compared to the start of the broadcast. Yechen's fan count was rapidly increasing. The live broadcast camera cut to Chi Xiaoru. Chi Xiaoru bowed deeply to the camera, revealing an impressive cleavage, and smiled, saying, Yechen's opening show of Revolt was truly amazing. Thank you for the gifts, popularity votes, and likes you've given to Yechen. Chi Xiaoru stood up and smiled once again, saying, Congratulations to the fans who won prizes. There are always red envelopes and lucky bags, and the grand prize will only be revealed at the end, so everyone still has a chance. New viewers who enter the live room should not worry. Just click follow, turn on the fan light, and comment shining light. Endless stars to participate. Next, Yechen will bring everyone the song Maple from his 5th album Shining Light. Everyone, clap your hands for good luck, hit the like button, and boost the popularity. The barrage in the live room was once again flooded with shining light, endless stars. Gifts and likes were floating all over the screen again. The camera shifted back to the stage as the lights illuminated. The image of maple tree leaves on the 3D stage background came to life, each leaf swaying gently, as if in a breeze, giving a sense of being right there. The soft and even stage light fell on Yechen, highlighting his tall figure. Yechen had changed into another set of clothes and makeup, wearing a black suit with sparkling silver accents, a white shirt, and a black tie, exuding elegance and solemnity. The maple leaf brooch on his chest shone brightly under the lights, complementing the maple leaf pattern on the stage background, making Yechen appear like a noble prince in a maple forest. Yechen sat at the piano, his slim fingers gliding over the keys delicately, his gaze focused and profound. As his fingers danced lightly, a beautiful melody flowed from the piano, filling the entire live room. The audience in the live room was captivated by the enchanting piano melody, getting lost in the moving music. The piano notes rose and fell with the accompaniment, creating a dynamic and emotional atmosphere. Yechen began to sing, Dark clouds cast a shadow in our hearts. I listen to the silence that has long been dormant, feelings as clear as crystal, like beautiful scenery visible only in memories. Can a heart that's been hurt continue to love me? I tightly grasp the hands without warmth. The past tenderness has been locked by time. Only the lingering sorrow remains .. The stage lights gradually brightened, and a few beautiful dancers in maple red attire began to dance gracefully to the rhythm of the music. The stage lights twinkled like stars, and the dancers elegantly appeared in their maple red dance skirts. Moving to the music's beat, the dancers began performing a graceful dance. Their dance skirts fluttered like maple leaves falling in autumn, vibrant and passionate, their movements elegant and agile, reminiscent of maple leaves swirling in the autumn breeze, showcasing endless rhythm and beauty. Yi Chen reached the end of his song, the slowly falling maple leaves, like yearning. I light a candle to warm the end of autumn. The aurora steals across the sky. The north wind blows, thinking of your face. I've burned love to fallen leaves, but can't retrieve that familiar face. The slowly falling maple leaves, like yearning. Why must we reconcile before winter comes? Loving you transcends time to lines of tears at the end of autumn. Let love seep into the ground. All I want is you by my side. The song ended, and the live room was once again flooded with crazy gift giving. The barrage of comments continued. I was hyped up listening to Yi Chen's song earlier, and now I'm in tears again. This man always knows how to tug at my emotions with ease. You're not alone, I'm crying like a baby too. I've used up a whole pack of tissues. Listening to this song, I already have a scene in my mind. This song seems to speak of the regret between a couple, to people who loved each other, but were separated by the strong opposition of the woman's parents. The girl went abroad, while the boy became a DD driver. 10 years later, one day by chance, the girl took a ride in the boy's car. After a decade apart, the girl still exuded the same elegance, while the boy's face showed signs of wear and tear. The boy recognized the girl, but hesitated to greet her, unsure if the girl seated in the back recognized him. Through the rearview mirror, the boy saw the girl making a phone call. It seemed like she was talking to her best friend, sharing stories of her life abroad. The boy just listened silently. When they reached the destination, the girl hung up the phone, saying, I have shared with you all my experiences over the past 10 years. Don't you even say hello. It turned out the girl recognized the boy from the moment she got into the car, and the person on the other end of the call was just a setup. It was all just for the boy to hear. The boy was choked with emotion at this point and managed to stutter out a hello. The girl gazed deeply at the boy and asked, Can we go back? The boy replied, Go back. Of course, we can go back, but it'll cost you. The person above is a talent. It's a shame you're not writing novels. I strongly disagreed with your withdrawal from the literary world back then. Yi Chen sang this song so beautifully, and the setting is gorgeous, full of autumn memories. The falling maple leaves symbolize yearning. The north wind brushes over the face you miss, turning into pages of moving melancholic poetry. This song Maple is so pleasant to listen to. The melody is beautiful, the emotion sincere, but it doesn't fall into cliches. Every song Yi Chen sings always surprises me. Yi Chen's high notes in this song were amazing. The hoarse singing style exudes melancholy. The air feels heavy with memories. A cold breeze blowing through this autumn season filled with memories. The slowly falling maple leaves representing yearning. It really made me cry. The songs of Yi Chen and the disheveled woman are the only things that can affect my video streaming speed. Appreciating both the refined and the popular, you know literature well. Especially when the disheveled woman sings a Yi Chen song, you just can't resist. When I was about to debut, Yi Chen appeared. I decided to take a step back and wait for the Yi Chen era to pass. Well, it seems like this waiting will last a lifetime. If given another chance, would you choose to be friends or lovers? I think the last line wasn't completed. It should be, all I want is you by my side, love me again. It's a pity the last half of the line is missing, just like you'll never love me again. The ambiguity of not being together, turning into unrequited love, is the true killer. It's hilarious that at the peak of the ambiguous phase, she suddenly starts dating someone else. Guess why I'm not laughing? We broke up, splitting everything 50-50. Seems like everyone's relationships are a mess. I broke up. Not only are my relationships in shambles, but I've also been friend-zoned. I'm worse off than you. A long-distance relationship breakup with no closure. At least you guys have someone to talk about. I can only hold my phone and watch others talk all day. It's more interesting to watch others' relationships. At least watching them doesn't make you sad. I just want you by my side, but you still won't turn around. My ashes are uncomfortable. Let me go first. We broke up. She said it's better to end it quickly than to prolong the pain, so we ended it. Friends can last a lifetime. Lovers are only temporary. Are you content being just friends? If I could choose again, I would choose friendship. At least we can still keep in touch. I'm not content. Not content with someone else having her. Not content. Being friends means no intimacy, but there's no other way. When you're not content, and after bravely hitting a wall, discovering that you can't even be friends anymore. You won't feel discontented again, telling yourself, a person who can be a good friend will never cross the line. I'm content because I'm more afraid of losing him. I'd rather watch him from a distance than lose him. I'm content now because even being together may end, knowing that some people you like may not be right for you. So, from being a brave warrior charging forward, I've retreated to the background, becoming a thief who secretly watches. Why be discontented? As long as I can be with him forever, watching him happy, at least I won't be disqualified from inquiring about his life like now. Not content, after being together, and then apart, I want to possess her even with just one more glance. Let me tell you a joke. I can't even let go of someone who doesn't love me. Isn't it ridiculous? I'm even more ridiculous, being with someone who doesn't love me, hoping that he will like me, thinking I can move him. Today I realized, you can't move someone who doesn't like you. Not liking is not liking. They treat a stranger better than you. Aren't I even more laughable ... being with someone who doesn't love me for the rest of my life? Love is probably the only thing in the world where efforts are ultimately futile. Regretting choosing friends. Anyways, no matter what you choose, there will be regret or remorse. No matter what choice you make, don't look back, just move forward. Both happiness and unhappiness will reach an end. But I hope the end is with him, not someone else. Did the passing wind tell you? I miss you very much. Did someone use this voice to seduce me with this song? I surrender. This is really hopeless, mainly because Yi Chen's voice is so good. I really can't compete. Yi Chen is really talented. This song sounds simple and pleasant, but it's actually difficult to sing. It's only halfway through singing. The latter part is really hard on the throat. Only the truly skilled can handle it effortlessly without going off key. Both high and low notes are perfect, giving a sense of fallen maple leaves. Flawless. Yi Chen is truly invincible. Just based on this song, Yi Chen's new album is definitely worth buying. Let's go for it. Yi Chen stood up, walked to the center of the stage with the dance troupe, and bowed deeply to the camera. The dance troupe left the stage. Yi Chen held the microphone and said, "Thank you all for your love and support, gathering here on this special night. I've sung songs from the new album. I'll stop here for now. If you want to hear more new songs, you can purchase the online album at exactly 11:11 p.m. tonight." The barrage started scrolling again. It's not enough. There are so many songs in the new album. Two songs are not enough. Give us one more. Exactly. We haven't had enough. Please give us another sweet song. Just listen to Maple and us single dogs are feeling even sadder. Give us one more. Don't make me kneel down and beg. Yi Chen, who usually spoils his fans, smiled seeing requests for another song. Since you all haven't had enough, let's go for a more relaxed and simple song, Simple Love for everyone. Music teacher, can we have it ready? Meeting the right person at the right time. Love is beautiful. Everyone should still believe in love. Dare to love. Yi Chen really liked the song Simple Love. Jay Shu's Simple Love was awarded as one of the top 10 outstanding songs of the second annual Pepsi Music Chart, ensuring that the audience in the live stream would be satisfied. Simple Love is a representative of J-style rhythmic love songs, showing Jay Shu's innocent and playful side. The simple arrangement, using plucked and percussive music, creates a relaxed and happy image of first love. Listening to this kind of song brings an indescribable joy. With the lively accompaniment, Yi Chen raised the microphone and, looking at Su Ningwei waving her blue fluorescent stick below the stage, sang the moving words, "Can't tell why I've become so proactive. If I fall in love, everything is worth doing. I want to proclaim loudly, I will miss you. Even the neighbor next door can guess how I'm feeling now. The wind by the river is blowing our hair, and holding your hand, there's a strange sense of affection. I want to take you to my grandma's house. Together, watching the sunset until we both fall asleep." The cheerful and melodious song echoed in the live stream room. Su Ningwei exchanged glances with Yi Chen on stage, listening to his moving voice. Unable to resist, she silently hummed along with Yi Chen, feeling profoundly happy. Oh ***, the fans who were feeling emo just a moment ago were all healed by Yi Chen's cheerful singing, following the beat's rhythm, feeling like they can love again. The live stream was bombarded with various gifts and effects, and the barrage never stopped. Yi Chen is so amazing. This song captures the pure love of student days, naive and simple. Biking, watching the sunset, who wouldn't long for such a simple and pure scene? This song might not be Yi Chen's absolute best, but it's the most touching for me. This song brings me back to my high school days, thinking of a boy in a white shirt, sitting by the window with a nice side profile. That boy, at that time, disappeared into time. Secret love is sweet, bitter, and quiet. Such a sweet song. Isn't it time for everyone to mention the person they like and listen to it together? Wow, this song is so beautiful, so sweet. Even I, as a single dog, feel very happy listening to it, picturing Yi-Chen riding a bike with Su Ningwei, smiling all the way. Those who like Yi-Chen have good taste. Which Yi-Chen song is the best depends on which one you're listening to now. It's hard to say. Each song is a classic. That's it. Each song can't be described as just good to listen. Each is a classic, bringing different feelings and emotions. I can't believe it, saying what I wanted to say. I declare Simple Love is the ultimate Yi-Chen song in my mind. This is the ultimate love song. Su Ningwei must be there, right? I can see the tender gaze Yi-Chen is giving her. I bet too, how envious to have both Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei, with their own first love stories, mutually chasing after each other, and then sweetly being together, maybe even having a happy family. It's really so blissful. As I've grown older, I've found that I enjoy listening to sweeter songs. There are many ways to find happiness. Meeting you is the first. Every time Yi-Chen starts a live stream, at least I get to see fewer of those big long-legged beauties swarming my feed. Don't worry, you're definitely in luck. Your singing is so amazing, but it's a simple feeling that will never come again. At Cat, I want to keep holding your hand like this and be together for a lifetime. Hand in hand. JPG Yi-Chen is so talented. I really like it. Yi-Chen's eyes. This casual dance move, this singing voice, all of a sudden immerse me in a sweet atmosphere. It really fascinates me. On the stage, Yi-Chen sang while reaching out his right hand towards Su Ningwei, inviting her to come on stage and sing together holding hands. Su Ningwei quickly put down her glow stick, stood up, adjusted her skirt, checked that her hair wasn't messy, and the staff handed her a microphone. Su Ningwei took the microphone and excitedly walked towards the stage. Yi-Chen walked towards the edge of the stage. The camera followed. Yi-Chen took Su Ningwei's hand, and together they walked towards the center of the stage. When Su Ningwei appeared on the screen, at the moment Yi-Chen held her hand, the barrage in the live stream exploded again. Wow! Bonus! Big bonus! I knew Su Ningwei must be here, and she is indeed. So sweet. The real couple CP is so affectionate, their looks really match. Tonight is going to be a hit. Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei are going to perform together. It's going to be amazing. Chen Wei couple is really pleasing to the eye, so comforting to watch, full of couple vibes, such a loving feeling. The look of loving someone cannot be hidden. Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei's relationship is really enviable. Giving dog food again. Why buy anything? You must mention me and my single good girlfriend to eat dog food together, or else we'll stop being friends. As a single dog, is it right for me to watch Yi-Chen's live stream on Singles Day? Yeah, we're just single dogs, don't babble. Hurry and eat. Chen Wei couple is giving out dog food. I'll take a bite first, the rest is yours. I'll take one, it's so good. After eating tonight's dog food, remember to find a girlfriend for me tomorrow. Don't worry. As long as you learn Yi-Chen's songs well, you can easily find a girlfriend. My friend ate from Chen Wei couple's dog food last time, had an epiphany, learned Yi-Chen's songs, and confessed. She became his girlfriend that same day. Really? Then I have to eat up tonight's dog food, even if I choke. On the stage, Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei held hands, gazed deeply into each other's eyes. Su Ningwei sang, "You leaning on my shoulder." Yi-Chen sang, "You sleeping on my chest." They sang together, "In a life like this, I love you. You love me want. Simple love, want. Simple love. I want to keep holding your hand like this. May love be simple and sweet without sorrow. I want to ride a bicycle with you. I want to watch baseball with you. No worries like this, singing a song. Continuously, I want to keep holding your hand like this. Can love be simple without harm you. Leaning on my shoulder. You. Sleeping on my chest. In a life like this, I love you. You love me. Whoa. As the song ended, the gifs in the live stream went wild again. Many fans mentioned their significant others to listen to this song together. The barrage didn't stop. So sweet. Even listening to this song alone feels romantic, so visually appealing. The singing is so good, it reminds me of the good times in school and the crush I had back then. How can Yi Chen and Su Ningwei be so perfectly matched, so sweet? They are so good looking, I'm so envious. At Cloud Treasure, I want to keep holding your hand like this. At Only Drink Cola, I don't know why, I've become so proactive. I can ship Yi Chen and Su Ningwei forever. Good looking people aside, their songs are so good. A musical couple. I only acknowledge Chen Wei couple. So good to listen to. I just love hearing Chen Wei couple. Their singing is perfect. Not just their skills, but also their emotions. So heartwarming. On the stage, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei held hands, bowed towards the camera. After bowing, Su Ningwei excitedly kissed Yi Chen's cheek. Yi Chen smiled with a face full of happiness. The audience in the live stream went crazy, overwhelmed with jealousy. After kissing Yi Chen, Su Ningwei shyly walked off the stage. Yi Chen watched Su Ningwei leave with a smile before taking the microphone. I hope that after listening to this song Simple Love, everyone can find their own simple and sweet love. Once again, thank you all for your love and support. If you enjoyed this song, please show support for my new album Shining Chen. Next up, we'll have a song request segment. Let's first draw lucky fans to make song requests. Tonight is a special night, so I've decided to pick 5 lucky fans. Get ready to compete with your speed, both in typing and internet speed. The fans in the live stream all rejoiced and gathered around their Wi-Fi, eager to be one of the lucky fans. Yi Chen smiled. I'll count down from 3. The first 3 fans who type out what I say will be the lucky viewers today. 3, 2, 1. Shining Chen. Shining with you. As soon as he finished speaking, the screen was filled with Shining Chen. Shining with you. The staff quickly posted screenshots on the big screen. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow as he recognized a familiar ID in one of the screenshots. The first lucky fan to send Shining Chen, Shining with you, was brought up by the staff. On the video call was a pretty girl with big wavy hair. Excitedly, the girl with big wavy hair said, "Hello Yi Chen, I'm your loyal fan, and I love listening to your songs. I even went to your last signing event. Do you remember me? Of course, you're Yu. You had me write wishing you a successful promotion and raise on your autograph book. You also gave me a hand-drawn comic portrait of myself. I really liked that drawing, thank you." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen was grateful for the system's boost, giving him a photographic memory. Otherwise, with so many fans, he might not really remember all of them. Although this pretty fan with big wavy hair looked attractive, she wasn't much different in Yi Chen's eyes from any other girl. The girl with big wavy hair was just asking casually, not expecting Yi Chen to really remember her, considering the huge crowds at each signing event. This must be the happiest moment for a fan. The girl with big wavy hair was instantly emotional and teary-eyed. "Yes, it's me. You actually remember me. I'm so happy. These are tears of joy. Please don't misunderstand. I'm truly overjoyed. This time, I even managed to secure a lucky fan spot. I feel incredibly fortunate." The beautiful girl with big waves wiped away her tears and said somewhat choked up, "Of course, I remember. I remember every fan who comes for autographs. Thank you so much for your love and continuous support to you and all my fans. With your support and companionship, I also feel so happy." Yi Chen responded with a smile. As Yi Chen spoke, the live broadcast chat exploded. The bullet comments were going wild. "Oh my gosh! This female fan is so lucky." Yi Chen recognized her, even remembered the signature content she wrote and the gift she gave. "If I were her, I would definitely be ecstatic and faint on the spot." Yi Chen is so good to his fans, he actually remembers every fan who attends autograph events. Being a fan of Yi Chen is truly a blessing. __. I will love Yi Chen to death. I must get a ticket to Yi Chen's autograph event in this lifetime to meet Yi Chen and make him remember me, so he knows I'm his fan and will support him forever. God will never fail a talented and hardworking person. No wonder Yi Chen is becoming more and more popular. Besides talent and good singing, Yi Chen also truly treats every fan who supports him with kindness. Could Yi Chen have a photographic memory? To remember every fan who attends autograph events, the musical genius is indeed extraordinary. I admit that Yi Chen sings beautifully, but when I hear Yi Chen say things like this, it's just to appease the fans, right? How could he possibly remember every fan who comes for autographs? Exactly. So good at bluffing. I bet Yi Chen just saw that this female fan is good looking, which is why he remembered her, and to win over hearts, he deliberately said that. I'm new here, and I used to have a good impression of Yi Chen, but now I'm a bit disgusted. There's no need to use such clumsy lies to attract fans. Don't blame your weak stomach on Yi Chen. Also, you're thinking too much. With Yi Chen's talent, he doesn't need to rely on such tactics to gain fans. His singing alone has already captured countless supporters. It must be a scam. Only brainwashed fans like you would believe it. If Yi Chen can really remember every fan, I'll stand on my head and eat dung. Hey, you upstairs, don't run. I've marked you. Have some guts and don't delete your account. Those who question Yi Chen before have already eaten their words, and this time, I'm also waiting to see you eat your words. That's right, waiting for Yi Chen to shut down every doubter and hater. Yi Chen is never new to this kind of thing. The voices supporting Yi Chen and those questioning him dominated the screen. Yi Chen remained unfazed. It was normal for people to question. Real gold fears no fire. As long as he recognizes every fan in the future, those who doubted him would naturally know he was telling the truth. Yi Chen looked at the beautiful girl with big waves and gently asked, "Have you received a promotion and raise smoothly?" "Yes, I've been promoted and given a raise." The beautiful girl with big waves nodded happily. Yi Chen smiled and asked, "Congratulations. So, what song would you like to hear today?" The smile on the face of the beautiful girl with big waves disappeared, replaced by a hint of sadness in her eyes, as she said, "Although I got a promotion and raise, I've also experienced a breakup. I really like the song you sang earlier, Simple Love, but some love is destined to be beautiful yet short-lived, like a bubble. It looks beautiful at first, but is too short-lived to truly grasp and hold on to, like a momentary firework, beautiful yet fragile, ultimately destined to burst and disappear. I liked him for 8 years. I waited for him for 8 years, but he still didn't want to get married. How many more sets of 8 years can I wait for? When I pursued him, he made me wait for his acceptance to a good university. When we were together, he made me wait for his stability, for a good job. When I wanted to get married, he made me wait for our promotions and financial stability. Eventually, he said we were incompatible and didn't want to hold me back, so he proposed to break up. Yesterday, I saw on social media that he's getting married, knowing the leader's daughter for less than 8 months, and now they're getting married. My 8 years couldn't compete with the leader's daughter's 8 months. Did he ever love me? Maybe he never loved me, so he kept making me wait. If he was just lying to me, I would have preferred it if he had remained silent and not responded to me back then. The beautiful girl with big waves wiped away the tears at the corner of her eyes and said with a smile, "But now, I've come to terms with it. I'm not as hurt as before, and I don't regret loving someone so passionately in the past." He should be the one regretting, because he will never meet another woman who loves him as fervently as I did. Yi Chen, can you write a song for me about this love story? The bullet comments in the live broadcast chat exploded once again. Is that guy saving the galaxy? To meet such a good woman. That guy really isn't lucky. He doesn't know how to appreciate such a good girl. May he be infertile and childless. Not loving someone requires honesty with them. It's wrong to deceive. Exactly. If you don't love someone, just say it early. A whole 8 years, whether male or female, who can afford to delay it for so long? This girl is really generous. If it were me, I would definitely stab that guy 81 times, avoiding vital points. He must suffer great trauma but still be deemed as minor injuries. Is the person above a medical hero? You seem so professional. Can you please share the specific knife positions? I really need that. Sister, don't be sad. Say goodbye and welcome the next better one. Exactly. With sister's looks and figure, even after another 8 years, she still be beautiful. Why can't she find a good man? A sister who likes Yi Chen must be exceptional. Sister, would you consider me? A loyal and gentle type. I won't make you wait. We can get married tomorrow. Sister, look at me. Look at me. My 8-pack ABS can cook, and I also like Yi Chen songs. Whenever you want to get married, we can, and this time, let me wait for you. However long you want. You people who are so far away, please make way. Let me, a single person for 20 years, come first. My IP and sisters are in the same place. After Yi Chen finishes broadcasting, I can invite sister for supper. I'm different from that scumbag. I'll only love and cherish sister. Alas, why do good girls never meet good guys? Good guys always meet scumbags? Exactly. Can't God arrange things a bit more sensibly? The arrangement between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei is already very sensible and happy. That's true. I hope good guys and good girls can all meet good partners. On the screen. Of course, you give me a moment to think, Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen walked to the piano, sat down, and the delightful sound of the system's music had already resounded in his mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demand from fans, automatically matching corresponding song for you. Earth's pop star GEM performing Bubble, as well as lyrics, scores, accompaniment of various cover versions of Bubble, have been unlocked. Having access to the Earth's music library is awesome. All kinds of songs are there, and this song Bubble is simply tailor-made for this fan. Bubble won the Top 20 Gold Song Award at the 13th Global Chinese Song Ranking in 2014. In 2014, it won the Migu Music Popularity Gold Song Award at the 8th Tencent Music Entertainment Awards. And in 2015, it won the QQ Music Peak List Popular Search Award at the 2015 QQ Music Annual Awards. This song Bubble is also GEM's breakthrough hit, written and composed by GEM herself, showcasing her undeniable talent. This song solidified GEM's position in the music industry, impressing countless fans with its high-degree difficulty performance, especially her wholehearted dedication on stage, leaving the audience deeply moved. The transformation between high and low notes is truly astounding, making this song a classic masterpiece that is difficult to cover. After pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yi Chen then played a short melody on the piano. I dedicate the song Bubble to you all, also to everyone, hoping you will enjoy it. May all genuine love and expectations be treated gently. I believe everyone will meet someone worthy of sincere affection, Yi Chen spoke. After finishing speaking, Yi Chen played the piano prelude and began to sing. Bubbles under the sunlight tilde are colorful, just like me being deceived. Is happiness tilde questioning what's right or wrong. Your lies tilde based on you still loving me. Beautiful bubbles, even though like a momentary fireworks, all your promises, even though are too fragile, but love is like a bubble, if we can see through. What's there to be sad about tilde tilde tilde? The 3D background started to rise with numerous bubble effects. The bubble machine on site also blew countless colorful bubbles. Yi Chen's singing resonated. The fans in the live broadcast were immersed in Yi Chen's singing. Gifts started flooding in again. Yi Chen, on stage, focused on singing and playing until the climax of the song. What's there to be sad about? Why be sad tilde? What's there to be sad about tilde tilde ho tilde? Why be sad? Tilde 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 ho tilde 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 tilde. All our bubbles, just a momentary fireworks. All your promises, tilde tilde tilde, are too fragile. Tilde tilde tilde, and your profile. It's my fault for not seeing through. That's why it's so sad. Tilde 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 ho tilde 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 tilde. Taking hold of love. How should we search again? Embracing loneliness. Tilde tilde. Shouldn't we be lonely? Tilde is just a bubble. My fault for not seeing through it. Hence so sad. This part directly made a stunningly beautiful girl in the audience cry. The girl cried beautifully, combined with Yi Chen's singing. The viewers in the live broadcast were all touched, and many fans who had also been heartbroken shed tears. The virtual gifts started pouring in, with continuous comments in the live chat. Yi Chen sings so well, I can't handle listening to this kind of song with low tear tolerance. Yi Chen made me cry again. My mother asked me if I was crazy, wearing earphones, crying one moment, laughing the next, now crying like a puppy again. This song Bubble is amazing. The melody is grand and infectious. Yi Chen's broad vocal range and rich singing skill are truly unbeatable. Yi Chen's singing skills are truly amazing, calmly singing about the fragility of love and commitment, yet also able to unleash tremendous energy, as if breaking free from the bubble of love and rebirth. The lyrics are so well written, love portrayed like bubbles, beautiful and moving, but with a touch, it shatters, reminding people to cherish each other and protect the beauty of love. My husband and I have known each other for 8 years, almost 9. We got married after dating for 6 months. How many years of youth does a woman have for it to be wasted on a man for 8 years without marrying him? Not worth feeling sad for him. I still regret the 3 years I wasted on my ex until now. regretting wasting my precious time for him had I focused on my work during those 3 years. The situation wouldn't be like this now, but those 3 years taught me to cherish. Everything good in my current relationship is worth treasuring. If you deceive me, I'd rather you stay silent. His singing is so good. If you don't love, just say it directly. Love is like a bubble. If you can see through it, what's there to be sad about? Unfortunately, love is not so easily seen through. If it were really that easy to see through, we wouldn't be human, we'd be saints. We are all just ordinary people. I always thought there are many farewell rituals in this world, such as having a drink, traveling, or simply having a good cry. But later, I realized that most goodbyes in life happen without a sound, that a meeting on a certain day was the last time, and even if you are not far apart, you may never meet again, just like bubbles silently disappearing from each other's worlds. The most disgusting thing is, after two people argued, a dog appeared by her side, not needing to participate in their daily lives, nor knowing the storms they've been through, just wagging its tail, comforting her, yet she thinks that dog understands her better than me. The commenter above, you said it so well. I declare you the top most touching figure of this year. The lowest point of a relationship between two people. How can it compare to the dopamine surge of the new relationship? The most comfortable relationship between people. Just for words, speak your mind. Yi Chen's rendition of Bubble is truly exceptional. He really conveys that mix of love and hate with such reluctance. With that kind of love, how could they be content? How could they not hate? I think Yi Chen really sang it well. This story and sense of destiny are full. Yi Chen truly lives up to his name, always bringing us surprises. In this world, there will always be unexpected encounters and unforeseen fondness. Of course, there will also be unexpected partings and ruthless endings. As soon as Yi Chen opens his mouth, I feel like crying. Even though I have never been in a relationship as a single dog, I feel that mix of love and hate, and that unwillingness. So touching deeply. The broken feeling is overwhelming. Just listening to this song, I forgot how happy Yi Chen was and started to feel sorry for him. It's really painful. I've already used up 2 tissue packs. How do I explain to my mother tomorrow morning? I really just used 2 packs of tissue to wipe my tears. On the stage, Yi Chen has just finished singing the last line. A 3D background bursts with brilliant fireworks. However, these dazzling fireworks are like a fleeting moment, disappearing in an instant. The illusions of the stage, too, all shatter. Yi Chen's fingertips lightly dance on the piano keys, and as the final note falls, his fingers also stop moving. The entire scene seems frozen at this moment. All sounds vanish, leaving only the echoes of the fireworks that had just dispersed into the night sky and the lingering touch of Yi Chen's fingertips. The live effects are maximized. The audience seems to still be immersed in Yi Chen's singing, unable to snap out of it for a long while. Su Ningwei is also crying, thinking that she will cherish the happiness in the present, diligently nurture her marriage with Yi Chen, and always believe in what Yi Chen says in the future. She vows never to argue or sing a different tune with Yi Chen, making sure that he always feels the sweetness and beauty of love. The beautiful girl from the big wave has tears swollen in her eyes, yet it doesn't affect her beauty. Yi Chen adjusts his emotions and gently asks, Yo Ayu, are you satisfied with this Bubble song? Yes, very satisfied. You sang so well. Although I've said I've come to terms with it. And I'm not as sad as before. And I have no regrets, but my feelings towards this relationship are truly a mix of hate and love, and also disappointment. However, I've truly come to understand now, there's nothing to be sad about. I've simply lost someone who didn't love me. Life is still long, and I will definitely meet someone more worthy of my love in the future. The beautiful girl from the big wave nods, her voice hoarse with tears. Yi Chen smiles and says, It's best that you can think this way. Thank you, Yi Chen. I managed to secure tickets for the signing event tomorrow, and I prepared a gift for you. See you tomorrow. I will always support you. Saying this, the beautiful girl from the big wave gives Yi Chen 10 fireworks special effects gifts. The staff swiftly brings the second lucky fan up on the stage. After successfully connecting on the mic, the video shows a girl dressed neutrally, with a delicate appearance and light makeup. At a glance, Yi Chen recognizes this girl as the swimming champion who broke a world record at last year's Paralympic Games, armless mermaid Lu Xiaoyu. Lu Xiaoyu's eyes are full of excitement as she smiles at the camera and says, Hello, brother Yi Chen. I'm Lu Xiaoyu. I'm your loyal fan. I love many of the songs you've sung. They are very positive and have given me a lot of spiritual strength. Today being the lucky fan and connecting with you, I'm really happy. Fans in the live broadcast room are also thrilled to see that Lu Xiaoyu is a fan of Yi Chen. The screen is filled with enthusiastic comments. In the video, Yi Chen smiles and says, "Hello Xiaoyu, thank you for enjoying the songs I sing. I'm very honored to connect with a swimming champion like you today. Which song would you like to hear?" Lu Xiaoyu nods and smiles. "I'd like to hear a song related to my hands. I think everyone knows that when I was young, my hands were amputated due to an accident. When my hands were amputated, I was very scared, sad, and upset. I felt useless, unable to even feed myself without hands, and afraid that I could no longer write, go to school, draw, or play the piano like other kids. After that, I even became somewhat withdrawn, didn't want to talk, and didn't want to go to school. Fortunately, my parents didn't give up on me. They encouraged me to not cry, not be afraid, not give up, saying that even though I no longer have hands, I still have invisible wings that can help me do what I want. These invisible wings are called hard work. As long as I work hard, study hard, these invisible wings can carry me through despair and make all my dreams bloom. My mom patiently taught me how to eat, write, draw, play the piano with my feet, and even took me to learn swimming. It was hard at first, with many failures, but with repeated practice and mastering the skills, it became easier. Especially after learning to swim, I became cheerful and stepped out of the shadow of losing my hands. I gradually found the talkative self I used to be and made many good friends. I am truly grateful to my parents. Now I can take care of myself completely, do makeup by myself, and sometimes cook. I've won many medals and can even play many of your songs on the piano. I'm no longer self-conscious, no longer envious of others, feeling like I truly have the invisible wings my parents mentioned, flying over despair and letting all dreams bloom. So if any of you are facing difficulties now, never give up. Face them bravely, and you will definitely overcome all hardships and embrace a new life. Lu Xiaoyu confidently shares her true experience, saying, "That's my true story. Brother Yi Chen, can you write a song to encourage everyone based on my experience?" "Of course, please wait a moment." Yi Chen smiles and replies. At that moment, the system's pleasant notification rings in Yi Chen's mind once again. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest demand from a fan, automatically matching you with the corresponding song. Earth star Jane Zhang's performance of Invisible Wings, as well as the lyrics, scores, accompaniment of Invisible Wings, and various covers of the song have been unlocked. It turns out to be the song Invisible Wings, performed by Jane Zhang, which won the Music Radio China Top Chart's Most Requested Song at the 4th Awards, and various other accolades from the 14th Beijing Pop Music Awards Song Chart in 2006. This song is warm and inspiring, perfectly meeting Lu Xiaoyu's request. After pretending to ponder for a moment, Yi Chen played a melody on the piano from a song. "Xiaoyu, this song Invisible Wings is for you, and for everyone. I hope everyone will like it," Yi Chen said, then started playing accompaniment on the piano. With the beautiful piano accompaniment, Yi Chen began to sing, "Every time, I am hesitating in loneliness, staying strong. Every time, even if I am deeply hurt, I won't shed tears. I know, I have always had a pair of invisible wings, taking me flying over despair." The staff responsible for the background and stage effects were also very professional. A pair of huge dreamlike wings appeared in the 3D background. The dreamlike wings seemed to grow from Yi Chen's back, creating an excellent live effect. Yi Chen played on the piano with his fingertips, singing with a clear voice, "I know, I have always had a pair of invisible wings, taking me flying, giving me hope. Finally, I see all dreams blooming, chasing after youth, singing loudly. I soar, with a heart turning away fear, facing bravely. Where there is wind, just fly as far as possible." A large number of Lu Xiaoyu's fans also flooded into Yi Chen's live broadcast room. Upon hearing this inspiring and pleasant song, they instantly became fans of Yi Chen and stayed in the live broadcast room. The gifts in the live broadcast room started to pour in again, and the barrage of comments became lively. "A song full of positive energy. I really like it. Lu Xiaoyu is really great. Yi Chen is amazing too. The lyrics are easy to remember. The melody is beautiful. Both the melody and lyrics of the song give people hope, warmth, and a sense of stability. Folk songs like this can touch many listeners. This Invisible Wings is truly a heartwarming inspirational song worth spreading. When I was feeling depressed, I fell in love with this song immediately. It feels so warm and healing to listen to. I must learn this song. I love it so much. When in the low point of life, remember to persevere. You will definitely see all dreams bloom. Let's encourage each other. I failed my exam a few days ago, feeling down. After listening to this song, I heard a voice inside me saying, "It's okay, nothing too serious. Just give it another try. You can do it." Every person has a pair of invisible wings, whether it's courage, belief, or hope. It allows us to remain undaunted in difficulties and bravely face challenges. Due to an accident, I recently lost a hand and have been staying home for a month. After hearing Lu Xiaoyu's story and Yi Chen's song, I am filled with hope and courage again. I think I should try hard instead of giving up. Why do my eyes get teary when Yi Chen sings this song, then feel confident afterwards? As long as we persist in our dreams, work hard, and never give up, one day our dreams will come true. Perhaps the life you complain about not being as good as you want is actually a dream for others, and having peace and health is the greatest happiness. After all, neither loss nor possession is up to us. As soon as Yi Chen starts singing, I can't help but be touched. His voice is like an angel's kiss. Amazing! Every song is so good to listen to. The song ended. Yi Chen lifted his fingertips from the piano and smiled at Lu Xiaoyu, asking, "Xiaoyu, are you satisfied with this Invisible Wings?" Lu Xiaoyu happily nodded, saying, Yes, I'm very satisfied. I really love Invisible Wings." Brother Yi Chen, can you give me the piano sheet music and score for this song? I want to practice it and perform it at the school's cultural event to encourage more classmates. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Of course, I will have the staff add you and send you the piano sheet music and score for this song." Brother Yi Chen, thank you so much. I will learn it well and won't let you down. Lu Xiaoyu replied joyfully. Yi Chen encouraged, "Keep it up. Looking forward to you winning more gold medals." Yes, I will work hard." Lu Xiaoyu smiled confidently. The fans in the live broadcast room expressed envy for Lu Xiaoyu through the comments. After Lu Xiaoyu finished speaking, the staff quickly brought the last lucky fan to the microphone. Once it was successfully connected, a stylish and handsome guy appeared on the video call. With slightly flushed cheeks and eyes, the guy greeted, "Hey, Yi Chen, I'm your fan. I love listening to your songs, especially while playing games. It's so cool." "Hello, thank you for your love and support," Yi Chen responded with a smile. The guy, full of admiration, expressed, "You are so talented, I have to support you. I've been watching many of your live broadcasts. Today, I finally got the chance to request a song. What song would you like to hear today?" Yi Chen asked. After burping, the guy, looking slightly embarrassed, said, "Sorry, just broke up, and today is Singles Day. A few buddies dragged me out for a couple of drinks." "It's okay," Yi Chen said gently. The guy, influenced by alcohol, then poured out his woes. "It seems even heaven can't stand that B*****'''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''''h I must let everyone know her true face so other guys won't be deceived. Last night, I saw with my own eyes that B********* dining at a high-end restaurant with a guy, enjoying luxury things, and even getting into a BMW, leaving me alone in the cold. All the time she claimed to be busy with overtime. All lies. I used to trust her so much. Every time she looked at me innocently and lied, I believed her too easily. It's okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. If that BTCH wants to leave, I won't stop her. A love that needs to be forced will not last long anyway." Suddenly, the guy's head disappeared from the camera, only to reappear a few seconds later. With a hiccup, he finished a glass of liquor, tears welling up in his eyes from the strong drink. With slightly drunken thoughts, he continued that B************* really has no conscience. She promised to marry me by the end of the year, spend a lifetime together, but then she abandoned me. I worked hard every day to earn money through games to support her, giving her control of all the money. I spent 800,000 in 2 years on her, even being frugal in my own spending." The handsome and charming man choked up a bit and said, "She's so ruthless. I've been treating her with all my heart and soul, but she still went behind my back and got along with someone else, making me wear a green hat. It's really infuriating. Just called that vile woman, and she said I can't blame her, claiming she can't withstand loneliness and seeks other men because I don't have time to be with her, can't provide emotional support. I really felt like laughing. If I kept being with her all the time, how would I have time to earn money to spend on her? Let her buy bags, cosmetics whenever she wants. Is money just blowing in with the wind? I really have no backbone. Even though she's like this, I still find it hard to let go of her. But it's okay. I'll live well, even more splendidly. I'll keep trying, and I'll let that vile woman know that even without her, I can still live happily. Actually, better than before. Earn my own money, spend it on myself. Eat whatever I want, no more scrimping and saving for myself. I don't know how happy and free that makes me. I'm showing everyone, so they won't say I'm talking nonsense and wrongly accusing her. These past 2 years, I've really spent so much money on her, and she blames me for not being with her. A whole 800,000 yuan, enough for me to live on for many years. As he spoke, the handsome man showed another cell phone to the camera, flipping through his conversation history with that shady woman, revealing all the transfer records to everyone. The barrage in the live chat room exploded. No way, buddy, you spent so much money just for a pure love. For 2 years and not even getting any action? Buddy, you got pwed, right? Scammed 800,000 yuan in 2 years? The only silver lining in this misfortune is that this guy caught that woman cheating, finally woke up. Oh my, what has the world come to? Such a handsome and hard-working guy, yet women are willing to deceive him? If a man is willing to do that for me, give me so much money, I would surely treat him like my dad and never betray him. Bro, don't be sad. That woman isn't worth your sorrow. You're good-looking and can make money. What kind of woman can't you find? Don't tie yourself to one tree. There's a whole garden waiting for you out there. Don't dwell on it. She's clearly after your money. Asking for money shortly after getting to know you. Exactly. All she does is ask for money. Not worth it to be with this kind of woman. Should try to recover the money that was scammed. Damn. The whole thing's a pua. Her emotional support value is probably negative, right? Looking at these records, there's no trace of a normal relationship or conversation between a couple. Glad that you found out about the true nature of that woman in time. Buddy, you're capable of making money. How can you be so naive? He's not naive. He was sincerely wrong about the person. True love can't be kept. There's always a trick to winning people's hearts. Yi Chen carefully read through the chat and transfer records. This woman indeed had some serious problems and was suspicious of money deception. Then, Yi Chen comforted him, saying, "Your thoughts are right. No one cannot live without someone, especially such a woman who doesn't deserve love. Love yourself first before loving someone else. Don't torment yourself. Someone who truly loves you wouldn't hurt you like this." The handsome man nodded in agreement. Yi Chen continued, "Regarding the emotional aspect, there might not be a solution. But if you need legal assistance for the money matter, we can help you." "Thank you, Yi Chen, but I won't trouble you with legal assistance. I've seen everyone's comments, and I know some lawyers personally. I'll handle it myself." "Thank you all." The handsome man expressed his gratitude. Yi Chen nodded and said, "All right, I'll think about the next song for you." At that moment, Yi Chen's system had already matched a suitable song for the fans' request. It was a cover of the song "You're Merciless" performed by Earth star Chen Xiaochun. Yi Chen chose this song for the next performance, and the audience loved it. Yi Chen performed the song on stage, and the live chat room exploded with excitement over his talent and versatility. The fans showered him with gifts as he sang with passion and emotion, winning over the crowd with his performance. Don't need to feel it, which song sung by Yi Chen isn't popular. Just go check the music charts. Basically all of Yi Chen's songs have dominated the rankings. I like the daring and energetic feeling in this song, so enjoyable. Don't even mention it. I've noticed that those rough-looking men around are really good to their wives, whereas those men who seem honest on the surface are just average to their wives. Exactly. Some men may appear gentle and honest on the outside, but end up abusing their wives. Yi Chen is incredible, able to master any style. There's really nothing that Yi Chen can't sing. Once again, I bow down to Yi Chen's talent. Wow, help, to handsome. Why do I feel that this somewhat daring Yi Chen is even more charming? This song really evokes emotions. I love Yi Chen so much, excellent at singing, as a person, and loving his wife. Those who can sing can do whatever they want. It always sounds pleasant to the ears. On stage, after striking the final note, Yi Chen looked towards the handsome man and asked, "Was my rendition of You're So Awesome satisfactory?" Satisfactory. Extremely satisfactory. Once a hero makes a choice, he will never turn back. Even if you beat me, I won't look at that annoying wife again. Thank you, Yi Chen, for singing such an enjoyable song. It has made my heart feel much better. The handsome man nodded in agreement, feeling a sense of relief from the emotion stirred up by Yi Chen's song. Yi Chen smiled and said, "No need to thank me. If it makes you feel better, then singing this song was worth it." After the handsome man stepped down from the stage, he sent Yi Chen 100 big rockets as a token of gratitude. Forget women altogether. The feeling of being able to freely spend money is just as satisfying. Reclined on the sofa, he couldn't help but hum, "A glass of liquor Tilda burns the tears." Once a hero makes a choice, he will never turn back. On screen, Yi Chen smiled and thanked everyone, expressing his gratitude for their support, which had earned him the top spot on the chart once again. He mentioned the ongoing gift giving and rewards for his viewers, urging them to participate. Then, the top 3 fans on the gift leaderboard were given the opportunity to request songs. Spectacular virtual gifts flooded the livestream once again, especially from the top 10 fans, their excitement reaching new heights, leading to cramps from excessive gift giving. As the popularity soared, the official responsible for the live broadcast couldn't contain his joy, offering minimal gifts in return to retain Yi Chen's status as the king of popularity. Yi Chen began the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Screenshot. The screenshots from the top 3 gift givers were quickly displayed on the big screen. Yi Chen secured the top spot with gifts totaling 20 million. Soon, the person occupying the top spot was invited to speak. Upon taking a look at the account, it turned out to be the uniquely charming and radiant rising female actress, Gao Shaoqin. As the video call connected, the screen lit up with Gao Shaoqin's young and beautiful face, igniting a new wave of excitement in the live stream. "Oh my goodness, my goddess is also a fan of Yi Chen, gifting over 20 million in support and ranking first place. Wow, it's really Gao Shaoqin. I've been a huge fan of her recently. She's gorgeous, has a great figure, and her acting skills are impressive. Absolutely. Besides by Fi, my favorite is Gao Shaoqin. So envious of Yi Chen once again. Gao Shaoqin is a goddess I could never hope to dream of meeting. Yi Chen's charisma is truly overwhelming. Even Gao Shaoqin has succumbed to it. Heard that Gao Shaoqin's new drama is coming out soon. Maybe her company is leveraging Yi Chen's popularity to promote it. You're thinking too much. Gao Shaoqin's popularity has always been high. She doesn't need to piggyback on anyone, and she's been a fan of Yi Chen for a long time, frequently liking and commenting on his singing videos. Exactly. Gao Shaoqin is a die-hard fan of Yi Chen. She's openly expressed her admiration for his talent on her social media accounts long before Yi Chen became this popular. With Yi Chen's current fame, a joint appearance with Gao Shaoqin should be a win for both sides, and her company must be thrilled. This is more effective than buying traffic to promote her new drama directly. Yi Chen naturally recognized Gao Shaoqin. Gao Shaoqin waved at Yi Chen and greeted, "Hello Yi Chen. I'm Gao Shaoqin. I'm delighted to be live with you tonight." "Hello. Thank you for the gifts. I'm also looking forward to your new drama. Do you have a song in mind that you'd like me to sing?" Yi Chen smiled and replied. Considering that Gao Shaoqin had given over 20 million, it was only fair to provide some promotion in return. Gao Shaoqin responded, "Thank you for helping to promote my new drama. But I'm truly a big fan of yours. I love listening to your songs. Whenever I have some free time, I always tune in." For a song request today, given that it's Singles Day, one of my best friends just recently broke up a few days ago. She's been in tears every day, not even drinking her favorite coffee anymore, not smiling even when receiving handbags and beautiful clothes, refusing to go shopping or on trips. She feels numb and joyless. Seeing her like this breaks my heart. She's been a fan of yours as well. I'm sure she's tuning into your live stream right now. Could you sing a song to cheer her up? My friend is going through a tough time. I feel that relationships should be mutual, with respect for each other. Love shouldn't focus on right or wrong, but at least it should bring joy and warmth, right? But that guy treats his female colleague better than my friend, often giving her rides home, buying her umbrellas and bubble tea, and frequently commenting on how his colleague dresses better and is more ambitious than my friend. I felt something was off, but since they were both consenting, with my friend having no complaints, I couldn't say much. I could only silently offer my blessings, hoping I was overthinking things. Unexpectedly, while watching a movie with my friend, we saw him and his colleague holding hands. That moment, my friend saw his true colors, no longer deluding herself, and decided to break up. Saying goodbye to the wrong person allows the right one to appear. I'm now torn between happiness and anguish. I'm glad my friend finally saw through that jerk, yet sympathetic for her heartache, worried that she won't be able to move on. Gao Xiaoqin sighed and said, I've always believed that as long as you love the right person, every day is like Valentine's Day. Now, I just want to wish her a happy breakup, hope she can quickly move on from the unhappiness of heartbreak, regain confidence and happiness, and then meet someone better to give her happiness. The barrage in the live broadcast instantly became lively. Well said. Indeed, as long as you love the right person, every day feels like Valentine's Day. I do. Spending every day with my girlfriend is super sweet. Happy breakup. Only by parting ways with the wrong person can you encounter the right one. Gao Xiaoqin is too good to her best friend. I also want to have a best friend like that, who can make me happy when I'm heartbroken. At Bakisui Toto, you should debut soon, my great best friend. I also want to have a good actor best friend like that. With a best friend like Gao Xiaoqin, who needs a boyfriend? I envy Gao Xiaoqin's best friend. When I was heartbroken, my best friend just told me to forget about it, as if being bitten by a dog, cry it out and sleep it off. You're lucky. When I was heartbroken, my best friend just cursed the guy as a scumbag and called me a fool in love. Oh, you guys just wait. When my best friend was heartbroken, I comforted her for a long time, but her boyfriend just said a few words and they got back together. Turns out the clown was me. I'm single and happy every day, enjoying being a bachelor, being alone, eating enough, the whole family not hungry. As long as I don't date, no one can hurt me. I can stay happy all the time. Being single is good, no heartbreak worries. Being a bachelor is good, peaceful without anyone bothering me. In the camera frame, Yi Chen responded, no problem, let me think about how to sing it. At this moment, the pleasant sound of the system's notification rang in Yi Chen's mind once again. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demand from fans, automatically matching corresponding songs for you. Earth star Fish Lang's performance of Happy Breakup, as well as the lyrics, scores, accompaniment of various cover versions of Happy Breakup, have been unlocked. This song Happy Breakup and the demands of the top list were tailor-made. Fortunately, today was not Valentine's Day. Happy Breakup is a song Fish Lang wrote to warm-heartedly bless friends going through heartbreak, encouraging everyone to continue seeking happiness and blessings in love, believing that love will always be beautiful. After pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yi Chen played a classic melody from the song on the piano. Yi Chen then spoke, this song Happy Breakup is dedicated to Gao Xiaoqin's good friend and to everyone. I hope everyone can bravely part with the wrong person and meet the right one. With the beautiful piano music, Yi Chen began to sing, I can't predict for you, compromising isn't useful. But oh, I have so much reluctance, friends love each other so painfully. Love doesn't have to question right or wrong. At least there's joy and touch. If he's always holding an umbrella for someone else, why bother waiting for him in the rain? Making coffee to warm your hands, want to block the wind in your heart. But you want to wander outside approximately. The chill breeze would clear your head so much more approximately. Yi Chen's warm singing voice, like a spring breeze, gently brushed across hearts, taking away the cold of heartbreak and leaving behind warmth. The gifts in the live broadcast kept coming. Gao Xiaoqin directly launched a carnival of rewards. The thumbs up in the live broadcast continued without pause. On the stage, Yi Chen continued to sing and play attentively. Actually, when you love the right person, Tilda, every day is like Valentine's Day. Happy breakup. I wish you happiness. You can find someone better. Don't want the weight and weariness of winter, Tilda. Fly to tropical islands for a swim. Happy breakup. Please be happy. Only by parting with the wrong one can you meet the right one. Leaving an old love is like taking the slow train. Seeing through it all, the heart will be clear. No one can confiscate anyone's happiness. You promise you will live with a smile. You are truly beautiful when confident. As the song ended, Su Ningwei in the audience gazed lovingly at Yi Chen. Separation is impossible. When you love the right person, every day is truly like Valentine's Day. Su-Ning Wei and Yi Chen are very happy and content every day, even if they do nothing but peacefully watch Yi Chen. Su-Ning Wei feels immensely happy and content with a joyous heart. Besides the full-screen special effects, the barrage of comments never ceased. Breaking up is about meeting the right person, so look at it from a different perspective. Leaving the wrong person sooner to meet the right one ahead is indeed something worth celebrating. Happy breakup, I wish you happiness. You can find someone better. Hopefully in the future without me, you can take care of yourself. At Snowflake, next time I go through a breakup, sing me this happy breakup song. Got it. But can you be more accurate next time? Can you just invite me to a wedding directly with the next person? Haha tilde tilde, I'll do my best. When young, I thought breaking up was the end of the world, but as I grew older, I realized it's just the easiest thing to do. I'm older now, but it still feels like the end of the world after a breakup. What should I do? Just go through a few more breakups. Proves you're still young. I think at my age, only bankruptcy would feel like the end of the world. Only penniless will make everything collapse. At Bean, happy breakup. I wish you happiness. You can find someone better. 3.5 years. It's over. It's over. Cried for 3 days without eating or sleeping. Now it's okay. Back up and beautiful again. Ladies, it's fine tilde. Have a good cry. The next one will be better. The wrong person is like the moon in the water. Seems close, but just an illusion. I can't be alone. Wishing all lovers in this world are long-lost siblings. Hey, you there. You're a wicked person. Listening to this song by Yi Chen, I finally learned to let go. Omega. Breaking up, in another light, is also a timely cut loss. Destiny is just around the corner. When you love the right person, every day is like Valentine's Day. When you love the wrong person, every day is like April Fool's Day. Great. This is another must-sing song at KTV. I never really understood why people stay together for so long and then say it's not right to be together. In the camera frame, Yi Chen withdrew his fingers from the piano keys and said to the microphone, I wonder if you are satisfied with this song Happy Breakup. Very satisfied. You sang Happy Breakup so well. The lyrics are exactly what I want to say to my best friend. Thank you so much. Can I buy the rights to this cover version of the song? I want to personally sing it to her as a gift for her new beginning. Gao Shaoqin asked eagerly. Gao Shaoqin is a talented actress. Perhaps there will be opportunities to collaborate in the future, and Yi Chen is happy to make friends with her. Yi Chen calmly replied, Of course, your best friend is so lucky to have a friend like you. Later, I will have our staff contact you regarding the specific cooperation details. Okay, thank you so much, Gao Shaoqin said gratefully. Shortly after, Gao Shaoqin looked expectantly and asked, when shooting the music video for Happy Breakup, can I make an appearance for free? Yi Chen smiled and answered, Of course, it's my honor for you to make a cameo appearance. Gao Shaoqin has a good reputation and a large following. Willingly appearing for free in the music video of this song is beneficial for Yi Chen as well, so naturally, she would not refuse. Great, then it's settled like this, Gao Shaoqin said happily. Yi Chen nodded with a smile. Given Yi Chen's current popularity, Gao Shaoqin's company wouldn't oppose their collaboration, even if they had to invest a bit. Any association with Yi Chen now brings high attention, as evidenced by the several businesses that have profited greatly from endorsing Yi Chen. After Gao Shaoqin ended her call, B2 was brought up to the stage. The video call was connected, but the camera on the other end wasn't turned on. A voice with altered tone came through, saying, Hello, Yi Chen. I'm a loyal fan of yours. I have always loved your songs and I am very happy to be on a call with you tonight. I don't want to show my face because of the song I want to request, as it might trouble that girl. Hello, thank you for your support and liking. What song would you like to request? Yi Chen responded with a smile. The voice on the other end continued, Actually, all these years I have been single because of a regret in my heart, and the song I want to request is related to this regret. Back in school, my best buddy and I both fell for a girl in our class. But my friend confessed his feelings first, so I had to suppress my budding feelings for her. After my friend confessed to the girl, she rejected him and mentioned she already liked someone else. Knowing she had someone in her heart, I didn't dare to confess my feelings and even distanced myself from her. Last night, some of my university buddies got together and we talked about that girl. They said she's now married and has a beautiful daughter who looks a lot like her, living a happy life. After the gathering, I thought of her and couldn't sleep, so I lit the scented candle she gifted me on graduation, which I hadn't lit all these years. I thought it was time to let go of this unrequited love finished long ago, so I lit the candle. The next day, I saw a line written in her handwriting on the candle's tray, saying that she liked me. Seeing this confession hidden for years, I cried when I read it, feeling regretful and sorry for not being braver to confess to her back then. If only I had lit the candle when I received the gift, would we have been together? It was that close. I might have held her hand. Unfortunately, there are no ifs. Now, as a single person, all I can do is silently wish her well and feel extremely regretful. I believe many people might relate, not ending up with the person they like for various reasons, spending such a special night alone. Could you sing a song that portrays this regret tonight, Yi-Chen? Of course, take your time to think about it, Yi-Chen agreed. At that moment, the harmonious tune of the system notification filled Yi-Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from a fan. Automatically matched corresponding song for you. Earth star Lin Junji's rendition of Suddenly, There Is No If, as well as lyrics, scores, accompaniments, and various cover versions of Suddenly, There Is No If, have been unlocked. This request for Happy Breakup and B2's plea were very much aligned. Suddenly, There Is No If, composed by Lin Junji with lyrics by Lin Shi, was a song Yi-Chen chose to perform. After a brief contemplation, Yi-Chen had her staff prepare a violin. Once everything was set, Yi-Chen tested the violin and then placed her hands back on the piano keys. She played a brief melody on the piano and facing the camera, said, "This song, Suddenly, There Is No If, is for B2 and everyone else. I hope you all enjoy it." As the beautiful piano melody began to play, Yi-Chen sang, "If the mistakes I made were forgivable and everything amiss was taken, there might still be time for repentance. If I had kept everything unspoken, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have been silent when I needed to speak up, or be weak when I needed courage. If it wasn't me misunderstanding my own nonchalance, we wouldn't be so upset. If only you back then, and me now, if we could start again. If on that day, I had said what needed to be said, understood instead of insisting, if on that day I hadn't been swayed by emotions, what would you have done? So many ifs, maybe if I just. Suddenly, without ifs, only outcomes." As she reached this point, Yi-Chen picked up the violin and played the classic melody. Yi-Chen's performance was captivating, and the virtual gifts for B2 surged to over 999, indicating the high level of satisfaction with the song. After playing the violin, Yi-Chen continued singing while playing the piano. "If I had understood you earlier, in your naturalness, or met the mature me a bit later, but it's all my fault. What would you do? So many ifs, maybe if I just. Suddenly, without ifs, only outcomes. Oh, suddenly without ifs, oh." The song ended, and the live chat was filled with praises for the emotional and melodious piece. "Your singing is so good, it made even my stone-cold heart shed tears. If we could go back and correct the mistakes we made, there might still be a chance to mend our relationship. If we hadn't acted impulsively that day to ruin our emotions, then the sweet little love storm at that time could have been laughed off. In matters of the heart, we shouldn't be selfish. Blame it all on me. I shouldn't have." It's no wonder it's Yi-Chen. Both the instrumental interlude and singing are beautiful. The emotionally rich piano music, combined with the tension of the string music, weaves into a touching song. It's beautiful, heartbreaking, and healing. It has a power to touch the heart. Each lyric hits the regrets of both of us, like a confession with introspection, genuine and sincere. Yet it feels heartbreaking. This song is really great. Besides love, it also captures various situations where people lack the courage to make the right choices. Not having the courage to face one's weaknesses in work challenges. Not letting go of oneself in family and friendship relationships, refusing to be swayed by emotions. That's right, What If speaks to the heartbreak. It truly teaches us to face ourselves and make courageous choices and decisions at crucial moments. Every change in life could potentially lead to a better transformation. Be brave in making decisions for yourself, determining your own fate. Perhaps from this song, starting from the next year, our stories may no longer be filled with regrets, allowing us to move forward without feeling what if. Born of regret. That violin segment really captures the feeling of helplessly witnessing loss. It's powerful. Yes, when I heard that part, I thought of that year when the hospital door closed, and later the doctor came out shaking his head, saying they did their best. After that moment, I became a child without a mother. Oh, hug, the road ahead is long. Your mother will bless you from above. As long as you always remember your mother, she never truly leaves. I loved him so much. I even had a name for our child, but why did he lie to me? If I had delayed marriage, I could have been a girl who could have fun all day. I would have had the freedom to work if my in-laws helped with childcare. Then I wouldn't have had so much financial stress. If my husband was wealthy, I wouldn't have to worrying about scrimping and saving every month, worrying about money. If I were in a wealthy family, these wouldn't be just if. If you're a bit more optimistic, you can be a bit happier. Life is full of hardships, no need to sweat the small stuff. There are no ifs in life, everything is a result of your choices. No matter how you choose, there will always be regrets. Your what if is my life. My what if is, what if I had a child when I was young? They are all regrets, no need for regrets. Yes, since you've made your choice, don't be afraid of regret. Perhaps what you're experiencing is what others envy. Stranger, cheer up. But if you think about it in reverse, getting married early was your choice. Having in-laws help with childcare is a gesture of goodwill. Not having help is a duty. Parents brought us into this world, raised us, and don't owe us anything. They'll eventually give even more, while you don't even want to raise a child. Sometimes it's not that you're unhappy. It's that you think you're unhappy because you can do so little yet expect so much. If you know there are no ifs, then don't dwell on it. If you can't get over it, then live the present well. Life can be reflected upon, but we can't turn back. Very timely, I've started to Wealthy people value matching family backgrounds. Not just any woman can marry a wealthy man. If you're not outstanding, you won't be happy no matter who you marry. That violin part is incredible. The music seems to transport me back to the scene of our last argument. With the intense release, it abruptly stops, and there are no more ifs. The biggest regret is not being able to even break up face to face. Something that could have been solved with a hug turned into an unexplained estrangement in the end. If that day I hadn't checked your phone, what would our situation be like now? Back then, I was like that, in the face of the woman I loved most but couldn't protect, unsure if I loved her, unwilling to let her suffer with me. So I chose to escape, hanging out with so-called friends, which resulted in 5 years in prison. When I got out, everything had already changed. For someone like me who values love so deeply, it's practically taken half of my life. Unfortunately, there are no ifs, and now I'm just living aimlessly. If there were no ifs, missing out would last a lifetime. Made it through, met someone better. Starting over. Can't start over. Time has already taken everything away. That violin part in this song is invincible. That imminent feeling of regret can just sweep me away. The lyrics and melody of this song are really awesome. Yi Chen sings it so perfectly, it really brings me to tears. If that day we both took a step back, not so stubborn, maybe we could have. After listening to this song, I started thinking about her again. It's been 5 years, and she already has a child. I blamed myself at first. She loved me a lot back then. Blaming myself for not being ambitious. I actually regret it. I've tried so hard. Blame myself. Actually, it's not my fault. I'm just not good enough for her. I'm actually quite tired. I've tried so hard for so long, but not even a fraction of what her other half has to offer her. How could her family choose a guy who earns over 200 RMB a day delivering takeout? I'm not heartbroken. I'll make a comeback. I won't do it anymore. If you're not a match, then you're not a match. No need to look for excuses. Find someone who matches your background. Fulfilling family responsibilities, loving your wife and children, being dutiful to both sets of parents, life won't be bad. Don't stay silent when you shouldn't. Don't be weak when you should be brave. Yi Chen's singing is so emotional. Every line is touching and beautiful. You can look back, but you can't go back. Because going backwards is all your own fault. In a man's world, if you love me, you wouldn't leave. In a woman's world, if you love me, you would come to me. So, since you didn't try to keep me, I didn't turn back either. Just had a cold war with my girlfriend. After listening to this song, I asked myself, would you be able to handle her leaving? If you can, then break up. If you can't, then keep going. There are no perfect matches, only two people who can tolerate and understand each other. For someone who doesn't love you, you still need to be tough on yourself, otherwise the pain will be even deeper. If that day I wasn't so stubborn and childish, I wouldn't have lost my first love. I have to say, Yi Chen is really talented. The melody of this song is so pleasant every time. It's amazing. Not a word without regrets. Every sentence is filled with regret. In life, there are no what-ifs, only outcomes and consequences. Yi Chen sings so well. This song playing at the Civil Affairs Bureau could probably reduce the divorce rate. Originally feeling down, but you made me laugh out loud. In the camera lens, Yi Chen retracted his fingertips from the piano and looked at the camera, asking, second on the charts, do you feel your regrets being sung in this song What If? Yes. This song, What If, clearly expresses the regrets in my heart. Yi Chen, thank you. You are truly a musical genius to be able to create such a great song in such a short amount of time. I am really impressed. The gift you gave today is so valuable, and I will continue to support you in the future, responded the person on the video call. Thank you for your support and the gifts, Yi Chen sincerely thanked again. Although Yi Chen is not in need of money now, the people at the top of the charts are big sponsors, and he still respects and appreciates them greatly. After second on the charts finished, third on the charts was handed the microphone. When the video call connected, a foreign beauty with big blonde waves appeared on the screen. As soon as third appeared, the live broadcast room erupted. The barrage of comments became lively. While Tilda third turns out to be a foreign beauty, Yi Chen's charm is too strong. You're just finding out now. Yi Chen songs have long been popular overseas. With the advancement of the internet and strong recommendations from international students, as a Chinese overseas student and a fan of Yi Chen, I have also contributed a lot. Indeed, Chinese music is leading, and Yi Chen is amazing. I wonder which country this beauty is from. Will Yi Chen sing a foreign song? Will he be challenged? I believe in Yi Chen. He definitely won't be stumped. The foreign beauty, fluent in Chinese, greeted, "Hello Yi Chen, I'm your loyal fan. I love your songs. I'm a Chinese international student from Sweden, and I'm honored to be able to chat with you tonight. Hello, welcome to Study in China. Thank you for your love and support. What song would you like to hear today?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. The Swedish beauty asked, "Do you know Swedish? If yes, I would like a Swedish song. If not, Chinese is also fine. Your Chinese songs are also super nice." The live broadcast room once again stirred with excitement. Oh my god! Asking for a foreign song, and in Swedish, which I haven't even heard of. Wow, are they playing it big? This song request during the live broadcast, only Yi Chen can pull this off, right? This request is quite challenging. But I can't wait to see if Yi Chen can really sing a song in Swedish. English is one thing, but Swedish seems too difficult, right? Even if Yi Chen can't sing it, I think it's normal. Indeed, among all Chinese music artists, probably only a few know Swedish. Even if there are Swedish-speaking singers, it's impossible for them to write a song so quickly, right? If Yi Chen can sing a Swedish song this time, I'll call him Dad and give him 10 sports cars. Haha, let's see if you'll back out on your promise later. In the live camera lens, Yi Chen calmly smiled and said, "Swedish. I know a little. Just tell me the specific request for the song." The Swedish beauty's eyes lit up instantly, her love for Yi Chen deepening, and she eagerly said, "Really? On this special night, I hope everyone can be inspired. Can you write a super energizing love song about love? I love passionate love, and I feel our world needs more love every day. Let's start now. If you fall in love, you should embrace it bravely, like a warrior." Yi Chen, calm and smiling, responded, "No problem, give us a little time." At that moment, in Yi Chen's mind, the system's pleasant tones sounded once again. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from the fan and automatically matched a suitable song for you. Unlocking the lyrics, scores, accompaniments, and various covers of H. Lamig, sung by Earth Star Nan. This song, H. Lamig, can be a super fiery love song that, without looking at the translation, could be mistaken for a battle song, and it matches the request of third. After some pretended contemplation, Yi Chen instructed the staff to bring in electric guitar and drums. Considering that there were more Chinese fans in the live broadcast room, he quickly wrote down the lyrics so that the subtitle team could display them in real time. Everything was prepared. Facing the camera, Yichen said, a Swedish song H. Lomig for this fan from Sweden and everyone in the live broadcast room. I hope everyone can bravely love and embrace true love. After a burst of thrilling drum beats, Yichen strummed the electric guitar strings and began to sing, Atv, RV, World Be, Verha tilde Merrick, Lekverjedig tilde Detvetp, De Jagoch du Elatasp, Urge, Rocknu tilde S, H, Lum, Mig, SL, PPINTETH Tom tilde Mig tilde, Ursumf, RH, XADAV tilde Dig tilde Och Jegvaladig tilde Komak, Lomignu, Jackum, Rarietslag, H, Redumin Ondedig. Besides the Swedish lyrics on the screen, the Chinese lyrics were also shown. This is what our world needs tilde. More love every day tilde. You and I both know this tilde. Let's start now tilde. Hold me tilde tilde, don't let go of me tilde. Like I'm captivated by you tilde. I want you tilde. To hold me tilde, I'm closer to a strike tilde. As soon as the intro played, the live broadcast room exploded. When Yichen started singing, he once again amazed the audience. The Swedish beauty couldn't help but sway her impressive figure to the song's rhythm, matching Yichen's vocals, creating a visually appealing scene. The viewers in the live broadcast room also got excited. The gift effects went crazy again. The number of people in the live broadcast room surged again. As the song came to an end, the barrage of comments on the screen continued scrolling. Wow, that was amazing! It's explosive! Without reading the lyrics, I thought it was a battle song. So epic! Yichen truly lives up to his reputation. The score is really good. Even if paired with a majestic and atmospheric lyrics, it would be no problem. I just came in, ready to go into God mode, but when I saw the lyrics, it turned out to be a love song. A cool and fierce love battle song. Sounds really powerful. I declare that this song will be my dedicated running track. Straight taking off, super explosive. Truly a nuclear explosion of love. The whole song is full of wild beauty, high-pitched and powerful. Yichen is probably the only singer in Blue Star who can sing love songs and perform world-class battle songs. Unbeatable. Come on, baby. Let's fall in love with the courage of a warrior. Stimulating. The love scene is like a battlefield. Indeed, emotions are the cruelest battlefield. Add blushing cheeks, so this is actually a love song. Quickly, put on the headphones I gave you. It sounds even more powerful. So cool. Even though I don't understand, I'm totally hooked throughout. The rhythm is awesome. If this is sung at a wedding, will it turn into a collective dance party? At flowers falling, battle begins. Battle begins. I am with the general. A declaration of fighting for love. You can't sit still listening to this song. I just want to dance. The melody and rhythm are so catchy, it makes you want to charge into battle. Who would have thought this is a love song? Listening to this song, my energy is bursting. Come, even if you don't know Swedish, sing along with me. Do 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 tilde do do do. Ah, I won't croak like a black tasting horn tilde Myra shrimp pear overnight inversion. The emperor can't show off ducks tilde daddy booyah. Ha ha whoops, search for monkey howls beautifully. Silk milk bottle escapes beautifully yes, don't scream beautiful. Oh, duck shines brightly. Busy good scream beautiful girl. Upstairs genius, one person challenges the full song. Please quickly release the full song. There will be a big reward. Arranged a epsilon. Such an unrestrained song, love it. Yichen is truly exceptional. Nothing can faze Yichen. You can't listen to this song while driving. You'll start speeding unconsciously, going from 120 to over 140. Super exhilarating song, instantly awake and spirited. Listening to this song, I could dance for 3 days and 3 nights. Listening to this song, even working overtime to screw screws becomes more exciting. So cool. Confident Yichen, endless charm. This song is so domineering. Even though I don't understand Swedish, it doesn't affect the imposing atmosphere. If I were as handsome as Yichen and could sing like that, I would walk sideways. Who knew a love song could be so passionate? So intense, I love it. I feel like I can conquer anything again. Let's have a passionate love affair. Ha ha. Am I the only one who senses the feeling of commanding thousands of troops? You're not alone. How many languages can Yichen sing in anyway? Too impressive. I don't know, but Yechin dares to go live without any technical backup, allowing fans to request songs. Yechin is my favorite singer, no doubt about it. Heart, wish you all the best in your future. I'm a chef, cooking right now. Heard this song, suddenly feeling like the whole restaurant is mine. Even the boss lady is mine. Mainly the boss lady, but are you sure you're cooking vegetables, not poisonous mushrooms? No need to envy. After doing any job for a long time, you become a master at it. Just like me working as an electrician for 6 years, whether there's electricity or not, I can tell by touching. Sounds good, but I can't understand, and I don't know if it's sung well. Yechin can sing in any language, truly admirable. Just came in, and this song turns out to be a love song. I thought it was for a military parade charge. It makes your blood boil, inspiring you to charge forward. This Yechin is truly amazing. I'm a fan. Why isn't love a battlefield? When armies of billions clash, generals from both sides are soaked in sweat, engaging in hand-to-hand combat, shouting continuously, the battlefield a mess, it's certainly not bloody ... Haha tilde you crack. Well said, praiseworthy. It's not necessarily about loving a person, loving power is also fine, let power embrace me. Love me or not. Don't love me, I'll make you regret it. Get ready. I'll approach love with thousands of troops and horses. Just now, someone said if Yechin could sing a Swedish song this time, they'd call him Dad, and they'd send 10 sports cars to him. Did they back out? No way, I'm still here. Yechin, Dad, 10 sports cars are on their way. From now on, I'm Yechin's die-hard fan. Anyone who questions Yechin, I'll bite them. That's right, that's a man. The song, Yechin sang it with gusto. After playing the last note, Yechin looked at the Swedish beauty and asked, Dear fan from Sweden, do you like this song Lamig? The Swedish beauty gave a thumbs up directly to Yechin, praising, satisfied, super satisfied. Yechin, you are too amazing. This song is truly stunning. It's like a love battle song. I love it so much. Yechin, I really love you. Mwah. The Swedish beauty, excitedly through the screen, passionately blew kisses to Yechin. Yechin politely smiled and said, Thank you for your love. Yechin, I also managed to get tickets for tomorrow's signing event. Can I give you a big hug and a kiss tomorrow? The Swedish beauty flirtatiously asked Yechin. This foreign girl is open-minded, but Yechin doesn't want to kneel and wash clothes at home yet. Yechin politely replied, A hug is fine, but let's skip the kiss. My wife will get jealous. Haha tilde alright. I'm sorry, I was just too excited. I forgot you already have 3 kids. The Swedish beauty apologized with a remorseful face. The story continues. Please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content ahead. Yechin smiled and said, It's okay. Thank you very much for your support. Supporting you is a given. With your talent is so strong, you will be famous worldwide sooner or later. I believe in you and will always support you. The Swedish beauty raised her arms high to Yechin, forming a big heart shape. After the Swedish beauty left the microphone, she sent 100 rocket gifts to Yechin. It was almost time for Yechin to finish, so he smiled at the camera and said, Thank you everyone for being here tonight, and thank you for your continuous support and love. Also, thank you for the gifts tonight. The final super grand prize tonight, a Ferrari F8 sports car. The countdown is 1 minute. If you haven't participated yet, hurry up. After a minute, the lucky fan who won the super grand prize, amid everyone's envy, happily sent 100 sports cars gifts to Yechin. Reluctant to part with the fans, Yechin bid them farewell and ended tonight's live broadcast. Tonight, Yechin was shining brightly. Subtracting the giveaways and red packets, in a live broadcast lasting about 2 hours, Yechin probably made over 10 million easily. For the old Yechin, making over 10 million in 2 hours was something unimaginable, but for the current Yechin, it was easily achievable. Live broadcasts offer many advantages, quick ways to monetize, a simple and flexible process, not constrained by a production crew. Besides making money, unlocking new songs and the heat brought by live broadcasts is invaluable, which is why Yechin insists on kicking off a live broadcast before the release of a new album, allowing for great interaction with fans. As for the challenges from opponents, Yechin didn't care at all. The chances of being randomly chosen were very small. If opponents were willing to pay a couple of million to challenge him, Yechin would gladly sing a song, With the system at hand, no matter how difficult the song, Yi Chen could handle it, increasing the discussion and impact. What's not to love? Yi Chen finished the live broadcast. The on-site staff all applauded for Yi Chen's wonderful live broadcast. Su Ningwei walked towards Yi Chen, holding a thermos cup, and handed it to Yi Chen gently, saying, "Ah Chen, well done. Have some water." "Thank you." Yi Chen took the cup of water and took a sip of the special throat-soothing water, feeling particularly refreshed. After finishing the water, Su Ningwei hooked her arm with Yi Chen's and praised admiringly, "Ah Chen, you are amazing. The new songs you performed today made everyone feel like crying at one moment and full of fighting spirit the next. The atmosphere of the songs requested by fans was already there. It's unavoidable," Yi Chen replied with a smile. The two chatted and laughed as they walked towards the dressing room. Inside the dressing room, Guan Xiaxia and the others who had been waiting quickly helped Yi Chen remove makeup and take care of his skin. Yi Chen already had good skin quality, so they quickly removed his makeup. "Yi CEO, all done." Guan Xiaxia reluctantly lifted her fingers from Yi Chen's smooth and firm skin. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Help me pack up the performance outfit of the Star Commander. I want to take it home later." "Okay, Yi CEO, I'll go do that right away," Guan Xiaxia hurriedly replied. Su Ningwei, seeing that Yi Chen still remembered what was said in the live broadcast room and thinking about the things they would do later that night, blushed slightly. After packing up the Star Commander combat suit outfit, Guan Xiaxia said to Yi Chen, "Yi CEO, the performance outfit is placed here for you. We'll go busy with other things now." At that moment, the dressing room door was knocked. Yi Chen said, "Come in," and Ken walked in with a smile, handing a document to Yi Chen, saying, "Yi CEO, this is the data from today's live broadcast. Tonight's live broadcast traffic exceeded any previous ones, and it also had the most gifts ever. The effect was very good." "Good, thank you," Yi Chen nodded, taking the document and looking at the data with Su Ningwei. "Indeed, the effect was very good." Ken continued, "I didn't expect that the currently popular actress Gao Shaoqin would also come to the live broadcast today and became second on the charts. We were quite surprised. Today Gao Shaoqin's fans all paid attention to you and sent gifts. This Gao Shaoqin is quite good. Nowadays, big dramas are all afraid of actors causing a scandal. Gao Shaoqin can take on so many new roles, and her foundation is clean, so it's reassuring to have her appear in the MV as well. You handle the meeting with her tomorrow. We shouldn't let Gao Shaoqin work for free either. We should pay as needed," Yi Chen responded. Ken said, "Okay, I'll prepare the contract tonight and send it to you early tomorrow. I was nervous when the Swedish fans requested a song today, but thankfully your skills are strong enough and you sang such a beautiful song. You are really amazing. This song will definitely become popular and help you break into the Swedish market. However, should we consider canceling the segment where fans request songs in future live broadcasts? I'm afraid the difficulty level will increase, and I'm also afraid that there might be deliberate troublemakers. It's no problem. Don't worry about the fans requesting songs. I can handle it. The fans' requests are not difficult, and if someone wants to spend extra to challenge me a bit, I'm willing to rise to the occasion. After all, more challenging songs can prove my abilities," Yi Chen replied calmly. Seeing Yi Chen's demeanor, Ken also relaxed, trusting in Yi Chen's abilities, as Yi Chen has never failed before. "Okay, I was overthinking. I've arranged everything for tomorrow afternoon's signing event, and I'll send the company's nanny car to pick you up on time tonight, so have a good rest earlier," Ken said respectfully and admirably. Yi Chen nodded, pointing to a nearby briefcase, and said, "All right, everyone has worked hard today. Give these red envelopes to everyone. The password." "Thank you, Yi CEO." Yi CEO is always so generous, and everyone is hoping for more albums and live broadcasts from you, Ken replied with a smile. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Then I'll try even harder next year." After arranging work matters, Yi Chen picked up the bag containing the Star Commander's combat suit outfit and left the company with Su Ningwei. Su Ming was waiting by the car. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the back seat together. The car had been modified, and the privacy and comfort of the back seat were excellent. On the way back, Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's hand tightly and said coquettishly, "I want to go to the signing event tomorrow too. I want to protect you. Nowadays, girls in the country are already enraptured by you, but even foreign girls love you. Foreign girls have always been bold, and a handsome guy like you needs to take care of himself even when going out. If you want to go, then go, but rest assured, I'll take care of myself. I won't let other girls take advantage of my husband, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Only then did Su Ningwei happily turn her head and kissed Yi Chen on the cheek, saying, "Husband, you're so good. I love you to death." Actions speak louder than words. Make sure you work hard tonight. Yi Chen smiled and gently pinched Su Ningwei's cheek. Su Ningwei blushed slightly and shyly said, "I got it. I'll definitely satisfy you." But can you really remember every fan? Or did you only remember that fan today because she was pretty? Of course I can remember. That fan pales in comparison to you. In my heart, you are the most beautiful, Yi Chen smiled and replied. Hearing this, Su Ningwei felt joy in heart and replied with a smile, "You're really amazing, being able to remember that. It's just me overthinking." Silly girl, no need to worrying. Look at yourself more in the mirror. You'll see how beautiful you are, and you won't think too much. Yi Chen smiled and touched Su Ningwei's hair. This was a sincere remark because so far, Yi Chen hadn't seen a woman more beautiful than Su Ningwei, pure and charming, exuding allure from the inside out, making Yi Chen unable to resist her each time. When they returned home, the three babies were already asleep. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei quietly peeked at the cute sleeping faces of the three babies, made sure they were sleeping soundly, and then went back to the master bedroom. Closing the bedroom door, Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, her eyes charmingly saying, "Husband, let's take a bath together." Okay, Yi Chen lowered his head to kiss Su Ningwei's red lips, then lifted Su Ningwei's round buttocks, carrying her as they went to the bathroom. The sound of gurgling water filled the bathroom. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei helped each other scrub their bodies. The peach-scented shower gel mixed with water vapor, filling the entire bathroom. After Su Ningwei finished scrubbing Yi Chen clean, it was Su Ningwei's turn to be scrubbed. Su Ningwei earnestly scrubbed Yi Chen's front and back. Yi Chen most enjoys when Su Ningwei uses her little hands wrapped in shower gel to scrub herself. That feeling, so delicate and smooth, was indescribable. Su Ningwei earnestly scrubbed Yi Chen's back. The warm water flowed down gracefully. The pure and delicate foam slid down Yi Chen's perfect body, falling at his feet. Su Ningwei stood behind Yi Chen, admiring his good physique, unable to resist hugging his waist and rubbing against him. "Husband, Tilda, you smell so good," Su Ningwei said, kissing Yi Chen's broad back affectionately. The sensation was warm, soft, elastic, and slightly ticklish. It was just so pleasurable, giving goosebumps. Yi Chen couldn't resist either, turning around and embracing Su Ningwei. He lowered his head and lightly nibbled on Su Ningwei's red lips. Yi Chen said in a warm voice, "Little devil, stop teasing, or else I won't change into the Starship Commander battlesuit and will deal with you on the spot." Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's waist tightly, rubbing against his abs, acting cute and saying, "Tilda tilda don't tilda tilda Commander Yi, I want to see you dressed up tilda tilda." Yi Chen tensed, took a deep breath and said, "Want to see? Yet still rubbing? Be good, and let go first." "Hehe tilda, all right, Commander Yi, you take a bit longer while I go change." Su Ningwei released Yi Chen and gave him a bow. Water droplets cascaded down Su Ningwei's body as she moved, incredibly enticing. Seeing Yi Chen's eyes darken, Su Ningwei cheekily stuck out her tongue, wrapped herself in a towel, and left the bathroom. This little devil was getting better at teasing. Yi Chen had to lower the water temperature and silently took another 5-minute shower. After showering, Yi Chen wrapped in a towel returned to the bedroom. Su Ningwei was still in the changing room. Yi Chen changed into the Starship Commander battlesuit and lit a scented candle. A light floral scent permeated the air. To enhance the interstellar atmosphere, projections and starry lights were indispensable. Yi Chen turned on the projector and starry lights, making the whole bedroom feel like it was in the vast universe. The projector likely played videos about the universe, galaxies, or interstellar warships, providing dynamic visual effects for the room. The starlight lamp simulated a real starry sky, adding static yet stunning cosmic elements. Lying on the bed, Yi Chen felt as if he were surrounded by a galaxy, experiencing the depth and vastness of the universe, and the mystery and excitement of interstellar exploration. The thought of making love in this environment later was truly exhilarating. The curtain in the changing room lifted. Su Ningwei tied up her long hair, put on black-framed glasses, wore a white coat revealing her smooth legs, and stepped into a pair of black high heels. Yi Chen sat up, a hint of confusion in his raised eyebrows. Su Ningwei's cool and restrained outfit didn't seem like it required much thought, so why the delay in getting ready? Seeing the bedroom filled with an interstellar atmosphere, and Yi Chen looking dashing in the Starship Commander battlesuit, a hint of amazement shimmered in Su Ningwei's eyes. "Commander Yi, you've waited long enough. Let's put up a good fight for the human race tonight." Su Ningwei spoke, raising a seductive smile and walking toward Yi Chen in her high heels. Yi Chen encircled Su Ningwei's waist, pulling her into his arms, smiling, "No problem." He started unbuttoning Su Ningwei's white coat. When the coat came off, a surprising inner layer was revealed, explaining why Su Ningwei took so long to get ready. On Su Ningwei's magnificent figure, she had painted beautiful starry patterns and mysterious runes with body paint, all alluring mysterious. "Commander Yi, this is my stellar mark. As long as we have close contact, we can unleash infinite happiness." Su Ningwei hooked her arm around Yi Chen's neck, full of allure. Yi Chen lifted his mouth corner, took off Su Ningwei's glasses, and said, "Professor Su, let's unlock this seal together and enjoy this infinite happiness." Su Ningwei passionately initiated a kiss on Yi Chen's lips, sweet and soft. Yi Chen's hands wandered on Su Ningwei's slender waist. The white coat dropped to the floor. The starlit battle of passion began in full force, igniting the interstellar arena. Su Ningwei sang interstellar war chants, continuing until midnight. The next morning, Yi Chen slept in a bit, a rare occasion. The interstellar battle was too exhilarating, and they played until late. Su Ningwei slept soundly in his arms. Yi Chen carefully moved her to the pillow before reaching for his phone on the bedside table. Checking the time, it was 9. By now, the 3 little ones must have eaten and headed out to play in the sun, so Yi Chen missed feeding them breakfast himself. Yi Chen checked his messages. As expected, Ken had sent over the collaboration contract with Gao Shaoqin. Yi Chen reviewed the contract and found it professional and well-considered, requiring no modifications. He replied to Kan, instructing him to proceed with the negotiation based on this contract. After replying, Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, got up, and cleaned up the battlefield from the night before. After freshening up, Yi Chen headed to the study. Opening his computer, he sent all the recently unlocked songs to Kan for arranging the accompaniments. The housekeeper also brought breakfast into the study. While eating breakfast, Yi Chen stayed busy. Shortly, Yi Chen finished these tasks, along with financial matters and other work-related issues. Checking the time, it was still before 10, just in time to make snacks for the 3 little ones. As for the sales of the new album, Yi Chen wasn't worried at all and could check later. Yi Chen shut down his computer and went to the kitchen. Inside, Li Mei was preparing snacks for the 3 little ones. Yi Chen said, "Aunt Mei, let me prepare snacks for the 3 little ones. You go watch over them." "Okay, General Yi, you treat the 3 little ones so well. You worked late last night and have more work in the afternoon, yet you're personally making snacks for the 3 little ones. You really are a rare good father." Li Mei couldn't help but praise. Having worked in other wealthy families before, many fathers were too busy to even spend time with their wives and children, let alone make snacks for them. Men like Yi Chen, who were wealthy, willing to make time to spend with their families, and willing to handle many things themselves, were truly rare. Yi Chen smiled and responded, "Isn't this what dads should do? Making snacks for the 3 little ones, seeing them eat happily, makes me happy too." As he spoke, Yi Chen rolled up his sleeves and entered the kitchen. Putting on an apron, he washed his hands. Yi Chen then began to work methodically. Recently, the 3 babies started to teeth, causing them to drool a lot. Yi Chen prepared to bake some sweet potato and pumpkin finger biscuits for the 3 babies, delicious and also good for teething, easing the discomfort of growing teeth. Yi Chen gathered various ingredients: low-gluten flour, cornstarch, butter, salt, water, sugar, etc. He steamed and mashed the pumpkin and sweet potato. Softened butter, beaten with sugar, was then mixed with sweet potato puree, followed by the addition of flour, cornstarch, and salt, mixed to form a smooth dough. The dough was divided into small portions, rolled into balls, then pressed to form 6 grooves. One ball was mixed with spinach juice to make green dough, shaped into small circles or triangles as pumpkin stems. The dough was placed in a preheated baking tray at 150 degrees, baked for 18 minutes, and healthy and delicious baby finger biscuits were ready. The three babies loved fruits, especially dried fruit rolls. The commercial fruit rolls contained too much sugar, so while waiting for the finger biscuits to bake, Yi-Chen decided to make some for the babies himself. Yi-Chen washed and peeled various fruits, such as apples and pears, selecting organic ones and leaving the skin on for added fiber. The fruits were then blended with lemon juice and honey until thick, poured onto a lined baking tray, and flattened. At this point, the finger biscuits were done baking, emitting a delicious scent. Yi-Chen removed the baked finger biscuits and placed the tray of fruit roll mixture in the oven at 75 degrees for low-temperature baking for 6 hours until dried. This fruit roll took a longer time to make, perfect for an afternoon snack. The dried fruit roll could be cut into 1-inch wide strips and rolled up for serving. The finished fruit roll should be able to be stored at room temperature for 3 to 4 days, or longer if refrigerated. Yi-Chen also made apple pancakes for the three babies. This was simple. He prepared apples, eggs, fresh milk, sugar, and some vegetable oil. Yi-Chen beat the eggs, mixed them with fresh milk and sugar, and sliced the cored apples. He heated a skillet with oil, poured in the egg mixture, placed the apple slices on top, cooked until the bottom was set, then flipped to cook the other side. And thus, a nutritious and sweet apple pancake was ready. Yi-Chen served the apple pancakes on 3 small teddy bear-shaped children's plates, each accompanied by 2 finger biscuits, blueberries, strawberries, and other fresh fruits. A simple and nutritious snack for the babies was prepared. Thinking of Su Ningwei, who might not wake up until later, Yi-Chen noticed the soaked premium snow lotus. In the dry autumn and winter seasons, a nourishing and rich snow lotus stew with papaya would be suitable. Yi-Chen decided to make a papaya snow lotus stew for Su Ningwei for when she woke up. Yi-Chen washed the red papaya, cut it in half removing the seeds, and scooped out the flesh to make a hollow cup, then cut the other half to make a cover. He boiled rock sugar and water, added snow lotus paste and fresh milk, and poured this mixture into the papaya cup, sealing it with the cover and simmering over hot water for 20 minutes. After preparing all this, Yi-Chen took a large tray and carried the 3 children's plates to find the 3 babies. When a servant offered to help carry, Yi-Chen politely refused. Anything related to the babies at home, Yi-Chen preferred to do himself, enjoying the sense of accomplishment in caring for them. In the backyard, under the care of Chen Jichuan and the 3 nannies, the 3 babies were happily playing with a small ball. The husky also joyfully followed the babies, chasing after the ball. The white goats leisurely grazed the lawn, looking more rounded and content. As for Zhuanfeng, feeling homesick, he remained at his parents' home in the mountain city after Yi-Chen and Su Ningwei's wedding, leading a comfortable life. Yi-Chen planned to deal with the mastermind behind the scenes and then inform Zhuanfeng and his parents of the situation to prevent any further troubles. Seeing Yi-Chen, the 3 babies abandoned their play and happily walked towards him, stretching their arms up. "Daddy, Daddy," they said with their sweet baby voices, like 3 little swallows waiting for their daddy to return, utterly cute and adorable. Holding the tray, Yi-Chen smiled warmly and gently replied, "Good babies, let's wash your hands and have some snacks. Daddy made apple cakes and finger biscuits for you today." "Yay, apple cakes and finger biscuits! Daddy is amazing!" The 3 babies clapped in excitement, looking at Yi-Chen with admiration and trust. Pleased by their praise, Yi-Chen's heart filled with warmth and joy, sweeter than honey. Li Mei and the 2 other nannies swiftly took the babies to wash their hands. Yi-Chen placed the tray on the stone table in the backyard. The other 3 servants had already moved the children's chairs next to the table. Yi-Chen placed the 3 teddy bear-shaped children's plates on the chairs. Li Mei and the nannies returned with the clean babies. The 3 babies looked at Yi-Chen and happily said, "Daddy, hug lift us up high." "All right, hug lift you up high." Yi-Chen complied with a smile. Yi-Chen hugged each baby, lifted them up, and swirled them around, making them giggle joyfully. "All right, be good and enjoy your snacks." Yi-Chen smiled and put the babies in their chairs, donning them with bibs. The eldest baby picked up a finger biscuit and offered it to Yi-Chen. "Daddy first, let Daddy have a bite." The second and third babies also handed Yi-Chen finger biscuits. The babies were so filial. Yi-Chen felt his heart warm, his smile wider, and warmly said, "Thank you, big baby, second baby, little baby. These are for you. Daddy won't eat. You eat them." "Thank you, Daddy." The 3 adorable babies nodded politely and began eating the biscuits. The eldest baby tasted the biscuit, nodded, and said, "Delicious." The second baby took a bite, wrinkled and said, "Fragrant. Daddy is amazing." The little baby finished the rest of the biscuit with wide eyes. "Tilda, so tasty." After finishing the finger biscuits, the babies enjoyed the apple cakes. They then ate all the fruits on their plates, their appetites at their best, truly enjoying their meal. Observing the babies behaving well, eating everything he made, Yi Chen felt his heart melting with happiness, brimming with pride and contentment. 3 babies held up children's plates in the shape of teddy bears, smiling and saying, "Daddy, I'm done." The babies are so good, they finished eating. "Do you want to play games with Daddy?" Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Not idle either," wiping the faces and hands of the 3 babies clean with wet wipes. "Okay." The 3 babies replied in unison, obediently letting Yi Chen clean them. With their chubby and agile little legs dangling happily, their bright eyes were full of anticipation. After cleaning the 3 babies, Yi Chen then carried them to the mats on the lawn and had them sit down obediently. The 3 babies eagerly asked, "Daddy, what are we playing?" "Today, let's play the bean sorting game. The baby who finished sorting the fastest will receive a reward." Yi Chen smiled and had the housekeeper bring over some yellow beans, red beans, and prepare 3 red bowls, 3 yellow bowls, and 3 white bowls. Soon, the housekeeper brought the beans and bowls over. Yi Chen gave each of the 3 babies a red, yellow, and white bowl and put a handful of yellow and red beans in the white bowls respectively. Babies in this age group cannot resist objects such as beans and sand. The tinkling sound excited the 3 babies, who were eager to grab the beans. Yi Chen hurriedly said, "Don't move yet, the game hasn't started." Hearing Yi Chen's words, the 3 babies obediently withdrew their little hands. They were really teachable. Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction and demonstrated, saying, "Like Daddy, put the red beans in the red bowl and the yellow beans in the yellow bowl. Understand?" Understood. The 3 babies nodded in unison, eager to try. Yi Chen said, "Babies, you're great. The competition begins now. Yellow beans, red beans, eating helps you grow. Let's see which baby is the best." This little game helps train the baby's hand muscles and hand-eye coordination. Just as Yi Chen finished speaking, the 3 babies extended their chubby little hands, lowering their heads and earnestly beginning to select the beans. The eldest baby was gentle, pinching each bean securely, examining its color before placing it in the corresponding bowl. The second baby was nimble, grabbing several at a time, removing all the yellow beans from their hand and putting all the remaining red beans in the red bowl. The youngest used both hands simultaneously, fast and precise. The continuous sound of beans falling into the bowls was particularly pleasant. Yi Chen sat next to the 3 babies, watching them attentively to prevent any of them from putting beans in their mouths, cherishing this warm and lovely moment. The 3 babies focused on selecting beans, each wanting to be the first and none making any risky moves to put the beans in their mouths. Yi Chen sent Su Ningwei behind him, deliberately lightening his steps as she approached. Su Ningwei's footsteps were noticeably light, indicating that she must have been truly tired from last night. Yi Chen pretended not to notice and continued watching the 3 babies pick beans. Suddenly, a pair of delicate hands covered his eyes. The soft touch felt familiar. A faint scent of peach shower gel wafted into his nostrils. Su Ningwei seemed to have just finished a shower, washing off all her makeup. "Guess who I am?" Su Ningwei lowered her voice and whispered softly in Yi Chen's ear. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Xiao Oli. Jing Jing. HMPH, you can't even recognize my voice. Who is Xiao Oli? Who is Jing Jing?" Su Ningwei pouted, slightly jealous, and moved her hand away, lightly patting Yi Chen's back. Yi Chen playfully turned around, pulling Su Ningwei into his arms and whispered in her ear, "Just teasing you. Besides, your approach already felt familiar the moment you got close to my back. Who else could it be but you?" "Ah, let's stop. The babies might hear us." Su Ningwei blushed, quickly covering Yi Chen's mouth with her hand. Su Ningwei stole a glance at the 3 babies, relieved that they were still focused on sorting beans and hadn't noticed her arrival. Yi Chen mischievously licked Su Ningwei's palm lightly. It felt tender and fragrant with a faint scent of peach shower gel. Su Ningwei blushed even more, feeling like her hand had been burnt, quickly pulling it back. "Stop it. The others might see us later." Su Ningwei blushed and scolded. Yi Chen said, "What's there to be afraid of? We're a legally married couple. A little kiss on the hand is much more conservative than what they show in TV dramas. Su Ningwei glanced over and saw that Li Mei and the others had consciously turned away, knowing exactly what they should and shouldn't see, never causing any embarrassment to their benefactor. Su Ningwei relaxed this time, hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, and kissed him. "Have you eaten?" Yi Chen asked with concern. Su Ningwei shook her head, saying, "Not yet. I saw it's almost noon and thought about having lunch with you guys." "That won't do. You worked hard last night, so you definitely need to replenish your energy. I've stewed papaya and snow clam for you. Have the servants bring it over for you to fill your stomach first?" Yi Chen gently replied. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows, giving Yi Chen a kiss on the cheek. "You are so good to me, my husband." "It's what I should do." Yi Chen smiled and replied. When the three babies heard there was food, they stopped what they were doing, all looking up to see Su Ningwei. It seemed that all three babies had inherited Su Ningwei's love for food. "Mommy!" The three babies called out in unison with childish voices. Su Ningwei quickly stood up from Yi Chen's arms, sat down next to the three babies, and asked, "Babies, what are you up to?" "Daddy is teaching us how to sort beans. The best one is the winner," the eldest baby replied in a childish tone. The second and third babies nodded eagerly, their little hands busy at work again. Seeing this, the eldest baby also lowered their head to continue sorting the beans. Yi Chen instructed the housekeeper to bring over the stewed papaya and snow clam. Just then, Yi Chen's phone vibrated. He checked it and saw it was from Kaan. He answered the call, and Kaan's voice came from the other end. "General Yi, this morning I went to meet Gao Shaoqin with the contract, but she didn't sign it. She said during the live broadcast it was agreed to appear for free, and she refused to accept any appearance fees. Since Gao Shaoqin insists, we should respect her wishes. Just offer to pay her." Yi Chen replied. Kaan continued, "All right, General Yi. The live broadcast last night made headlines again, and as a result, the new album Chen Guang Shines is also trending. The online sales of this album have exceeded 3.6 million, and the sales data is still rapidly increasing. You are truly amazing, like a miracle in the Chinese music industry. Luck is just a part of it. Thanks a lot to the support of fans and your hard work in managing everything." Yi Chen had long guessed this, but still humbly responded. As Yi Chen watched the three babies, he chatted with Kaan about some work details before hanging up the phone. At that moment, the servant had already brought over the papaya and snow frog cup. Su Ningwei couldn't wait to take a sip. The papaya's juicy sweet pulp, combined with the clear and translucent snow frog, matched with fresh milk and the fragrance of papaya. The overall taste was absolutely rich with a hint of sweetness. It was simply perfect. It's delicious. No fishy taste at all. "Ah Chen, your culinary skills are still so good. Even the dessert is so delicious. Being your wife is truly a blessing," Su Ningwei said, content and happy. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "As long as you like it. Just tell me when you want to eat it again, and I'll make it for you." Have a bite too. Su Ningwei happily nodded, scooping another spoonful and feeding it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took a bite. Not too sweet, the taste was indeed good. Su Ningwei finished feeding Yi Chen, and then herself. Looking at Yi Chen with narrowed eyes, she said, "Ah Chen, I think the Star Wars series we watched last night was really good. I saw online those cool and fierce mechanical princess costumes. Let's buy a set and match it with your Space Commander combat outfit. It will feel different." Yi Chen smiled and said, "I'll personally design a set for you." The experience from last night was indeed excellent, and Yi Chen was very satisfied. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled. "Really? Then I want one that's cool, fierce, and sexy." "No problem," Yi Chen indulgently replied. Su Ningwei happily put down the bowl, hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, and kissed him. Today's kiss, fragrant and sweet, like papaya milk. After the lunch break, Guanzhao and the staff brought custom-made clothes to style Yi Chen for the day. Yi Chen changed into the custom-made clothes provided by the company. A plaid coat with a white shirt, paired with jeans, casual and stylish. His hair styled in a comma shape, with the unique feature of heart-shaped bangs, attracting attention and bursting with a sense of style, making Yi Chen look even more charming. Su Ningwei, Seeing Yi Chen in his styled outfit was almost emitting little hearts from her eyes, completely enamored. After getting styled, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the company's nanny car. The group headed to Shangxi Square. Shangxi Square was already occupied by fans early on and was ready for a record-breaking day. Due to Yi Chen often holding signing events at Shangxi Square, the turnover of the shopping center in the megacity consistently ranked first in the country. Su Sheng was always particularly proud whenever Yi Chen was mentioned as her son-in-law. The business location at Shangxi Square was highly sought after. Even the most remote spots were leased out due to strong demands from merchants. In an era where sales and foot traffic were king, major businesses took pride in being able to enter Shangxi Square in the metropolis. Some well-known brands had entered at super low prices previously, relying on their built-in traffic. However, as the contracts were about to expire, these big brands couldn't sit still. They were now actively requesting to renew at normal prices just to secure a continuation. After all, the sales volume of Shangxi Square in the megacity surpassed that of 10 other shopping centers combined. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived smoothly at the garage of Shangxi Square. Dozens of well-trained bodyguards were already waiting in the garage. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei held hands, showing extra affection as they got out of the car and took the exclusive elevator passageway to reach the signing event venue. The signing event venue was meticulously arranged as always. Flashlights kept flashing. The place erupted with screams and cheers. Yi Chen, Tilda Yi Chen looked so handsome in today's outfit. Oh my. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walking and holding hands, too sweet. It's so worth it to come today. Not only did we see Yi Chen, but we also saw Su Ningwei. Such a win. The onlookers moved to the VIP seats with Su Ningwei after Yi Chen gestured, whispering a few words into her ear before heading to the signing event stage. The live broadcast of the signing event also gave Yi Chen and Su Ningwei a close-up shot. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei waved gracefully to the camera and the crowd, expressing their gratitude. The fans on site erupted once again with screams and cheers. Oh my goodness, so sweet. Tilda envy. Tilda. Yi Chen is so considerate and gentle. Su Ningwei is so lucky. Having someone else's husband is the best, tall, handsome, and gentle. I'm so jealous. The camera focused on Yi Chen sitting at the signing table. The screams from the crowd just didn't stop. The signing event officially began. With the staff calling out numbers, fans holding the Brilliance of Chen album, and gifts for Yi Chen entered in an orderly and expectant manner. Some fans who were attending the signing event for the second time were even more excited, hoping that Yi Chen would indeed recognize them, he had mentioned in the live broadcast. Soon, the first male fan wearing glasses had already stepped onto the stage. This fan, looking excitedly at Yi Chen, extended his right hand and said, "Hello, Yi Chen. This is our second meeting. Do you remember me? Of course, you're Wang Le. Last time when you came to the signing event, you even gave me a 3D printed figurine you made yourself." Yi Chen smiled and replied. Wang Le's eyes widened in shock. "Oh my god. You really remember me?" "Of course." Yi Chen smiled and nodded. The online chat exploded with reactions. "My god, Tilda Yi Chen really remembers every fan who attends the signing event." Shocked face. "JPG, is it fake?" "Certainly, it's all scripted like the broadcast last night. It's all pre-arranged." "I also think it's fake. How is it so coincidental?" The first fan on stage being recognized by Yi Chen, it must be a setup. Yi Chen, really, with his talent in singing and songwriting, he doesn't need such easily collapsible plots. I'm speechless. Come on, have a little faith in Yi Chen, okay? When has he ever disappointed anyone? Exactly, what you think is impossible might be simple for Yi Chen. I believe Yi Chen really can remember every fan who attends the signing event because he truly loves his fans. He's always so sincere when signing autographs for the fans. The right. I was lucky enough to attend a signing event once, and Yi Chen was really gentle and genuine. Well, after hearing you guys talk about Yi Chen, I love him even more now. I really want to go to a signing event once. Oh, stop talking, regardless of whether it's true or not. Just to be able to see Yi Chen in person, next time I will definitely get tickets for the signing event. The camera pans to Yi Chen. He has just signed an autograph for the first male fan Wang LS, who was extremely excited and took a photo with him. Soon, a second fan, a pretty and innocent-looking female, steps up to the signing table. The pretty and innocent female fan, filled with excitement and admiration, says, "Hello Wei-Chen, I'm DRIZZLE. This is a gift for you. This is my first time attending a signing event. Please remember me. I will come again next time." "Hello DRIZZLE. Thank you for your gift. I remember you. Looking forward to meeting you again next time." Wei-Chen responds politely with a smile. DRIZZLE hesitantly asks, "Can I give you a hug?" "Of course." Wei-Chen stands up and, across the signing table, gives DRIZZLE a gentlemanly embrace. DRIZZLE's face lights up with excitement and shyness, feeling incredibly happy. The rest of the process goes on similar to the previous signing events. However, many of the loyal fans who have attended Wei-Chen's signing events before were all accurately recognized by Wei-Chen. This action by Wei-Chen not only deeply moved these recognized loyal fans, but also elevated them to become super hardcore fans of Wei-Chen, pledging to always support and defend him. The audience in the live stream were once again amazed. "Oh my god some people may question the authenticity, but Wei-Chen just accurately recognized so many fans. It shows that Wei-Chen really values his fans, truly remembering each one who comes to the signing event. The fan just recognized by Wei-Chen is my cousin. Just an ordinary worker. My cousin is also lucky, getting tickets for the signing event twice. Definitely not fake. My cousin even posted the winning record in the circle of friends. I watched the previous live broadcasts. Some fans gave really unique gifts. I vaguely remember. Wei-Chen really didn't forget. So impressive. Wei-Chen really put in effort. For those who questioned Wei-Chen, this is a slap in the face. Don't you feel embarrassed? I have reason to suspect that Wei-Chen has hypermnesia, to remember all of that. Even if it's hypermnesia, I believe Wei-Chen must have put in effort as well. Being a fan of Wei-Chen is truly fortunate, isn't it? Don't just say people whom you've only met once. Even classmates from over 10 years ago can hardly remember how they looked like. The stunning woman with long wavy hair from last night's live stream, Yu, has indeed arrived at the venue. Yu excitedly says, "Wei-Chen, hello. Finally seeing you again. You are even more handsome than last time. My full name is Liu Yu. This is a gift for you." "Thank you for your gift and support," Wei-Chen responds with a smile. Wei-Chen and Liu Yu quickly sign autographs and take photos. Although it's Liu Yu's second time meeting Wei-Chen in person, she still blushes at Wei-Chen's handsomeness, heart pounding with excitement. Apart from Liu Yu, a Chinese exchange student from Sweden, the exotic beauty naturally appears as well. The exotic beauty adorning a sexy bandage dress with a hot figure, eagerly stretches out her arms upon stepping on stage, giving Wei-Chen a big hug. Wei-Chen politely returns the embrace. The exotic beauty smiles and says, "Wei-Chen, you are really handsome. Your figure is so good. It makes me feel so moved. Can I give you a kiss?" "Just one kiss." "No. My wife is watching from below the stage. You don't want me to go home and kneel to wash clothes on a board, right?" Wei-Chen responds with a smile. The exotic beauty chuckles, "Haha, of course not. You are my favorite singer. I just hope you are happy and successful. Looking forward to more great songs from you. It's such a pity. If I had met you earlier, I would have definitely chased after you. I really envy seeing we, having such a good husband like you, wanting to kiss you, wanting to hug you. This foreign girl is really straightforward." While the camera is still rolling, if she keeps speaking, it might not be suitable for broadcast. Wei-Chen quickly coughs lightly and says, "Ahem, ahem, you are so excellent. You will definitely meet your own happiness. Let me sign for you." The exotic beauty finally lets go of Wei-Chen. After signing and taking a photo, she leaves the signing stage reluctantly. After the signing event, Wei-Chen received a large pile of gifts. Thanks to the fans' thoughtful preparation, Wei-Chen also received many different styled photos, probably going to make headlines again tomorrow. The fans once again passionately begged Wei-Chen to sing a song on the spot to conclude the signing event. As always, the fan-loving Wei-Chen naturally agreed. The cheerful song "Loving" from the new album is dedicated to Wei, and to everyone. The song "Loving" won the China Top Ranking Gold Award for the Hong Kong and Taiwan regions on the music radio in 2005. This is a joyful and sweet song, which Wei-Chen really likes, and he wants to share this joy with Ninghui and all the fans present. The fans at the venue once again burst into enthusiastic applause, screams, and cheers. ****. Asterisk after signaling to the staff, the on-site performance of Loving begins, accompanying Wei-chen's vocals. Holding the microphone, Wei-chen looks at S. Ninghui in the audience, singing with a smile in his eyes. Staying up late with you tilde chatting till liver failure is okay, shopping with you even if it results in flat feet is okay. Super grateful to you tilde for helping me get back on my feet, for helping me rediscover love tilde opening parenthesis L tilde O tilde V tilde E tilde L tilde O tilde V tilde E tilde. Loving tilde happying, feels like riding a jet plane. Loving tilde changing twilight into dawn tilde with you my heart beats uncontrollably tilde. The joyous music fills the air. The fans in the venue can't stay seated, they all stand up, waving glow sticks, dancing, and singing along loudly with Wei-chen. L tilde O tilde V tilde E tilde. L tilde O tilde V tilde E tilde. Loving tilde happying. The atmosphere at the venue explodes with excitement. The viewers in the live stream are also infected. Unable to dance on the scene, they could only frantically send gifts through the screen. The barrage of messages is flying, with various images scattered. 3 little cats dancing, GPJ. This song is so exciting, it makes me want to run naked on the beach. Dogs are twisting crazily, GPJ. Woohoo, great, turning longing into love. Oars, let me bow to Wei-chen first, it's so good to listen to. Makes me feel happy, makes me want to fall in love. At Juju, I want to be by your side, being your king of nonsense. Because it's the stage of love, chatting until we're exhausted, walking until we have flat feet, it doesn't matter, because we are always in a state of passionate love. So you have become my sunshine, air, water, always around me, allowing me to survive. At Guozi, let's keep loving each other endlessly, love until the end of time, love endlessly. As a woman in her 30s facing the pressures of life, with only thoughts of survival and living, but when I hear Yi-chen's songs, I feel every cell in my body dancing, as if I'm back to my 18-year-old self. So good tilde, I'm not kidding. It feels like being there live, begging Yi-chen to have a concert. I'm really excited, who understands? Ah tilde tilde Shanghai's fans, eating so well, I envy you. You are air but smell better than air. You are sunlight but can shine even in the middle of the night. Water can carry boats, can also cook porridge, feeding life. Life is short, like a flash of a horse through a crack, fleeting, but this feeling is long, like high mountains and vast rivers, endless. With you as the white clouds, what fear is there in the swift cycle of life? In life, as long as there are 2 moments of good luck, once meeting you, once going all the way. Yi-chen sings so well, full of youthful vibes, so exciting, tilde. On stage, Yi-chen also sang to the end. At some year, month, day, hour, minute, and second in the future, some person, some place, a certain eternal feeling tilde won't forget this moment. Love approximately tilde tilde love. 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 Love tilde tilde tilde. In love. Happying. Feeling like riding a jet. In love. Changing. Changing the twilight into dawn with you in my heart tilde jumping tilde non-stop. Twilight to dawn. In love. Tilde 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 after finishing the song in love. As she listened to this tune, Su Ningwei remembered the day of the wedding, happily dancing with a glow stick in her hand, deducing CAII for Yi-chen, a dedicated fan. The scene was already ecstatic. Oh, so good tilde another song, another song. All the fans and audience in the venue shouted loudly. Yi-chen smiled and raised his hand gently to quiet down the venue. Thank you all for your support. Let me perform another song from the new album, a sweet and romantic song full of happiness, Love Confession Balloon. Yi-chen said with a smile. Jishu's performance of Love Confession Balloon won the Billboard Radio China's Top 10 Gold Song Award in 2016. That year, the song was also nominated for the Best Annual Song Award at the 28th Golden Melody Awards. It's so good. The fans and audience in the venue clapped and cheered once again. With the wonderful accompaniment, the venue quieted down. Yi-chen raised the microphone, looked at Su Ningwei below, and started singing. By the Seine tilde on the left bank having coffee tilde. 1 cup in my hand, tilde savoring your beauty tilde leaving a lip print tilde how tilde. You say, you're a bit hard to get, want me to give up tilde gifts, don't need to be the most expensive, just like the fallen leaves on the Champs-Élysées creating a romantic tilde date. Not afraid of messing it all up. Having you is like having the whole tilde world, tilde 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 my dear, falling in love with you tilde since that day. Sweetness easily, my dear, don't be stubborn. Your eyes are saying I do tilde 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 tilde. The song played, enveloping the audience and listeners in Yi Chen's voice. Fresh and catchy, with a touch of R&B vibe in the beginning, describing the excitement of falling in love. The chorus transitions into a romantic sing-along, prompting the fans and audience to sway and raise their glow sticks in rhythm, everyone immersed in romance. The virtual gifts and barrage were overflowing with praise. With the intro, my heart melted tilde tilde, it really gives a sweet feeling. This song is so good, it was the song Yi Chen and Chen Wei used for their marriage, so sweet. I want to use this song for my wedding in the future. Crying because it's so good. I just want to know when I can go to a concert. Can you guys not compete with me for tickets? I heard it's coming soon, but not competing for tickets is impossible. Everyone relies on speed here. Oh my god tilde, so envious of the fans at the venue, who among the girls wouldn't want to go to a Yi Chen concert with their loved one. Why can't single people go to Yi Chen's concert? I'm going for sure. When you are in front of me, you are everything. When you are not in front of me, everything is you. At Chinese characters. I guess you're a little hard to catch, okay? I'll block you. Haha, funny, and rhyming too. This song is perfect for a confession. I'm gonna learn it immediately. Yi Chen's voice is amazing. No matter what song he sings, it's so good. I love it tilde tilde tilde. On stage, Yi Chen sang to the end, my dear, falling in love with you. Since that day, sweetness easily tilde. My dear, don't be stubborn. Your eyes are saying I do. My dear, falling in love with you tilde love's diary. Memories smelling of perfume tilde whole bottle of dreams, all with you, mixed together tilde. My dear, don't be stubborn. Your eyes are saying I do tilde tilde. As the song ended, the venue erupted in applause, cheers, and screams. After finishing his performance, Yi Chen deeply bowed and thanked every fan present, successfully concluding tonight's autograph session. With the fans' reluctant gazes, Yi Chen held Suning Wei's hand, and under the protection of the bodyguards, they left the venue and got into the nanny car. On the way back, Guan Zhao and the others were busy removing Yi Chen's light makeup, preparing to apply skincare products when Yi Chen said, "Just clean it up. No need for all this. The 3 babies at home will definitely want to hug and kiss me." "All right, Yi General," Guan Zhao responded. Guan Zhao thought Yi Chen must be very good to the 3 babies usually. That's why they cling to him like this. 3 times the happiness with the 3 babies, which is enviable. Suning Wei, chin resting on her hand, watched Yi Chen remove his makeup, revealing flawless skin, secretly grateful that her skin was also good. Otherwise, she wouldn't match up to Yi Chen. When Yi Chen and Suning Wei returned home, the 3 babies were in the yard, feeding the large koi fish. Seeing Yi Chen and Suning Wei return, the 3 babies scattered the fish food into the pond, looking happy, wobbling towards Yi Chen and Suning Wei, calling out in their childish voices, "Daddy, Mommy hug." Yi Chen and Suning Wei hurried forward. Suning Wei picked up the youngest baby. Yi Chen held Da Bao and a Bao, one on the left and one on the right. "Daddy, MUA, *3. Daddy, MUA, *3. Da Bao and a Bao hugged Yi Chen's neck and each gave Yi Chen a kiss on his left and right cheeks, smiling with great joy. Work was going smoothly, the children were healthy and safe, and life was very comfortable. Happy times always fly by. Blink, and it's the end of December. Because Yi Chen and Suning Wei agreed to participate in this year's Spring Festival Gala performance and attend the award ceremony, they declined invitations from major TV stations for New Year's Eve celebrations. Yi Chen naturally chose to attend the Huaxia Golden Melody Award ceremony, the music festival, and the Chinese Song Music Festival in Modu City, and personally participate, leaving Koan to arrange for representatives to attend more distant events. Other award ceremonies also followed suit, moving their venues to Modu City and even coordinating award times to avoid conflicts, all in consideration of Yi Chen. After all, Yi Chen was the big winner this year, and if he couldn't attend, the award ceremony would suffer, and ratings would likely plummet. So Yi Chen had a busy schedule for the award ceremony, rushing from one event to another for 3 days straight. Due to scheduling conflicts for many celebrities, some couldn't attend rehearsals or receive awards in person after being notified. To cater to the audience in front of their screens, most award ceremonies were pre-rehearsed and recorded. Guests and award recipients entering the presentation stage would receive prior notice to ensure smooth proceedings and prevent any mishaps that might affect the entire event. Yet, as a new artist, Yi Chen not only had numerous outstanding original works and high popularity, but also won multiple awards in one go, leading many production teams to change venues and times. Among all the stars, only Yi Chen had such influence. This event kept Yi Chen trending on search rankings for a month. Although it was expected that Yi Chen would win awards, his fans worked hard to boost his popularity, hoping he would receive more awards. The first recording was scheduled for the evening of December 27th for the Music Power Popular Awards ceremony. This ceremony held significant weight in Langwang, relying on data metrics to determine winners. Both Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were invited to attend. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Cohen arranged for Guan Qiaxia and the team to bring in high-end fashion for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei styling. This grand award ceremony prompted many singers to compete in their fashion choices, aiming to leave a lasting impression on the audience. Cohen had prepared different outfits and styles for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei at each awards ceremony. For the first Power Popular Awards ceremony, carefully selected outfits were chosen. Yi Chen wore a fitted black shirt with black pants, leaving two buttons undone on the shirt. He accessorized with a fashion-forward blue sapphire necklace. While the outfit was simple, it highlighted Yi Chen's perfect inverted triangle figure. Black attire exuded a sense of abstinence, matched with Yi Chen's impeccably chiseled face, exuding handsome, sunny charm with a touch of righteousness. Su Ningwei wore a black silk halter bodycon dress with a pink rose design extending from the neckline to the thigh. The ensemble, complemented by a matching rose hairpiece, radiated a mysterious, cool elegance. Her black halter dress revealed nothing, yet subtly showcased Su Ningwei's perfectly sculpted neckline and fair, straight legs. The perfect 9:1 body ratio made Su Ningwei look like all legs from the waist down, slender and graceful. Combined with her flawless face from every angle, Su Ningwei was breathtaking. The Power Popular Awards commenced on the evening of December 27th at 8 o'clock, opening the ceremony. Fans flooded the live broadcast platform, rooting for their favorite artists. Among them, Yi Chen's fans were the most engaged. Prior to the award ceremony, many singers arrived outside the venue, gracing the red carpet and signing the event board, showcasing their style and glamour. Fashion designers had curated distinctive looks for the stars, turning the red carpet into a runway of trends. Comments in the live chat were abuzz with discussions about the artists' personalities and styles on the red carpet. Layers of entertainment reporters and fans surrounded the venue, with fans holding cartoon avatar posters of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, waving blue and pink glow sticks. Fu Yi, as the previous year's Song King, had also been nominated for awards. Knowing that Yi Chen was likely to replace him as the new Song King, Fu Yi was prepared to be a runner-up. It was an honor to attend the same awards ceremony as Yi Chen. When Fu Yi walked the red carpet, all eyes and cameras turned toward him. Fu Yi cherished the opportunity, strolling down the red carpet slowly, taking nearly 10 minutes to reach the sign-in board. Since leaving Starlight Company, Fu Yi's career had dwindled without standout works or much popularity. To attend this award ceremony, Fu Yi had invested significantly in his appearance, treasuring the chance to be seen and unwilling to enter the venue hastily. Other singers who had little momentum and attended just for show meandered even slower. Soon, the red carpet was crowded with artists. Staff had to urge these singers to move faster and sign in for entry. Unbothered by the prompts, some singers posed in several different styles before Fu Yi leisurely prepared to sign in, hoping for more coverage in tomorrow's entertainment news. Suddenly, screams and gasps erupted on the scene. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are here. Ah! Save me tilde Chenwei couple looks so perfect. Yi Chen! I love you! The lights and cameras all focused on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, drawing attention away from other artists. The live chat room erupted in excitement. Ah! It's insane. The Chenwei couple is too perfect, completely outshining the other singers. Although Chenwei is wearing all black and keeping low-key, they look so dazzling. Their style and charisma are unbeatable. No way, no matter what they wear, Chenwei looks good. They could wear a sack and still be stunning. Wow! The Chenwei couple are amazing. Their style today is perfect. They match so well and have such great chemistry. The heavens must have opened a special door for this couple. They are just too outstanding. It's envy-inducing. In the camera frame, Yi Chen holding Su Ningwei's hand, helping her out of the car. Su Ningwei affectionately linked arms with Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei calmly and confidently greeted the fans and cameras, smiling and waving. Cameras of all types were pointing at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, capturing high-definition 360-degree photos of them. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen's high attractiveness, good figures combined with great temperament, are the secrets to stunning the whole place. Other singers on the red carpet instantly shone with admiration in their eyes, becoming Yi Chen's fans in a second, looking at Yi Chen with adoration and jealousy. Seeing all the cameras focusing on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Fu Yi knew it was meaningless to stay by the autograph board. Fu Yi gritted his teeth in jealousy after glancing at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, then walked into the venue. During the last award ceremony, all the glory belonged to him, but this Yi Chen person is too dazzling, not leaving any room for others. After greeting fans from all angles on the red carpet, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei headed towards the signing board at a normal pace. Flashes were going off non-stop. Fans and reporters were shouting, "Yi Chen tilde Su Ningwei, please don't leave yet, let us take a few more pictures." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei smiled and stayed a bit longer. Other singers, seeing this scene, felt even more envy. Several more cars arrived, all from Starlight Entertainment. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Monmong, Din Fan, Hong Hua, Lu Yi, and several other artists from Starlight Entertainment were nominated as well, so their cars followed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's, arriving together. For a moment, the red carpet was glittering with stars. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were the two brightest stars. The screams from fans were incessant. Amidst the fans' reluctance and the admiration from other singers, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei signed autographs and entered the venue together. Inside the venue, with dazzling stars, many industry leaders, renowned musicians, bands, industry elites, and music enthusiasts were already seated. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei entered, everyone turned their respectful and envious gazes towards them. After the embarrassment Ning Xiaoyaya faced at Yi Chen's autograph signing event, she went straight to Japan to have plastic surgery and only returned to the country after a long recovery. Upon her return to the country, Starlight Entertainment saw that Ning Xiaoyaya had improved quite well, so they released an album for her. Hence, Ning Xiaoyaya, along with other Starlight Entertainment singers, attended this award ceremony. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei appeared in the venue, Ning Xiaoya's eyes turned green, especially when she looked at Su Ningwei. Her jealousy was evident, thinking that Su Ningwei's position should have been hers. The staff respectfully led Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to seats in the front row. Sitting in a corner, Ning Xiaoya's jealousy and envy towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei grew stronger. Yi Chen felt especially happy sitting beside powerful and respected veteran artists he admired before. He couldn't believe that within just a year, he was sitting with these veterans. Upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, these powerful veterans politely greeted them and discussed music creation with Yi Chen, who humbly responded and even added them as friends. Those sitting in the back row couldn't help but envy Yi Chen even more. As the stage music began, the entrance of the 8 sets of guest performers opened the door to the world of music. Each guest performer had their unique charm, with performances ranging from wild rock bands almost breaking free from the stage's constraints, to pop singers with gentle voices like a spring breeze bringing warmth and emotion, and folk singers telling simple and honest stories with basic instruments and sincere emotions, conveying a sense of purity and tranquility. Electronic musicians showcased dazzling performances, turning the venue into a fantastic world of light and shadows, leaving the audience overwhelmed. When the host elegantly stepped onto the stage, the atmosphere reached new heights, with the audience eagerly anticipating the official start of the award ceremony, their hearts filled with curiosity for the winners and love for music. Applause and cheers were continuous, as if trying to engulf the entire venue in the fervent atmosphere. At that moment, music, stage, and audience all merged into one, witnessing together this musical feast. Normally, the awards are presented from least important to most important. As the host announced, many new singers and groups stepped onto the stage. Hong Hua and Lu Yi won the Newcomer of the Year award. Holding the trophy, Hong Hua and Lu Yi stood in the center of the stage, excitedly expressing their gratitude. "Here, we thank the organizers a lot. But what we want to thank the most is our boss Yi Chen. Yi Chen is our mentor. Thank you for writing so many wonderful songs. Without him, we wouldn't be here today. We are truly grateful." After speaking, Hong Hua and Lu Yi bowed deeply towards Yi Chen with a grateful expression. The audience erupted once again in enthusiastic applause. Everyone cast their admiring and envious gazes towards Yi Chen. Later, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mongmong, Din Fan, and several artists from Starlight Entertainment also won a few awards. Su Ningwei, with the album written by Yi Chen for her, received many awards and once again won the title of Best Female Singer of the Year, firmly sitting on the throne of the music queen. Yi Chen then received awards for Best Singer-Songwriter of the Year, Best Vocalist of the Year, Best Music Producer of the Year, Best Male Singer of the Year in China, Most Popular Male Singer of the Year in China. The album Heartfelt Chen received the award for the highest-selling album in Asia for the year. The album Shining Chen Light was awarded Best Album of the Year in Asia. The album Hearts Delighted Together received the award for Best Duet Love Songs of the Year in Asia. Hearts Delighted Together won the Best Duet Love Song Award of the Year. Nocturne received awards for Song of the Year, Best Song of the Year, among various other awards. This Is Love won the Chinese Pop Music Charts Award for Most Requested Song of the Year. Valiant Warrior received awards for Best Single of the Year, Top 10 Songs of the Year, and more. One award after another, endless awards. Each award Yi Chen receives is accompanied by enthusiastic applause and cheers, representing the industry's recognition and appreciation for him. Without a doubt, Yi Chen has become the champion of this year's awards. In the later part of the awards ceremony, all the songs performed were sung by Yi Chen, truly making him the king of songs this year. The audience was full of admiration for Yi Chen, unable to help but acknowledge his talent. The live broadcast was buzzing with excitement. Oh my! Am I seeing things right? How many trophies did Yi Chen actually win? I lost count, but one thing's for sure, Yi Chen dominated tonight, achieving in 1 year what others pursue for a lifetime. He's truly amazing. Great guy. While others go up to accept awards, Yi Chen goes up to restock. Other singers, Yi Chen, you do it all yourself, we won't be back next time. Yi Chen, please welcome the next guest to present me with an award. Winning awards is already not easy, but Yi Chen, who keeps winning them, is simply a god in the Chinese music scene. Yi Chen, please put a chair on stage for me. Running around is too tiring. No need to go down. Please welcome the next award presenter. Incredible! Combining all the talents in the Blue Star Chinese music scene still can't match Yi Chen, truly unmatched for a millennium. Yi Chen is so handsome. He dominated tonight, the strongest song king. I love Nocturne so much. Yi Chen truly deserves the awards tonight. If Chinese is the world's #1 language, then Yi Chen is definitely the peak of the Blue Star music world. As a die-hard fan of Yi Chen, tonight's award ceremony was so satisfying to watch. Other male singers, don't invite me to places where Yi Chen is, no need. Yi Chen really became the song king. I've been a fan since his first song, and seeing this moment, I feel a bit emotional, almost want to cry. So cool. Among Chinese singers, Yi Chen is unrivaled, an absolute powerhouse. Less than ***, the award presenter is like flowing water, while Yi Chen is like unbreakable stone. Oh my god. Today is truly Yi Chen's divine night. This singer who goes up to restock, I've never seen before. Tonight's really been eye-opening. It's fine. Probably in the upcoming award ceremonies, we'll see more of him. It's unavoidable. Yi Chen excels both internally and externally. Any star would pale in comparison before him. Forget about women, even I, a man, can't help but drool over Yi Chen. From debut to peak, Yi Chen is reaching the peak. Yi Yao and her roommates at the dormitory watched the live broadcast together. When Yi Chen won awards, they were excited and screamed with joy. Tonight, I'll treat everyone to supper, whatever you want. Yi Yao was delighted to see Yi Chen win several awards, feeling extremely happy. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng, who were watching the broadcast together, were thrilled when they saw Yi Chen win the final big award, clapping and cheering loudly, genuinely happy for Yi Chen. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mongmong, Din Fan, Hong Hua, Lu Yi, along with several artists from Starlight Entertainment, clapped vigorously from the audience, showing admiration in their eyes towards Yi Chen. Su Ningwei was moved to tears silently below the stage. She felt happier than when she won the big award herself. Fu Yu watched Yi Chen receive awards below the stage. His expression showed his failed attempt to keep his emotions in check, his eyes empty and his mouth downturned weakly. As he had thought, Yi Chen might win a gold award, but he never expected him to win so many awards. Ning Xiaoya's expression completely lost control, especially when she saw Su Ningwei secure the position of Song Queen next to Yi Chen. She became mad with jealousy, regretting deeply not holding onto Yi Chen as a cash cow from the beginning. Ning Xiaoya, who had barely managed to enter the circle by spending money, glaringly envied the gloriously shining Yi Chen on stage, regretting bitterly why Yi Chen didn't fall for her green tea strategy. Then she could have at least received an award by clinging to him, instead of resorting to painful plastic surgeries, changing her face, changing her stage name. On the award stage, Yi Chen stood in front of the microphone, calmly smiling and saying, "Thank you to the top charts in the music industry. Thank you to all my song fan friends for their support, and heartfelt thanks to my family and friends. Of course, my biggest thanks go to my love Su Ningwei. She gives me much inspiration and support. In the days to come, I hope to work with all the artists here to make Chinese music the top music genre in Blue Star." Once again, the audience erupted with enthusiastic applause. Su Ningwei was moved to tears, feeling that Yi Chen on stage was shining brightly, incredibly handsome. Yi Chen enjoyed the applause and envious glances on stage, feeling super cool and accomplished. The feeling of being recognized, reaching the peak of the Chinese music scene in Huazia, was truly wonderful. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was filled with the pleasant sound of the system. Ding! Congratulations on receiving various awards and completing the main mission of becoming this year's Song King. Congratulations on earning recognition and admiration from the music industry's big shots, the admiration and envy of most Chinese singers. Ding! Respected host, congratulations on receiving sincere blessings and abundant envy points from countless fans worldwide. Fans' love for you has reached another level. The system energy is full, triggering system critical rewards. Today, the system energy is at its maximum. The system is currently undergoing an upgrade. Rewards will be distributed shortly. Please wait a moment. Yi Chen gracefully walked off the stage amidst the system's pleasant announcement and applause. After congratulating Yi Chen on stage, the guest proceeded to sing the closing song. In Yi Chen's mind, the familiar yet slightly different voice of the system rang out once again. Mature, aloof, elegant, magnetic, calm, giving the impression of nobility no matter how you hear it, untainted by worldly pleasures, coming out clean, especially feminine. It was the cold and noble elder sister's voice with a sense of superiority. Yi Chen liked this voice. It gave him a sense of accomplishment in cultivating the system into a refined lady. Ding! System upgrade is complete. Upgrade rewards are being distributed. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a reward of an additional 5 centimeters. You can use it on any part of your body. Explore its wonderful use on your own. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining a pill that cures all kinds of incurable diseases. After taking it, the disease is eradicated, worthy of being a medical miracle. It has been placed in your system space. Ding! The lyrics and scores of the songs, sung by Earth Star Jackie Cheung, Kiss Goodbye, Earth Star Andy Lau, Forget Love Potion, Earth Star Aaron Kwok, Love Endless, Earth Star Leon Lei, Fireworks for Two, and Earth Star Jeff Chong El Faith, have been unlocked. Ding! The high-definition complete version of the Earth Star TV series Joy of Life 2 has been unlocked. Feel free to watch. A series of notifications filled Yi Chen with surprises. But what kind of ghost is it to lengthen any part of the body by 5 centimeters? The system is indeed the familiar, non-serious system. Yi Chen is already very satisfied with his body, so why would he want it to be 5 centimeters longer? Well, let it be longer then. It shouldn't bother anyone if it's too long. After a tingling sensation, Yi Chen suddenly felt his crotch tightening. A pill for treating all kinds of terminal illnesses. This is truly a good product. Best to keep it. This time the system has really grown up. It even unlocked the classic songs of the 4 Heavenly Kings Jackie Cheung, Andy Lau, Aaron Kwok, Leon Lei, and Prince of Love songs Jeff Chong all at once. It truly understands well. It seems like it wants him to continue being the Song King next year, winning awards until he's tired. Upon unlocking the Earth Star TV series Joy of Life 2, in high definition no less, Yi Chen's mood became even more joyful. The awards ceremony with Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the artists from Starlight Company all had a fulfilling conclusion. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, amidst the envy of other singers and the reluctance of fans, carried various trophies and got into the car. Today was indeed an exceptionally pleasant and wonderful day. Back home, Chen Jichuan had long been waiting with servants outside the courtyard gate. Upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei return, he set off fireworks, offering heartfelt congratulations for their awards. Naturally, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei felt even more joyful. Su Ming and others busily moved their trophies into the house's collection room. The shining trophies were lined up on the shelves, particularly pleasing to the eyes. The three babies had already fallen asleep on schedule. After having the late-night snack prepared by Chen Jichuan, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the master bedroom. Inside the master bedroom, Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck and said with a smile, "Ekin, congratulations on becoming the youngest Song King in Huaxia. And congratulations to you for holding on to the Song Queen title. Your skills are still as strong as ever," Yi Chen replied, hugging Su Ningwei's waist and smiling. Su Ningwei responded with a smile, "Well, that's because of your excellent songs, Yi Song King. Shall we celebrate tonight?" "Definitely," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei gently massaged Yi Chen's hair with her 10 fingers, teasing, "You ran up and down to receive awards last night, must be tired. Let's take a bath together, and I'll give you a nice massage." "All right," Yi Chen smiled and lifted Su Ningwei in his arms, heading towards the bathroom. He wasn't tired, but wanted to take a bath with his wife. Su Ningwei's skills had improved. Her gentle yet firm hands made for a comfortable massage, leaving Yi Chen feeling relaxed all over. The large bathtub was filled with warm water, pink rose petals floating along with the massaging bubbles, emitting a pleasant fragrance. Yi Chen untied the knot of Su Ningwei's dress, revealing her shapely figure, supported only by 2 flower-shaped pasties. Yi Chen removed the pasties, enhancing the beauty before him. Blushing, Su Ningwei undressed Yi Chen, playfully teasing him. "Oh my, husband, have you done it again?" Su Ningwei widened her eyes in surprise. Adjusting the water temperature of the shower, Yi Chen chuckled, "Seems like it, with this daily exercise for body lengthening." Shocked, Su Ningwei asked, "Can this still grow longer after becoming an adult?" "It should. Wouldn't it be better if it grew a bit more?" "Let's take a shower first," Yi Chen said, holding Su Ningwei in his arms as they entered the shower. The sound of water splashing, limitless spring scenery. Under Yi Song King's relentless attack, Su Song Queen sang time and again. The powerful combination of Song King and Song Queen ended with the Queen surrendering. The next day, the sunshine was bright. Yi Chen woke up naturally, with Su Ningwei still snuggled against his chest, sleeping soundly with her hand touching his broad back and her long legs draped over his waist. This clingy little demon. However, being clung to by his beloved woman felt really good. Yi Chen smiled, extended his arm to pick up his phone from the bedside table. The guy had actually slept until after 9 o'clock. Last night was truly wild. Yi Chen checked the entertainment headlines on his phone and saw the video of him winning numerous awards at the music awards ceremony all over the headlines. After checking the headlines, Yi Chen felt even more pleased. Seeing it was getting late and Su Ningwei showed no signs of waking up, Yi Chen didn't want to disturb her. Then, his phone started vibrating. It was a call from Kaan regarding work matters. There were other award ceremonies to attend that afternoon. Yi Chen feared waking Su Ningwei up, so he silenced his phone and gave Su Ningwei a gentle kiss on the forehead before carefully removing her legs from around his waist. Yi Chen gently took off Su Ningwei's arms, allowing her to comfortably rest her head on the pillow. With Su Ningwei settled, Yi Chen tiptoed out of bed, covered her with the blanket, and headed to the bathroom. At that moment, the call had exceeded the time and was automatically disconnected. Yi Chen returned Kaan's call. Kaan answered promptly. After the phone call was connected, Kaan's voice came through the phone. "Yi Zong, good morning. Did I disturb your rest?" "No, go ahead. Is it work-related?" Yi Chen asked. Kaan nodded and said, "Yes, this morning, the director Luo Bo of the Pineapple Channel's Blue Star Singer Concert program called me and said they want you to participate in the Blue Star Singer Concert program." Yi Chen was curious about the content of this music variety show. Blue Star Singer Concert? Is it a new program? What's special about it? Yi Chen asked. It was almost the end of the year, and Yi Chen knew that Ken wouldn't call specifically unless it was an important music variety show. Ken replied, "Blue Star Singer Concert is a music competition show. It has abandoned traditional recording methods and is using a live broadcast format for the first time, committed to creating a World Cup-level competition in the music industry. All competitions in the program will be live broadcast, showcasing the singers' performances without reservation, with every detail and emotion presented to the audience. Additionally, many international heavyweight singers have joined the program, which is why the director Luo Bo called me early this morning to ask if you have time to participate." Yi Chen became interested after hearing Ken's explanation. "Oh, a live broadcast program that focuses on genuine singing? And they've invited international heavyweight singers to join. That does sound interesting. When is the program scheduled to air?" Yi Chen inquired. Ken replied, "The program consists of 12 episodes, and the first episode will premiere before the Spring Festival. I should be attending the rehearsals for the Spring Festival before that. The timing for the first episode doesn't work out," Yi Chen said. Ken responded, "Indeed, the first episode won't work out. That's what I told director Luo Bo. We're not sure about the program's effectiveness yet, so we might wait until after the first episode airs before deciding whether to participate in the second episode. What do you think? All right, let's take it slow for now. The Spring Festival Gala is more crucial," Yi Chen replied. Ken continued, "All right, the hairstylist Guan Xiaxia and the team will be here at noon to style you. There are 3 award ceremonies to attend today, so we'll need to prepare 3 different looks, which might be a bit tiring." "It's fine, as long as we can manage the schedule," Yi Chen replied. Ken said, "All right, I'll go attend to other work now and not disturb your rest." After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen had just finished washing up when his phone in his pants pocket started vibrating again. Taking it out, he saw that it was a call from Yulile, the chief director of the Spring Festival Gala. Yi Chen answered the call. Yulile's gentle voice came through the phone. "Mr. Yi Chen, I'm Yulile, the chief director of the Spring Festival Gala, who called you last time." "Hello, Director Yu," Yi Chen replied politely. Yulile said, "The Spring Festival Gala will be rehearsing next month, and I wonder if you and your partner would have time to come to the rehearsals in Yanjing to familiarize yourselves with the content of the show." "Yes, what are the specific times?" Yi Chen asked. Yi Chen and Suning Wei had already discussed and cleared their schedules for the month before the Spring Festival to go to Yanjing and have a good time. They planned to spend the new year in Yanjing so that Suning Wei, who spends a lot of time in Yanjing, can be closer to their 3 babies. As Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao had never been to Yanjing, Yi Chen and Suning Wei planned to bring them to celebrate the new year in Yanjing and explore the city. This way, both families could celebrate the new year together. On the other end of the phone, Yulile, aware of Yi Chen's current popularity and how many viewers were looking forward to his appearance, called to ensure that Yi Chen and Suning Wei could perform perfectly at the Spring Festival Gala. She patiently explained, "Our Spring Festival Gala is a bit stricter, as it is broadcast nationwide and we must ensure everything goes perfectly. Various types of programs, such as songs, dances, crosstalk, sketches, operas, martial arts, magic, acrobatics, musicals, and short films need to flow smoothly, and the main venue and for regional venues must be seamlessly connected. Therefore, there will be a total of 5 rehearsals. The first rehearsal will be on January 15th. The second rehearsal on January 22nd. The third rehearsal on January 29th, the fourth rehearsal on February 5th. The pre-recording rehearsal on February 7th. And the live broadcast on February 9th. I wonder if both of you could spare some time to attend. If you can't make time, could you come for the rehearsals on January 29th, February 5th, and February 7th? Director Yu, rest assured, next month, Wei Wei and I will come back to Yanjing together, and we will attend all 5 rehearsals on time." Yi Chen replied. Yulile was delighted to hear this and exclaimed, "Great, I am truly grateful. We will see each other during the rehearsals." Yulile had always admired Yi Chen, and after their conversation, she admired and respected him even more. She planned to instruct the production team to work carefully to ensure that Yi Chen and Suning Wei were beautifully photographed and gave outstanding performances. "Director Yu, it's our pleasure. We will see you at the rehearsals," Yi Chen replied. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen walked out of the bathroom feeling pleased. Suning Wei kicked off the blanket, revealing her fair long legs with some redness and swelling at the knee. Yi Chen felt a pang of heartache upon seeing this. Unfortunately, Suning Wei was a strong-willed woman who insisted on certain activities last night, resulting in her knee being red and swollen now. Yi Chen took out a special ointment from the cabinet, sat down beside the bed, opened the lid, scooped out a piece of ointment with his finger, and carefully applied it evenly on the swollen area on Suning Wei's knee, gently rubbing and massaging it. The comfortable sensation made Suning Wei, in her sleep, unable to help but softly moan, "Husband, feels good, more." Although it was unnecessary, hearing this seductive murmur from the half-awake Suning Wei was particularly enticing. Suning Wei's long legs instinctively moved towards Yi Chen's hand. For a moment, the atmosphere was filled with an alluring aura. The little enchantress had fallen asleep and was still so seductive. Yi Chen, with a mix of indulgence and helplessness on his face, covered Suning Wei's belly with the blanket, hiding the beautiful sight, and continued gently massaging her knee. Suning Wei slept more soundly in comfort. Seeing the redness and swelling on Suning Wei's knee gradually subsiding, Yi Chen applied the ointment to her other areas as well. With 3 award ceremonies to attend today, they didn't want Suning Wei to have trouble walking on the red carpet due to soreness and pain later in the evening. After Yi Chen gave Suning Wei her medicine, changed into home clothes, he left the bedroom and headed towards the dining room downstairs. The maid immediately brought breakfast to the table. There were egg pancakes, broccoli, and beef stir-fry, pan-fried dumplings, soy milk with peanuts, garlic-flavored green dragon beans, and a platter of cut fruits. After serving breakfast, the maid respectfully asked, "Mr. Yi, this is today's breakfast. Do you need any additional dishes?" "No need. This is enough," Yi Chen replied as he started to eat. Yi Chen took a sip of the freshly ground peanut soy milk, then took a bite of the shrimp and vegetable dumplings with a crispy crust and delicious filling. The beef stir-fry was just right, and the garlic-flavored beans were tender and tasty. It seems that the chef at home had improved his skills after looking at the recipes Yi Chen provided. Yi Chen finished breakfast and saw that snacks were prepared for the 3 babies. Although he woke up late today and didn't have time to prepare snacks for them, he could still accompany the babies personally. Yi Chen asked the maid about the whereabouts of the 3 babies, then carried the snacks and dried fruit rolls he made yesterday to find them. The babies were playing with building blocks on the grass in the front yard. Yi Chen was amazed by how smart his babies were, and he felt even more delighted. Yi Chen approached the babies with the snacks and said gently, "Babies, time for snacks." The 3 babies saw Yi Chen and happily called out to him. They put down the building blocks and walked unsteadily towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen handed the snacks to the maid beside him, squatted down, and embraced the 3 babies like an eagle protecting its young. The babies leaned towards Yi Chen, showering him with kisses on his face. Yi Chen's face was covered with drool, but he felt happy and content. Seeing how well-behaved his babies were, Yi Chen said, "There are raisin rolls for you today. Wash your hands first." The babies joyfully responded, "Wow, Tilda, raisin rolls, wash hands." Yi Chen couldn't resist taking out his phone and taking photos of the babies enjoying their snacks. After the snack time, Yi Chen took off his shoes and played with the babies with building blocks. Yi Chen realized that the babies might be getting bored with building blocks, so he asked the maid to bring a large cardboard and drew the shapes of the blocks with watercolor pens. They played a game of finding the right matches for the blocks, and the babies were more engaged with this new play. One of the babies suddenly stopped playing, held his private part through his pants, and urgently informed Yi Chen, "Daddy, need to pee tilde." Yi Chen quickly picked up the baby and headed towards the rockery, where the maid had already prepared a clean frog-shaped urinal. Yi Chen removed the baby's pants, and as soon as the baby saw the urinal, he couldn't hold it anymore, and a strong stream burst out. Yi Chen managed to avoid the stream from hitting the plants nearby. Understanding the importance of proper education from a young age, Yi Chen patiently taught the baby about aiming and not to hold his private parts tightly. Yi Chen gently said, "Aim properly, next time let me know earlier. It's not good to hold it like that, it might hurt yourself. Understand?" From the moment a child is born, sexual education begins, and parents play a crucial role as the first and most important educators. Teaching children the correct names for body parts, including the genitals, is a vital part of sexual education. Experts suggest that using vague terms when explaining body parts can create communication barriers and feelings of shame in children. It's essential to teach children from a young age to understand and respect their bodies equally. After the lesson, the baby apologized and with a trembling voice said, "I'm sorry for dirtying your hand, Daddy." Yi Chen reassured the baby, "It's okay. I will wash my hands and remember not to do it like that again in the future." The baby nodded obediently and flashed a cute and remorseful smile at Yi Chen. Yi Chen praised the baby for learning from mistakes and then helped him put his pants back on before continuing to play. Yi Chen spent the morning playing with the babies until it was time for lunch. Su Ningwei had just woken up and was coming downstairs looking rejuvenated and with a touch of charm, indicating she had fully recovered and was in a great mood. Yi Chen was already pushing a stroller with 3 babies into the living room. When the 3 babies saw Su Ningwei, they happily shouted in unison, "Mommy, babies be good." Su Ningwei smiled and approached, bending down to kiss each of the 3 babies on the forehead. Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei and gently said, "You're awake. Finally, we can have lunch together today." Su Ningwei stood up straight, kissed Yi Chen on the cheek, and replied, I woke up late today. I was planning to get up early to play with the babies. Why didn't you wake me up earlier?" "It's okay. You were sleeping so soundly. I let you sleep a little longer. Usually, you spend more time with the 3 babies. Today, I will do the same. Let's go. Let's eat, and later Zizia and the others will come over." Yi Chen replied gently. Su Ningwei nodded, and together with Yi Chen, they pushed the stroller to the dining room. The family enjoyed a hearty lunch together. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei put the 3 babies to sleep, Zizia and the others arrived. They helped Yi Chen and Su Ningwei with their hair and makeup. Yi Chen put on a well-tailored black designer suit, paired with a white shirt, tied with an elegant bow tie, and wore a huitier brooch made of yellow jade and yellow diamonds, symbolizing a bountiful harvest. The sharp suit showcased Yi Chen's slender physique. His facial features were refined, giving him a dignified and elegant look. Su Ningwei wore a sparkling champagne strapless evening gown, accessorized with a huitier necklace matching Yi Chen's, exuding elegance and warmth, looking especially harmonious standing beside Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's outfits for the evening were perfectly suitable for the harvest event. The company responsible for transporting Yi Chen and Su Ningwei was waiting outside the villa. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the company's car and headed to the music gala event. The music gala event officially began at 3:30 p.m., with singers arriving around 2 p.m. The live broadcast of the music gala event started at 2 p.m., and a large number of fans were already waiting in the online live stream. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived outside the venue at 3:15 p.m. Ning Xiaoya's car was parked there. When Ning Xiaoya saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's car entering, she quickly asked her driver to follow them into the venue. Amid the screams and cheers from fans, Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand as they walked the red carpet together. The cameras at the event soon focused on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, capturing various shots of them. Other young singers at the event purposely slowed down their pace upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, hoping to grab a few photos with them. Ning Xiaoya, dressed in a long trailing, deep V-neck strapless dress wearing heavy makeup, also got off the car and followed closely behind Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, striking various poses to attract attention. Now, Ning Xiaoya, also known as Yabao, was accompanied by a group of fake fans who held banners and loudly proclaimed their support for her. While these fake fans worked hard for a few coins, their shouting was drowned out by the cheers from Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's genuine fans. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had encountered this situation of followers before and had gotten used to it. These new young singers had their own struggles, so it was understandable for them to try to attract attention. However, the fans in the online live stream were less tolerant, venting their frustrations in the chat. The conversation suggested that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were highly respected in the music industry, with many fans anticipating their performance at the Spring Festival Gala. Ultimately, the online conversation veered towards admiration for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's talents and looks, highlighting their success in the music industry. The focus of the event shifted to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei as they gracefully walked the red carpet, drawing the attention of fans and media while ignoring the attempts of other singers to upstage them. Ning Xiaoya, on the other hand, felt increasingly envious and resentful as she watched the couple's loving and harmonious interaction. This led her to devise a malicious plan to undermine Su Ningwei's outfit and steal the spotlight at the event. After exchanging greetings with fans and media, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei decided to proceed towards the sign-in desk, paying no heed to the pleas to stay longer from their admirers. Upon seeing the situation, other singers hurriedly followed in the footsteps of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, heading towards the signing table. At this moment, Ning Xiaoyaya stepped with resentment soaring and hurried towards the direction of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, taking a few quick steps, pretending to twist her foot, stumbling forward deliberately towards Su Ningwei. Ning Xiaoyaya wanted to use the fake fall to accidentally rip off Su Ningwei's strapless gown, exposing her in front of all the cameras, embarrassing her completely. How would Su Ningwei still be able to maintain her high and holy demeanor after such a public mishap? Thinking this way, Ning Xiaoyaya felt especially pleased, her eyes filled with determination to succeed. Yi Chen felt someone rushing towards Su Ningwei behind him. Without looking back, instinctively wrapped his arms around Su Ningwei's waist, elegantly turning to effortlessly avoid Ning Xiaoya's sudden attack. With the intention of tearing down Su Ningwei's dress firmly fixed in her mind, Ning Xiaoyaya lunged towards Su Ningwei with all her might. Her plan was to grab hold of Su Ningwei's clothes, using Su Ningwei as a cushion to prevent a hard fall. However, Yi Chen reacted swiftly, causing Ning Xiaoyaya to completely miss her target. There was a dull thud as Ning Xiaoyaya hit the ground hard. Unable to even touch Su Ningwei's dress, Ning Xiaoyaya had a brutal fall on the thin red carpet with hard tiles underneath. This fall caused Ning Xiaoyaya to lose to front teeth instantly, as her nose bridge fractured. In pain, she lay on the ground, tears streaming down her face, tasting the metallic tang of blood in her mouth. Yi Chen, still embracing Su Ningwei, lowered his head and glanced at Ning Xiaoyaya on the ground, feeling a sense of pity. He was surprised by the intensity of the fall on such a flat surface, prompting him to think about the performer's desperation for fame. Some female stars go to great lengths to showcase themselves for attention, so Yi Chen was not entirely shocked. However, the fact that Ning Xiaoyaya almost managed to pull off Su Ningwei's dress, whether intentional or not, made Yi Chen extremely displeased. As Yi Chen held Su Ningwei close, Su Ningwei instinctively tightened her grip around Yi Chen's neck. After ensuring their stability, Su Ningwei, noticing someone had fallen behind her, felt a sense of security with Yi Chen by her side. If not for Yi Chen, her dress would have been pulled off by the person behind her, a scenario she could not dare imagine. Su Ningwei decided she would avoid wearing strapless dresses on these occasions in the future, deeming them too risky. Her ample bosom could only be seen and touched by Yi Chen alone. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei silently took a couple of steps back. Ning Xiaoyaya let out a cry of pain, struggling to lift her head. Her makeup was smudged by tears, leaving streaks of black down her face. Her nose and mouth swelled and bled. "It hurts," Ning Xiaoyaya whimpered, her words muffled by the blood flowing out of her mouth as she lost a front teeth. The gruesome scene shocked everyone. Ning Xiaoyaya had not expected Yi Chen's swift actions to protect Su Ningwei, resulting in her own dreadful fall. She felt a complex mix of envy and hatred, experiencing both physical and emotional pain. Seeing this, Yi Chen's initial displeasure dissipated as he realized the severity of Ning Xiaoya's injuries. However, he did not recognize her in her current state, nor did he offer assistance. His decision not to blame Ning Xiaoyaya for the near miss with Su Ningwei was already quite forgiving. The timing and nature of Ning Xiaoya's fall raised suspicions, as caution dictated they consider whether it was intentional. Su Ningwei, too, observed Ning Xiaoyaya with unease, feeling that her hostile gaze indicated a deeper issue. Her intuition told her something was amiss, leading her to decide to investigate further. The sudden turn of events left everyone around in shock. Some had seen staged falls for attention, but witnessing such a real and extreme instance was unprecedented. Other singers and staff rushed forward to help Ning Xiaoyaya, who was then taken to the hospital. Entertainment journalists wasted no time capturing Ning Xiaoya's misfortune and would surely showcase her plight on the front pages the next day. As Yi Chen looked at the red carpet, noting Ning Xiaoya's lost teeth, he chose not to inform her about the possibility of saving them if placed back in the gums. The live broadcast was chaotic, with discussions abound. Damn! Did Yao Bao go too far? The fall was too tragic. Did she ruin her face? Playing up a staged fall on the red carpet for publicity is one thing, but this is the first time I've seen someone fall to such an extent, twisted nose and lost teeth. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are too indifferent. Yao Bao fell that way, and they didn't even reach out to help her. I guess the reputation of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei isn't all that great after all. You all have been praising Yi Chen sky high until now. Upstairs, are you out of your mind? You are imposing your moral judgments here. Didn't you see Su Ningwei almost had her dress torn off by Yao Bao? I think Yao Bao was clearly up to something, and Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were more than polite not to react harshly to her. Exactly. Haven't you noticed the staff already handling the situation? I think this Yao Bao was scheming, constantly in front of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's cameras, following them around. Yeah, with such a flat red carpet, everyone was walking just fine. How could one fall so dramatically, straight toward Su Ningwei? Luckily, Yi Chen reacted quickly and shielded her. I swear, theatrics at this level make one wonder. Who knows if Yao Bao did this on purpose or not? Observing Ning Xiaoyaya, Su Ningwei to sense something off. Her intuition told her that Yao Bao's gaze was filled with animosity, signaling a bigger issue. Su Ningwei resolved to thoroughly investigate Yao Bao's intentions. The onlookers were still reeling from the unexpected turn of events. They had seen through Yao Bao's fake fall and ill intentions towards Su Ningwei. By making us rethink the situation, it does seem like that's what happened after all. With such malicious intent, Yao Bao deserved the tumble she got. Damn, Yao Bao dared to harm Su Ningwei. I'll go bomb her account right away. Yi Chen is truly a devoted boyfriend. He protected Su Ningwei so well. Su Ningwei is indeed lucky, isn't she? Yi Chen lifting Su Ningwei with just one hand was incredibly cool. It's so envy-inducing. I wish I had a boyfriend like Yi Chen. In the camera frame, Ning Xiaoyaya was begrudgingly carried away by staff for medical treatment, while Yi Chen embraced Su Ningwei and proceeded into the venue after signing. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind resonated once more with the elegant and alluring voice of the system. Ding! Respectful host, congratulations on completing the hidden quest to protect your wife. Your wife's love for you has deepened, the system energy is replenished, and rewards are unlocking. Ding! Congratulations, you have received a 1 extra life reward. Ding! Congratulations, you have received a +10 personal charm value reward. Ding! A lyrics, scores, accompaniments for the songs Iron-Blooded Heart by Earthstar Luo Wen and Zhen Ni, Clearly My Heart by Earthstar Cheng Long and Chen Chu Hua, and Worldly Lovers by Earthstar Zhou Hua Jian and Cheyu. As well as all cover versions have been unlocked and copyrights have been automatically registered. Actually completed the hidden mission. The 3 unlocked duet songs this time are also very classic. Iron-Blooded Heart is the theme song of the 1983 TVB version of the TV series The Legend of the Condor Heroes, Iron-Blooded Heart. The prelude is a rapid succession of string music and expansive harmonies, creating a sense of the natural space of the desert. The song intertwines heroism and romance perfectly, with a melodic and appealing tune that deeply imprints on the hearts of viewers, becoming the most popular Cantonese hit of Earthstar in the Chinese-speaking region back then. And the impressive part of this song is that two people sing individually and then come together. Clearly My Heart has a simple and understandable melody and lyrics expressing the emotions of two lovers directly. The gentle melody and straightforward expression of the song make listeners feel moved. Cheng Long won the Influence Award at the second favorite Golden Song chart in the East Meigu Music Festival with this song. In the performance of Worldly Lovers, Zhou Hua Jian and Cheyu transition between high and low tones seamlessly, complementing the lyrics and mood, showcasing both heroism and tenderness, depicting the myriad forms of love to perfection. Upon hearing this song, Yi Chen thought of the version of The Return of the Condor Heroes, starring Louis Koo. With the harmonious vocals, he imagined an eagle soaring in the valley, and the exhilarating panorama of galloping across the sky. Yi Chen is very satisfied with the 3 songs unlocked by the system, all of which are classic old songs that he likes and never tires of hearing. After these 3 songs are released, they will surely amaze the audience of Blue Star as well. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei entered and saw Zhao Shiyu, Lin Yinyin, Su Man, Din Fan, Hong Hua, Lu Yi, and other artists from Starlight Company, who were nominated, had already entered and taken their seats early. Under the guidance of the staff, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walked towards the central front row. Everyone looked at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei with amazement and admiration. The lineup today is similar to yesterday's. Yi Chen spotted many familiar faces. Today, Yi Chen is still sitting with the highly influential seniors of Blue Star's music industry, but compared to yesterday, these influential seniors seem to admire Yi Chen a bit more aside from their respect. It's because Yi Chen managed to achieve what others might take more than a decade, or even several decades, to accomplish within just 1 year. His excellence makes him stand out. Despite winning many awards last night, Yi Chen remained humble and polite, greeting each influential senior respectfully before taking his seat. These influential seniors were further impressed by Yi Chen's modesty and talent. With his character and talent, it's just the beginning of Yi Chen's peak in life to win these awards this year. A talent as outstanding as Yi Chen's will surely represent China internationally sooner or later. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took their seats, more people arrived one after another, and the music festival officially began. Considering the busy schedule of many divas present, after the opening song and dance show, the award ceremony proceeded directly. Su Ningwei also won awards for Annual Most Popular Female Singer and Annual Most Influential Female Singer of China. Yi Chen did not disappoint, once again, winning heavyweight awards such as Annual Best New Artist, Annual Most Popular Male Singer, Annual Most Influential Male, Female Singer, Annual Breakthrough Singer, Annual Popularity Singer. Shining Time won the Annual Popularity Physical Album Award. Love of Yi Chen won the Annual Popularity Physical Peripheral Award. Several singles received different awards. Encouraged by the envious gazes and enthusiastic applause, Yi Chen received one award after another until his hands were sore. The live broadcast space was once again buzzing with excitement. Wow, Yi Chen is truly amazing. He's sweeping all the awards. Yi Chen is unstoppable. He's amazing. It's just the beginning of Yi Chen's career, and he's already at the peak. Lucky to live in the era of Yi Chen. Yi Chen is setting the standard in the Chinese music industry. I'm sorry, Fu Yi. I like Yi Chen. No need to apologize. To each their own. I also like Yi Chen. Yi Chen is so powerful that you can't even find his representative work because it feels like any of his songs could be one. Invincible Loneliness. The rising star of the music industry, the ironclad Yi Chen. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng were naturally gathered together to watch Yi Chen's live broadcast. When Yi Chen once again won a Grand Slam, they embraced each other excitedly, feeling proud of Yi Chen. Due to Yi Chen's popularity, the fruit shop owned by Yi Dashan and Li Huan also received a sudden influx of orders. As soon as the shop opened, the fruits in the store were quickly bought up by the fans. Su Ningwei, watching from the audience, couldn't help but shed tears of excitement as she saw Yi Chen once again win multiple awards. Fu Yi had long been numb from being overshadowed by Yi Chen, not winning any awards this year. Standing on the award stage, Yi Chen felt great. He finally stood on the brightest stage, proving his talent to everyone, having his glorious moment, and not embarrassing the Earth stars. Amidst the applause, after Yi Chen received all the awards, he didn't even have time to watch the following performances. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei quietly left through the back door with a bunch of trophies to prepare for a new look and rush to the next award ceremony. The company's nanny car was already waiting at the back door. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arriving, Can hurriedly got out of the car to welcome them and help store their trophies. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the car, Can praised with a smile, Yi, Wei, you guys are amazing. The hot searches these past 2 days are all about your award-winning videos. It's thanks to Yi Chen's blessing. Yi Chen is truly amazing. He won a Grand Slam today, Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Can expressed admiration, indeed. I have been in this industry for many years, but it's the first time I've seen a talented singer-songwriter like Yi. He has won so many awards in just 1 year. As a family, let's stop the praise and get ready for the next award ceremony. Yi Chen replied with a smile. All right, Yi, Guan Xiaxia, and the others are already waiting at the company. Let's head over now, Can replied with a smile. Su Ningwei asked, the next outfit won't be a strapless dress, right? Can replied apologetically, it's not. The next 2 outfits are not strapless. Su Ningwei explained, this can't be blamed on you. Strapless dresses are common on the red carpet, mainly because of that Yabao, who seems malicious. Can agreed, indeed, that Yabao seems desperate for attention. I checked, and Yabao waited outside early and only entered after seeing you guys. She probably wanted to ride on your popularity intentionally. Yi Chen said that Yabao's intention seemed suspicious. She must have had more than just attention-seeking in mind. And yeah, send me Yabao's information when you have a chance. We can't let anyone harm Wei Wei. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with gratitude, feeling happy and protected by her husband. Kan agreed. I will send you Yabao's information shortly. The company's nanny car drove Yi Chen and his companions away from the event parking lot towards the company. Upon arrival, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went straight to the dressing room to change and prepare for the next award ceremony. The following two award ceremonies went smoothly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei successfully received their awards and returned home. It was already past 10 p.m. when they arrived home, and their 3 babies were fast asleep. The next day was packed with more award ceremonies. To stay in good condition, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took a bath and then hugged each other, falling asleep peacefully without any distractions. The next day's award ceremonies proceeded smoothly. Yi Chen once again received numerous awards. The shelves in the home study were filled with various trophies Yi Chen had won. The entertainment headlines in recent days were dominated by Yi Chen's award-winning achievements. The embarrassing photo of Ning Xiaoyaya falling on the red carpet was also circulated in the headlines, and she faced criticism from internet users for several days. After the award ceremonies, Yi Chen finally had time to sit in the study in front of the computer. He checked the information Kan had sent about Yabao. Her real name was Ning Ying, a Burmese Chinese artist newly signed by Starlight Entertainment. She had recently returned to China after being overseas for a while. Another one from that country, named Ning. Yi Chen recalled Yabao's horrific face, obviously showing signs of plastic surgery, feeling like he had seen her before. Could it be the long-lost Ning Xiaoyaya? Yi Chen raised an eyebrow. With swift fingers on the keyboard, he uploaded Ning Ying and Ning Xiaoya's information onto the program, gathering more details about Yabao and Ning Xiaoyaya. As the computer counted down, the investigation was extensive, and it would take some time to yield results. Yi Chen left that computer running and brought out another lightweight laptop to continue working. He opened various investment software as he hadn't checked them in a while. The stocks he had invested in had increased significantly. Yi Chen sold and bought accordingly, and shared the information with Cheng Tong and the others in their group chat. After settling financial matters, Yi Chen carefully examined the year-end reports sent by Money Duo and He Wenyao. Starlight Company had incurred expenses due to the departure of Fu Yi and the signing of new artists, but these expenses were negligible in terms of the company's profits. Not to mention Yi Chen's personal achievements, the income generated by Hong Hua and Liu Yi's latest albums alone surpassed the revenues during Fu Yi's tenure. Additionally, the songs Yi Chen had written for artists like Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were selling well. The periodic live broadcasts by Starlight Company were also lucrative. Therefore, after Yi Chen took over as the boss this year, Starlight Company was earning much more than before. Yi Chen's management of the Modu Shengxi Plaza was even more impressive, with the turnover from Yi Chen's signing event already exceeding the annual turnover of other Shengxi plazas, securing the top position in turnover effortlessly. Regarding this result, Yi Chen was not surprised at all, and generously allowed Qian Duoduo and He Wenyao to give generous year-end bonuses to the company's employees. He handled these matters well. Yi Chen received a message on Ko-An's work account. He clicked to take a look. It was the progress of the previously shot MVS and recorded songs. The advertisement and MV for In My Eyes, Only You were already completed. The final products for the MVS of songs like Chapter 7 of the Night, William Castle, Casualties of War, Late, Love Burns, When Love Approaches, Gradually Falling in Love with You, Cute Girl, Only Feelings for You, The Most Romantic Thing, Roof, No Choice But Love, For You, My Good Brother, Years of Friendship, Brothers, A Song Not Written for Anyone, Pity It's Not You, I Want Summer, Sweet Song, Snow Ice Cream, Recollection, Cute Girl were already produced. If everything is fine, these songs can be made into the latest album after the new year. Yi Chen carefully went through each one, confirmed there were no issues, and then replied to Ko-An. Ko-An also prepared several album titles for Yi Chen to decide on. Yi Chen thought Chen Din Is Still the Same was pretty good, so he chose it as the name for his 6th album. The recording and production for songs like Heaven, Longing for You, Starry Sky, Ordinary Path, Jiangnan, Listen to Mother's Words, Desert Camel, Rainbow, Drowning, Preference, Difficult Scripture, The moon represents my heart. Fairy dream returns, China in the lamp, unforgettable tonight, later, boundless sky. Chasing dreams with a pure heart, digital life, victory through effort, back-to-back embrace, plum jam, frost on a beauty's face, sudden self. Birthday song had been completed, and the shooting scripts for their MVS were in production. Yi Chen was very satisfied with the recording effects and replied to Koan. The backing tracks for songs like Baby, Have You Heard, Baby Song, Cow Cow, Three Kingdoms Love, Spring and Autumn Chaos, Is It the Mom or the Daughter, Single Love Song, Thousands of Songs, Paradise, Brightest Star in the Night Sky, Sun, Farewell Blooms, Youthful You, Towards the Clouds, The Old Man and the Sea, 7 Miles Fragrance, Glorious Years, The Summer Breeze, Coral Sea, Clearly Love You, Encounter, Twilight, Invisible Wings, Volf Legend, Infernal Affairs, Love You So Much. Youthful Ambitions, The Nostalgic, Yellow Person were ready and could be recorded anytime. Yi Chen went through each backing track, listened carefully, made notes of the areas to be modified, and sent them to Koan. After looking at the progress of these songs, Yi Chen thought that the Spring Festival Gala's first rehearsal would take place on January 15th, with about 10 days before that. Not in a rush to return to Yanjing, Yi Chen asked Koan to arrange the recording and MV filming work. Koan also inquired about the arrangement of singing the songs and guests for the concert. In a concert, a singer typically performs between 27 to 30 songs. For a large-scale concert, it would be around 30 songs, requiring 3 to 4 hours to complete. It was Yi Chen's first concert, and for other singers who had just debuted for a year, it would be challenging to hold a concert. However, due to Yi Chen's exceptional qualities, including the recent awards he received, his current fan base, and song sales, he could easily organize a grand concert. Therefore, this concert would start with 30 songs. Yi Chen carefully selected 30 songs from his previous albums, including Friend, The Brave, Men Should Be Self-Reliant, You, The Student Beside Me, I Really Fell in Love with You, Strong Wind Blows, I Remember, Take Everything You Want, Serious Snowfall, compilations of Materia Medica, Blue and White Porcelain, In the Name of the Father, Drifting Snow, Tornado, Nocturne, Summer, As Wished, This Is Love, Separation, You Are My Eyes, Light Chaser, 10 Years, Glory, Midsummer, Counter-Strike, Maple, Cultivating Love, Love Even If I Die, Simple Love, Just Loving You. The song sung with Suning Wei, including Chen Xin's Joy with Wei, Because of Love, For the Rest of My Life, would also be included. The other concert guests would naturally include Din Fan, Zhao Xiyu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mengmeng, Hong Hua, Lu Yi, and other top artists under the Starshine Company. With a 3-hour concert, it would be thoroughly engaging and provide great value for the audience. Yi Chen finalized the song list and sent it to Koan. In the evening, the company organized a celebration at the Shengxi Hotel for Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the artists who won awards. After sorting out these matters, another computer made a pleasant sound. Yi Chen turned to look and saw that Ningying's information had been successfully retrieved. Yi Chen clicked to view the data. Upon browsing through it, Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. It wasn't confirmed whether Ningying was Ning Xiaoyaya, but this Ningying was linked to the driver responsible for the accident, Shi Jian. Both had visited the same cosmetic surgery facility and used similar methods to create new identities. Records showed that individuals under Xi's orders had transferred funds to Ningying. Recalling when Ning Xiaoyaya mentioned finding her biological father who sent her abroad, it was uncertain whether he was her real father or a sponsor, as the data did not disclose this. It occurred to Yi Chen that Shi Jian's father, Shi Chenkang, could be responsible for arranging Ning Xiaoya's departure abroad. Yi Chen swiftly typed on the keyboard, investigating Ning Xiaoya's information as well. Quickly, both public and private information about Ning Xiaoyaya surfaced. Yi Chen clicked to take a look. Indeed, Ning Xiaoyaya had initially traveled to Gaia, then later to the world's most advanced medical country for a bone marrow transplant performed by Shi Chenkang's second son, Shi Lei. Although bone marrow transplants don't necessarily require a relative, it is said that the success rate of matching between relatives is higher. However, it is quite possible that Ning Xiaoyaya is Chixkang's illegitimate daughter. Even if she isn't, Ning Xiaoyaya is definitely related to the Chix family that Kaya grew up in. So it's very likely that Ning Xiaoyaya is Ningying. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows slightly and went to check another computer specifically used to collect evidence of Jian's crimes. Excellent, the evidence is already very substantial, and the location of the hideout is very clear. As long as General He Ping gives a little help, organizing a joint action between China and Myanmar, or something similar, eliminating not only Jian, but also dismantling the entire Chix family won't be a problem. After dismantling the Chix family, dealing with this Ningying will be much simpler. Yi Chen copied all this data onto a USB drive. It's a new year, and it's time to bring some things to visit General He Ping and General He for a tea session. Yi Chen had just finished copying the data when he shut down the computer. The study door was knocked on. "Ekin, aren't you done yet? I made some snacks. Do you want to eat first before continuing?" Su Ningwei's pleasant voice came from outside the door. Yi Chen hurriedly got up, unlocked the study door, and smiled. "Just finished. What delicious things did you make?" "I personally baked egg yolk pastries and freshly cooked fruit tea. Would you like to try?" Su Ningwei said with a smile, holding a plate of egg yolk pastries and a cup of fruit tea. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei on the forehead and said happily, "Wife is really considerate. These egg yolk pastries and freshly made fruit tea look great. Of course, want to eat in the study."